In a world of total chaos, where monsters roam free and power is the only thing that matters, Jiang Chen is a walking contradiction. He's branded a failure the second he awakens his life class, an ability considered completely useless for fighting. All he faces is scorn and ridicule from everyone around him. But what they don't know is that behind that ordinary face lies an absolutely extraordinary secret. You see, Jiang Chen has a system. He was reincarnated with all the memories and incredible knowledge from his past life. It all began in the dead of night, when a massive purple vortex ripped the sky open, unleashing countless secret realms and dungeons upon the earth. And with those mysterious gates came hordes of powerful demons. They brought the apocalypse, an endless army led by a colossal winged demon. But after the initial shock and despair, superhumans rose from the ashes, becoming humanity's last flicker of hope. These superhumans wielded phenomenal powers, eventually driving back the demons and saving the world from total destruction. To keep up the fight, the world's nations got to work exploring these dangerous new realms for resources. They poured everything into cultivating these superhumans, setting up a system where everyone awakens their job class at age 18. These jobs are split into 3 main paths: combat, support, and life. Inside the Grand Awakening Hall, a voice rings out, announcing the results. Wang Wei, Class 12, a 3. Job Awakening failed, no class. Wang Hao, Class 12, a 3. Job Awakening successful, life system. Li Wei, Class 12, a 3. Job Awakening successful, combat system, swordsman. The combat class is always the most practical, and the one everyone wants, while the life class isn't built for fighting. It's always seen as the weakest and gets looked down on by everyone. Job quality is also ranked in 4 tiers: common, rare, hidden, and god tier. One student yells in joy, "Awesome! I awakened as a magic swordsman, a combat class." Meanwhile, another collapses in despair. "Oh no, why did I get stuck with this useless life system?" Suddenly, the entire hall erupts as a blinding flash of light explodes, drawing every single eye in the room. "Hey, look, that's Jiang Chen, the academic genius," one person shouts. The others are just stunned. Unbelievable. A phenomenon. That's an awakening phenomenon. Because among the tiers, God-tier talent is the rarest, a once-in-a-century miracle. Even the nearby teachers are completely shocked. What on earth could that class possibly be? The one of them wonders. Could it really be a God-tier class? Another whispers in absolute disbelief. It's been centuries since Dragon City has seen a God-tier talent appear. This is insane. Legend says that every God-tier awakening triggers a celestial event. And sure enough, in the sky above the city, a gigantic world tree of brilliant golden light appears, bathing everything in its aura. And at the very center of this phenomenon stands Jiang Chen, the man of the hour, letting out a quiet sigh of relief. He's just standing there, hands in his pockets, totally calm. Phew, looks like the awakening was a success. 2 teachers rush over immediately, their faces beaming with excitement. "Well done, young man, you are truly the pride of our school." The other adds, "I knew you could awaken a combat class. I just never imagined it would be God tier. Now, tell us what class you awakened." Faced with their over-the-top enthusiasm, Jiang Chen just lets out a little huff. He looks up. He looks the principal straight in the eye with an unreadable smile and says, "Principal Wang, the class I awakened is not a combat class." Principal Wang's expression instantly freezes, all the excitement gone. "What? Is it a support class then?" A wave of green energy envelops Jiang Chen's body as he calmly explains, "My class is a God-tier life system, a spirit breeder. My talent allows me to speed up the growth of plants and small animals." The 2 teachers shout in absolute shock. The principal panics. "This is horrible! A life class has no fighting ability. Even a God-tier one is useless." The other teacher tries to comfort him. "Don't be discouraged, Jiang Chen. If you can't fight, at least you'll be safe. Spirit breeders are highly sought after in research, not to mention you're a God-tier one. About that recommendation I promised you, there's no hope for that now. But for research, I can give you a few introductions if you want." Jiang Chen just replies politely. His eyes don't waver for a second. "Thank you, sir. I'll consider it." With that, he turns and walks away, leaving the 2 baffled teachers behind. "Gentlemen, I have things to do. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now." The moment he leaves, the whispers from the crowd begin to swell. Ha, with a crazy phenomenon like that, everyone thought it would be a God-tier combat class, but it turns out to be just a life system. One person sneers and another chimes in. Goes to show you, life is full of surprises. Everyone thought the academic genius would get a combat class. Now he's useless, no matter how smart he is. The insults keep coming as Jiang Chen walks off. But hey, it's pretty fun to watch, right? Jiang Chen has been the king of studying since he started here. Now let's see how he plans on keeping up, a student says, practically glowing with satisfaction. All that effort just to end up with a life system. He deserves it, another one adds, while a shout is heard from afar. "Lin, the school bell!" The girl who always ranked second just awakened a hidden tier combat class. Ignoring them all, Jiang Chen walks on calmly, thinking to himself, a moment ago, they were praising me, but now that I've awakened a life class, their tune has completely changed. As I thought, this world only respects power. So what's so wrong with a life system? He wonders. And right then, a blue virtual notification panel appears before his eyes. Notification, you have completed the job awakening. Job awakened, spirit breeder, god tier. Zerg apocalypse system conditions have been met. The initial queen has been unlocked. Do you wish to summon the queen? Reading those words, a confident smile spreads across Jiang Chen's lips, his eyes glowing with a strange purple light. Looks like this system suits me just fine. He remembers his past. My name is Jiang Chen. After dying in my old world, I was reborn into this world of superhumans, right after the Dark Age ended. The entire world is filled with dungeons and monsters. From that day on, this world began to respect the strong. He learned the rules of survival here fast. Reborn an orphan, to survive in this brutal world, I poured everything I had into training and studying before I turned 18. He worked relentlessly. I thought I would have to rely on my knowledge and skills just to get by, but surprisingly, 1 month ago, I awakened this system. A totally unexpected opportunity had arrived. I mulled over this new power. It came from the Zerg, the same race that once devastated humanity during the Dark Ages, a species known for being vicious and unbelievably strong. I'd heard stories. The last time the Zerg plague descended, it took 9 of humanity's 12 kings just to seal them away. This power carried an unimaginable risk, but I'd already made my choice. I clenched my fist, determination blazing in my eyes. In this world, power is everything. There's no room for hesitation. As long as it's useful to me, why should I care if it's Zerg power? Okay then, activate system. The moment I gave the command, my consciousness was pulled into a deep vortex. My body was in freefall through a chaotic, dark blue space. I put a hand to my forehead and calmly looked around. This place, it seemed to be my own sea of spirit. So this is my talent? I never expected it to be a tree. I was completely stunned, standing before a gigantic, divine tree that glowed with pure white light. Right after, 3 info panels popped up, detailing my class talents. Evolution of all things, the almighty fruit, and enhanced growth. I rested my chin on my hand, thinking, the system is pretty good. It even analyzed my class talents for me. They seem to lack direct combat ability, but each one looks like it can be applied to my Zerg system. Just then, a new notification appeared. System check complete. Does the host wish to begin summoning the queen? I didn't hesitate for a second. I gave the command with a steady gaze. Summon the queen! A wave of dark purple energy exploded around me as the system announced. The queen is being summoned. I could feel a powerful presence approaching. My expression turned serious. This presence is immense. The final notification appeared. Summoning complete. You have summoned a catastrophe-level queen, Ju Kai. Before me was a colossal Zerg monster, shaped like a winged, dark dragon. The system provided her details. Queen Ju Kai. Hailing from the abyss, she is the Lord of Death. Her current devour value is 0%. Her favorability is maxed out at 100%. Please proceed with devouring and breeding to expand the swarm. Skills have been unlocked. I floated before her, shocked. Damn it, why is this thing so gigantic? A childish voice echoed in my head. Master, Xiaoju likes Master. Master, Xiaoju is hungry. I want to devour beasts. A new prompt appeared. The current growth rate is increased by the 10% talent. It can be used on a target to upgrade a sacrifice. The first enhancement costs no sacrifices or talents. A satisfied smile crossed my face. No sacrifice needed? What am I waiting for? Time to upgrade. I thought to myself, looks like this queen needs to devour things to level up, and she's not exactly a gentle soul. A brilliant green energy flowed from my body, enveloping the queen. I felt her aura change drastically. This aura. The giant monster's eyes flashed with a purple light. In a hazy purple smoke, the massive beast began to transform, shrinking down and slowly taking on a human form. Ding! Congratulations! Ju Kai has undergone a life-altering metamorphosis and leveled up. New skills acquired. Nurture, sharing 10 times experience with the host. Poison mist, transforming into poison gas eggs. And sympathy. All of the host's attributes are increased by 20%. My eyes widened in shock. Is this? A pair of soft arms wrapped around me. A joyful voice chirped. Master, Xiaozhou has evolved. My face flushed a little. I thought in a daze. She evolved into a human form. I gently placed a hand on the head of the beautiful Zerg girl with white hair and unique ears. A new status panel appeared. The girl said happily, Master, Xiaozhou wants to devour meat. I smiled confidently. Just as I thought, my class and this system are a perfect match. Who needs a combat class? My Soul Summoner talent can speed up the Queen's devouring, and the experience from her nurture skill will help me level up fast. On top of that, I get a 20% bonus to all my stats to boost my combat power. Countless black butterflies gathered around me, creating an incredible scene of power. My expression quickly turned serious, though. However, Zerg, the Abyss, the Apocalypse, these words are tied to some seriously dark records. Clearly, this isn't a power I can just show off to everyone. If I get discovered, it could lead to some major trouble. I stood with Xiaoju in my spiritual space, forming a plan. So for now, I'll use my support class identity and the Queen's Poison Mist skill as a cover, while I go devour monsters to get stronger. Hiding is not my style. I want to become strong enough to reveal my power openly. Suddenly, a powerful jolt pulled me out of my spirit sea. I was surprised. What is this? Xiaoju, in her human form, immediately sensed it too. Her face grew stern as she said, "Master." Her expression turned fierce, her eyes flashing with purple electricity. Xiaoju feels a threat. She growled, her crimson eyes filled with vigilance. I snapped my eyes open, back in reality. In front of me at the awakening hall stood a tall man with a goatee and a black coat, staring at me with a scrutinizing gaze. He spoke. "Student, the awakening phenomenon that the entire city just witnessed, was that caused by you?" I sized him up internally, a cold sweat breaking out. This guy is at least a Grandmaster level expert. Why would he come looking for me? The crowd around us started whispering as they felt the intense aura radiating from the man. Wow, this guy's aura is insane. I can feel it from way over here. Someone said, "What rank is this transcendent?" Another wondered, "Looks like he's here for Jiang Chen. Could they have some kind of grudge?" I could clearly feel the pressure bearing down on me. Strange. This man has been pressing down on me this whole time, releasing this pressure without a word. Could it be? I frowned, trying to stand my ground against the invisible force. He's testing me. At that moment, Xiaoju's enchanting voice echoed in my mind. "Master, this man is a threat, and he looks quite delicious. Xiaoju wants to devour him." My eyes shot open in horror as the Queen's instincts flared to life. This is bad. A series of red alerts flashed in my mind. The Queen has detected a target that poses a threat to the host. The current target can provide high devour value. The Queen is preparing to initiate devouring. A dark purple aura suddenly erupted from my body, making everyone around me stumble back in fear. The Queen senses a threat, and it begins. Whoa, what is this? An ice-cold aura fills the air. The crowd descends into chaos as the energy spreads. Jiang Chen grits his teeth, fighting to control the power erupting from within. So that's it. If the devour value is too low, the Queen's aggression skyrockets. He realizes he needs to find some demons for her to feed on, right now. The man just frowns, letting out a soft grunt. And then it clicks for him. This was the man's goal all along. He wanted to test my strength with his aura, but he accidentally provoked my Queen. Luckily for me, though, a system notification pops up, giving Jiang Chen a moment of relief. Notice, you have temporarily suppressed the Queen. The Queen's current devour value is low. Please initiate devouring to nurture her as soon as possible. As long as the devour value is under 10,000, he thinks, I can still keep the Queen in check. The man retracts his aura and gives an appreciative smile. Good kid, you withstood my test right after awakening and even fought back. Truly worthy of a god-tier class. Your future is limitless. Jiang Chen lets out a sigh, relieved he wasn't exposed. He humbly asks, Senior, you flatter me. May I ask who you are? The man introduces himself with an air of authority. My name is Qi Gang, captain of the Night Guard. He holds out his hand. I'll get straight to the point. I'm incredibly impressed by your power. Young man, would you consider joining our Night Guard? Jiang Chen is completely floored. What, the Night Guard? His mind races. The Night Guard is the Great Xia's elite organization against demons and beast tides. Whenever a beast tide hits or a new dungeon opens, the Night Guard are the first ones in to investigate or clear it out. Because they're always on the front lines, the death rate for the Night Guard is insanely high. That's why most people avoid joining, but for him, it's different. He thinks of his Zerg swarm. The Queen needs to constantly devour demon flesh to store enough devour value to start spawning. He just needs a chance to face powerful demons, and once the devour value is full and the Queen starts reproducing, who knows how much trouble it'll cause. The wilderness is the perfect breeding ground for the Queen. By joining the Night Guard, the devouring, the risks of spawning every problem could be easily solved. At this thought, a confident smile spreads across Jiang Chen's face. He reaches out and shakes the captain's hand. The Night Guard, it's a perfect fit. Qi Gang, thinking Jiang Chen would hesitate, begins his pitch. Young man, you may have heard some rumors about us, but that's all in the past. As long as you're willing to join, you'll receive the best training as a god-tier talent. You'll get so much more. But Jiang Chen just tightens his grip, cutting him off. Captain Qi, you don't need to say another word. With total conviction, he declares, Restoring the glory of the Night Guard is a duty I cannot refuse. I will gladly join. He thinks to himself, my little swarm is counting on you guys. Chi Gang is stunned. What? Chi Gang's face is a mask of pure, unfiltered disbelief. Really? Are you absolutely sure about this? Jiang Chen forces a smile, feeling the urgent hunger of his queen in his mind. I'm not lying, but I still have some things to take care of today. He quickly says, I'll report to the Night Guard headquarters in 3 days. See you then, before turning and rushing off. Chi Gang barely manages to get a word out. Chi Gang watches him go, muttering to himself, that kid runs fast. I thought this would be a hassle, but it went surprisingly smooth. But wait, what was his hidden class again? I completely forgot to ask. Just then, an old man and another man hurry over. Chi Gang recognizes him instantly. Isn't that the Academy's elder? Are you here to recruit someone too? You're too late, the old man shouts. Where is he? Where's the kid with the God-tier life-type class? Chi Gang is confused. Life-type? What are you talking about? The old man fumes. Chi Gang, you wouldn't let a God-tier life-type class join your Night Guard to die, would you? Right? Wait, you mean that kid just now was? Chi Gang freezes, recalling the massive vision that appeared in the sky. So the phenomenon in the city was caused by you? After leaving the square, Jiang Chen returns to his familiar neighborhood. A purple-haired girl calls out, Uncle Wang, can you keep your voice down? What if you attract trouble? A large man laughs it off. Haha, listen to me run my mouth. Jiang Chen just smiles gently. It's all right, Uncle Wang. It's not something people can't see. The man, Uncle Wang, says proudly. Exactly, little Jen. Even though life-type classes aren't great at fighting, I hear those big spiritual herb corporations are always hiring people with your class. If your parents were still alive, they would be so proud. Thank you everyone in the building for your help over the years. I won't forget you in the future. Uncle Wang slings an arm around Jiang Chen. All right, little Jen, don't worry about small stuff like that. You came at the perfect time. We were just about to hit an entry-level dungeon to farm some gear. Why don't you come with us? I'll carry you. Jiang Chen happily agrees. Awesome. Thanks, Uncle Wang. A notification screen appears. You have successfully formed a party. A spatial gate opens up, and Jiang Chen says, enter the instance. You have entered the secret realm. The group appears in a vast, dark space. Jiang Chen looks around. So this is the inside of a secret realm. Instance matching complete. C-rank instance, the Immortal Shrine, has been opened. Before them stands an ancient temple flanked by giant warrior statues, glowing with a ghostly blue light. Uncle Wang breaks out in a cold sweat, his face pale. Those are immortal soldiers. Why did the system match us with a dungeon of this level? Jiang Chen also senses the danger. Looks like this isn't going to be an easy run. Uncle Wang panics. I know why. It has to be because little Jen has a god-tier class. To balance it out, the system threw us into a higher-level instance. The purple-haired girl beside him screams in despair. But it's a life-type class. Another girl in the group asks worriedly, Uncle Wang, should we just retreat? But contrary to everyone's fear, Uncle Wang looks incredibly excited. He slams his greatsword into the ground as electricity crackles around it. It's fine. We don't get a chance at a dungeon like this every day. We have to try. Maybe this time, we can ride little Zhen's luck and score some epic gear. From the temple's shadows, immortal soldiers shamble forward, their eyes burning with cold blue soul fire. Xiao Zhen, get back. These undead soldiers are far more dangerous than regular C-rank monsters. Uncle Wang roars as he charges. Everyone hold your position. We're pushing to the dungeon center first. With a booming shout, he brings his greatsword down, splitting an undead soldier in two. Immediately, he yells back, Xiaoxi, buff me now. The purple-haired girl named Xiaoxi quickly clasps her hands, gathering a stream of blue energy. Empowered by the support, another girl on the team dives bravely into the horde, her twin swords carving out deadly arcs of destruction. Watching from the rear, Jiang Chen is struck with awe. Uncle Wang and his team have to fight monsters like this every single day just to make a living. No wonder they always returned covered in wounds. He remembered hearing Xiaoxi's sister became a hunter just to pay for her younger brother's eye surgery. Even so, she had always found time to help him. Jiang Chen's gaze turns sharp with determination. He decides right then and there, I have to get stronger, and fast. Once I earn enough, I will repay every single one of them. Just then, Xiaoju's spirit form appears beside him, its voice buzzing with excitement. Master, there are so many monsters and so much blood food here. Xiaoju wants to devour them. Jiang Chen realizes his spirit must have already sensed everything. In that case, let's test Xiaoju's abilities first. He opens his palm, and a purple toxic mist begins to gather. Level 1, Poison Mist, Corrosion skill. He commands, go. Xiaoju, these are all yours. Thank you, Master. Xiaoju's voice chimes as the purple mist rolls toward the monster corpses. The moment the toxic mist touches the dead monsters, they instantly corrode, crumbling into a pile of purple dust. Jiang Chen is shocked the second it made contact, they just disintegrated. Xiao Ju's poison is incredibly strong. He checks his status, but the monster's low levels mean his growth rate is slow. He looks at his devour value bar, which is barely inched forward. Looks like I need to devour a lot more monsters. Jiang Chen looks ahead, where his teammates have already ventured deep inside. Uncle Wang and the three others are truly experienced. They've already reached the dungeon's core. The poison mist is an area of effect attack, and I can't control it precisely yet. I have to be careful not to accidentally hurt everyone. In that case, I'll hang back and take care of these corpses first, then figure it out. Suddenly, a chibi version of Xiao Ju pops onto his shoulder, whispering in his mind, "Master, Xiao Ju can feel it." Jiang Chen is startled. Huh? He peers deeper into the shadows ahead. There's fresh blood food nearby. From the darkness, a cloaked skeleton emerges, its eyes burning with blue flames. Shadow Lurker. Level 10. Strength 0. Agility 20. Defense 15. Vitality 50. Jiang Chen narrows his eyes, analyzing it. Hiding in the shadows, are they? They specialize in hunting down those who fall behind. Is its name red because its level is so much higher than mine? But looking at the stats, these things are no match for me with my passive symbiosis buff. He confidently checks his own status again. This is perfect. I'll use them to test my skills. Xiao Ju, turn into a poison miasma and follow me. At his command, a purple smoke instantly envelops him. Xiao Ju's voice answers, "Yes, master." Immediately, the shadow lurkers charge at him like ghosts. Jiang Chen's eyes flash purple as he calmly faces them, taunting. Come on then. He easily dodges the monster's lightning-fast strikes, letting them charge straight into the poison mist surrounding him. The lurkers freeze, their attacks useless as their bodies begin to melt away. Jiang Chen clenches his fist, compressing the toxic energy, and then unleashes it. A purple shockwave explodes outward. It completely engulfs the monsters as system notifications flood his vision. Alert, devour value plus 50. Alert, devour value plus 50. Jiang Chen grins in satisfaction, and the chibi Xiao Ju on his shoulder looks just as thrilled. Just as I expected, these monsters are no match for me, and this way the devour value rises much faster. Xiao Ju eagerly points ahead. Master, there's more blood food. Deeper inside the dungeon's dark halls, other legions of the undead are on patrol, totally oblivious to the terrifying predator closing in from behind. Jiang Chen frowns as he senses the number of monsters. This dungeon is crawling with hidden enemies. I'm suddenly worried about Uncle Wang and the others. We need to hurry. Xiao Ju, can you handle this from here? The spirit's form materializes behind him, radiating immense power. Master, of course. They are all Xiao Ju's prey. Leave it to me. Meanwhile, up ahead, a panicked shout echoes through the dark chamber. Uncle Wang, you're hurt! Surrounded by undead soldiers, Uncle Wang stands firm, shielding Xiaoxi. I'm a warrior. A little scratch like this is nothing. But inside, the deep gashes on his face reveal his exhaustion. Damn it, they just keep coming. We can't hold out like this. He turns and yells to the purple-haired girl, Xiaoxi, find Jiang Chen and get out of here now, Uncle Wang, she cries out in terror. And in that exact moment, a colossal shadow emerges from behind, swinging down a massive weapon. Uncle Wang feels the danger. Humph. He turns, but it's already too late. This is bad. Just as the axe is about to land, a hand shoots out. A purple poison mist solidifies into an unbreakable shield, blocking the fatal strike right before Uncle Wang's eyes. The person who arrived is none other than Jiang Chen. He calmly asks, Uncle Wang, are you okay? Uncle Wang stares, stunned, at the toxic mist engulfing the monsters. What is this? Aren't you a life class type? Jiang Chen just smiles with confidence, a purple poison flame igniting in his palm. I have a hidden poison shield skill. Uncle Wang, you're seriously injured. Xiaoxi, Xiaoli, get him out of here. I'll cover the rear. Is that a god-tier skill? Even so, this is too dangerous, Uncle Wang says worriedly. Xiaoxi also pleads, he's right, Xiao Zhen, let's go together. Jiang Chen turns back, his eyes unwavering. Don't worry, I'll be fine. He focuses his power, and an announcement echoes through the dungeon. The conditions for the final stage have been met. The dungeon boss is being summoned. But Uncle Wang still hesitates. Xiaoxi quickly urges him. Uncle Wang, Xiao Zhen isn't reckless. Let's trust him. Hearing that, Uncle Wang's hesitation vanishes. He hurls his greatsword toward Jiang Chen and screams, Xiao Zhen! Go on, just make sure you return it to me later. And with that, Jiang Chen smoothly snatches the sword from the air. Don't worry, Uncle Wang. I'll definitely bring it back. The Sword of Taming Evil speed plus 25, strength plus 30, and a 2% attack speed bonus. The passive cooperation skill is active. He figures Uncle Wang's sword can extend his poison shock's range. Blade in hand, Jiang Chen dives into the monster horde, his slashes creating waves of purple toxic energy that wipe out everything in his way. He smiles confidently to himself. After all, I did get the highest score in the entire school for swordsmanship. He moves like a phantom, each and every strike felling another undead soldier. But then, he senses something is wrong. A massive undead soldier, way bigger than the rest, actually blocks his attack. Its red eyes flash with rage as it swings back, forcing Jiang Chen to retreat and parry the powerful blow. He spins, dodging a flurry of follow-up attacks from the monster, and lands gracefully after a quick backflip. Is this the final boss? It's way stronger than I imagined. Suddenly, he realizes he has a much bigger problem. The sword has snapped in half, leaving him completely stunned. But how am I supposed to explain this to Uncle Wang? From out of the mist, a colossal figure appears, with red text floating over its head, Level 15, Undead King. The boss charges forward with terrifying speed, its enormous blade slashing straight down. In this critical moment, Jiang Chen shouts with absolute determination, "Xiao Ju." Instantly, Xiao Ju appears, her eyes burning with the thrill of battle. She eagerly asks, "Can I attack it?" "Master." Jiang Chen's reply is decisive. "Permission granted." Without hesitation, she rockets forward, blocking the Undead King's attack with her fist and completely shattering its sword. An aura of dark purple energy surrounds Xiao Ju as she faces off against the giant boss. The Undead King powerfully raises its fist, but Xiao Ju, eyes glowing, gives the beast no room to breathe, unleashing a continuous storm of attacks. She moves at incredible speed, weaving around the Undead King's counterattacks, while energy blades from her body shred its armor to pieces. A series of fatal slashes tear the Undead King's body apart. In an instant, Xiao Ju is already standing behind the boss, holding its severed head in her hand. The Undead King's body disintegrates into dust. Jiang Chen smiles, satisfied, not expecting Xiao Ju to handle the boss so easily. Does this mean the dungeon is already over? But just as the Undead King vanishes, a floating blue crystal emerges from the ashes. Jiang Chen is stunned. What is that? He feels a strange surge of power. It's gathering all the magic around it. The crystal begins to absorb every last bit of energy in the dungeon, creating a swirling vortex of blue mana. The energy converges, erupting in a blinding flash of light. And from within that light, a new monster forms, one even larger and more terrifying than before. A level 20 undead tyrant. It reassembled into something new. Could that crystal be its true form? Jiang Chen immediately spots its weak point. He yells, "Xiao Ju, we have to destroy the energy crystal inside its body." Receiving her orders, Xiao Ju launches forward like an arrow, dodging the undead tyrant's massive weapon swing. The boss strikes with horrifying power, but Xiao Ju effortlessly evades it. She lands, then springs back up, aiming right for the tyrant's chest. Her sharp energy blades repeatedly slam into the boss's thick armor, but the undead tyrant moves with impossible speed, dodging most of her strikes. Jiang Chen grinds his teeth in frustration. For a creature that huge to be moving so fast, it's dodging all of Xiao Ju's attacks. But then he looks down at the strange plants growing across the temple floor. If I can just use these plants, his eyes flash with determination. I have to try it. He watches the tyrant's movements. The monster is too fast, and every single attack is insanely strong. It's like an out-of-control bull, but that right there is its weakness. Jiang Chen had sensed something earlier. I felt this before. There are tons of roots hidden beneath the floor. A plan begins to form in his mind. I just have to use my talent the moment it gets close enough, and that should hold it in place. As the tyrant charges, Jiang Chen's eyes turn green. Now! He thrusts his hand forward. A green sigil glows his innate talent, growth acceleration. From under the floor, countless massive roots erupt from the ground, wrapping tightly around the undead tyrant, binding it completely. Jiang Chen points forward. Your turn, Xiao Ju. Yes, master, Xiao Ju responds, landing on the trapped boss's head. With a single strike, she pierces its armor and shatters the tyrant's body. Jiang Chen stands on a ledge, observing his handiwork. I did it. As long as I use my skills smartly, I can still play a huge role in these battles. Growth acceleration is now on an 8-hour cooldown. He looks over at the energy crystal floating above the rubble. Next, I need to break the core. He walks over and grabs the crystal. Using all his strength, he crushes it in his hand. This is the end. Immediately, a series of system notifications pop up. Congratulations. The C-rank Secret Realm, the Undead Shrine, has been cleared. Calculating contribution. Secret Realm score generated. Jiang Chen, Spirit Master, S rank, level 12. Wang Wei, Swordsman, B rank. The system announces, equipment rewards have been generated. After clearing the realm, a series of virtual screens appear before Jiang Chen, displaying the equipment rewards. He inspects one of the items, a dagger named the Assassin's Swift Dagger. It gives plus 50 attack, plus 5% speed, and plus 2 to sword-related job attributes. He thinks to himself, "This dagger is pretty good. I'll use it to repay Uncle Wang." Frowning, he notes, "There's a lot of gear here, but it all seems combat-focused. I'm not sure if any of this is good for creative classes." He keeps scrolling through the reward list. "Let me check the attributes of each piece of equipment." He tries to pick up a giant hammer, the King's Call. Strength plus 100, agility minus 100. Its attribute gives a 10% chance to trigger 5 times critical damage. It immediately slams to the ground, making him exclaim, "This hammer is so heavy." Suddenly, he feels a surge of energy flood his body. Wait a second, this feeling. A notification appears. Notice, experience points are now being awarded. I realized they were transferring the experience points from the secret realm to me. I could feel my power surging, thanks to my Zerg Queen's passive skill. I'd hit level 6. This also made the effects of the fusion more obvious. Another notification confirmed it. All attributes boosted by 20%. It seems my combat abilities and physique scale with my level. Lost in thought, I was broken from my trance by Xiao Ju tugging on my sleeve, shouting, "Master, master." I answered her, "Huh?" With sparkling eyes, Xiao Ju pointed to the pile of equipment and asked, "Master, as a reward, can Xiao Ju eat all of this?" I smiled at a pouting Xiao Ju and explained, "Xiao Ju, you can't eat these. This is for Uncle Wang and the others to exchange for money. Eating them will give you a stomachache." Xiao Ju replied, disappointed. "Huh." Then she immediately pointed to the undead tyrant's corpse and asked hopefully, "Then, can I eat that?" Then it hit me. Right. I almost forgot about the boss's body. The devour value from it was too precious to miss. I turned to Xiao Ju and said, "Okay, Xiao Ju, it's all yours." I looked at the massive corpse with a bit of concern. Isn't this boss a little too big? If Xiao Ju used her poison mist, this would probably take a while. But she couldn't wait any longer. She let out an excited scream, "I'm eating!" Whoa, instantly, her small body morphed into a terrifying, massive monster with razor-sharp jaws. I was completely stunned, stuttering. So this is how she's going to eat it. The beast began gnawing on the corpse, making horrifying crunching sounds. I covered my ears thinking, this is so loud. A stream of system notifications popped up. System, devour value plus 100. I felt a wave of relief. Thank heavens we're inside a secret realm. If we were in the main city, we'd definitely be discovered no matter how well we hid. I noted with satisfaction, the devour value is rising fast. As expected, the value from a boss's flesh is on another level. It looks like we'll need to devour more boss-level monsters. Suddenly, I heard approaching footsteps. Footsteps, damn it. Uncle Wang and the others must have heard the noise. I checked my devour value 8,876 out of 10,000. I quickly ordered, "Xiao Ju, hurry up and change back." "Yes, master," the monster replied before transforming back to her normal form. Damn, I thought, so close to being full. Just then, Uncle Wang and the others arrived, exclaiming in shock, "Xiao Chen, you actually cleared this stage and got so much equipment." I felt a little guilty and replied, "About that, Uncle Wang, I broke your sword, so how about you use this one for now?" Uncle Wang happily took the dagger. Amazing. "This is a rare piece of gear. I won't hold it against you for breaking my stuff." Ha ha ha. The others also started checking out the items. One of them said, "This necklace is also rare. It'll sell for a fortune." Liu Ying asked curiously, "Xiao Chen, how on earth did you take down that boss all by yourself?" Ye Tian just grumbled, "Humph, it seems my poison is more effective at suppressing monsters like that." Meanwhile, I was thinking ahead. The secret realm was cleared perfectly. But once it's cleared, it doesn't respawn. Devouring just one more boss would be enough to start breeding 7 new minions. If I want to find a new boss, I have no choice but to head to the wasteland. Uncle Wang turned to me. "By the way, Xiao Chen, it's a shame you have to go to the research bureau. You're not even level 1 and you can already take down a boss. You'll be incredibly strong at higher levels. What are your plans now?" I decided to reveal my plan, Uncle Wang. "I didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry, but actually, I'm getting ready to join the Night Watch." Uncle Wang was stunned. "What?" "The Night Watch." I explained further. "Yes. I'll be joining them in 3 days. I want to level up before I go. So, I'll be heading to the wasteland soon to keep grinding." Hearing this, the others grew worried. "The wasteland? It's dangerous there, Xiao Chen. I confidently reassured them. "Don't worry, Uncle Wang, I know what I'm doing. Instead of worrying about me, you should all be more worried for the monsters." The scene changes. A train pulls into a ruined city. The announcer's voice echoed, "We have arrived at Huayu. All passengers heading to the wasteland. Please disembark now." A cloaked figure stepped off the train. It was me, ready for a new journey into the wasteland. I let out a sigh as I took in the desolate scenery. Finally made it. It's so crowded here. While I was eating, I realized something odd. Ever since I awakened the system, my appetite has grown. What's even stranger is that, while it isn't stable, my devour value slightly increases when I eat. At the same time, notifications for +1 devour value kept popping up. Sitting on my shoulder, Xiaoju complained, "Master's food doesn't taste good at all." I tried to soothe her. All right, I'll find you something to eat." I opened the map, feeling grateful. I can't believe Uncle Wang gave me most of the equipment. Not only that, he gave me a valuable storage ring and a map after hearing I was coming here. This is a huge help. I kept thinking about his intel. According to Uncle Wang, the wasteland is affected by the power of the heavens, so all electronics get jammed. It's practically an apocalypse scenario, and the monsters are constantly moving their nests. These maps have an extremely short shelf life. Without the latest intelligence, it's hard to find monster groups, let alone a boss. I looked at the map. Firebirds and thunder rhinos are the most common, and they're easy to spot on the move. He said that this place marked with a question mark should be avoided, since it's a very dangerous nest with even higher risks. I glanced over another target. According to Uncle Wang, this red prison goblin is the most suitable for me. It's low level, has plenty of monsters, and fewer people. I decided, I'll go for this one. With the map in hand, I should be able to find it quickly. Suddenly, a voice from behind me shouted, "Hey, stop right there." I turned around. Huh? A brutish man blocked my path and grabbed my shoulder, growling, "I need to ask you a few questions. I've been calling you for a while now. Why'd you pretend not to hear me? Have you seen a blonde girl around here?" My eyes flashed purple as I answered coldly, "No, I haven't, and you'd better watch your tone." The man screamed in horror as the hand he placed on me began to turn black and disintegrate. "My hand," he stumbles back, horrified. "Poison? How is this possible? This kid isn't even level 10, yet he managed to injure me. A level 27 defense warrior, no less." Jiang Chen casually calls back, "You should find a healer. My poison is hard to cure, and by the way, get your brain checked too. See you." But the guy grinds his teeth and blocks his path. "Did I say you could leave?" He lunges forward with a ferocious expression, roaring, "How dare you touch a member of the Xiao clan?" Jiang Chen looks a bit surprised. "The Xiao clan? Like from Battle Through the Heavens?" A sharp glint flashes in Jiang Chen's eyes. He quickly steps back, dodging the attack as his opponent's fist smashes into the ground. Jiang Chen mutters to himself, "The Xiao clan? What kind of family is that?" But seeing his defiant attitude, the thug roars, "Brat, get back here." Realizing he can't just leave, Jiang Chen summons his power and declares, there's no point in holding back against him. "Xiaoju." And from the shadows, Xiaoju emerges, replying, "Understood, master." The thug is a little wary, but still shouts, "Your contracted soul and that black aura. You think I'm actually scared?" From the darkness, a cold voice rings out, stunning him. "Zheng Tai, I told you to keep a low profile." Jiang Chen also turns around. A man with blue hair and sharp eyes appears, chastising him. "I told you to find someone. What are you doing here?" Zheng Tai panics. "Young master." "Awful," the man says coldly. "You useless piece of trash." With that, he swings his hand, slapping Zheng Tai hard. He glares down at the kneeling man with contempt. "Don't forget you're just a dog used by the Xiao clan. You have no right to use the Xiao clan's name." Zheng Tai trembles and replies, "Yes, young master." Jiang Chen silently assesses the situation. So this is the master that scum Zheng Tai serves? He couldn't sense his presence at all. This guy is way more dangerous than the last warrior. The blue-haired young man turns to Jiang Chen, speaking in a superior tone. "My dog has a habit of biting recklessly. Please forgive him. Do you want compensation?" Jiang Chen calmly replies, "No need." The other man smirks, intrigued. "Well now, you're quite interesting. You're heading to the wasteland, right?" He steps closer and makes an offer. "Why not travel with us?" Jiang Chen turns and walks away, coldly refusing. "No need. I prefer to go alone." The blue-haired man watches his retreating back, a smirk playing on his lips. "Interesting. A god-tier creator class." Meanwhile, Zheng Tai hurries forward. "Young master, I messed up the mission you assigned. Should I continue?" The young master cuts him off. How much longer will it take?" Zheng Tai reports, "I discovered she escaped the city and is probably trying to cross the wasteland to the nearest post station." The young master's gaze turns ice cold. He gives the order, "Gather all our scattered subordinates and follow me into the wasteland. Remember this, she cannot be allowed to reach the station alive." Zheng Tai bows his head in obedience. Yes. Meanwhile, our story is told. Humans once dominated this planet and built countless cities. But with the arrival of the job change era, monster tides, secret realms, and dungeons, our home was invaded, and immense powers are constantly trying to reshape it. Today, only professionals pursuing power return to these places to fight monsters, level up, and seize what wealth they can. Amidst the desolate landscape of the wasteland, Jiang Chen looks confused. I feel like I'm lost. The goblin's nest should be this way, but it's almost dark and I'm still not there. He looks around anxiously. A while ago, the road was teeming with scattered monsters, but now there's not a single one in sight. The devour value those monsters provide is just too low. If I can't find another nest with a boss, I might be late reporting for the night watch. I also need to account for the travel time back. On his shoulder, Xiaoju gnaws on some jerky, complaining, "Hot, not tasty." Jiang Chen's expression becomes more determined. Suddenly, clouds gather, and a heavy downpour begins. From within the rain, a giant spider monster appears. Jiang Chen looks up. This rain feels like a magic wave. Did I wander into a nest area? Excellent. Even if it's the wrong nest, at least I found one. I should find the monster soon. It's time to fill up my devour value. He feels something approaching. A giant spider lunges down from above. Xiao Ju on his shoulder asks, "Master, do you need my help?" Jiang Chen replies confidently, "No need. The opponent's level isn't high. It's just a little on the large side." He dashes with extreme speed, dodging the monster's sharp legs as they attack relentlessly. He leaps into the air and unleashes a powerful punch, striking the monster's head and creating a huge shockwave. Just after he lands, Xiaoju points in a direction. "Master, over there." Jiang Chen turns. Huh? Countless pairs of glowing red eyes appear in the darkness around him. Swarms of smaller spider monsters are crawling all over the ruined walls. Jiang Chen draws his dagger, and dark energy envelops the blade. He tells Xiaoju, "Xiaoju, you can eat your fill now." With eyes glowing red, they both shout, "Let's go!" Yes! Jiang Chen unleashes a slash that wipes out the surrounding monsters. He thinks to himself, fighting monsters in the wasteland really is better. You get experience as soon as you kill them. One sweep and my experience points have jumped significantly. If we keep fighting on the way back, I can gain at least 2 more levels. The monsters' corpses disintegrate into plumes of purple smoke. Standing among the loot, Jiang Chen commands, "Xiaoju, eat the rest of them." Xiaoju thinks happily, "Master is the best." Suddenly it cries out, "Master, there's something delicious nearby." Jiang Chen speculates that if Xiaoju is so drawn to it, it must be a boss. He holds out his hand, channeling his power. "Find it, Xiaoju." A blast of dark energy shoots out, but it's immediately followed by a cry of pain. "Ah, that hurts." Jiang Chen is stunned. Huh? Before him is a girl, lying unconscious on the ground. He can't help but be shocked. Was that really a monster? The girl slowly wakes up, looking around in a daze. It hurts. Where am I? This isn't where I was before." Jiang Chen approaches and asks, "Are you awake?" The girl is startled and flustered, scrambling back and shouting, "Ah! Who are you? Don't come any closer." Jiang Chen reassures her. "Calm down. I'm an awakened. Just hunting monsters here. I won't hurt you." "Model, wait a second." The girl's eyes go wide as she points right at him. "I remember you. You're the one who attacked me just now." Jiang Chen doesn't even deny it. "Sorry about that. You look like a monster," he admits. Red with rage and embarrassment, she yells, "How dare you say that? You uncivilized brute." She quickly starts checking her body. My ears, my nose, everything's still here. Jiang Chen is stunned. She took a direct hit from me and she's perfectly fine? Just who is this girl? Just then, the ring on her finger begins to glow. She glances at the time it displays, a look of panic on her face. "Crap, I've wasted way too much time. I have to go now, or they'll catch me." Jiang Chen watches her, his suspicion growing. Chased? By who? What is she hiding? Seeing her desperation to escape, Jiang Chen calls out, "Hey, what's happening? What's the big rush?" She turns back, a fake smile plastered on her face, and stammers, "Oh, there are monsters around and I'm not really in shape to fight, so I gotta go. You can stay here and hunt if you want." She gives a stiff wave and quickly turns her back on him. "So yeah, that's everything. Bye." As she walks away, Jiang Chen thinks to himself, this girl is a terrible actor. He stands alone on the battlefield. He considers the situation. If she's running from monsters, that's perfect for him. The creatures here are no match for his power, and he can farm more devour value. But if she's running from other awakened ones, things could get messy. The wastelands are lawless, full of killers and thieves. Maybe I should just grab her and force some answers? Suddenly, Xiaoju appears, looking worried. "Master, something is coming." "A lot of somethings." Jiang Chen lights up. "A lot? Then they must be monsters." "Excellent!" But his smile vanishes the moment he senses the sheer scale of the approaching threat. It's a swarm of giant spiders, a sea of glowing red eyes charging straight for him. He can't help but stare. Isn't this just a little excessive? And just like that, he gets it. So this is what that girl was running from. Seeing their monsters, not humans, he actually breathes a sigh of relief. No need to worry about other awakened. There's no way I'm turning down all this devour value serving itself up on a platter. He draws his blade and gives the order. Xiaoju, release the poison mist. Yes, master, she replies. The monsters roar, charging forward. With a clean slash, Jiang Chen leaps, dodging their attack and landing on one's head, killing it instantly. But something's off. Weird, he thinks. These are way faster than before. Huh? Danger! He instantly dodges a sneak attack from behind, spinning around to shred the monster that tried to ambush him. Surrounded, he knows something's not right. He spots their tactic. They're organized. They're taking turns. These things are working together, attacking and retreating in waves. His gaze shifts to the queen in the distance. Don't tell me. That queen is directing their every move. He stares at the army before him, thousands of monsters, one mind. No wonder this place was empty. His objective becomes crystal clear. Looks like I need to get to that queen first. He grips his weapon, realizing, this is going to be tough. Suddenly, Xiaoju speaks up. Master, I think I can understand them. They are challenging you. Jiang Chen is shocked. Huh? What did you say? Xiaoju suddenly erupts in fury, screaming, how arrogant. A wave of energy blasts from her, and the perfectly coordinated swarm descends into total chaos. Jiang Chen stares in disbelief at the chaotic scene. Is it because they're insects too? Wait a minute. Are spiders even insects? I have severed their connection, Xiaoju explains. He's amazed. I never thought her skill could be used like this. Well, this just made things a whole lot easier. A smile spreads across Jiang Chen's face as he raises his dagger. Good work, Xiaoju. Now, let's go kill a queen. She responds enthusiastically. Understood. Master! He charges ahead, shouting, Xiaoju, stick close to me. Without the queen pulling the strings, these things are just a disorganized mob. His blades effortlessly carve through any monster in his path. They're no longer a threat. Time to end this. Cutting through the horde, Jiang Chen points his weapon straight at the queen and yells, We have one target. The queen lets out a ferocious roar, her eyes cold as ice. He thinks to himself, this is the one that will give us the most devour value. He lunges forward, striking a fatal blow to the queen's head. At last, he stands victorious on the queen's massive corpse, declaring with anticipation, time to create my swarm. He lets out a breath. Finally, it's dead. A system window pops up. Level 14. Combat power rating, 127 stars. Passive skill activated. He clenches his fist, feeling the surge of new power, 127 stars. My personal combat power is now on par with a level 25 battle type awakened, and it's only going to keep growing. He glances over at the remaining monsters. Now then, time to deal with the rest. He watches the rest of the spiders scatter in a panic. Not a threat anymore, he muses. They're actually running, so they can sense that fighting is useless now, huh? He makes a decision. I won't chase them. Creating the swarm is the priority. He turns back to the queen's corpse. Jiang Chen extends a hand toward the queen's body, gesturing to Xiaoju. It's all yours. Xiaoju responds gratefully. Thank you, master. A notification pops up. Devour value plus 150. Watching her absorb the corpse, he thinks, elite monsters really are on another level, giving this much value. Looks like hunting elite class monsters is the fast track to growing my swarm's power. The final system message appears. Devour value has reached maximum. Activate swarm? His expression turns serious. It's maxed out. Xiaoju steps before him and says, Master, I can now begin to reproduce the swarm. Please allow me to grow stronger under your command. Jiang Chen smiles and nods in agreement. Excellent. You may begin immediately. A massive burst of energy erupts from her. The system announces, you have begun reproducing the first-generation insect swarm. Your growth acceleration talent has been activated. The swarm's current growth has been blessed. I was stunned. I never realized my own talent could actually accelerate the swarm's reproduction cycle. A bug-shaped mark appeared on my hand along with new alerts. I had received an exclusive skill. Swarm Nest, max level. Another popped up. Overlord, level 1. A new skill, I breathed. A countdown timer flashed up. Reproduction was accelerating. 8 seconds left, and the process was nearly complete. I stared at the scene before me, completely in disbelief. Is this really my swarm? A massive horde of purple bugs erupted from the ground in an epic display. Congratulations! You have completed your first swarm. Current swarm count, 2,309 netherwing bugs. I couldn't help but be impressed. That's a serious number. The very first reproduction from the mother bug yielded over 2,000 offspring. I wondered just how massive the swarm would be by the third or fourth generation. I inspected one of the new bugs that was attached to me, but its skills were different from Xiaoju's. It seemed a few new skills were added. A detailed information panel appeared. Descendant of the 9 Netherwing bug. Poison mist, camouflage, frenzy, and self-destruct. I nodded. Camouflage and self-destruct. Both sound pretty useful. Suddenly, Xiaoju hugged me tightly from behind. Master. I turned and patted her head affectionately. So, Xiaoju has finished her reproduction. It seems there aren't any major changes to her. She took my hand, her voice weak. Xiaoju wants to rest. I asked in surprise. Rest? What do you mean? Xiaoju's hand slowly faded into the air as a system notification appeared. The 9 Netherwing mother bug has returned to the nest. I smiled as I understood. So this is basically a space that can house the swarm. Incredible. Now no matter how large the swarm gets, I can hide them all. I don't need to worry about being discovered anymore. However, the max level nest seems to be a functional skill with a fixed tier. I thought about Xiaoju sleeping peacefully in the nest space. She's already fallen asleep? It seems she needs to sleep even after consuming a huge number of bugs. Then I remembered. That's right. I also got a skill called Overlord. Time to check it out. I decided to trigger the new skill. Activate exclusive skill, Overlord. Instantly, the eyes of the entire swarm glowed a deep purple, showing they were completely under my command. With my own eyes blazing with power, I whispered, "So that's how it is." I raised my hand, feeling the connection to my swarm. This is a skill that controls the entire hive. It's so easy, as simple as moving my own arm. My eyes flashed white, and not only that, they can share their senses with me. My vision expanded across the city of Donut. So this is the world through a bug's eyes, monsters everywhere. I looked at the bugs buzzing excitedly around me. Looks like you guys are pretty excited too. I commanded the swarm, let's go. I want to test out these new skills as well. Instantly, the swarm shot forward like a storm, crashing down on a group of monsters. The goblins and other creatures barely had time to register what was happening before the attack hit. A purple poison mist enveloped them, and in moments, the monsters were completely corroded. Their bodies dissolved under the power of my swarm. Standing amidst the destruction, I noted, with the swarm I barely need to lift a finger anymore. The range of the poison mist has expanded, and it corrodes much faster and wider now. With the shared vision from my Overlord skill, ordinary monsters can no longer hide from me. I smiled, satisfied. It looks like I'll be able to create another swarm soon. I opened my status panel. Oh, right, I haven't checked how much Devour value I need for the next level. My eyes widened in shock. Huh? Wait a minute, what? What is this? Meanwhile, in another part of the city, one of my bugs saw a man reporting to his boss. Boss, I'm back. The other man asked impatiently, what took so long? Tell me what's going on at the spider nest. The man replied in a panic. Someone already cleared the area. Not a single monster is left. The leader was in disbelief. What? Are you serious? His subordinate confirmed. Yes, all the monsters have been completely wiped out. The leader scratched his head in frustration. Damn it! The client just needed 1 vial of spider venom, and we failed. It seemed their only option now was to rob some unlucky people on their way back. Everything being wiped clean was a huge shock. Was it the Night Watch? No, this wasn't their style of operating. Most likely, this was the work of a hidden clan or a powerful group. A subordinate warned, someone's coming. I stepped out from the shadows, speaking cheerfully. Ah, finally found some other awakeners. The men shouted cautiously. Who's there? I continued. Don't worry, I'm just an awakener who came here to level up. I want to trade some food with you guys. The leader eyed me suspiciously, then smirked. What's this? You scared us, but it's only 1 person. Of course we can trade with you, but in the wasteland, food isn't cheap. So what are you planning to trade with? I stepped forward. I answered confidently. I know. I have valuable items that can be traded. The leader and his subordinate exchanged a knowing look. Oh, valuable items, the leader signaled. Really? Then let me have a look. Instantly, his goons drew their weapons, surrounding me. I just snapped my fingers. Countless spider monster carcasses appeared from my storage ring, piling up into a huge mound before them. I asked, how's this? They're pretty good, right? The entire group staggered back in terror. Those are the spiders that were supposed to have been wiped out. Don't tell me. He killed all of them by himself. I gave them a cold stare. A small notification panel appeared next to me. Current level of Jiangchen, level 17. I said, I know what you were planning to do just now. I continued in a warning tone. Right now, I'm in a very bad mood. Take what you need and get lost. The thugs scrambled to collect the venom and then fled, terrified. Our apologies. Boss, we'll leave right away. I raised my hand, giving an order to my hidden swarm. Go. Guard the surroundings. I sat down, getting ready to eat. I frowned as I looked at my status panel. Damn it. My hunger is getting faster again. I should have known when I first got Xiaoju. I never expected creating the swarm would have a side effect like this. A notification appeared. Devour value, 2,768 out of 1 million. Level up as fast as possible. I sighed. I initially thought my devour value would increase faster after getting the swarm, but I never expected the requirement to double. This is going to take forever. He calculates that the devour value from a single bug is now just a drop in the ocean. Even if he cleared out every public nest available to awakeners outside the city, it might not be enough for the next spawn. But he's heard rumors about nests and dungeons controlled by the Night's Watch, hidden from the public eye. It seems if he wants more devour value, he has to sign up for the Night's Watch, and fast. He thinks of Xiaoju. Is she still sleeping? Creating the swarm must have completely exhausted her. Suddenly, his gaze sharpens, sensing something. What is he doing here? He stands up, instantly on guard. The air smells of battle, and it sounds like there are a lot of people. What's going on? A figure suddenly crashes right into him. It's that girl again. She collapses to the ground, groaning. Ugh, that hurts. Jiang Chen is stunned. It's you. Her again. The girl looks up, panicking when she recognizes him. She begs, You're the one who cleared the spider nest, please. Don't tell them you saw me. I'm begging you. Jiang Chen is completely bewildered. Why is it her again? He didn't even notice her until she was this close. How did she do that? Wait a second. He thinks he understands now. She's definitely the one those people are hunting. Jiang Chen's eyes turn sharp. He knows it's already too late to just walk away. And right on cue, the green-haired young master and his goons appear. The leader scans the area, remarking, Well, what a sight. Zheng Tai growls when he spots Jiang Chen. It's you. The young master turns his head. You again. They stare at Jiang Chen, who's sitting calmly by the fire. The young master continues, camping out here all alone again. Jiang Chen just stays silent. Zheng Tai loses his cool. He stomps forward, threatening, Hey, did you see a girl run through here? Tell us, or we'll actually kill you this time. The young master raises a hand to stop him. Hold it. He steps closer, looking at Jiang Chen with amusement. Hey, for a creation-type profession, you level up pretty fast. Not even a day has passed, and you're already level 16. I'm getting more and more interested in you, but I have urgent business to attend to right now. He points his sword at Jiang Chen and asks, Let me ask you, did you see a girl with black hair just now? Jiang Chen silently sizes him up. What a powerful aura. Feels like he could be over level 30. What's more, this guy can pinpoint his profession and level exactly. He must have some kind of appraisal gear on him. Jiang Chen points in another direction. He replies casually, I saw someone go that way a minute ago, but I'm not a perception type, so I'm not sure if it's who you're looking for. The young master sheathes his sword, saying, Fine, I'll believe you, but I suggest you be a little more honest from now on. He moves closer, whispering a threat right into Jiang Chen's ear. If I find out you're helping her, the Xiao family of the imperial capital won't let you go. After they leave, Jiang Chen mutters, So they're a family from the imperial capital. He reflects on what he knows the families from the capital have a long, storied history. They're all high-ranking officials on the frontier and incredibly secretive. They rarely show themselves unless there's a major disaster. Some of the stronger families are rumored to have continent-destroying power. This guy's strength is even greater than he thought. Damn it. Being on this guy's radar is not a good thing. He looks in the direction they left. They're gone. It looks like he can't stay here anymore. It's not safe. Just as he's about to leave, the girl steps out from the shadows, breathing a sigh of relief. Phew, I'm saved. Jiang Chen doesn't say a word. He rushes over, grabs her hand, and pulls her along. Come with me. The girl is shocked. Huh? He grabs her by the collar, his voice a low growl. Hey, last time you almost got me killed. This time I helped you again. Now, tell me the truth. How did you get involved with that group? The terrified girl explains. My family runs a cargo transport station. That guy was tempted by money and wanted to steal the things we were escorting and kill everyone, but he never expected me to escape. He's afraid I'll expose him and spread rumors, so he's hunting me down to silence me for good. The girl clasps her hands, pleading, I'll remember that you helped me. I will definitely repay you in the future. Jiang Chen shoves her hand away, annoyed. Repay me? Who wants to get involved in your mess? Suddenly, a strange feeling washes over him. Jiang Chen is startled. What is this? The girl is just as horrified. No, someone just cast a barrier spell. We've been discovered. Jiang Chen looks out, knowing there's no escape. Hey, you should come out now. He thinks to himself, it's too late to leave, and those bastards probably won't believe me if I say I don't know her. Figure after figure emerges from the darkness. He notes there's quite a few of them. The green-haired young master and his crew surround them both. He speaks, his voice cold. Bastard, I knew you were lying. Seize them. The girl looks at Jiang Chen in terror, stammering, You. She turns to face the young master. She demands, You've already taken everything my Luo family owns. Why do you want to kill me so badly? The young master replies with pure arrogance. Do I need a reason? Jiang Chen hears the name Luo family. A thought flashes through his mind. The girl turns back to him, stammering again. You. She summons all her courage and shouts, if you kill me, the Luo family will never forgive you. They'll never let you live in peace. Never. The young master bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha. The Luo family? He sneers with utter contempt. So they think they're so great just because they have a little money, huh? 100 years ago, if it weren't for the protection of our Xiao family ancestors, you fools would have been wiped out long ago. He glares at her with disgust. In the eyes of my Xiao family, you're no different from lowly peasants. He looks at them both, his tone merciless. You're just livestock that we can slaughter at will. Jiang Chen thinks silently. Even if they wanted to investigate, what could they find if there's nothing left? The young master creates a ball of energy in his hand. A massive red barrier engulfs the entire area, trapping everyone inside. The girl screams in terror. That's the Xiao family's prison formation. We can't leave. Jiang Chen stares down his enemies with a cold expression, thinking, this bastard. One of the lackeys orders his comrades. Do as the young master says, leave no one alive. The others respond in unison, yes, sir. But the green-haired young master stops them. Hold on. Although this little brat from the Luo family must die today, I'm quite interested in that creation type awakened. He looks down on Jiang Chen condescendingly. A god-tier creation class, a common profession. I'm not like those fools who don't know what to do. Today, I'll give you a chance to have everything under the heavens. He extends a hand, making an offer. Capture that woman. I'll spare you and let you work for us. What do you say? Jiang Chen just laughs. The girl behind him worries, thinking, don't tell me he's actually going to. But Jiang Chen just shoots the young master a look of pure contempt. He thinks, this Xiao family bastard really knows how to make an offer. Then he snarls back. Get lost. He stands tall. A dark aura envelops them both as he declares, I refuse. Come and get it if you want to fight. The young master is furious, roaring from above. Kill them! His men echo the cry. Damn it, kill them all. This one's not easy, so don't be careless. The lackeys surge forward like a pack of hungry wolves. Zheng Tai, who fought Jiang Chen before, warns his comrades. He can use poison, don't attack him head on. The others reply, understood. Jiang Chen just smirks. He raises a hand. A green energy begins to gather. Poison isn't the only thing I can use. Talent, activate. A subordinate leaps in, swinging his sword down. Instantly, massive green vines erupt from the ground, surrounding the attackers. Jiang Chen shouts, evolution of all things. A man caught by the vines cries out in shock. What? Damn it. What kind of skill is this? Isn't this guy supposed to use poison? Another tries to slice through the vines. Cut them down! These plants are weak! Realizing Jiang Chen's plan, the young master frantically yells, you fools! It's to block our vision. He's about to attack. But it's too late. From within the thicket, Jiang Chen's dark swarm of insects bursts out, surrounding the enemy. He says coldly, too late. Zheng Tai can only watch in horror as his men are swallowed whole. The swarm attacks with absolute frenzy, tearing the men to pieces. Zheng Tai tries to fight back, but his sword is shattered by the insects. He screams in terror, this guy actually broke my weapon. And it's not even poison, it's summoned monsters. This guy can summon monsters. An insect lunges at him, ready to inject its venom. Zheng Tai thinks in a panic. The venom comes from the monsters. I can't dodge this. Just then, Jiang Chen reaches out a hand. Got you. Suddenly, a foot slams down on his shoulder and vaults off. Get out of the way. The young master dives down from above, unleashing a powerful technique, 9 void arts. First form. Jiang Chen is shocked by the attack's speed. He's faster than my poison mist. A giant golden dragon rushes toward him, the Xiao family's secret art, Dragon Drive. The young master says confidently, Bastard, I knew you were tough, but your level is too low, and you're not fast enough. This blade is more than enough to. Suddenly, his eyes fly open in shock. The very moment the young master's blade is about to hit, the girl from the Luo family leaps forward. A jade-green energy shield, as solid as the earth itself, materializes from her hands, stopping the roaring golden dragon in its tracks. She grits her teeth, groaning. It hurts so much. Words appear on the shield, the hidden title, Eternal Shield of the Earth. Jiang Chen is stunned. This woman is actually a defense type. The young master grinds his teeth in fury, realizing his mistake. Damn it, I can't believe I forgot about this woman. Jiang Chen sees it a golden opportunity created by his opponent's split-second mistake. A chance. He immediately orders his swarm. The dark insects move like a flood, rushing the young master from behind. A remaining subordinate screams in terror. Young master, behind you! Without a moment's hesitation, the young master grabs the dazed Zheng Tai by the collar. He coldly uses his own man as a human shield. The swarm's razor-sharp claws tear through Zheng Tai's body with a sickening thud. The impact hurls the young master backward, coughing and sputtering. Jiang Chen glares at him with disgust. What a dirty bastard. Using your own men to block a hit. Zheng Tai whispers his last words in a pool of blood. Young master. Then, the young master looks down coldly at his loyal subordinate. If you can take a hit for me, then raising you wasn't a total waste. He turns to Jiang Chen. Kid, he admits, you really are strong. He pulls out a green pill. A wicked smile spreads across his face. I can't believe you're forcing me to use a spirit origin pill. He tosses his subordinate's corpse aside. He declares with a menacing voice, this is where it ends. He swallows the pill. Instantly, a destructive, blazing red aura explodes from his body, his eyes glowing like embers. My next attack will take your head clean off, he roars, his voice dripping with murderous intent. A massive golden dragon, far larger and more ferocious than before, materializes behind him. Jiang Chen feels the mortal threat. On high alert, he knows the attack is coming. The young master swings his sword, unleashing his ultimate move, 9 void arts, second form, dragon slaying, tiger, taming slash. All the dragon energy converges on the blade, forming a slash that could tear space itself. Once again, the girl leaps forward. Pushing with both hands, the solid earth shield appears again, now reinforced with an even denser layer of energy. Reinforced eternal shield of the earth. The golden dragon slash collides with the shield. A world-shaking explosion rips through the air, shattering the ground for miles around. The girl screams in agony as serious cracks spread across her shield. His power multiplied after taking that pill. My shield can't take it, we're going to die. Standing behind her, Jiang Chen feels the immense pressure. Every single one of his attacks is a killing blow. His previous attack was already surprising enough. I can't believe he was still holding back so much power. The young master swings his sword like a madman, relentlessly smashing dragon-slaying slashes into the crumbling shield. Jiang Chen clenches his fist, the insect sigil on it glowing brightly. He knows he can't hold back anymore. To deal with this kind of person, he needs to be utterly ruthless and use overwhelming power. I should show no mercy. A sea of dark insects, many times larger than before, rises from the earth, blotting out the sky and turning the world into a purple wasteland. The young master is stunned by the terrifying sight. The girl can't help but stare in awe at Jiang Chen's back. Is this guy really a creation-type class? Jiang Chen commands his swarm, his eyes blazing. Go! The young master grinds his teeth in rage as he's completely surrounded. He tries to fight back, but the number of insects is just too much. They crash into him like a tidal wave, there are just too many. He swings his sword, roaring, dragon-slaying, tiger-subduing, and slices through a few of the insects, but he's still oozing contempt. No matter the number, they're just bugs. Jiang Chen just smirks back coldly. Are they now? The young master's jaw drops as the insects he just shredded begin regenerating their bodies from the broken pieces. What? They're recovering! He slashes wildly, screaming in a panic. What the hell is this? Why won't they die? Jiang Chen just watches, arms crossed. Let's see how long you can last. The young master roars in desperation, unleashing his technique once more. But this time, as his golden dragon lunges forward, 7 insects dive in, tearing, biting, and devouring his dragon key. He's stunned. My dragon key. It's being devoured. A few insects get through and inject venom right into his sword hand. He screams in agony as his sword clatters to the ground. Damn it, my right hand is poisoned. I can't use my sword anymore. I have no other choice. He pulls out a jade pendant, shouting, Protective Jade Talisman. You think a few pathetic bugs can take the life of the great Xiao Yuanyu? Dream on! A blazing red shield erupts around him, blasting the entire swarm of insects back. Jiang Chen looks on, surprised. What kind of treasure is that? How can it be so powerful? He raises his hand, issuing a command to the entire swarm. Overlords, devour it. The swarm slams into the shield, furiously biting and absorbing its energy. The young master scoffs. I advise you not to waste your energy. This is a precious treasure passed down by my clan. Xiao Yuanyu declares with absolute confidence. Once activated, it blocks any and all attacks from the outside. With this protective jade, you can't harm me. He gives Jiang Chen a smug look. I never expected you could push me this far. You truly are unbelievable. But as you can see, even after playing all your trump cards, you can't do a single thing to me. He extends the offer again. Once more, if you're willing to follow me with all your heart, I can allow you to join the Xiao clan and even grant you our family name. This is something countless people dream of, so you'd better not be ungrateful. Jiang Chen just scoffs. Seriously? Are you so used to being a young master you can't see the reality of your situation? Xiao Yuanyu's face darkens. You're still trying to bluff your way out of this. He steps closer, his voice dripping with menace. It's fine if you don't agree. I may not be able to kill you today, but what about tomorrow? Or the day after? Do you understand the power of the Xiao clan? You think you can possibly resist? Jiang Chen just smirks and replies with pure sarcasm. Didn't you say before that to investigate someone you actually need a trail to follow? So what happens if you die without leaving a single hair behind? Instantly, a massive shadow looms up behind Jiang Chen, roaring, "Master!" Xiao Yuanyu looks up in pure terror at the giant insect monster that just appeared. That's Xiao Ju. In her combat form, the little girl cheers excitedly. Xiao Ju is awake! Xiao Ju came here to eat! Thank you, Master! Xiao Ju is really, really hungry! Xiao Yuanyu can only stammer in horror. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Ju fires a colossal beam of purple energy, slamming it straight into the red shield. The young master screams as the impact rattles his defenses. Arg! Jiang Chen watches calmly, saying, "You and your protective jade will make good nutrients for Xiao Ju." The young master still can't believe his eyes. How is this possible? What kind of insect is this? A massive explosion rocks the area as Xiao Ju's beam punches right through the shield. The red shield shatters into a million pieces. Xiao Yuanyu howls in despair. Impossible. The Xiao clan's jade was supposed to be invincible. He screams as dark energy consumes his body, his last words choked with disbelief. Jiang Chen quietly watches the scene. Every last trace of Xiao Yuanyu and his men has completely vanished. He whispers, "This way, no one will find out." He calls out to Xiao Ju, return to your human form. Xiao Ju happily replies, "Coming." She hugs Jiang Chen from behind, nuzzling him. "So yummy, thank you, Master. Xiao Ju loves you the most." Jiang Chen is completely unfazed. The Xiao clan? They're nothing special. The girl from the Luo family watches the whole scene, utterly terrified. Oh my god, he's so scary. The girl trembles, thinking to herself, now I know his secret. Is he going to kill me to silence me? Jiang Chen turns around, asking coldly, "Oh, right." The girl flinches as his gaze lands on her. "You're still here." He walks closer as his insects swarm around him. "What should I do with you? Give me one reason not to kill you." The girl stammers. I. She quickly kneels, holding out a storage ring. "This is all the treasure I have. It's worth more than 10 million. This is almost my entire life savings. I'll give it all to you." Jiang Chen takes the ring, looking at it indifferently. "You're sincere enough, but you know too much, and you're also a liar." The girl panics, raising her hand to swear an oath. "I, Luo Sandao, swear to the heavens. If I lie to my benefactor, may I be struck by lightning 5 times. Jiang Chen thinks, "Ha, a girl named Luo Three Blades. Did you really think that through?" She quickly explains, "I'm telling the truth, benefactor. I have no idea what my parents were thinking either, but I'm being completely honest. Look, this is my ID card." Jiang Chen takes the card, studying it in silence. He then asks with a skeptical look, "Are you sure this is you?" She puffs out her cheeks, pulling on her pigtails. "That picture was from 2 years ago. I hadn't hit puberty yet. No, wait, it's because I hadn't lost any weight." Jiang Chen can't help but let out a laugh. He immediately clears his throat, his face falling into shadow, a dangerous glint in his eyes. Ahem. But there's still no guarantee you'll keep my secret. After all, only the dead tell no tales. Seeing things going south, Luo Sandao quickly presents a large scroll. "Don't worry, benefactor." Jiang Chen asks, surprised. "And what is that?" The girl unrolls the scroll. She explains confidently, "This is a sealing scroll. If the violator reveals the secret, they die instantly. Luo Sandao swears she will protect his battle secrets to the death. I am very afraid of dying." So, Jiang Chen takes the scroll, a bit surprised himself. "I didn't think something like this existed here. All right, I won't kill you since you signed this sealing scroll." Luo Sandao is overjoyed. "Thank you, benefactor." But then a sudden thought hits her, and she asks in a panic, "Wait a second, how much does this scroll cost?" Jiang Chen's response is cold. His expression instantly darkens as a chilling aura radiates from him he knows. The only valuable item in that ring has already been used. Latam Dao panics, waving her hands frantically. "Don't be angry, benefactor. Please, just escort me home. My parents will definitely make it worth your while." But Jiang Chen just turns away. "I'm signing up with the Night Watch tomorrow morning. I've already been delayed enough." The girl desperately runs after him. "Hey, benefactor, taking me home is much faster than going to the Night Watch. We have a teleportation station. I guarantee you won't be late." "Benefactor, wait for me." His only reply, "I wish you all the best." And just like that, the scene shifts to a magnificent, sprawling mansion. A noblewoman roars in pure rage. How dare they? Inside the grand hall, countless servants kneel trembling on the floor as she screams, "Robbery and murder." The Xiao family is taking this too far. A servant pleads, "My lady, please calm down. We all deserve death for letting the young miss suffer so much." A middle-aged man gently tries to reason with her. "Wife, please calm yourself. The most important thing is that our Tam Dao returned to us safely. The Xiao family is a major clan from the Zhen Empire. They are not people we can afford to provoke, but the woman is still seething. No, I must have my revenge." Standing off to the side, Jiang Chen thinks to himself, "Oh, so her name really is La Tam Dao." Her father then turns to him, a friendly smile on his face. "You're Jiang Chen, correct? Thank you so much for saving our daughter. Please, accept this black card. Oh, and I've arranged breakfast for you before you go. The teleportation will only take a few minutes." Jiang Chen takes the card, but his stomach lets out a loud growl. He smiles back. "Thank you for the card. As for breakfast," he scratches his head, a bit embarrassed. "I suppose I could eat a little." La Tam Dao's parents light up. "We'll take you there right now." At the dining table, Jiang Chen eats like a man starved, the plates piling up into a small mountain. He thinks, the more insects I control, the more I have to eat. La Tam Dao's parents can only stare in disbelief. Her father says, "Eat slowly, there's no rush. Benefactor, please have as much as you want." The mother whispers to her husband, "Even though our daughter said he was a creation type, he is also a newly awakened at the divine level. He was able to rescue her from the clutches of the Xiao family." La Tam Dao glances at him thinking, "Yeah, he's definitely not useless, and he's actually pretty handsome." The couple exchanges another meaningful look. "If he could help us fight the Xiao family," the husband thinks. "If he could protect our daughter," the wife continues. Suddenly, both of them turn back to Jiang Chen, their faces beaming with warmth. The father begins, "Little Jiang, you don't happen to have a girlfriend yet, do you? Our Tam Dao is also single. Don't you think marrying into our family is a pretty good idea? Most importantly, our Tam Dao has a golden figure. Her measurements are 91, 61, 91. Beauty and brains. I've already thought of names for our grandchildren." The mother chimes in. She's also skilled in business and financial management. La Tam Dao blushes and shouts, "Mom! Dad! You two are being too rude." Jiang Chen hurriedly stands up, desperate for an escape. "Thank you for your hospitality. I'm full now and have urgent business to attend to." Her parents just wave. "Ah, little Jiang, we can talk about this next time." The father then turns to his daughter, "Tam Dao, my son-in-law is leaving. As his wife, aren't you going to see him off?" The mother then adds, "Tam Dao, don't you worry. The black card your father gave him has a location tracker, so you can follow him anywhere." La Tam Dao just covers her face and yells, "You two, shut up," before peeking in the direction he left. She thinks to herself, he's super strong and handsome, but he's also really scary. But even so, he really is handsome and powerful. Meanwhile, at the Xiao family headquarters, an elderly man with a long white beard, Xiao Yuanshan, slams his fist on the table and roars in absolute fury. "That bastard. Yuanwu's life jade has shattered. Investigate this thoroughly and tell me who did it." A subordinate immediately obeys. "Yes, I will send men to investigate right away." Just then, another young man, Xiao Beihan, enters with an arrogant swagger. "Grandfather, my cousin was over 20 and only level 30 with his second job class. He was completely useless. Why would you mourn the death of a nobody? It's not worth your anger." Xiao Yuanshan, sitting upon his throne, replies, "Yuanwu's aptitude was indeed mediocre and far inferior to yours. His death is nothing to mourn, but he was still my grandson, and the culprit must be taught a lesson. I want to know who in the entire Daxia territory had the audacity to oppose me." Xiao Beihan reassures him. "All right, grandfather, you don't need to concern yourself with such a minor issue." He clenches his fist as a dark energy erupts, his eyes glowing red. "After I finish this genius camp, I don't care who they are. I will slaughter them for you." Back at the Night Watch base, Jiang Chen's arrival immediately causes a stir. Someone shouts in surprise, "Oh, you're finally here," leaving Jiang Chen a bit confused. Is this a big deal?" He walks to the front desk. "Hello, I'm here to register for the Night Watch." A man with a scar on his face steps out from an office marked Zagios, clapping Jiang Chen's shoulder warmly. "Jiang Chen, you're finally here. We've been waiting for you. Let me introduce you to the team." He points to a beautiful girl with blue hair. "This is Yun Xiaoke, a level 45 support. She used to be our youngest member, but you've just taken that title." The girl blushes, thinking, "Wow, he's so handsome. This is my first time working with someone this good-looking." He gestures to a handsome man who gives a slight nod. "Duan Feng, level 49 marksman. He doesn't talk much and he's pretty arrogant. Pleased to meet you." Next up is our little ball of energy, Chu Belong, a level 49 armored warrior. He's small, but he's tough, and also very talkative. Chu Belong practically yells with excitement. "Wow, I now know someone with a divine level profession. This is enough to brag about for the rest of my life." Zaijios points to a charming woman ruffling Chu Bulong's hair. Tang Chin, a level 61 fire mage, 3rd job class. She's also our deputy commander and an amazing cook, Little Chen. From now on, just stick with Auntie Tang and you'll eat well. Jiang Chen humbly replies, "Thank you, everyone. It's an honor to meet you all. As a simple creation class, I don't really have much," he thinks to himself. Isn't everyone being a little too enthusiastic? Even at the divine level, creation classes are generally unpopular. G. Gales claps him on the shoulder, booming. What's wrong with a creation class? Divine grade is divine grade. Don't listen to that nasty nonsense. None of us look down on you here. That's right, Little Chen. Since you chose us, this is your home now. Jiang Chen is a bit baffled. He just wanted to gather resources and hide his identity. But now G. Gales is pulling him to the office, saying, "All right, let's get down to business. We want to register you for the Tianjiao training camp in 3 days to get some resources. But there's a condition. You have to be level 20 or higher. I don't know how far you have to go." Jiang Chen calmly replies, "Uncle Jay, I'm currently level 17. G. Gales is stunned, unable to believe his ears. "What? You awakened just 3 days ago and you're already level 17? Ha ha ha, I knew I wasn't wrong about you, a true divine grade genius. 3 more levels should be easy. I'll go register you for the Tianjiao camp." Suddenly, everyone in the room feels a powerful aura sweep through. G. Gales' face turns serious, and he asks Jiang Chen, "Little Chen, have you fought anyone strong lately?" A 3rd job change awakener of unknown origin is using his divine sense to track you. Jiang Chen immediately thinks of his recent enemy, the 3rd job change awakener. "Don't tell me it's the Xiao family." G. Gales signals to the others, "Xiaokei, you handle this." The blue-haired girl just replies, "I'll create a soundproof barrier first so you all can talk in private." A blue barrier envelops the entire building. G. Gales puts a hand on Jiang Chen's shoulder, saying, "Little Chen, if something's happened, tell us instead of keeping it to yourself." Jiang Chen comes clean. "Yesterday, I killed Xiao Yuanyu. I left no traces, so I don't know how they found out." Everyone is completely shocked. G. Gales asks in a grim tone, "Xiao Yuanyu, Xiao Yuanshan's grandson? The Xiao family from the imperial capital." Tang Qin and Shi Bulong are speechless. Jiang Chen looks a bit guilty. "I might have caused some trouble for everyone." G. Gales just tightens his fist. He declares, "Everyone knows the Xiao family is rotten to the core, and their younger generations have been committing crimes for years. Little Chen, you just did a public service." He analyzes the situation. "While the Xiao family is fearsome, from what I know, Xiao Yuanyu was the least promising and least favored of the bunch. So that old geezer Xiao Yuanshan probably won't act personally," Tang Qin adds. "So he's sending others? We won't just sit back and do nothing." Jiang Chen is clearly moved by their concern. He thinks to himself that he's an orphan, and though his neighbors helped him as a kid, this is the first time he has ever really felt at home. G. Gales suddenly realizes something. Wait a second. Even if Xiao Yuanyu was talentless, he was still a 2nd job change awakener. How could a level 17, 1st job change creation class like you kill a level 30 plus 2nd job change fighter? Jiang Chen just scratches his head. He says, "Uncle Jay, calm down. I had help." G. Gales curiously asks, "Who?" Jiang Chen reveals with a sly smile, "Luo Sandao of the Jiangnan Luo family. She has a hidden defense type class." Everyone is stunned all over again. The richest family in Jiangnan, the Luo clan and their only daughter, Luo Sandao. G. Gales bursts out laughing, clapping Jiang Chen on the shoulder. "Not bad, kid. Not bad at all. Although the Luo family isn't a combat clan, but no one can match their wealth. If you're ever in trouble, the Luo family won't just stand by." Then he suddenly realizes a key point. Hold on, if Luo Sandao is a defense type, then she doesn't have much attack power. Does that mean it was you? Jiang Chen holds out his hand as a purple poisonous smoke gathers. "Uncle, I actually have 2 classes, a hidden poison type class." G. Gales exclaims, "Good kid, how many more surprises do you have?" Jiang Chen warns him, "Uncle Jay, it's highly toxic." But G. Gales reaches out confidently, "Little Chen, you have no idea how high my defense is." The moment his hand touches the poisonous smoke, it immediately starts to corrode. Jiang Chen just smirks teasingly. G. Gales jumps back in pain. "My defense, it was broken!" He yells while rubbing his hand. "Get lost, I just let my guard down, that's all." He quickly calls for Yun Xiaokei. "Xiaokei, come give me a hand." The girl stifles a laugh. "Yes, Chief." Yun Xiaokei then uses her healing energy on G. Gales' wound. Jiang Chen adds, "I told you it was really poisonous." But G. Gales just laughs heartily. Good poison. The more skills you have, the happier I am." He gets serious again. "However, all that being said, even though you have great talent, but when dealing with the Xiao family, forget about the Tianjiao camp. Even with good resources, I'm sure the Xiao family will be there. We can't take that risk just for some loot." Jiang Chen asks curiously, "Uncle, What kind of resources are you talking about? G. Gales explains. Oh, just beast essences and equipment. Jiang Chen's eyes light up as he hears about the amazing rewards. If you rank near the top, there are rewards like mystery fruits and secret realm scrolls. He glances at the insect swarm hiding in his nest space. He's determined. These resources are way better than hunting monsters alone. Maybe he could even create another swarm. Uncle Jay, I have to go. I'm not afraid of the danger. I'm confident I can protect myself. G. Gales hesitates. Let me think about it. Meanwhile, at the Xiao family manor, Xiao Beihan is training on a lake, creating massive waves. Ha! A subordinate reports, praising, young Master Beihan is truly the strongest pride of the Xiao family. Your combat power has reached another level. Xiao Beihan coldly cuts him off. Enough nonsense. Did you find out what I asked you to investigate? The subordinate reports. Yes, young Master. I discovered that young Master Yuan Yu had some business dealings with a woman named Luo Sandao. Also, Luo Sandao was seen with a man named Jiang Chen. Xiao Beihan muses, I know that Luo family girl doesn't have much combat power. So who is this Jiang Chen? The subordinate continues, Jiang Chen is someone who just awakened as a divine grade creation class. Word reaches the Night Watch team that he and Latam Dao have registered for the Heavenly Pride camp. But for now, they are only suspects. There is no solid evidence yet. Xiao Beihan cracks a wicked smile, his eyes flashing with amusement. Suspicion is more than enough for a divine grade creator class. How interesting. Since they signed up for the camp, I won't have to make a special trip to kill them. Meanwhile, at the Night Watch office, a knock sounds. Gels calls out, Xiao Zhen. Gels calls Jiang Chen into his office, his face etched with a bit of worry. Even though I signed you up for the camp, I still feel uneasy. Just in case, I found you a powerful ally among the applicants, Mu Hongqiu, the little princess of the Mu family. Before you go, you should join her in a secret realm to level up and build a connection. He leans in close to Jiang Chen, whispering playfully, I hear she's not only drop-dead gorgeous, but also the same age as you. When she gets here, use your good looks and try to win her heart in one go. Jiang Chen can only stammer awkwardly about that. Suddenly, the doorbell rings. She's here. Another man escorts Mu Hongqiu inside. The girl's expression is ice cold, a far cry from the rumors. The man questions Gels. Chi Gang, yesterday I had Uncle Li ask to borrow your man, but didn't you refuse? Why the sudden change of heart? Gels glances at the girl, then asks back. Well, it's because of a handsome man. Jiang Chen thinks to himself, she's quite different from her reputation. Gels slings an arm around Jiang Chen, explaining with a grin, Heh, yesterday I said no, because I was mad at you. Today, I'll agree, but with one condition, you have to bring Jiang Chen. Mu Hongqiu speaks up, her tone frigid. I already gave you a level 30 secret realm scroll for free, and you still want to negotiate? Gels replies, aren't you looking for a reliable and experienced fighter? Since the realm is restricted to those under level 50, everyone gets what they need. Mu Hongqiu turns and stares directly at Jiang Chen. Tell me your combat power. Jiang Chen calmly replies, level 17, creator type. She points right at his face, yelling contemptuously, what? A rookie below level 20, and he's a trash creator type? Isn't he completely useless? Gels furiously grabs the man beside him and roars. What did you just say, you little brat? Forget it. You didn't even call me Uncle G when you came in. How dare you speak like that? My Xiao Zhen is a divine grade with 2 professions, do you understand? The man quickly pulls Gels back, whispering, Old Chi, watch your words. The young lady was just dumped. She's unstable after the breakup. This isn't directed at you. Mu Hongqiu yells, cutting them off, Uncle Li, that's enough. I agree. Jiang Chen stands there stunned. This is way too much information. The group is then teleported before a giant stone slab. An information panel appears. Secret realm, beautiful village. Level 30, maximum of 5 people. Entry restricted to under level 50. The completion conditions are 1. Clear the monsters in Guangming village. 2. Kill the boss and destroy the altar. Jiang Chen's jaw drops. Duanfeng steps forward, declaring, this time I will be the party leader. As the group heads into the forest, Duanfeng asks Jiang Chen, Xiao Zhen, do you know how much this level 30 secret realm scroll is worth? At least 1 billion. Duanfeng continues his instructions. Although the probability of a realm mutation is low, if anything happens, everyone should immediately return here and escape. Mu Hongqiu suddenly turns and snaps at Jiang Chen. Rookie, don't start crying and drag us down the second we get inside. The party stands before the portal. Chu Bulong claps Jiang Chen on the shoulder. Let's go, Xiao Zhen. I'll protect you. Jiang Chen has a bad feeling. A level 30 secret realm. I don't know why, but this feels wrong. They step into an ancient village nestled within a snowy valley. Duanfeng observes, the village looks nice enough, but where are all the monsters? Chu Bulong suggests, they're probably inside the houses. Let's start searching. Duan Feng begins assigning roles. Bulong, you'll taunt the monsters and act as the tank. I will be the damage dealer. Xiao Qi, you support from the back with Xiao Zhen and make sure to stick close. Chu Bulong replies, got it. They approach the village gate, where a stone tablet is inscribed with the words, Guangming Village. Duan Feng senses something is wrong. There's something weird about this stone tablet. Everyone, be careful. I can feel a vile, dark energy coming from this village. Yun Xiaoke raises her staff. Let me cast a purification buff on everyone. A gentle blue light envelops the entire party. Jiang Chen feels the buff's power. This is an incredible buff. It's not just my agility, my energy has increased too. Suddenly, a giant vortex of dark energy appears in the sky above the village. The Guangming tablet starts to crack as fresh blood bleeds from the characters. Duan Feng screams in panic. Something's wrong. Run. Get back here now. It's a mutation. The entire secret realm is engulfed in a crimson light. A series of system notifications appears. Alert. The level 30 secret realm Beautiful Village has mutated and been renamed Village of the Undead. Nightmare difficulty. Condition. Cleanse the undead from Guangming Village. 2. Kill the boss. Explanation. Light fades, darkness reigns, the gate to the immortal kingdom will finally open. Jiang Chen finds himself teleported into an abandoned house, all alone. He realizes the dire situation. Damn it. Village of the Undead. The realm mutated directly from normal to nightmare difficulty. The others must have been scattered by the mutation. He remembers Duan Feng's warning. At my current level, fighting alone in a level 30 nightmare realm would be suicide. I should listen to Duan Feng and head back to the teleport stone first. With that thought, he immediately begins to move, trying to find his way back to the starting point. The moment he steps out of the house, Jiang Chen is shocked to find himself in a huge graveyard with countless coffins and hanging red lanterns. At the end of the path hangs a ghostly portrait. There's no way out. It's all coffins. He squints at the portrait. Am I imagining things? Or is that portrait actually smiling at me? A strange sound comes from the surrounding coffins. One by one, the lids begin to creak open from the inside. Skeletons in black robes rise up. An information panel appears. Level 30 Undead. Skills. Collision, slash, corrosion. Trait. Immune to normal physical attacks. Surrounded by spirits. Jiang Chan mutters, damn it. If they're immune to physical attacks, I'll use poison. He unleashes a cloud of toxic mist. The purple haze spreads, enveloping the spirits, but they seem completely unharmed. Jiang Chan leaps onto a nearby roof to escape the encirclement. Standing on the rooftop, he watches the spirits close in. He sighs. I knew it. Poison is also considered a physical attack, so it's not going to be much help. Suddenly, a child's voice rings inside his head. Master, Xiaoju wants to eat. Food. Xiaoju materializes beside him, pointing at the spirit horde with a hungry look. Jiang Chan asks in surprise, Xiaoju, you can eat these things? But isn't eating also considered a physical attack? Xiaoju replies confidently, I can eat them, they're delicious. Jiang Chan decides to try it. All right, give it a shot. But if it doesn't work, don't force it. I'll help you if you get into trouble. Xiaoju cheers, her eyes glowing brightly. Xiaoju is very strong. They are food. She dives into the middle of the swarm, dark tendrils from her body easily slicing them to pieces. Delighted, Xiaoju sits on a pile of mist, cheering happily. So many. Eat, eat, eat. Jiang Chan suddenly remembers that he'd forgotten Xiaoju comes from the abyss and, like the undead, belongs to the dark species. With her evolution skill, Xiaoju can become a lord of the abyss, a class far superior to these low-level undead creatures. He smiles, deciding to seize the opportunity. Since they can be eaten, let's all come out and have a big feast. His entire swarm of insects is summoned. Jiang Chen gives the order. Spread out and make sure no one else sees you. The insects swarm and Xiaoju launch themselves into the spirit horde. A series of notifications pops up. Your insect killed a level 30 low-rank spirit, receiving 5,000 experience. Xiaoju is devouring power, receiving 2,301 experience. Ding! Congratulations on reaching level 17 and 18. All attributes +1, proficiency points +10. Jiang Chan is shocked at his leveling speed. So fast, in just over 10 seconds. I've already received over 500,000 experience and leveled up. This secret realm is basically a treasure trove designed just for me. He smirks, turning his gaze toward the ghostly portrait. Now we can go investigate that strange painting. He and Xiaoju stand before it, and now the face of the man in the painting has become a scowl. Jiang Chan taunts it. Hey buddy, why aren't you smiling anymore? Xiaoju reports, Master, everything outside has been eaten. Jiang Chan smiles and asks, Good job. Xiaoju, can you check if this thing is edible? The portrait begins to tremble. Xiaoju only needs to glance at it. The portrait explodes into pieces. A surprising notification appears. Ding! You have scared the level 35 Elite Spirit Summoner Guardian to death, receiving 8,701 experience. Jiang Chan is left dumbfounded. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the secret realm, Duanfeng is struggling to fight off a horde of spirits. He mutters while fighting. Luckily, I have a magic bow with me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to deal with these undead creatures at all. What are the others doing? Especially Xiao Chan. He's not even level 20 yet. If something really happened, how could I explain it to the boss? Suddenly, a series of experience notifications appears before his eyes. Your teammate has killed a level 30 low-rank spirit, received 4,133 experience. Your teammate has killed the level 35 Elite Spirit Summoner Guardian, received 8,028 experience. He's stunned. What? He looks toward the disintegrating spirit horde, bewildered. This is a mutated secret realm. Who is instantly killing all the monsters? It can't be Chu Bulong. His physical attributes are at a disadvantage. Xiao Ke, she has light attributes. She can counter them, but not kill them in a flash. Xiao Chan is even more impossible. His low level aside, neither poison nor his growth skill would have any effect on the undead. He thinks of the last person. His eyes widen in shock. Don't tell me it was Mu Hangqiu. Is she really that strong? He quickly collects himself and rushes forward. Anyway, if someone in our group can easily kill these monsters, it means we can save the others. Xiao Chan, hang in there. In another corner, Mu Hangqiu is surrounded by countless spirits, her situation extremely critical. She collapses to the ground, covered in blood and despair. No, I can't die. I have a hidden class. I want to join the Tianjiao camp and revive my family, but I'm running out of energy. I can't even use my speed skill anymore. No, I want to go home. I don't want to die. Suddenly, she hears a commotion. Wait, what is that? Are those spirits running away? Could it be the teammate who was instantly killing the undead earlier? She feels a powerful aura approaching. What a strong presence. I just need to hold on a little longer and I'll be saved. But her hope is quickly extinguished as the remaining spirits grab her. In her desperation, she reaches out a hand for help. Save me. A figure appears, looking down at her. She can't believe her eyes. It's him? How is this possible? As Mu Hangqiu screams, her voice echoes with utter despair and desperation. Pleading with the newcomer, she cries, Jiang Chan, save me. He grabs her hand, pulling her up forcefully. Run faster. He then shoves her to the side to keep her out of the way. And don't get in the way. She stumbles to the ground. Pushing herself up, she looks at Jiang Chan with a mixture of astonishment and a hint of admiration. Jiang Chan, you're really… Right before her eyes, Jiang Chan is single-handedly confronting the entire spirit army, his dark sword techniques wiping out everything. She is in complete shock. Is this really a creation type awakened? He has two classes, right? A hidden poison class. So this is his true self. Her face flushes as her heart pounds. My heart is beating so fast. Oh no, it must be the poison. Half an hour later, the other teammates finally meet up. Yun Xiaoke is panting. Oh my god, those spirits were so annoying. Chu Bulong agrees. Was it Mu Hangqiu who cleared all of them out? Does she have some kind of secret treasure on her? She's so strong, Duanfeng remarks. That's right. But it's strange. After I passed that house, there wasn't a single one left. Duanfeng says worriedly, I wonder if Jiang Chan is okay. Yun Xiaoke suddenly points ahead. There are signs of a battle up there. It looks recent. She runs forward, horrified when she sees the shattered fragments of the spirits. These are the remains of spirits. Search the area now. If anything happened to Xiao Chan, none of us could bear the consequences. They split up to search. Suddenly, Duanfeng and Yun Xiaoke stop in their tracks, stunned by the sight before them. And there he is, Jiang Chen, sitting on the steps while Mo Hanthu dutifully gives him a back massage. So Bat Lang whispers, Captain Doan, that's little Jiang Chen. No way. Van Huka points, shouting. It really is him. But hold on, this is just too weird. How could the notoriously proud Mo Hanthu be acting like a servant, massaging little Jiang Chen? Is it possible these two are fakes, transformed to trick us? Mo Hanthu is gently kneading Jiang Chen's shoulders when the three of them charge forward, surrounding him completely. Van Huka demands in a sharp voice, Stop! Answer my questions first. Mo Hanthu instantly jumps in front of Jiang Chen, yelling, What do you want with Jiang Chen? You'll have to get through me first. But Jiang Chen just stays silent. He pushes Mo Hanthu aside, speaking with a devilish charm. Captain Doan, I know what you're thinking. I'm not a monster, I'm just a little too charming. Don't believe me? Our boss is named Kai Kwang, and Auntie Duong is the best cook. And with that, everyone lets out a sigh of relief. It's really little Jiang Chen. It's so good to see you're okay. Are you hurt anywhere? Jiang Chen just drapes an arm over Mo Hanthu. Now, don't be mad. I'll behave. Fong says, just pull yourself together and stop acting so strange. The others can only watch in silent jealousy. That obedient little brat, he really gets it. We're so jealous. Jiang Chen shouts, cutting through the chatter, enough! You guys want to fight some bugs or not? The group cheers in unison. Yes, yes. He takes the lead, kicking the backyard door wide open. The team steps into a massive courtyard. From the shadows, a colossal insect emerges, its eyes glowing a fierce red. A level 40 undead insect leader. Fong immediately issues orders. That's a level 40 bug, everyone. Be careful, I'll draw its attention. Mo Han Thu. Protect little Jiang Chen. Hugh Ka. Maintain buffs and dodge its attacks. Bat Lang. Deal damage but make your safety the top priority. The insect begins to stir. Fong yells. You all have to be careful. We can't afford a single mistake. Watch out, it's moving. And then the bug suddenly drops to its knees, smashing its head on the ground over and over in front of Jiang Chen. Fong screams, everyone, keep your distance! The team just stares, baffled by the monster's bizarre behavior. What is happening? Is it begging? Jiang Chen steps forward, saying, everyone's injured, so just leave this bug to me. He thinks to himself, what a perfect chance, Tiu Ku. It's time to eat. Tiu Ku appears in its giant combat form, roaring, eat, eat, eat. A flood of notifications appears as Tiu Ku devours the bug. You have killed the undead insect leader, gaining 76,690 experience. Tiu Ku has devoured its power, gaining 31,224 experience. You have leveled up from level 25 to 26. All attributes +1, proficiency points +10. Congratulations on defeating the final boss and clearing the secret realm, calculating rewards. His teammates can only stand there, jaws on the floor. The bug just died like that? Were you the one who instantly killed all those undead? Jiang Chen just scratches his head, laughing humbly. Heh, I was just lucky. My poison was effective against them. A huge notification panel appears before the group. Completion rank for the level 30 Nightmare Grade Undead Village, SSS. All participants are rewarded with the Medal of the Dead. It's a special equipable item that can absorb one fatal attack. The item is bound, untransferable, and unsellable. The leaderboard also appears, with Jiang Chen at rank SSS while everyone else is ranked C, D, and E. Everyone bows their heads, thanking Jiang Chen. The individual reward gear is already insanely good, but the team reward is even better. I've never received this much before. Jiang Chen basically carried us through the entire secret realm. Thank you. Jiang Chen? Jiang Chen just chuckles. Ha ha. He floats in mid-air, surrounded by countless treasures. As expected from a level 30 secret realm, the drop rate is fantastic. This equipment must be worth billions. He examines one of the items. It's a black cloak, the Dark Dance Cloak, platinum quality. Its stats give agility +60 and energy +50. Its unique property is shadow invisibility. Once activated, he can become invisible for 3 minutes. The cooldown is 2 hours. He thinks happily, an invisibility cloak is super practical. I'm definitely keeping this. The rest of this stuff isn't that useful to me. I'll sell it all when I get back and buy blood essence for my insect babies. A notification chimes as the secret realm begins to fall apart. Due to the mutated secret realm's completion, it is about to vanish. Please exit the secret realm as soon as possible. Jiang Chen calculates internally, the devour value has increased significantly this time. If they drink some more blood essence, I should be able to get another swarm soon. The scene shifts to the Night Watch team's office building. G. Gales is shouting in his office after hearing the team's report. What? A mutated secret realm? What? Jiang Chen conquered Mo Han Thu? He continues to roar. What? Jiang Chen carried all of you? G. Gales tells the others. The rest of you can leave first. I want to speak with Jiang Chen privately. The team replies in unison, yes, sir. Once they're alone, G. Gales' expression turns dead serious. Be honest with me. Jiang Chen is taken aback. Huh? G. Gales looks him straight in the eye. That excuse about your poison working on the undead might fool Fong and the others, but it won't fool me. He steps closer, his voice full of authority. Be honest. What else are you hiding? A cold sweat breaks out on Jiang Chen's forehead. An image of Tiu Ku flashes in his mind. Crap. Am I going to have to reveal my insects to him? They're a scourge from ancient times. If people find out, will they even let me live? G. Gales growls, his eyes flashing with a red light. Jiang Chen stammers, Uncle G. I. Suddenly, G. Gales bursts out laughing, throwing an arm around his shoulder. Ha ha ha, so a guy like you can get nervous too? What happened to all that courage you had in the secret realm? Jiang Chen breathes a sigh of relief. Man, Uncle G, you really scared me. G. Gales sits down on the sofa, speaking casually. It wasn't all just to scare you. It's just that if you don't want to talk now, I won't force you. The more trump cards you have, the happier I'll be in the future. Our Night Watch team will depend on you to bring us more glory. Jiang Chen is moved by Ji Gales' trust. He promises, Uncle Ji, rest assured. At the very least, I'll gift you an entire set of epic-grade equipment later on. Ji Gales just laughs loudly. Ha ha ha. You silly kid. I get it. You're not joking about that epic-grade equipment set, are you? Jiang Chen answers seriously. I'm dead serious. Ji Gales just smiles. All right. Ji Gales creates a fireball in his hand, saying, Jiang Chen, it's good that you have other cards up your sleeve, but there are some things I need to explain. He slams a fireball into the ground, and two bandaged mummies instantly appear. Jiang Chen is shocked. Uncle Ji, he says, as Jagio sits atop one of the corpses. He explains that these guys were, at minimum, level 60 masters of the 3rd class advancement, and 2 were even level 90 grandmasters of the 4th. You couldn't have handled a single one of them. You're just a corpse collector. Jiang Chen asks, stunned, Don't tell me they were all trying to kill me? Jagio scoffs. Dream on. These people were all trying to assassinate Mu Hanqiu, but her protectors secretly took care of them. Jiang Chen asks, Oh, really? Why were they trying to assassinate Mu Hanqiu? Jagio hands him a scroll. Take a look at this. Jiang Chen unrolls it. The Da Xia Genius Hunt List. These are all names he's never heard before. Rank 1. Antrak, descendant of a martial emperor, capital zone, level 46. The reward for killing him? Your choice of 3 god-tier items. Rank 2. Qi Xuanyu, descendant of a martial emperor, Modu zone, level 46. Reward for the kill. Choose one of 3 god-tier items. Rank 3. Jiang Wushuang, descendant of a martial emperor, Jiangnan zone, level 45. Reward for the kill. Choose one of 3 god-tier items. Rank 12. Xiao Beihan, descendant of the Zhen Empire, Jiangnan zone, level 41. Reward. Choose one of 2 god-tier items. He blurts out in shock. Wait, Xiao Beihan from the Zhen Empire's Xiao clan? Jagios confirms. That's right. These are all the top geniuses of your generation in Dasha, and Xiao Beihan is one of them. They will all be at the genius camp, and he'll be with you in the Jiangnan zone. Jagios keeps explaining that the 7th class advancement is king level, the 8th is true emperor, and the 9th is martial emperor. Of the top 100 geniuses in Daxia, the lowest are descendants of kings. As a descendant of one of Jiangnan's 12 kings, Mu Hanqiu is only ranked at number 77. And yet, even with that rank, countless masters have tried to assassinate her, only to be killed by her secret guardians. It just shows the power of the people backing her. A notification appears. Rank 77. Mu Hanqiu, descendant of a king, Jiangnan zone. Level 35. Reward for the kill. Receive 1 mystic grade item. Jagio says grimly, if this is the power behind kings, just imagine the strength of the Zhen Empire's Xiao clan. Jiang Chen understands. So, you're showing me this to warn me not to draw attention at the genius camp. Jagios nods. Exactly. The greater your potential, the more danger you'll face. Don't reveal your power recklessly unless it's absolutely necessary. He bows his head, his voice laced with sadness and helplessness. Powerful forces protect the other geniuses, and while you have me, I don't have many skills. So far, I've only advanced my class 3 times, and I'm afraid I won't be able to protect you well. In the dim room, Jiang Chen watches Uncle Ji's back, feeling a surge of gratitude. Not only did Uncle Ji not question his secrets, but he was also trying this hard to protect him. All right, I'll remember everything you said. Uncle Ji pauses, thoughtfully stroking his chin. Speaking of your performance in the secret realm, if word got out, your rank on that list would definitely be higher than Mu Hanqiu's. Suddenly, he spins around, pinching Jiang Chen's chin with a sly look. Be honest, what did you do to that girl? Don't tell me. The whole secret realm was full of undead. Your taste is really something else. Jiang Chen flushes red, slapping Uncle Ji's hand away before turning to leave. Go take a shower and sleep. I'm heading back to rest. Uncle Ji yells after him, You little brat! I never said it was a bad thing. That night, in his modern city apartment, Jiang Chen lays out all of his spoils. 33 vials of rank 3 essence blood, 14 of rank 4. After selling all his equipment for this, he can probably create his second swarm. Without delay, he begins pouring the purple rank 3 essence into a large flask. My insects, it's feeding time. Let's start with this rank 3 essence. He remembers what Zhen Nui said. This stuff is equal to a level 60, 3rd advancement master. It takes hundreds of beasts just to extract 1 bottle. Zhen Nui really put a lot of money into this. A chibi version of Xiao Zhou sits on his shoulder, practically drooling. Master, Xiao Zhu really wants to eat. Jiang Chen smiles gently. Not now, it's too early for your next reproduction. Xiao Zhou immediately pouts, her eyes welling up with tears, looking absolutely pitiful. Jiang Chen can't handle that face. He gives in completely. All right, eat. Go on, you can eat. He places Xiaoju on an essence vial lid, and she happily gnaws away. Master is the best. Next is the rank 4 essence, equivalent to a level 90, 4th advancement Grandmaster. Jiang Chen keeps working as notifications for level 18 and level 19 pop up in sequence. As the energy is absorbed, a system window appears. Winged Greatworm descendants beginning reproduction. Spawn count, 40 to 60 per individual. Spawn time, the evolution skill is accelerating reproduction. Moments later, the process is over. Winged Greatworm descendant reproduction complete. Total number spawned, 100,000. Jiang Chen stares in amazement at his own hand, where tiny black particles are gathering. A swarm of black insects pours from his palm like a dark flood, quickly overrunning the room. What the? The insect cloud swirls, completely covering the ceiling. Jiang Chen panics. This is my house, don't go outside. He grits his teeth, raises a fist, and screams, get back in the insect nest and be quiet. Do not come out without an order. Instantly, the swarm retreats, leaving behind corrosive marks on the walls and picture frames. Jiang Chen gasps for air, looking around in despair. Ah, these house-wrecking bugs are terrifying. He looks at Xiaoju, who has fallen asleep in an empty jar, and sighs helplessly. All they know is eating. How am I supposed to manage them? A status panel appears, showing his power has absolutely exploded. Name, Jiang Chen. Level, 26. Power rating, 197 stars. A satisfied smile spreads across his face. 197 stars? Isn't that increase way too fast? He's almost caught up to an average 3rd advancement master. Standing amidst a purple aura, Jiang Chen feels more confident than ever. Everything is ready. Now he just has to wait for the trip to the Genius Camp tomorrow. Once he reaches level 30, he'll be able to complete his 2nd class advancement. He clenches his fist, his eyes burning with ambition. When that happens, I can get a new insect matriarch. At the same time, on the rooftop of another skyscraper, a lone figure stands and yells out, "What?" Behind her, a dignified, white-haired old man waits. The blonde girl spins around, absolutely furious. Are you trying to make your master, the Heavenly Blade King, come out himself? Qi Kung, sitting on a sofa lost in thought, wonders, is it really necessary to make such a scene over little Chen's issue? It's just a precaution. He's bound to clash with that Xiao Beihan and Chao Hao in the Jiangnan area. What's worse, the secrets of the Tianjiao camp and little Chen himself can't be hidden. His face turns incredibly grave as an image of Jiang Chen flashes in his mind. There's something about little Chen that terrifies me. I worry his poison is actually a taboo power. The blonde girl across from him cries out in horror. How can that be? Don't scare me. A dark memory floods back the image of a single figure standing atop a mountain of corpses. Ever since the chaos caused by the forbidden art 600 years ago, the great Xia has outlawed that profession. Anyone found with it is killed on the spot. The girl still can't believe it. If little Chen really had a forbidden profession, it would have been detected when he awakened. I think you're just being paranoid. Qi Kung sinks deeper into thought. His expression is heavy. I truly hope I'm just being paranoid. Meanwhile, in a dense forest, Jiang Chen is fumbling with a map. Which way is it? Don't tell me I'm lost again. Suddenly, a desperate cry for help echoes from the distance. Help me! Jiang Chen snaps his head up. Surprised, huh? He looks up to see a white-haired old man dangling from a towering tree branch. Help me! I'm afraid of heights, the old man yells. Jiang Chen is completely speechless. Without a second thought, he reaches a hand toward the tree. Growth of all things. Vines. Instantly, massive vines shoot from the trunk, wrapping around the old man. Ah! He screams in a panic. The vines gently lower the old man safely to the ground. He's panting for breath, his face still pale. Aya, that was terrifying. The bird's nest didn't look nearly that high from the ground. Jiang Chen just stares at him, baffled. Afraid of heights but still wants a bird's nest. Is this what they call an old man with a kid's soul? The old man gets to his feet. He dusts off his clothes and says, Young man, since you saved me today, is there anything I can do to repay you? Jiang Chen immediately asks, Do you know the way to the Tianjiao camp? The old man bursts out laughing. Ha ha ha, I'm heading there myself. You can just follow me. Jiang Chen replies happily, Thank you for leading the way. As they walk, the old man asks, By the way, you're an awakened one, right? Why not put that sword in your storage space? The old man then calmly states, I'm not an awakened one. I just practiced the sword. The old man recalls his past with a somber voice. Back then, I had no talent. After my awakening failed, I struggled everywhere just to survive. But even after 10 years, I couldn't even afford a toilet in the city. A painful memory surfaces, showing his younger self preparing to end his own life. Back then, I had completely lost hope and ran into the mountains to die, only to find a small hut left by a hunter, along with this very blade. The scene shifts to a majestic waterfall where his younger self trains relentlessly. After that, I decided to just practice my swordsmanship in the mountains every single day. After practicing for 50 years, I suddenly had an epiphany. Isn't that mysterious, young man? The old man turns back to look at Jiang Chen. So, do you want to learn from me? I only know one move. Jiang Chen stammers. Yes, The old man just chuckles. Ha ha ha, it seems I was a bit hasty. I will wait until you truly want to learn from me, he says mysteriously. Suddenly, the old man points forward. Oh, look there. Isn't that the Tianjiao camp? Jiang Chen looks over, overjoyed. But when he turns back, the old man has vanished without a trace. Huh? Where did he go? That old man is way too weird. Finally, Jiang Chen arrives at the main gate of the Tianjiao camp, a massive and strict military complex. A voice booms from a loudspeaker. For those who wish to enter, please line up here for registration and to receive an identification bracelet. Do not remove the bracelet unless eliminated. After finishing the paperwork, a staff member hands him the bracelet, Jiang Chen, from Shuzhong City. Don't lose your bracelet. Prepare to enter the camp. The moment he steps inside, two beautiful girls suddenly run towards him with delighted faces. Benefactor! Master! Jiang Chen just freezes, totally confused. What the hell? I can let Benefactor slide, but why am I a master now? The two girls are already glaring daggers at each other. Luo Sandao, you pervert! Mu Hanqiu yells, and an argument explodes on the spot. Forget your old feelings. I've told you so many times. Stop reading those trashy Yuri novels and stop messing around with your girlfriend. Mu Hanqiu scolds. Luo Sandao doesn't back down. You're right. Now I finally understand what it feels like for my heart to truly flutter. You are nothing to me. Meanwhile, Xiao Ju floats beside them, happily eating watermelon. This looks good, worth watching. Then why are you still following me? Mu Hanqiu demands. Luo Sandao grabs Jiang Chen's arm and declares, Follow you? Don't be so conceited, okay? My master is Jiang Chen. Luo Sandao bursts out laughing. Pooh, haha, I always said you weren't my type and you didn't believe me, but now it's true, isn't it? Luo Sandao blushes, saying shyly, Well, he really did make my heart flutter. So, are we good friends again now? Mu Hanqiu asks. Luo Sandao hugs her friend. I feel like we're now best friends and love rivals, so that just makes us enemies. Jiang Chen can only shake his head, completely exhausted. Ugh, these girls and their logic. Suddenly, a huge explosion rocks the area, making the ground tremble. Jiang Chen and the two girls whip around towards the sound. Huh, what's happening over there? Looks like someone's fighting. A giant, fierce-looking patrol instructor appears. You haven't even officially entered the camp and you're already fighting. Are you looking for death? Jiang Chen silently sizes him up a patrol instructor whose power must be at the third job change Grandmaster level. But just then, an invisible force slams into him, sending the instructor flying. He crashes to the ground, screaming in pain and horror. Damn it! Quickly, notify the higher-ups that those madmen have arrived. Mu Hanqiu and Luo Sandao are stunned. A third job change Grandmaster was sent flying in a single blow. Who in the world is fighting? Who else could it be but the top dogs from the Jiangnan area? A short-haired girl with a killer aura is introduced. That woman's name is Tang Ying, an assassin type. Alright, check this out. Her power is absolutely terrifying. She is the youngest gold medalist assassin in the Thinco Pavilion. Word is, she recently took down a 4th-tier Grandmaster in the Sakura Empire. Next up is a guy with flaming red hair and a blood-red aura surrounding him. Everyone knows him as Bak Fong. They call him the Young God of Death. He is the top genius from the military district and a disciple of the Commander-in-Chief himself. But watch out, because he has got some serious mental triggers. And finally, we have the arrogant blue-haired swordsman, Xiao Beihan. Get this, his grandfather is actually one of the legendary 7 Lords of Great Xia. His Qinglian Sword Immortal class is literally god tier. Lak Tam Dao is totally fuming though, because she knows this jerk stole something very valuable. That epic rank sword in his hand? It belonged to her. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen realizes Beihan is the real deal, way more dangerous than that Xiao Yuanwu guy ever was. But wait, who are they actually surrounding? Right in the middle of this madness, one powerhouse is holding his own against all 3 of those geniuses at once. It is the invincible descendant, Jiang Wusong. They say he has 3 different classes and every single one of them is a hidden type. He throws a punch so heavy it literally causes an earthquake. The guy is insanely strong. Even with their powers combined, these geniuses cannot seem to take him down. Lak Tam Dao is stunned. Turns out, Jiang Wusong is ranked 3rd on Great Xia's genius hunting list. Now his crazy power makes total sense. Jiang Chen is just standing there, casually wondering if his insects can handle these elites. But before he can decide, Xiao Beihan suddenly bolts into the sky, targeting him. Watch out, someone screams as Xiao Beihan unleashes a massive slash. That sword energy is so sharp it is literally tearing the ground apart. It nearly hits Lak Tam Dao. Beihan lands and glares at Jiang Wusong. He is actually mocking him. Did you really think that punch could blow me away? Not bad, Wusong. But then, Beihan's eyes lock onto Jiang Chen. Wait, he recognizes him. This is about to get very personal, very fast. Beihan narrows his eyes. He heard Xiao Yuanwu died by our guy's hand. Look at that intense blue aura radiating from his body now. He just smirks. He didn't even like that loser, but he is still gonna kill Jiang Chen today. He was gonna finish Wusong first, but he is changing his plans. Jiang Chen just snorts. Suddenly, this eerie purple dark energy starts flowing right out of his arm. It is finally go time. Seems like everyone in the Xiao family has the same trashy personality, regardless of power. He drops into a fighting stance, ready for whatever is coming. I know he promised Uncle G he would not draw any attention, but in a situation like this, he has got no other choice but to fight. Now watch this. Just as the fight starts, a massive wave of sword energy sweeps in from nowhere. A powerful voice booms out, "Get back! The Heavenly Blade King has arrived." That sword strike carves a deep trench right between them. Beihan is shocked as an old man in a majestic military uniform steps through the crowd. He tells them if they want to fight, they have to answer to his blade first. Jiang Chen is stunned. It is that weird old guy from the road. With just one casual swing, he suppresses all four geniuses until they cannot even move. Even Jiang Chen's little insects almost got wiped by the shockwave. An officer rushes up to report that all 300 geniuses have arrived. It is finally time for the old master to head to the opening ceremony. That is Deputy Commander Duang Quang. The crowd is losing it. The Jiangnan camp has never had a king-level powerhouse in charge before. The other geniuses are terrified, even standing dozens of meters away. They can feel that the Heavenly Blade King could end them all in one move. But wait, isn't he supposed to be in hiding? Why would a legend like him show up right now of all times? I just heard the instructors whispering that the old master actually requested this assignment himself. Could he be looking for a new disciple among us? If that is the case, I have gotta go all out. Even the top 4 geniuses are looking on with pure respect and amazement. The Heavenly Blade King, finally meeting a living legend. Look at Jiang Wusong. His determination is practically boiling over right now. He is determined to beat Jiang Wusong and impress the old master. No one expected him to be here. He is definitely the master everyone wants. The girls next to Jiang Chen are freaking out too. When he asks if they recognize the old guy, Lak Tam Dao practically screams, "Of course we do." She explains that he is not even an awakened, yet he suppressed a bunch of 7th-tier kings to become the #1 king. Talk about insane. His power is basically on par with an 8th-tier expert. Rumor has it he once took down a whole dragon with just a single strike. Mu Han Thu jumps in too. Apparently, even her grandfather considers the Heavenly Blade King to be the most respectable person alive. That says a lot. Her grandpa actually asked him to take her as a disciple, but the old master said no. She was totally crushed at first, until she heard he has rejected basically every other elite too. You have got to be kidding me. Even powerhouses like Jiang Wusong and Bak Fong were turned down by him in the past. After seeing what Wusong and the others can do, you can only imagine how impossible it is to actually become his student. Lak Tam Dao adds that the old master has only ever taken 2 disciples in his entire life, and that was over 20 years ago. Jiang Chen is breaking into a cold sweat as he remembers their forest meeting. Is this legendary king really the same weird old guy he saw climbing trees to play with birds? It just doesn't feel like the same person at all. He is just like, okay, I get it. Meanwhile, on stage, the old man clears his throat into the mic. He announces he is the lead instructor of this camp, Gu Keishan. Then he turns his back on them, looking out into the distance. He says the Jiangnan camp has been slacking for years because the training here has just been for show. No more playing around. If you are not willing to give your all on a real battlefield with real danger, you are just going to end up dead and forgotten. The world is crawling with more monsters than ever, and we need real geniuses. Stick around, because we are about to see who truly belongs here. He turns around with eyes like daggers. This year, the Jiangnan talent camp has a new rule, a death quota. The officer next to him panics, but Senior Gu shuts him down. He has the final say here and will take full responsibility. The officer is still shaking. A death quota? The higher-ups never mentioned this. In the history of these camps, this is completely unheard of. With all these geniuses down there, it is going to be pure chaos. But Gu Keishan just boldly declares that 10 people must die. If anyone wants to quit, they can leave now. Naturally, the crowd goes wild, half are terrified, but the rest are actually excited. Some trainees are stuck leaving would shame their families, but they do not want to die. Meanwhile, Jiang Wushuang just stands there, smiling smugly. He thinks this is exactly what the Heavenly Blade King would want. Honestly, the camp should have done this years ago. Xiao Beihan just sneers. He thinks this rule was made for him. He is ready to fill that death quota personally once it starts. Jiang Chen stays stone-faced. With this new rule, He does not have to worry about the consequences if he has to kill his rivals later. Gu Kaishan is loving this. No one is quitting. It seems these kids still have some pride. He steps up and addresses the crowd. His voice booms across the square. The entrance exam officially starts now. Out of 300 trainees, half of them are going home. The rules are simple. 150 flags are hidden randomly. How you get them? He does not care. Anything goes. The round ends at 6 a.m. tomorrow. If you have a flag, you move on. His sharp eyes scan the entire crowd. Go solo or team up. You can even tear this camp apart. Just fight and kill with absolute confidence. Basically, he wants to see blood. With that, the exam starts. 300 people scatter like a swarm of angry bees. The weaker groups are already panicking. Their best bet? Find a flag and hide far away from the monsters in this camp. That is the safest plan for sure. But look at Xiao Beihan, he is already on the move, dropping down to block Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen tells the girls to go find flags while he handles Xiao Beihan, but Luo Sandao is not so sure about leaving. Jiang Chen shuts it down. This is an order. The girls head out, leaving him with Xiao Beihan, who is just laughing like a maniac. He mocks Jiang Chen for playing hero without even a second-class change, but our main character just tells him to shut up as poison erupts. Jiang Chen realizes that while this guy is strong, he is nothing compared to Xiao Yuanwu. Plus, our boy has leveled up big time. He wonders if poison alone can finish this without showing his secret insect skill. Xiao Beihan is done waiting though. Why talk to a dead man? He lunges with insane speed, throwing out sharp energy waves. But wait, his attack gets blocked. The assassin Tang Ying suddenly appears out of nowhere to stop him. Xiao Beihan is furious. What the heck is she doing? Even Jiang Chen is confused. Tang Ying asks Xiao Beihan if he forgot their deal with Bai Feng. Things are getting interesting. They were supposed to hunt Jiang Wushuang immediately, but Xiao Beihan is wasting time on insignificant trash instead. She calls him out as he just scared of Jiang Wushuang. Xiao Beihan loses it, roaring that he is not afraid of anyone. Fine, he will kill the rival first and save the trash for later. Tang Ying points toward the forest where Bai Feng is. They both take off, leaving a confused Jiang Chen behind. The plot is shifting. He is starting to wonder about Tang Ying's real motives. Is she actually helping him? Tang Ying gives him a mysterious look as she leaves. Time for a quick flashback, you guys. Her aunt asked her to watch over Jiang Chen secretly. She knows she cannot beat Xiao Beihan in a straight-up fight though, so she is using the rival's name to distract him. Meanwhile, some guy named Huang Yongchao is kneeling before Jiang Wushuang with 3 flags. He offers the flags as a sign of loyalty, but Jiang Wushuang is way too arrogant for that. He does not want handouts. If he wants to be useful, he has to do a task instead. Yongchao bows down, promising absolute loyalty to his master. Tang Ying is watching from the shadows, looking worried. She can't help him anymore. Jiang Chen is on his own now. She hopes his friends can protect him. Right on cue, Mu Hanchu shows up cheering because she found 2 flags. He tells them to take the flags while he searches elsewhere, but the girls aren't leaving him. They are in this together. Boom, a flaming arrow streaks in out of nowhere. Jiang Chen moves fast, shoving the girls aside and raising his shield just in time. Mu Hanchu jumps into a defensive stance. She demands to know who is trying to steal their flags. Then, a voice answers from above. This guy is glowing like a mini sun. He is not after flags, he is after Jiang Chen's life. It is Huang Yongchao. He is a hidden class sun-chasing frost archer, level 39 with a powerful father from the Xiao family. This guy is bad news. She is not sure her shield can take another hit. Yongchao is already drawing his bow for a second flaming shot. He tells the girls to move, but then a massive purple wall of poison blocks the arrow. Jiang Chen is not playing around anymore. He is done being nice. If you try to kill him, you are dead. Someone has to fill that death quota. After all, a massive wave of purple poison erupts from Jiang Chen. Yongchao is losing it. Isn't our main character a creator type? He calls for backup immediately. All right, you and I are jumping into the chaos as he is swallowed by toxic haze. He realizes his teammates have vanished and screams in despair. Elsewhere, Huang Virenxiu's squad is running for their lives. Move it! Someone screams. A hidden poison system is just too terrifying. One of them gasps in pure panic. If a long-range pro like Huang Virenxiu cannot stop him, then we melee fighters have zero hope. Honestly, it is a good thing we ran, or we would have just ended up as cannon fodder. Back in the control room, Ko Kai Thien and Deng Quang are watching the screen. Great job, Ko Kai Thien says. Deng Quang whispers in awe. A god-tier creation system, and the only hidden poison type. He cannot believe his eyes. Did this guy really just take down a second awakening genius that fast? This Jiang Trun is unbelievable, and there were no reports from the scouts about this. Ko Kai Thien gives a firm order. Deng Quang, go report this now. Also, call in some space system grandmasters. We need to be ready to teleport at a moment's notice for any emergency. We have to stop these kids before they get way too ruthless with the killing. Dung Kwang obeys immediately, saying he will get on it right away. He quickly turns to leave the room. He thinks to himself that he better move before the old master changes his mind. If a massacre starts, the consequences would be insane. But then, Ko Kai Thien calls him back, telling him to wait. Yes? Dung Kwang turns back, startled. He is worried the old man is having second thoughts about what he just said. Ko Kai Thien has a new order: prepare 10 peak Tier 3 beasts and deploy them separately. Make sure to pin the Than Van flags on them. Dung Kwang realizes the plan and bows, agreeing with the lead instructor. He thinks it is a brilliant move. This way, the top geniuses have to fight monsters for the flags first. It stops them from hunting the weaker students. Meanwhile, the standoff between the three geniuses and Jiang Vosong continues. I told you already. Jiang Vosong taunts them. Even with all three of you together, you cannot kill me. Are you really trying to force my hand? Besides, even if you win, is there really any glory in it? Teo Bak Han smirks, knowing that while 3-on-1 is not glorious, fighting ordinary people is just boring. Suddenly, a loud announcement echoes through the entire camp. Announcement number 091. Huang Virenxiu has been eliminated by Jiang Trun. Bark Fong is shocked, wondering if Jiang Trun really just got the first kill. Teo Bak Han is stunned too. Even though Huang Virenxiu's ability was average, he was still a decent second awakening fighter. He was top 50 in this camp and way stronger than Tiong Wenvur. Yet he was taken out in such a short time. Dung-an cannot hide her shock either. This makes no sense. Her aunt said Jiang Trun was just a level 26 creator. How did he kill a level 39 combat type so quickly? Even she could not do it that fast. Bark Fong just grins. It looks like there is a hidden tiger in this camp. Jiang Vosong taunts them, saying there is another expert here and asking if they want to go face him. Now pay attention. Another announcement rings out. 10 peak Tier 3 beasts have been deployed in different spots. Each one is carrying 3 Than Van flags. Anyone holding a flag gets extra ranking weight. The top 10 will get a first place prize of 100 million, with the reward dropping by 10 million for each rank after. All 4 of them stop their fight immediately. Jiang Vosong smirks, noting the Heaven King gave them some new toys to play with, which is fine by him. If we are going to compete, let us use the flags as the score. Elsewhere, Jiang Trun hears the news and his eyes light up. The exam just started, and first place is already worth 100 million. This camp is being way too generous. If I take first place and get those resources, I will be able to level up again in no time. Suddenly, a massive shadow looms over him. A giant beast with a blue flaming mane lands right in front of him. Our first monster is here, and it is a peak Tier 3. Lac Tam Dao is terrified. Jiang Trun warns everyone to be careful, as this thing is as strong as a level 80 or 93rd Awakening Grandmaster. Mor Han Thu notices the beast is currently stunned. She suggests taking the chance, and Jiang Trun agrees. He tells them to hide while he charges the monster. The beast swings its sharp claws, but Jiang Trun dodges it with ease. He lands safely, keeping a sharp eye on his surroundings. Who is there? Teo Bak Han appears on a slope, standing right on the beast's head. Jiang Trun, you really are something else. Not only did you kill Huang Virense, but you were trying to steal the flag too? I underestimated you. It looks like I have to kill you today. Jiang Trun growls as a massive burst of black toxic energy explodes. Teo Bak Han, if you want to fight, then stop wasting my time with talk. Teo Bak Han takes flight, launching his strongest move, the 1000-bird wind slash. He lands as sharp wind energy wraps around his blade. He mocks Jiang Trun's arrogance, realizing he has a hidden poison system. He says poisons are tough, but they are nothing compared to his wind sword. Lac Tam Dao is worried because strong wind can counter poison. She wants to help, but Mor Han Thu stops her. Wait, our friend's poison is not normal at all. If we jump in, we will only get in his way. Jiang Trun focuses, and the toxic aura gets even thicker. A massive dragon made of poison mist forms, roaring at Teo Bak Han. The swordsman realizes he cannot disperse it, so he decides to trap it instead. He pulls out a forbidden move, the Green Lotus Sword Immortal technique. Massive blue lotuses of sword chi bloom, surrounding the poison dragon. He wants to see how his sword chi consumes all that mist, but inside the fog, Jiang Trun's eyes are glowing with a strange purple light. He just scoffs. Seriously? With all this sword chi blocking the view, it actually makes it way easier for me to devour everything. Inside the mist, a cute chibi version of the dog is flying around happily, literally sucking up every bit of energy. Yum, this sword chi is delicious. She cheers as the system alerts keep popping up, showing a devour value increase of 1,000. Jiang Trun tells her to help him once she is full. You and I are about to see him end this. He reaches up and yells for it to break. The purple poison explodes from within, totally shattering the Lotus Sword Chi. Xiao Beihan couldn't even react before the massive explosion sent him flying through the air, screaming in absolute agony. He hits the ground hard, barely able to look up at the massive poison mist dragon roaring above him with pure terror on his face. How is this possible? What kind of poison can shatter sword energy? In a state of total despair, he activates his final trump card, the Guardian Jade Pendant. A pink shield erupts around Xiao Beihan, blocking the incoming toxic wave. He sneers, thinking his Jade Pendant is enough to stop our boy's deadly poison. You're done for. Jiang Chen just mumbles with a sarcastic smirk, oh look, the Xiao family is pulling the same old tricks again. But since everyone is watching, he can't let his little bugs show their true forms yet. He shouts over to Luo Sandao for a little help. Luo Sandao, can you give me an opaque earth shield to cover this entire area? The girl immediately responds. Let me give it a shot. She pours every bit of her strength into the spell, and a massive jade-colored energy dome covers the battlefield, completely cutting off the outside world. Xiao Beihan is panicking now, but Jiang Chen just smiles coldly as poison gathers in his palm. Hey, Xiao Beihan, want to guess how Xiao Yuanwu died? Xiao Beihan just scoffs, thinking his pendant is way better than that trash his relative had. Talk about being naive, this guy has no idea what's coming. Heh, how can you compare the old me to who I am now? You're the naive one here. Xiao Ju's voice rings out from high above. She has returned to her full combat form. Jiang Chen gives the command, Xiao Ju, smash him into pieces. As you wish, master, he'll be crushed. She answers and dives down like a meteor. Xiao Beihan is terrified as Xiao Ju splits into multiple afterimages, all striking his jade shield at once. Jiang Chen calmly watches the sword energy defense, impressed by the skill. Suddenly, the forgotten beast wakes up and lets out a massive, earth-shaking roar. Jiang Chen's eyes narrow as the poison around him erupts violently. With the beast awake, he has no choice but to go all out with his power. He orders his units to corrode the sword energy and cover Xiao Ju. To his little bugs, he shouts, there's fresh beast meat here, first come, first served. Surrounded by the poisoned dragon, Xiao Beihan panics as his sword energy gets eaten away, leaving him with no way to launch a counterattack. Meanwhile, the beast roars in agony as hundreds of thousands of tiny bugs swarm and tear it apart. Xiao Ju and her clones keep hammering the shield. Jiang Chen realizes the head of the Xiao family really does have favorites. Xiao Beihan's jade pendant is way more durable than the one Xiao Yuanwu used. But no matter how tough it is, it's only a matter of time before Xiao Ju shatters it. If it took 3 seconds before, it'll take 3 minutes now. Back in the control room, Yang Guang looks at the blocked screen with worry. Things aren't looking good, Xiao Beihan is losing and Jiang Chen blocked the cameras. Xiao Beihan is in real trouble. He turns and orders a subordinate to check his mental state and teleport him out immediately if anything goes wrong. The soldier obeys, while Gu Keishan just sits there casually. He asks if the grandson of the Xiao family is somehow too special to be injured. Yang Guang is sweating bullets, asking what happens if he actually dies. You and I know Gu Keishan isn't scared of a war with Xiao Zhengguo. Does our regional commander even know about this? He continues analyzing, noting that even with the information ban, the outside world will eventually find out. Gu Keishan wonders to himself if Jiang Chen can actually pull it off. Xiao Beihan is supposed to be the absolute best. Can our boy really do it? What is that kid planning by blocking our vision? Under the horrific onslaught of hundreds of thousands of bugs, the massive beast is quickly stripped to the bone. Only a white skeleton remains. Jiang Chen stands there confidently, noting that while the beast was strong, it was no match for the sheer numbers of his swarm. Meanwhile, Xiao Beihan's jade shield is covered in cracks from Xiao Ju's relentless attacks. He screams in terror, unable to believe his precious treasure is failing. Jiang Chen watches closely as the shield prepares to shatter. Xiao Beihan won't last much longer, but suddenly, a mysterious voice rings inside Jiang Chen's head. Kid, don't overdo it! A space grandmaster is on his way right now. Jiang Chen immediately realizes what's happening. An instructor is sending him a secret warning. I need to end this battle fast before I get exposed. He quickly calls Xiao Ju back and issues one final, devastating command to his swarm. One of you self-destruct to shatter the shield, and the rest turn into poison. Xiao Beihan panics as a massive explosion erupts from inside the dome. The jade shield shatters and Xiao Beihan is blasted away. Luo Sandao cries out in pain as the dome breaks, revealing ground covered in deep cracks. Only a severed arm and Xiao Beihan's sword are left on the ground. Jiang Chen looks at the limb, wondering if the Space Grandmaster saved him. I'll take this arm as interest for now and collect the rest later. He picks up the sword and tosses it over to Luo Sandao. Catch! She catches it with joy, thanking her savior. All 3 flags now belong to Jiang Chen. We're talking big points here, people. Master, with these 3 flags, you've made it into the top 10. Jiang Chen suggests they each take one, but the girls aren't having it. Both girls turn him down. Mu Hongqiu says having her sword back is enough, and Luo Sandao doesn't want one either. They really believe in him, You keep them all we want, to see you crush Jiang Wusong and take first place. Stick with me, because the control room is absolutely losing it. He slams the table, screaming at Fang Chengyuan, "Is this how you work? Why didn't you teleport Xiao Beihan out of there before he got mutilated?" Fang Chengyuan trembles, explaining that the poison mist was just too malicious. He tried to send his mental energy through, but it was corroded instantly. Then a massive explosion happened, and by the time he forced his way in, it was too late. Yang Guang is furious, demanding how poison eats spirit. "Don't you dare make excuses. Shut it, Yang Guang." Gu Keishan lets out a roar that instantly silences the room as he turns his back. "Do you know why you're stuck at the peak of the 5th rank? It's because you're too busy sucking up to the powerful to pass your own conscience." He turns around, his eyes blazing with absolute rage. "Earlier, when you mentioned the general and the consequences, I did not give you a straight answer. But now, let me tell you something clearly. If I have the guts to do it, then I have the guts to face the consequences. Look, on a battlefield, even a 9th ranker can die. Who cares about this Xiao Beihan? But Yang Guang? He is still totally stressed out. Senior, forget about the general for a second. Gu Keishan ordered us to report this internally but keep it a total secret from the outside world. The exam ends at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Lock down everyone who got disqualified, including Xiao Beihan. With that, the old man heads for the elevator. I am heading to headquarters first." Just as he leaves, another announcement blasts through the camp. Announcement number 003. Xiao Beihan is disqualified by Jiang Chen. The rest of the camp is in total shock. What? General Xiao's grandson? No way I heard that right, did I? Is this for real? Somewhere else, Tang Ying and Bai Feng are busy battling a fierce beast. Both of them freeze, unable to believe what they just heard. Jiang Chen actually did it. As the beast falls, we see Jiang Wusong meditating on a fresh carcass. He has just taken down another monster and thinks this is getting very interesting. At headquarters, Gu Keishan storms into the commander's office. "Old Gu, why the rush? Find any hidden gems today?" A middle-aged man asks him curiously. That is the commander of the region, Duan Xinghai. Gu Keishan snaps his fingers, and a red talisman flies. It is a total lockdown barrier. Suddenly, a massive red energy dome covers the entire camp. It is blocking every bit of information from leaking to the outside world. They sit down for tea, and Gu gets straight to business. "Old Duan, you are the theory expert. I need to ask you something important. Being this careful? Must be some talent." Gu asks with a dead serious face. "Tell me, can poison actually eat away at someone's spirit?" Duan takes a sip, thinking it over. "Theoretically, maybe, but it is incredibly hard. Spirits are made of soul essence mixed with thoughts, you see. To corrode that, the poison would need insane power." Gu pushes further. "Have you ever actually seen a case like this happen before?" Duan shakes his head. "Never. Even a top-tier poison king at rank 4 could not pull that off." Suddenly, the look on Duan's face turns extremely serious. Do not tell me a terrifying poison genius has appeared in camp. If he can actually eat spirits, he is basically a living weapon of mass destruction. Gu plays it cool, no conclusions yet. "Old Duan, I have kept quiet out of respect since you started running this camp. Are you going to tell me the truth?" Gu looks him in the eye. "Old Duan, do you think it is possible that poison has its own consciousness?" Duan just bursts out laughing. "Ha ha, old Gu, are you a comedian now? How could poison have a mind of its own? Unless it is not poison at all, just wearing a mask." Gu is stunned. "Disguised?" Then, Duan suddenly remembers something very important. His face goes pale. "Wait, I just thought of something. I think I saw a record about this back in Ruins number 0. There is a disaster-class insect called the 9 insect wings. It can literally turn itself into a deadly cloud of poison fog. It was born in the abyss eons ago and once wiped out the entire world. Now, Gu is looking just as terrified as his friend. That ancient disaster? Duan starts laughing, trying to calm them both down. "Are you scared? Ha! Those things have been extinct for a long time now. There is no way it still exists." Gu stands up, acting like everything is fine, as expected of the commander, explaining everything so smoothly. "I have been enlightened. Anyway, I have got lots to do, so I am heading out." Duan is like, "Wait, you still have not told me. What the heck?" Seriously, this old man keeps his mouth shut so tight. He is not saying a single word. Alone now, Gu stares at the sealed crack in his mental space, so it really is that disaster. No wonder. He looks at Jiang Chen with conflict. "Oh, Jiang Chen, your growth skill alone is enough to get you hunted. But this forbidden power? That is a death sentence in the great Xia Empire. Gang, you crazy disciple, you are always causing me trouble. You have given me one massive headache this time, kid." He remembers his student's plea. "Master, there is this peerless talent who has not matured yet. Plus, he already offended the Xiao family. I hope you can watch over him in camp. Of course, it would be even better if you took him as your personal disciple." Gu tears through space with a sigh. That kid. He asked for help, but he really wants me to cover for him. Forbidden power? Whatever. He clenches his fist. A blade can kill, but it can also protect. Good and evil live in the same heart. I said I would take a disciple. I will protect this Jiang Chen. A disaster cannot be underestimated. To be safe, I will have Honglu confirm the details first. He sends a message. Honglu, go to Ruin Zero and investigate those wings. This involves your new junior, so be extremely careful. Back in the control room, he asks, Yang Kuang, how is the exam wrapping up? Is it almost over? The regular geniuses are fighting for flags, while the top dogs are hunting. We released 9 beasts, and only 1 is left standing now. On the screen, we see Lei Zhe and Lu Jizi teaming up to take one down. Tang Ying and Bai Feng are also fighting side by side. They finish off the second beast together. Meanwhile, Jiang Wusong just nuked 3 at once. He is moving fast and heading straight for our boy Jiang Chen. What about Jiang Chen? He has already killed 2 beasts. We just dropped the 9th one right in his neighborhood. Suddenly, a giant mantis monster appears right in front of Jiang Chen. Nice! Another one? Our boy just gives a little smile. A dark purple energy ball forms in his hand. Dinner time! He tosses it, and the poison fog just melts that monster away. Look at Chibi Xiaoju just living her best life in that toxic mist, eating away, leveling up like a boss. The system notifications are literally flying. Swallow value plus 1,000. Meanwhile, that giant mantis? It is twitching in absolute agony. Boom, there it is. Xiaoju just jumped from level 21 all the way to level 22. Jiang Chen is hyped. His little partner leveled up. But you and I know the peace never lasts long in these stories. Suddenly, a massive golden fist comes crashing down from the heavens. The giant mantis's head gets snapped like a twig. It lets out one final, painful roar. Lac Tam Dao screams a warning for everyone to watch out. Master, it is an ambush. Watch your back. Mor Hanthu reacts instantly, popping the Earth's eternal shield. But wait, we recognize that attacker. It is Zhang Vosong. The jade-green shield barely even forms before massive cracks start spiderwebbing across the entire surface. Smash! The shield shatters, sending the girls flying. Jiang Chen is not happy about that. Not at all. Zhang Vosong's punch is glowing with pure golden energy, descending like a freaking meteor right on his head. Quick as a flash, Jiang Chen throws up a thick poison barrier. The fist slams into it. The explosion is insane. Even with the shield, he is forced back. As the black mist clears, we can see heavy smoke rising from the point of impact. Jiang Vosong stands there in the smoke, looking at his own hand in disbelief. This poison actually ate through his strike. No wonder everyone calls him the poison demon Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen finds his footing, a smirk playing on his lips. He admits that punch was pretty solid, exactly what you would expect from the third-ranked genius of Great Har. His gaze turns sharp. So, Jiang Vosong, are you here to hijack my kill? Vosong just scoffs, looking over at the dissolved, empty shell of what used to be a beast. He points out there is nothing left to steal, the beast is just a hollow shell. Jiang Chen's red eyes narrow in suspicion. Then what is the goal here? Vosong cracks his knuckles, a terrifying red aura flaring up. He tells him not to misunderstand, he is just curious about him. He just wanted to see the man in person. Jiang Chen's poison flares up behind him as he throws down the gauntlet. You want to see me? Are you ready to bet your life on it? Vosong tightens his grip, laughing with pure arrogance. You bet. At the very least, you have to put your life on the line. Jiang Chen signals the start. Poison floods out. Let's go. Instantly, Jiang Vosong charges like a rocket, his fist glowing with raw energy. He slams it into the dirt and roars heavenly speed cliff. A massive pillar of pure energy erupts from the ground, soaring straight into the sky. Jiang Chen is stunned, barely getting his arms up against that crushing pressure. He is sliding back, desperately using poison to defend. He realizes Vosong is way too fast, his poison can't even keep up. Wiping blood from his lip, he asks Xiaoju, if she devours high-level flesh like this, she would level up several times, right? Through their mental link, Xiaoju sounds terrified. She admits she cannot win, but she is willing to die for her master. Jiang Chen freezes. What? This is the first time he has ever felt her this scared. Is self-destruct really the only way? He quickly calms her down. If we cannot win, just hide. I have got other plans. Xiaoju obeys her master instantly. Jiang Chen makes a vow he is absolutely not letting her die here, but man, he is seriously out of breath. Vosong starts mocking him. Out of gas already? You do not look like the guy who took down Teobuk Han at all. Jiang Chen drops to one knee. Green energy begins to pulse outward. It explodes, forming a massive plant dome that completely wraps around him. Vosong just laughs. Is this your divine talent? Interesting. Trying to hide behind a shield? Did not Teobuk Han lose inside a dome too? Meanwhile at HQ, the signal goes dark. Kokai Thien is fuming this kid and his signal jamming. An officer says not to worry. Vo Song will be fine and no intervention is needed. But Ko Kai Thien snaps at him. I am talking about saving Jiang Chen, you idiot. The officer hesitates, asking if the general is being a bit biased. The answer? A flat-out no. Vo Song is level 46, while Jiang Chen is only 26. He is my student. Why would I not protect him? Inside the dome, Jiang Chen releases a wave of pitch-black poison gas. Shadow monsters start crawling out of the mist. Vo Song is actually hyped, so this is your true power? Now I get it. He is not backing down. He roars out his move, mountain pulling sea, overturning. Jiang Chen points, surround him. Thousands of monsters dive in, creating a massive vortex. Right in the eye of the storm, Vo Song just cold snorts. Peak layering. He roars, unleashing every bit of his power. Pillars of golden light blast from his body, tearing the shadow army to pieces. Seeing this, Jiang Chen's face goes completely serious. Vo Song breaks the siege and charges straight for him. Jiang Chen does not back down, swinging his poison-infused fist to meet him. Gold meets purple in an earth-shattering collision. The shockwave is so intense it blasts Vo Song high into the air. He flips midair, looking down with a smug grin. Finally, he says, now I understand why Tiu Buck Han ended up losing. He drops like a collapsing mountain Mount Tai, pressing. Below him, Jiang Chen groans as the pressure hits. It is an invisible weight from the sky, forcing him to use every ounce of strength. He is horrified. This punch is several times stronger than the last one. Is this really the power of a martial emperor's descendant? Two self-destructs only managed to blow away the force they did not even scratch him. He starts wondering, do I have to blow up dozens of these things? Maybe even hundreds? He spent so much effort raising these little bugs, but there is no more time to hesitate. No other choice. Tenfold self-destruct. A violent purple explosion completely swallows Jiang Vo Song whole. But as the dust settles, Vo Song walks out totally fine, just laughing it off. Seeing his attack fail, Jiang Chen pivots. He slams his hand down, growth of all things. Just as the green vines are about to strike, Vo Song suddenly signals a stop. It is over, he declares. The fight is done. Jiang Chen is left completely confused. What do you mean? He admits it, Jiang Chen is a worthy opponent. He is only at his first awakening, yet he forced Vo Song to use 80% of his power. He is looking forward to a rematch once the kid gets stronger. Jiang Chen just mumbles with a stunned face. Yeah, so, Wu Song really gambled his life just to force a real fight? He just takes a huge swig and says he is sleepy. Typical genius behavior, going for a nap right now. Jiang Chen looks serious. He asks if Wu Song is just handing over the win and the final boss. Is he actually giving up the top spot? Wu Song just shrugs it off as he walks away. He is not being deep, he is literally just exhausted and needs a bed. Glory can wait. Jiang Chen is fuming. He shouts after him to stop acting cool. He is not going to let pride stop him from taking what is offered. If there is loot, our hero wants it all. Wu Song just chuckles. He knew he didn't misjudge him. Jiang Chen really is an interesting rival. In the command center, the master is impressed. Not using power to bully the weak? Now that is the true mark of a martial emperor descendant. Wu Song is officially a favorite now. Meanwhile, poor Yang Quan is over there literally foaming at the mouth from the poison. Talk about a rough day. Send in the 10th beast. Jiang Chen is taking the crown. Suddenly, we shift to a dark wasteland where a fierce military lady is watching from the shadows. She looks over the ruins, absolute nightmare fuel. She bets no one under the 6th transition rank could even survive in a place like this. Meet Hong Jiao, the top student of the Saber King. She is a rank 7 Wind King, and she is doing all this for her junior brother. She dives straight into a swarm of ghost monsters, swinging that massive red scythe like a pro. She clears the area in no time. Then, she spots at a stone monument pulsing with pure death energy. That has to be her target. The aura is absolutely terrifying. Imagine leaving an aura this strong for centuries. She gets closer and realizes it is not just a rock, it is the ancient information database. She jumps up and taps into her divine sense. Suddenly, screens of ancient data about legendary insects pop up everywhere. She is totally amazed. Her eyes glow red as she pushes her powers to the limit. Then, bingo! She finds the file on a terrifying dark beetle. Finally, she locks onto the name, the 9-winged poison pestilence. Just the name alone sounds like an absolute disaster, right? This thing is an ancient disaster from the underworld. It wiped out entire regions back in the 4th century and was thought to be extinct. Dark purple, 9 wings, and a toxin that turns into deadly mist. This stuff melts everything, even space and time are not safe from it. Under the moon, she realizes the truth. Her junior brother is a walking forbidden zone. She needs to warn the master before everything blows up. Back at the arena, Jiang Chen is standing on top of a massive dead centipede. He is looking cooler than ever after that kill. After eating those beasts, his power is skyrocketing. One more win and he is hitting the second transition rank. He is becoming a monster himself. He hands out flags to his teammates. 10 is enough for him to be number 1, so he is sharing the wealth with the girls. He gives them enough to hit the top 10. They are thrilled, thanking their master for basically carrying them to victory while they stayed hidden. Elsewhere, Xiao Beihan is struggling. He finally finishes off a red beast, totally exhausted. He thinks the exam is finally winding down. He assumes Wu Song will win, but then a booming voice announces the end. If you have a flag, you are moving on. Everyone has to gather at the square immediately. If you failed, you have 3 minutes to disappear, or it is lights out for you. Jiang Chen realizes the hunt is done, but he is not wasting anything. He sends his insect swarm to go eat the leftovers. Move fast! He tells his bugs to feast on the corpses while avoiding people. Keep it low-key while getting those gains. But wait, check the med bay. Beihan is in the medical wing, looking absolutely miserable and furious. He is already planning his revenge against our boy Jiang Chen. He is planning to call in his grandfather to do his dirty work. Classic spoiled young master move, right? Jiang Chen better be ready. The master stands before the survivors and drops a bombshell. They are going to a forbidden training ground. You can hear the nervous whispers already. These 8 forbidden lands are legendary, full of loot but absolute death traps. Most people never even get the chance to enter one. The students are worried about the danger, but then they remember who is leading them. With the Saber King, they have nothing to fear. The master draws his massive blade, his gaze turning icy. He knows the truth about Jiang Chen's forbidden power now. Release the saber. He swings, and the energy is insane. He knows their time is coming soon. One massive strike is all it takes to start the next phase. Everyone just stares as the entire camp literally gets lifted into the sky. The master is making his move while the chance is ripe. He points his blade and commands the island to fly. We are heading straight for the Yunmeng Marsh. This is high-level cultivation magic. The students are losing it. Who else but the Saber King could move an entire island? This power is just on another level. This is why he is the top king. Absolutely mind-blowing. Jiang Chen starts asking the girls for the intel on their new destination. One girl has no clue, but the other remembers some stories from her grandpa. Grandpa stories always mean trouble is coming. It is technically the least dangerous of the 8, but here is the catch. The time and space there are completely broken. That is the nightmare. Imagine space being shattered into millions of tiny bubbles all floating together. One wrong step and you are in a different dimension. Some of these pockets are bigger than our entire world. They are always shifting, so getting lost is basically a guarantee if you are not careful. So space is a mess, but Jiang Chen asks about the time, and the answer is even crazier. Time there is nothing like the outside world. Legend says a regular guy went in 100 years ago and came out as a rank 7 Wind King. Imagine the power-up waiting for our hero. According to him, 200 years passed inside, but only 2 hours outside. My grandfather once explored it too. He was lost for 3 days inside, which equated to 3 years outside. Jiang Chen realizes the Yunmeng Marsh is just a chaotic gamble of risk and reward. The long-haired girl comforts him, saying the Heaven Blade King wouldn't lead them in without a safe route. Jiang Chen just hopes she is right about that. He thinks to himself that while the marsh is deadly, the opportunities are massive. It feels like the Heaven Blade King is doing all this specifically for him. Meanwhile, Gu Keishan is on edge at the front. It turns out Hong Jiao has already detected the existence of the 9-winged venomous barrier. If she found it, Xiao Zhengguo will too. Once that happens, the Great Xia Empire will not be able to keep this a secret anymore. He hopes the marsh buys them enough time to find allies. Now, we cut to the old camp, where a group stands on a totally empty lot. Wait, did the Heavenblade King actually move the entire camp? That's the region's elite youth he's taking. Is this a rebellion? And where is Commander Duan? Commander Duan slams down, shouting, Gu Keishan, you old fox, are you really asking me to gamble my life alongside yours? A message from Gu arrived 2 minutes ago. Brother Duan, it is urgent. I am taking the kids to the restricted trial grounds for their safety. We will return by selection day. Proceed as planned, and I will take full responsibility for whatever consequences follow this crazy move. A soldier reports that the commander has arrived. Duan grumbles to himself about how Gu left him this massive mess to clean up alone. Others worry they won't catch up to their kids, but Duan snaps at them. He said they'd be back by the selection, so there is no need to panic. Deep down, he wonders. Even for a peerless genius, was it really necessary to rush into a forbidden zone like this? What is the real play? Is he hiding something or running away? Then he remembers. Gu mentioned the venomous barrier has its own consciousness. Could it really be that thing? The 9-winged venomous barrier? Now we are in the city, where Qi Gang gets a message. It says Jiang Chen is carrying something strictly forbidden. This is serious. I am hiding him in the forbidden zone for a while. Your job is to stay outside and find allies among the other kings. When I return, a brutal war is coming. Qi Gang tells his companion that killing the Huang genius and maiming Xiao Beihan has started a nightmare. The woman isn't backing down. No challenge is easy, she says, but we are going to face this storm together as one. Since you've decided to protect Jiang Chen at any cost, focus on the path ahead. Don't look back. I've already spoken with my father about this. He is willing to stand with us. Qi Gang stands up, resolute. Now they have the king, his sister, her father, and Commander Duan. With 4 king-level powerhouses on their side, they can handle any storm that tries to tear them apart. Qi Gang nods, his resolve hardening. His sister is seeing her master, so he will head out to visit the Mu, Shang, and Luo king families immediately. He will lie if he has to, just to secure more allies for Jiang Chen. His gaze turns sharp, like a man ready for war. If things go south, he'll bring that same fire he used against the Xiao family and risk it all. The woman just smiles at his passion. Back at the flying camp, Gu Keishan watches the mountains pass. He asks Hong Jiao what she thinks they should do once they return. Hong Jiao, blowing gum bubbles, just laughs it off. She thinks her little brother's venomous barrier is so cool she wants one for herself. Gu knocks her on the head. Can't you be serious? She pouts, reminding him that Great Xia has zero tolerance for forbidden taboos. If the master can't fix this, how can she? Then she suggests something wild. Why doesn't he just go and take General Zhengguo's head off? Gu knocks her again, telling her to watch her mouth. She lets out a loud yelp in response to the strike. He sighs at his luck. A lifetime of fame, only to end up with weird disciples like the noisy Hong Jiao and the stubborn one-track-minded Qi Gang. Hong Jiao asks the real question, why is he so determined to protect Jiang Chen? Gu just echoes her words as he thinks back. Why? He remembers picking her just because her red armor looked fun, and picking Qi Gang was even more of a random fluke than that. He actually mistook me for a regular at a club. Can you believe that? Years ago, when the Xiao family tried to force a marriage, Qi Gang stepped up and I risked my life for him. Does care need a reason? His eyes soften. It is the same with Jiang Chen. The moment I met that kid, I knew we would get along perfectly. So I am just following Qi Gang's lead. If he is my disciple, there is no way I'm letting anything happen to him. Hong Jiao beams, calling him the best teacher ever. He acts tough, but he's a total softie for his students. Gu tells her to stop flattering him. She gets serious for a second. There is only one way to truly protect their junior brother. Gu asks how, and she whispers in his ear. With a mischievous grin, she drops the name. Jiang Wushuang's grandfather, the god of war, Jiang Huyanko. We shift to a massive cave. A figure in a red cloak slams down like a meteor, causing a massive explosion. It is him, the undefeated god of war, Jiang Huyanko. He roars at the invading races, showing zero mercy. After the slaughter, he orders his men to guard the cave entrance. They shout back in unison. Suddenly, he senses something. Isn't Jiang Wushuang supposed to be at the camp? Why is the boy trying to contact him right now? A familiar figure ripples out of thin air. Jiang Huyanko is surprised. Long time no see, war god Jiang. It is a projection of Gu Keishan. The war god asks why the king is using Wushuang's line. Did the boy get into some kind of trouble at the camp? Gu says no. He is doing great. I want to make a deal with you. Jiang Xuanji was decisive, getting straight to the point. Gu Kaitian said seriously, I have a new disciple, Jiang Chen. God-tier creation class, but he carries the forbidden miasma. I need you to protect him. Jiang Xuanji frowned. The ancient disaster miasma? You have to be joking with me. Great Xia would rather kill mistakenly than let a taboo live. Do you think a war god can do everything? Gu asked. Oh, is that not the case? Jiang Xuanji grew impatient. Name your price. Gu Kaitian then made his offer. Ever heard of the Taihu Palace in Yunmeng Swamp? In all of Great Xia, only I know the way there. I can bring Jiang Wusong and give him a chance. Jiang Xuanji whispered, Taihu Palace, the legendary heavenly treasure. If Wusong goes, his power will skyrocket. He finally made his decision. Fine, I will agree to your terms. But one catch. Jiang Chen cannot use that forbidden miasma during the upcoming tournament. Not even once. And if he can't win the champion spot on the Great Xia rankings, I'll toss him into the battlefield to fend for himself. Gu Kaitian froze. This is... Jiang Xuanji sneered. If you want to save him, you have no other choice. After a moment, Gu Kaitian sighed. Fine. The battlefield is better than being killed by General Xiao immediately. Jiang Xuanji snorted. That miasma is just an ancient bug. No way it could ever become a natural disaster scale. Besides, Great Xia has 3 other god-tier geniuses. Jiang Chen is just the 4th, and he is only a creator. He won't even pass the test Wusong sets, let alone take first. He clenched his fist with total confidence. As a war god, I can wipe out anyone in seconds. Meanwhile, we cut back to our heroes on the flying island. Now, the island is drifting through a chaotic, glowing blue space. Jiang Chen asked, looking a little bit worried. Are we officially in the swamp? Do you guys actually know the way? The short-haired girl shook her head. In these shifting space fragments, memory is useless. The Heavenly Blade King uses his aura to sense the path. They say there are 10 layers. 9 and 10 are safe, but go any deeper and you are lost forever. My grandfather vanished on the 7th layer years ago. Jiang Chen sighed. I already feel like we are lost. Since our eyes and brains can't navigate this, why not sit down and let our soul consciousness lead us? She agreed. Sounds like a plan. Inside his mind, Jiang Chen felt his myriad things tree swaying without any wind. But the tree was pulling towards something. Was it leading the way, or is there something dangerous waiting ahead? Suddenly, he gasped. The tree produced fruit? A system notification popped up. You have received a red functional fruit. The detail revealed a copy ability card. Once used, you can randomly snatch one of your target's special powers. There are no class limits, but be careful. The power might actually upgrade or even downgrade during the process. You have 3 hours to finish the copy. Jiang Chen was stunned. Wait, copying any power with 0 class limits? I can pick anyone. The best targets would be Jiang Wusong, Bai Feng, or maybe even Tang Ying. But it's random. I could end up with a total trash skill. Choosing the right target is going to be tough. Only 3 hours left. Should I take the gamble? Right then, Gu Kai Tian's voice boomed across the deck. Listen up. We've reached the 6th layer, the Taihu realm. The palace is right ahead. Get yourselves ready. Jiang Chen jumped. Oh, wait. What about my old master? He remembered Qi Guang saying he only knew one move. Want to learn his blade technique? It's called Open Heaven Blade. Jiang Chen grinned. I'll copy that as a lesson. An ancient temple sits atop the mountain with an endless staircase cutting through the clouds. You and I can see its power. The crowd went wild. It's the Taihu Palace. We actually made it. We are really here. In the past, a legend leveled up right on these steps. Even the great dreamer reached enlightenment in this spot. Gu explained the 3 trials. First, climb 1,008 steps. Every single step offers a potential reward. Second is the Taihu tablet. Only one person has ever reached it. The third? That is inside the palace itself. The stairs are your final test. The top 10 who climb the highest will be selected for the finals. They will represent Jiangnam in the Great Xia Finals. Now, let the challenge begin. Everyone charged forward, but Jiang Chen held a girl back. What's the rush? That palace isn't going anywhere. Look at the pros. They're preparing first. She realized, he's right. We have to reach our limit before we climb. Up above, the masters watched. Jiang Chen thought, I'll use this time to prepare and copy that Open Heaven Blade. He targeted Gu Kai Tian. With fire in his eyes, he hit the button. Yes, start copying Open Heaven Blade. He is hoping for a massive lucky streak. He does not even care if the skill upgrades, as long as it does not drop. But then something feels strange. He freezes. Wait a second. The copying process is actually moving 0.1%, 0.3, 0.5. A massive wave of energy suddenly wraps around him. His eyes snap open. This power Senior Gu is practicing his blade, but inside his consciousness, it is unbelievable. Look at this. It is him. Inside his own mind, a younger version of our guy is swinging a sword relentlessly under a massive waterfall. 10 years pass in a flash. His body grows stronger and more rugged, but that sword swing, it never wavers for a second. 20 years. Then 40. After 4 decades of grinding, his gaze is razor sharp. He looks like a true master now. He whispers the name Heaven Opening Blade. Blinding light gathers on the edge. Then boom, a mountain-splitting strike that tears the earth apart. He roars one word. Slash. That strike carries a deep truth. Man follows earth, and earth follows heaven. As the Tao is perfected, he finally snaps back to reality. The copy process hits 120%. A notification pops up, congrats. You have gained purple tier human blade and earth blade skills. But wait, there is more. Gold tier heaven blade and a rainbow tier god skill, blade of the great Tao. Jiang Than is stunned. His luck is literally insane. Not only did he copy it, he split the move into 4 distinct forms. High above, Gu Kai Tian and Nianhong Dao are watching. Gu notes that everyone else has already started the climb. Only our guy is left. Hong Dao is worried, did her junior brother seriously fall asleep? Gu frowns. This is getting weird. Adjusting should not take this long. Suddenly, Hong Dao gasps, Master, my sword heart is actually resonating with him. Gu is shocked as he looks down at Jiang Than. Even his own heaven blade starts vibrating. It is not just her, his own sword heart is reacting too. Hong Dao shouts, is it possible? Did senior brother Kai actually succeed? Back then, he was a rare genius, but he was just so stubborn. He spent years trying to break down the heaven-opening blade into 4 moves. Because of that, his cultivation was stuck at Great Grandmaster for decades. Did he finally reach enlightenment? Gu wonders if Kai Gang succeeded or if this kid. That brief aura felt so familiar. But no, it is impossible. Totally impossible. It is probably just an illusion from the Taihu Palace. Then, Hongdao cheers. Look, he is finally moving toward the stairs. She is watching with bated breath as Jiang then approaches the steps. I am nervous too, wondering how many levels he can clear. She only hit 301. Senior Kai was even worse, stopping at 298. I wonder how that great dreamer did it. It is honestly terrifying. The leaderboard pops up, showing the other geniuses. The undefeated King Descendant hit 289. Little Slaughter God, Bai Fong, reached 253. Dang Ying from the Heaven Mystery Tower hit 248. Then there is the Wanyao City Heir, Lei Zi, at 211. The Wudang Taoist, Liu Pai Zi, reached 208. Then the Wind King Heir at 199 and the Luo Merchant at 170. The crowd is resting and gossiping. They are saying if they knew about this trial, they would have brought mental stimulants. The first 100 steps are all illusions. Our artillery guy here says he was totally countered. After that, gravity kicks in. Every step feels like you are carrying an entire mountain range. Shh! Look! The poison demon is starting his climb. Everyone expects another legend like Jiang Wusong. He steps onto the first stair, ready for the trial. With his spirit, this should be easy, right? But the second his foot touches the stone, his eyes go wide with pure horror inside the dream. A familiar blue-haired man appears at his Tiu Ching Kwuk. He roars, Jiang Than, how dare you touch my family? Today, I will destroy you. Our guy is stunned. Jiang Kwok swings a blade dripping with killing intent. Jiang Than is blasted into the air. His swarm of bugs cannot even begin to block this. Suddenly, Kai Gang, Tang Jin, and all his closest friends appear on the scene to protect him. They shout for him to run. He is panicking, calling out to them. But Zheng Kwok is ruthless. He slaughters everyone. Our guy screams in despair. Back in reality, he is frozen on the first step, drenched in sweat. Gu Kai, Thien, and Hong Dao are watching him with deep concern. Gu explains that this stage tests spirit, body, and strength. The other geniuses were raised on rare treasures and top-tier training since they were kids. But Jiang Than? He is the only one who did it all alone. Gu is seriously worried our guy might hit a wall in this trial. Hong Dao is terrified. If the bet between her master and the war god is lost, her junior brother will be sent to the front lines. In the dream, he is kneeling, begging for death. But then, white branches from the tree of all things erupt, shattering the lie. He realizes it is an illusion. He stands up, roaring in fury. Damn it, he actually fell for it. The sensation was just way too real. Real? Yeah, right. His friends get killed and he just gives up instead of taking revenge? He feels like the illusion is literally insulting him. He grits his teeth in pure rage. This trial is clearly messing with people. He tells his master, the tree, let's take this guy down. As he clears it, a notice pops up, congrats. You have earned 5 spirit essence fragments. He moves to step 2. 1,000 fragments make 1 whole essence. Leveling up skills takes 10 essences for early levels, but jumping to level 4 through 6 requires 100. That is a lot of grinding. He smirks. A single fragment is worth tens of millions on the market. He cannot believe the rewards are this generous right at the start. Using these to upgrade skills might not fit him, but if he sells them, it will be enough to feed his little ones for a long time. He steps onto the second stair, wondering why the illusions are not attacking. Then he sees that the tree branches have formed a protective shield around him. He is thrilled. The tree of all things is completely blocking the illusions. He laughs, this old tree is the best. The crowd, they are just confused and mocking him. He was literally sobbing and raging at the first stage, stuck there forever. Now at stage 2, he is laughing like a total maniac. Looking at him now, is he actually about to fail the second stage? If so, he's definitely the weakest link in the entire group. Hahaha. Jiang Chen stares up at those massive stairs, then shoots a confident smirk at the audience watching from afar. He is feeling good. Next, I am going to show you what it looks like to crush everything effortlessly. Wait, my master is watching. Should I be humble? He scraps that thought immediately, looking up with pure determination. Forget humility. Jiang Wusong is at step 300. I am passing him first. High above, Gukai Tian is just sighing in disappointment. It really looks like his junior brother is not going to make it after all. Stuck at step 2 again. At this rate, the kid might not even hit step 10. But then, Lian Hongjiao suddenly screams, Wait! Look! Instead of struggling, Jiang Chen starts sprinting up those stairs while singing at the top of his lungs. Climbing Tai Shu, hear my song. The other geniuses are just standing there, jaws dropped in shock. Did he really just jump to step 100 while singing? What is happening? One guy wonders if he just liked the illusions on the first 2 steps. Everyone else is just in pure awe of this crazy performance. Classic Poison Devil. He plays by his own rules, pointing at the sky like a rock star. This next song? It is for my little sister. My sister won't fear reaching step 300. Hearing that, our short-haired girl is looking at him with literal stars in her eyes. She is so touched. Her master is cheering her on. Meanwhile, the long-haired girl is just blushing at how extraordinary her benefactor is. But honestly, that song is super embarrassing. Even Lian Hongjiao is panicking. Is the Tai Shu evaluation system just broken or something? He is already past step 200, and he is not slowing down. Even Gu Kai Tian has never seen anything like this before. Jiang Chen is gliding past these geniuses like a breeze, leaving them stunned. Even the Wudang priest is stuttering in absolute disbelief. Are we even on the same stairs as the poison devil? Or are we all just trapped in one big, crazy illusion right now? Suddenly, he reaches the top where the big three are stuck. He is confused. Why are they all stopped at step 299? From above, Gu Kai Tian explains that every step after 300 is a brutal wall. Even for top-tier geniuses, it is incredibly hard. Lian Hongjiao agrees. Every step past that feels like a mountain pressing down. You have to give it every single thing you have. Everyone is wondering who will break through first. And then, boom, Jiang Chen catches up. Duangan can't believe he made it so fast. Jiang Wusong just smirks. He knew Jiang Chen would not disappoint him. Bai Fong, he is just acting cold and unimpressed as usual. Suddenly, Jiang Wusong unleashes his aura to take the lead. Jiang Chen feels a strange resonance with his god-tier soul talent. Could he be god-tier too? I have never heard of that. Maybe those black chains were just a seal to hide his true power. The black chains around Jiang Wusong shatter instantly. He is soaking in his new power, wrapped in a massive, swirling purple aura. Bai Fong and Duang An are horrified. That purple aura is the reward for step 306. There are 1,008 steps. Every 300 steps is a new limit with massive rewards. This stage isn't just about will. It is actually testing soul strength. He looks down at Jiang Chen with total superiority. You don't come from a noble family, Jiang Chen. You lack our resources. You didn't grow up bathing in rare treasures. Your foundation is weak. As my whetstone, I suggest you take this very slowly. Don't rush into it. Take your time to understand. Wait, what? Jiang Chen just strolled past step 300 like it was nothing. He looks back at Jiang Wusong with total innocence. Hey buddy, are you actually trying to pick a fight with me right now? Is this part supposed to be hard? Jiang Wusong looks like he just ate a fly. Then, a green crystal appears for our hero. Congrats on passing the 300-step trial. The reward is a yuan crystal. Man, this prize is absolutely insane, I can't believe it. I heard Uncle G has been stuck at his third awakening for years. This is way better than the epic gear I promised him. Suddenly, Xiao Ju appears with sparkling eyes, screaming in his head. Master, keep climbing! We want to eat! We want to eat now! Eat the monument? You mean that massive Tai Shu tablet up there? Xiao Ju is dead serious. Suddenly, purple energy explodes from Jiang Chen. An invisible force shoves him forward. Hey, wait, I know you are hungry, but do not push me up so violently. The other three are just standing there, completely stunned. Jiang Wusong is turning red with pure, unadulterated rage and shame. Damn it. He won't let anyone surpass him. 6 arms sprout from his back as he starts climbing like a madman to catch up. Bai Fong is terrified. Is that the war god body? He is so angry, his face is turning demonic. Damn you both, Jiang Chen. You are all so annoying. Just die already. With a massive roar, he finally unleashes every ounce of his hidden power. Giant blood-red wings erupt from his back. Blood of gods and demons. The others can only watch these two monsters race ahead. Someone asks Duang An if she is a monster too. Are they all just insane? She just gives a very humble little smile. What are you saying? I am just a simple assassin. I can't compare to them. Her friends finally breathe a sigh of relief. Phew. I thought we were the weak ones. But then, a massive, terrifying shadow suddenly streaks right past them at lightning speed. Alright, you and I are watching those two poor guys crying their eyes out. I guess they weren't kidding about the outside world being terrifying. Remember when he almost got tricked into being someone's mount? These 4 are the kind of unmatched geniuses that make everyone else look bad. Look at Jiang Wusheng. He is literally strolling through this nightmare like it is a walk in the park. High above, Gu Keishan is laughing his head off at the madness. Then suddenly, Jiang Wusheng sprouts 8 arms. Bai Feng has officially snapped, turning into a straight-up killing machine. Even Duang An is done playing nice and finally stops pretending. Ran Hongjiao is completely floored. Her junior is an absolute beast, making everyone lose their minds with just one hand. She is like, that is my boy right there. It is just insane. In a heartbeat, our junior is almost at the peak. Could he really be the second person in history to pull this off? Jiang Chen is inches away now. The Taihu Palace appears, and he casually touches down on the final step right by the monument. He officially claims the peak. Ran Hongjiao is just standing there, confused. What is our boy up to now? Without a second thought, he reaches for the sky, unleashing a massive cloud of purple poison gas and yelling for everyone to come get some. That deadly gas quickly swarms the Taihu monument, making these creepy, scratching noises as it wraps around it. Ran Hongjiao is losing it. Those are 9 winged poison insects, and he is using them to swallow the monument whole. This thing is legendary. Even the invincible dreamer used it for enlightenment. Just like that, the entire Taihu monument vanishes into thin air inside that thick, toxic cloud of insects. She is screaming, "Where did the monument go?" Gu Keishan's jaw is on the floor. He is literally stuttering, wondering how the kid just absorbed the whole thing for himself. Halfway up the stairs, Jiang Wusheng looks up, totally stunned to see Jiang Chen standing alone before the now empty temple. He bows his head, admitting Jiang Chen won this round, but promises to go all out during the Great Xia rankings. Bai Feng and Duangan see that and just quit. They are like, yeah, we are out. Just getting this far almost killed them, and pushing any further would wreck their cultivation foundation. It is just not worth it. Down below, Jiang Chen's 2 girls are cheering. Their master is unbelievable. Luckily, they managed to finish their own mission as well. The final rankings pop up. Jiang Chen hits 1,000, Jiang Wusheng is at 623, and Bai Feng at 699. Duangan hits 600, while Loi Trak and Lu B2 land at 304. Mu Kan Thu is at 300. Gu Keishan realizes that without little Chen, these kids would not have made it nearly this far. Ran Hongjiao agrees this new generation is way stronger than they were back in the day. But then she notices everyone else is down, so why is her junior just standing there? Inside Jiang Chen's mind, little Xiaoju is happily munching on the monument and leveling up like crazy, level 22, then level 25. Devour value plus 10,000. He is thinking, wait, when she said she wanted to eat the monument she meant for her insect nest, she is definitely loving it. He can feel the power shifting as the insect's devour value skyrockets. At this rate, the 3rd generation is coming soon. Could the monument and the insects be connected? An info screen pops up. The Taihu monument was actually a stone born from the deepest part of the abyss. It is a core artifact from the very bottom of the abyss. Jiang Chen puts it together. Xiaoju is the ruler of the abyss, so this makes total sense. The monument dissolves into purple light and flows right into his body. He is shocked this is the actual power of the monument. He just got a new title, Lord of the Taihu Realm. He is now officially the only master of this place, no matter where he goes. With just one thought, he can teleport back here whenever he wants. Plus, nobody else can ever open those temple gates. He realizes how huge this is. The monument is the literal key, teleporting whenever he wants and keeping everyone else out. This is the ultimate secret trump card. He knows too many people are watching, so he decides to check the temple later. With that, he just dives right off the peak. Now get this. Gu Keishan drops from the sky and grabs him. The crowd starts whispering, wondering if the king just busted our poison devil. They think it is because he stole the monument. Gu Keishan takes Jiang Chen way out into the misty mountains where they can talk privately. He says one of the 3 greats, the dreamer, could only sit and watch that monument to gain any power. He demands to know how he used the insects to eat the monument. Jiang Chen's heart is racing. Does this guy really know about the 9 winged insects? Did he bring me here to kill me? He just stands there in silence, and Gu Keishan just gives him a cold look. Kid, you really thought you could hide those insects as mist and fool everyone? Ran Hongjiao is just giggling, thinking her junior looks totally adorable, being confused. Jiang Chen realizes they do not seem like they want him dead. He figures he might as well just tell them the truth. He explains that both the insects and the monument are from the abyss. Basically, the monument belonged to the 9 winged insects all along. Gu Kaitian nods, getting serious. He tells him how the world treats taboos and that Jiang Chen only has 2 paths to choose from now. Option 1. Stay in the Yunmong swamp forever, living as a total exile just trying to survive. Or, come back with him and fight. Millions will want him dead, including generals and the unbeatables. Jiang Chen realized the old master was not just imagining things. The old master is actually giving him a way out. But why? They have literally only met once before this moment. Ran Hongjiao nudges him, asking what he is waiting for. Jiang Chen looks up with fire in his eyes. Even with a taboo, he only kills villains. His conscience is clear, so why should he run? Hearing that, Gu Keishan just bursts out laughing at his boldness. So what do you and I think? That is my boy. If you are not wrong, do not back down. The old guard was not nearly as bold. Jiang Chen is totally lost. What does this have to do with Chu Kai? Nian Hongdao clears it up. Remember, I am your senior sister, and Chu Kai is your second senior brother. It finally clicks for him. She keeps going, telling him how Chu Kai was almost killed by the Xiao family while trying to rescue Aunt Tang. Their master told him to hold the line, but Chukai did not want to drag him into the mess. In the end, he was exiled to Chujiang City. Now Jiang Chen gets it. Chukai has a major score to settle with the Xiao family too. Kokai Thian turns around, his voice booming. Forget the past. It does not matter if they are invincible or generals. As long as you stay strong, we will face them together back in Jiangnan. My blade will carve a path for you. Jiang Chen is totally moved. Stuttering out a master, he drops into a deep bow. Master, please, accept your disciple's salute. We cut to a modern high-rise. Inside, the heavy hitters, the kings of Jiangnan, are all gathering for a massive meeting. The big boss of the Jiangnan war zone, Don Tin Hai, starts things off. Since 10 of the 12 kings are here, I will skip the small talk. He drops the bombshell. Their investigation proves that Jiang Chen's poison pet really is the legendary 9-winged poison locust. Under Great Xia's forbidden law, Article 1, anyone with a forbidden class or item gets a death sentence. No exceptions. He asks, what do you all think? Mukan Thu's grandfather, Mukan Nian, steps up. Sure, the poison locust caused chaos in the past, but it is nearly impossible for it to reach that scale today. He thinks if they watch Jiang Chen closely, it is fine. Worst case, they just take the locust and wipe it out. No big deal. No need to kill the kid, Tang Van Shuyan agrees. That law is 500 years old, times have changed. Back then, Great Xia was weak. But now, they are strong enough to handle these forbidden threats with a bit more flexibility. Suddenly, someone sneers. Oh, look at who is protecting him. Mukan Nian. I heard your granddaughter is getting pretty cozy with this kid. And Tang Van Shuyan, your daughter is hanging around Kai Kwang's crew too. Is she not? Boom. The doors explode as red sword energy rips through the room. Xiao Zhengguo storms in, radiating pure killing intent. Jiang Chen dies today. Anyone who wants to defend that brat, you will have to go through my blade first. Commander Doan just sighs. He was going to help his old friend Kokai Thian. But now that General Xiao is involved, it is out of his hands. Out in the mountains, Kai Kwang's team is prepping. A scout reports that General Xiao has moved in the Heaven Punishment Squad. They are laying an ambush. Kai Kwang just scoffs at the dramatic setup. Jiang Chen and the others are almost home. He draws his saber, ready for war. If a fight starts, we are all in. Time to settle every single grudge once and for all. Dongfang, take the night watch. No way! Dongfang is not having it. I was there when you crashed that wedding, and I'm sticking with you now. Don't sideline me. A green-haired girl jumps in, itching for a brawl. She is not missing the fun. The blonde healer just smiles. You know she is coming too. You guys need a healer, right? Tang Kan laughs. For Kai Kwang, they are all family. No need for formal talk here. Look, there they are. Xiao Zhengguo spots his target and gives the order. Heaven Punishment Squad, ready. Fire the divine crossbows. Nian Hong Dao mutters that this feels just like their last big wedding crash. She is ready to scrap, but Master Ko holds her back. Easy now, people are watching. Let us try some diplomacy first, or everyone will think our lineage is just a bunch of meatheads. She pouts, knowing her master is just as eager to fight as she is. Like teacher, like student. She turns to Jiang Chen. Right, Junior? Junior, you spacing out again? But inside Jiang Chen's head, the system is screaming. Third-generation reproduction of the 9-winged poison locust is complete. We are talking 5 million mother bugs. Version 27 disaster-level descendants. Over 5 million lethal poison locusts ready to swarm. Standing in a literal sea of purple insects, Jiang Chen is feeling himself. 5 million locusts. He is ready for anything now. Even if we cannot take the general down, he is going to suffer. Nian Hong Dao puts a reassuring hand on his shoulder. Junior brother, don't be scared of their big army. You have got me in master. Jiang Chen just blinks. Fear? Who is afraid? I think I see Chukai over on that mountain. I am going to head over and drop off a few gifts first. Master Ko nods him off. Jiang Chen takes flight, heading straight for Kai Kwang's crew. Meanwhile, Jiang Wusong's group is watching from afar. Duang An sighs, so it really was a forbidden item. That explains how he one-shotted Xiao Bak Han. Jiang Wusong is just itching for a rematch. Bak Feng Teach Thao notes he is only the second person in history to clear the Tai Hu steps. Back with the girls, they are worried sick. Will Master help him? The other girl just shakes her head. At this scale, there is nothing they can do but watch. Staying on the sidelines is their best bet. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen touches down right in front of Qi Kwang and Tang Kan. Chu Kai! Aunt Tang! He shouts. They are stoked to see him. He pulls out a core crystal. I promised you epic gear, remember? Couldn't get the gear, but this is better. Kai Kwang's jaw drops. It is a core crystal. That is the literal key to a 7th awakening. He starts handing out loot like Santa. Aunt Tang, this scarf, totally your vibe. It is perfect for you. Doan, here is a sun dragon arrow for you. And Bo Lang, take this dark gold weapon. Try not to cry, man. Sister Key, check out this platinum set. It is gorgeous. But up on the peak, Xiao Zhengguo's eyes are cold. Jiang Chen, you are dead. He issues the command with eyes full of fire. It looks like our boy Jiang Chen is finally coming out. Heavenly Punishment Squad, stand by. Commander Duan rushes in to stop them. General Xiao Quan, wait. There are over 100 geniuses from the camp still over there with Gu Keishan. We cannot afford to have even a single mistake here. Xiao Zhengguo grinds his teeth and roars. Fine. If Gu won't listen, I will kill him too. Standing on the flying island, he faces Gu Keishan directly. Old man, hand over Jiang Chen now. Do not make a mistake you will surely regret. Duan stands right in the middle, feeling pure despair. Old Gu, I am sorry. You and Xiao Yuanshan are both giants here in the Jiangnam region. A fight between you two would cause massive losses. It is better to just sacrifice Jiang Chen. But Gu Keishan just stands tall and proud. I have absolutely no regrets in Jiangnam or Great Xia. Why call it a mistake? Old friend, I have safely brought back all 150 geniuses. Not only that, I even led them through the legendary Void Palace. The parents below are instantly buzzing. The Void Palace? That place is for miracles. So many powerful figures have searched for it and failed. No one expected the Heaven Blade King to find the way. Our children will make us proud. After a favor this huge, we cannot just stay silent. We might not be able to protect Jiang Chen, but we will not side with the Xiao family. Commander Duan is completely stunned. The Void Palace. With a contribution this massive, these 150 geniuses will change the fate of Jiangnam. Every single one of you. Xiao Zhengguo loses his mind, lets out a roar, and throws a massive long-distance punch. All of you, shut up. A massive wall of water rises to separate the two sides. He stands in the center, declaring his authority. Jiang Chen holds a forbidden object. He must die. Gu Keishan, you are going against the law by protecting a criminal and blocking the judges. You are putting the entire camp in grave danger right now. What contribution? This was just a reckless gamble. The water wall parts, creating a path. The other kings are terrified as the world seems to turn upside down. This is the true power of a general. It is over. I cannot even move. This is terrifying. You and I should probably just stay neutral for now. Gu Keishan gives the order. Little Chen, get up here. Hong Jiao, you handle the flight for the rest of the camp. She nods. Yes, master. But our boy moves first. He creates a powerful barrier to protect Qi Kuang and the others. Sorry, uncle, but you guys just stay inside and watch the show. If I really cannot handle this, you can come save me later. Qi Kuang is totally shocked. Little Chen, when did you even set up this barrier? Gu Keishan stands on the edge of the water cliff and roars. Bring me my blade! His weapon immediately flies straight into his hand with a bang. Xiao Zhengguo faces him down. Gu Keishan, are you really going to help him fight me? Gu Keishan just laughs. What are you talking about? You are an 8th level awakener with dozens of forbidden water spells. I only have one single blade. What are you so afraid of, old man? Commander Duan flies back in to stop them, raising a massive ice shield. Both of you, calm down. If you fight, you will destroy the entire base. Think of the people. Suddenly, Xiao Beihan appears. How about Jiang Chen and I settle this with a one-on-one life or death match? Commander Duan is shocked. Xiao Beihan? With a creepy new monster arm, he sneers. He took my arm that day, so I will take his life. I will finish him with my own hands. Duan is relieved. This is the best outcome. Let the kids settle their grudges without the elders interfering. Jiang Chen eyes him suspiciously. A one-on-one? Xiao Beihan, you are not that generous. I do not believe it. What is the catch here? He laughs like a true villain. Smart. The condition is you cannot use that 9-winged poisonous screen. Xiao Zhengguo laughs. That is my grandson. For the peace of Jiangnam and for the safety of the people, surely no one would object to this fair duel, right? Gu Keishan roars. Bullshit! Do not think you can do whatever you want just because you are hiding behind some fake moral high ground. Jiang Chen pulls him back in a hilarious chibi moment. You old bastard. I have wanted to cut you down for ages. Come fight me instead. Jiang Chen stops him. Master, stay calm. Do not let them think we are just thugs. He whispers. Do not worry about the forbidden item. I have a way to deal with him. Gu Keishan is surprised. What way? Jiang Chen looks him in the eye. Did you not say you would teach me? Teach me the heaven opening strike right now. Gu almost falls over. What? Learn it right now? Are you actually serious? Hong Jiao screams in shock. What are you joking about? It took me 15 years to master that. Even the other disciples are still just beginners. Xiao Beihan laughs. Do you expect me to wait 10 or 15 years? Keep dreaming. Jiang Chen just smirks and holds up 5 fingers. I only need 5 minutes. Gu Keishan explodes with a funny, exaggerated face. You brat. What did you say? Are you calling my ultimate technique some low-level skill? Xiao Zhengguo cannot help but laugh in mockery. Xiao Beihan stays silent, ignoring them. Jiang Chen steps forward and grabs his master's divine blade. He looks at his master with high expectations. Just teach me. Gu Kaichen is stunned as he feels his weapon vibrating. The blade is actually resonating. He stares at Jiang Chen as a wild thought hits him. Back at the Void Palace, the one who truly resonated with the blade heart was him? Jiang Chen calls out, Master. Gu Kaichen finally snaps out of it. Fine then. I will teach you right now. Let's see what you can do. Commander Duan gets to work immediately. Since this is a life or death match, I will build an arena right here in the air. A massive ice stage is constructed mid-air. No interference allowed. Xiao Beihan stands on the arena, taunting our boy with a smirk. Jiang Chen, we are waiting for you. You better learn fast. Last time you relied on your forbidden items. This time, I will kill you myself. Inside the barrier, Qi Kuang is panicking. Gu Kaitian begins the lesson. Jiang Chen, remember this. The heaven-opening strike is a blade of pure will. Break your bonds, rise above life and death, and find who you really are. Strike without fear. His eyes sharpen. Watch closely. Kid, this is how it is done. He swings a strike that literally shatters the heavens, roaring, heaven-opening blade. Xiao Jiangguo freezes. Is this strike meant for him? He cranks his defense to the max. Does this old man actually think he can take me out? Commander Duan is losing it. Old Gu is absolutely insane, totally breaking the rules of this duel. Wait, what? He realizes that Massive Strike was never aimed at the general. Xiao Jiangguo is just as confused as we are. The blade tears through space itself, hitting a completely different target. Out of thin air, a massive black dragon gets its tail sliced off. Blood sprays everywhere as it roars in fury. Gu Kai Tian, you jerk, I will be back for you. Commander Duan is terrified. That was the black dragon from the Yangtze River. It was hiding right under their noses this whole time. Talk about a close call! Everyone was glued to the duel, but only Gu Kai Tian saw the real danger coming. He just tosses the blade over his shoulder like it is nothing. That dragon was definitely hunting the nine-winged octopus. Based on its power, it is at the 8th awakening stage already. Commander Duan is seriously impressed. Old Gu turns to our boy Jiang Chen with a smug grin. So? First time seeing your master in action, pretty cool, right? Jiang Chen gives a huge thumbs up. Cool? It was amazing, the old man just laughs. I thought so too. So, did you learn anything? Jiang Chen reaches out, looking incredibly confident. He shouts toward the barrier, Uncle Ji, let me borrow that sword for a second. Qi Gang is just like, huh? Qi Gang's sword flies straight to Jiang Chen. Gu Kai Tian is confused. You do not want your master's blade. Why borrow a random sword? Jiang Chen just gives him a mysterious smile. Master, you will see what I mean in a second. He sprints toward the arena, calling back. Just wait until I draw this thing. I am going to look just as cool as you. Gu can only mumble about what a brat he is. Then Nian Hongyao runs up, totally furious. Master, what are you doing? You are sending him to his death. And that guy Jiang Wushen is just sitting there doing nothing. What kind of undefeated hero is he? Forget this. I am going in there to save my junior brother. But the second she tries to move, she realizes she is completely frozen. Gu Kai Tian explains the deal. This is a life and death arena. Between heaven and earth, only those two are allowed inside. Jiang Wushen is already here. He is just hiding in the void for now. Nian Hongyao turns pale as a ghost. Just a tiny bit of his aura can paralyze generals and kings? Is this the real power of an undefeated legend? Oh no, did I just badmouth him? I whispered it, right? He did not hear me, did he? She nervously asks if he is willing to sacrifice Jiang Chen for the big picture. Who said anything about a sacrifice? Did I not just teach him the heaven-opening blade? Nian is stunned, while down in the arena, Xiao Beihan sneers. Are you people crazy? You think the heaven-opening blade is some trash technique you can master just by watching it once? Jiang Chen just grips the sword and smirks back. Whether I can do it or not, you are about to find out the hard way. Xiao Beihan just snorts. Stop bragging. I want to see how you plan to fight me without your nine-winged octopus. How are you going to win this? Up in the stands, Bai Fong asks what everyone is thinking. Who wins? Jiang Wusong replies seriously. If he could use that octopus, not even I could beat him. But rules are rules, he cannot use it. That means Jiang Chen is basically a dead man walking. Duang Un adds that Xiao Beihan is stronger than ever now. Plus, he is holding Moon Soul, the 20th ranked divine weapon in all of Great Xia. Xiao Beihan acts like he has already won. Go ahead, I will let you move first. Your broken sword versus my Moon Soul is just embarrassing. Jiang Chen just sneers. Enough talk. He lifts the sword, purple lightning crackling everywhere. Master, watch your disciple's blade. A massive purple crescent of energy erupts. Heaven-opening blade path of humanity. Correct me if I am wrong, Master. Even Xiao Beihan is shaken by this. The light is so bright, people are literally covering their eyes. My eyes, it hurts. Nian Hongyao screams for everyone with weak souls to look away. Oh my god, junior brother. He actually did it. Gukai Tian is speechless. The kid really learned the technique. Even though the strike was aimed right at him, Xiao Beihan just grunts. Even though that strike targets the soul, he manages to block it. He mocks him, "This is your pathetic heaven-opening blade? Your skills are way too raw. You only attacked my soul? Don't you know the Xiao family is famous for having the strongest souls in existence?" He points Moon Soul at the sky. A massive moon appears behind him as he swings a giant beam of moonlight. Star Moon Slash. Jiang Chen stays totally calm, explaining to Qi Gang that the first strike was just the path of humanity. But now, time for the second strike. His eyes glow purple. This one does not care about your soul. It hits your physical body. He swings a dark purple aura, slicing through Xiao's attack. Path of Earthblade. Xiao Beihan coughs up blood, totally horrified. How is this possible? Suddenly, purple spikes explode from the ground, rushing straight for him. Commander Duan starts yelling, "The arena is about to blow. How can a second awakening cultivator have this much raw power?" He orders everyone to reinforce the barrier. Faced with that terrifying energy, Xiao Beihan struggles to defend. "We have to block this or we are dead." He pours every drop of strength into a forbidden mantra, chanting about clouds and swords piercing the sky. This is his final trump card. The geniuses below panic as their swords fly out of their hands. What kind of crazy mantra is this? Thousands of blades are swarming toward Xiao Beihan. "All swords, come to me! Myriad swords return to origin!" He combines them all into a beam of pure destruction aimed at Jiang Chen world-ending blade light. Commander Duan and the other kings are sweating bullets now. These two kids have completely lost their minds. Get some ice cultivators here to freeze this barrier or the whole place collapses. Xiao Beihan laughs like a psycho. "You lost. Who cares if you are god tier? Without a taboo object. You are nothing. Now, get shredded by my forbidden mantra." But Jiang Chen just stands his ground, calm as ever. Does he really underestimate me? Jiang Chen cuts him off, mocking his lack of a backup plan. He swings. A blinding golden light erupts, shattering Xiao Beihan's ultimate move. Heavenly Karma Slash. Beihan's body starts disintegrating. Impossible. Xiao Zhengguo screams in pure despair. Qi Gang stands frozen, witnessing the three paths of humanity, earth, and heaven. "This is the dream I abandoned years ago, little Chen." Nian Hongyao is speechless. 5 minutes he actually mastered the first path. Master Gucation is beaming. Despite the raw energy, he learned it. Not just learned it, our boy actually upgraded the entire technique. He really did it. Jiang Wushuang's group is losing their minds. Tang Ying's terrified, and Bai Feng? He knows mastering this in 5 minutes is insane. Wushuang admits it. Jiang Chen is the scariest rival he's ever faced. Meanwhile, the girls are just sobbing with relief. He won. Our hero actually won. Up in the void, two mysterious figures are watching this whole thing unfold. One says this disciple of the Heavenly Blade King is interesting. Suggests keeping him alive as a challenge for other geniuses. Martial god Jiang Xuanji agrees no plans to kill him yet. Sword god Qi Linger smiles. But wait, look at the ground. Xiao Yuanshan isn't letting this slide. Below, Xiao Zhengguo is pinned by invisible pressure, roaring in absolute fury. He screams at the martial god to back off. "My grandson is dead. I need justice, and I'm taking it now." Sword god teases, "See? Now you've got to clean up this mess. I'm just here for the popcorn." The martial god gets serious. "Xiao Yuanshan, you're old enough to know the rules. You gamble, you accept the loss." Zhengguo hesitates for a second, but then boom! Jiang Chen drops from the sky, charging straight at him. "Master, watch my fourth strike." Our main character is swinging for everyone, for the master, for his friends, and for justice. Gucation panics. "Stop! What are you doing, you crazy kid?" Even Nian Hongyao is screaming. "Attacking a general?" Sword god laughs. "Like a tiger seeking death." The martial god knows there's no saving him if he pulls this. Zhengguo is disgusted. "Death with honor? You're just a second awakener ant trying to challenge a god. What a joke." Jiang Chen unleashes a brilliant rainbow slash. This isn't just a move, it's pure justice aimed at crushing evil. Everyone is paralyzed with fear. Tang Ying's wondering why he'd throw his life away on a suicide mission. Wu Shuang is shaken. That strike has the power of a fifth awakening expert. It's absolutely off the charts. Lei Zi thinks he's a madman challenging the heavens. Man, the Beast City elders would absolutely love this guy's guts. Even the Wudang priest is impressed. That slash is pure justice. He wants the main character to join their sect. Zhengguo just sneers from the water. "Even your master couldn't make me flinch. You? You're just a kid." He summons a massive water formation. But wait, look! Millions of purple bugs are pouring out of Jiang Chen's slash. What is that? The nine-winged poison. Jiang Chen's laughing now. Did you really think that slash was for killing you? The blade was just a delivery system. I never said I wouldn't use forbidden items in this fight, old man. 100,000 bugs swarm Zhengguo. Then, the main character clenches his fist for the final order. Explode! Massive purple explosions swallow Zhengguo whole. He's taking damage, and Jiang Chen isn't stopping. He wants more. More! Send them all! He's ordering a mass suicide attack. Even the commander is yelling for everyone to run. Zhengguo emerges from the red mist, eyes full of murder. This kid is too dangerous. He has to die today. He chants a forbidden spell, blood burst. Suddenly, our hero is trapped in a sphere of cursed ancient blood. Blood starts pouring from his eyes and mouth. The agony is real. Zhengguo is literally controlling the blood in his body. He tries to fight back, but it's useless. Zhengguo squeezes his fist, sealing the contract. Jiang Chen screams in pain. Jigang's group is desperately hitting the barrier. Master and Senior Sister are flying over, completely losing it. The girls rush forward, but they're caught in silk threads of blood. No, our hero is being crushed. Zhengguo warns them to stay back if they want to live. The girls beg their families to save Jiang Chen. Is there anything we can do? But the answer is a heartbreaking no. We've got nothing to save him with. Once Bloodburst hits, you're a dead man walking. Especially when it's cast by someone as strong as Zhengguo. The other kings arrive to stop it, but it's too late. Master Gu is roaring at that old bastard to stop. Zhengguo just laughs. Too late! He's about to pop. Just sit back and enjoy the show, everyone. Master swings his blade, but Zhengguo uses the water to deflect it. Softness crushing hardness. He's mocking the Master's sword. Gu, Caitian, and Nian Hongyao charge together. Let's see how many strikes you can actually block, you monster. Inside the blood sphere, Jiang Chen is screaming. Zhengguo just smirks. Your disciple has finally reached his limit. Say your final goodbyes. He clenches his fist for the kill as the blood orb shrinks, ready to explode with massive force. But wait, instead of our guy exploding, we see a round, chubby figure inside that orb. Then, a massive red blast rocks everything. Kai Kuang and the others scream in pure despair. No, even the masters are frozen in shock. Not our boy, Jiang Chen. His girls look at each other in total panic, unable to believe it. Short hair stammers, no way, Master must be joking with us. Long hair tries to stay calm, saying he always does this. Meanwhile, the villain Tu Ching Kwok just laughs like a total maniac. Ha 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 ha, grandson, your grandpa has finally avenged you. But right then, Kokai Thien's rage reaches the absolute breaking point. He roars that even if he dies today, he is taking that villain down. His student joins in, begging him to finish the thief. The commander sighs, sensing more death is coming. War God, if you do not act now, these two are going to be toast. Just as they charge, they are frozen midair. I cannot move. Kokai Thien is stunned. Then, the war god speaks from the void. Stop right there. I suggest we move this battle to a different place. But the villain refuses, wanting to fight right here and now. But then, absolute silence. From the heart of the blast, a figure slowly walks out, wreathed in a haunting purple mist. The masters cannot believe their eyes. Jiang Chen just stares. Did you really think I would die that easily? I have many more secrets. The villain is hyperventilating in pure panic. Impossible. I saw him die with my own eyes. Even the other geniuses are completely lost. How did he do that? Rebirth? In the corner, his girls are crying with joy, though they are a bit annoyed at his prank. Oppa, Master, you are such a tease. Inside the barrier, a teammate smells something strange, the scent of a soul that already died. It is the Death God's order. Someone adds that it is a treasure from the spirit tomb which can literally stop death itself. Jiang Chen opens his hand as poison gas swirls around him. His voice is ice cold. If you cannot kill me, it is my turn. He reaches for the sky, summoning a massive sea of poison. I have waited long enough. Millions of poison insects. Come forth now. Is this a disaster-level event? The villain is shaking. Even the two unbeatables are staring in total shock at this massive power. This many insects is just insane. The war god wonders how a kid who just awakened could possibly control this many bugs. The war god smirks, realizing he underestimated the boy. The sword god calls him a cunning fox and tells him it is time to act. The villain roars, ready to bet his life. I will rip you and your bugs apart. He starts chanting his final desperate curse. Suddenly he realizes he cannot move. Did the war god lock me down? Why? Then, millions of bugs swallow him whole. The short-haired girl asks her dad why the war god helped her savior. Her dad just laughs and gives her a lesson. Oh, 1,000,000, you are a target. Oh, 100,000,000, you are a guest. Oh, 10 billion, you are treated like an ancestor. She is confused. What does that have to do with the war god's decision to save our main character? He continues, Great Xia usually kills anyone using forbidden arts immediately. They do not take risks with common people. If they have weapons, they get restricted. But Jiang Chen? His growth is so legendary that he is basically a national treasure now. He gets special treatment. Revealing his trump card was not just arrogance, it was a calculated move to show his true value. Inside the poison, the villain screams that everyone is going to hell. I will not die easily. I still have one last trick. More explosions rock the area. He thinks the war god's presence is just an illusion. If I go all out, I can break free. Facing death, he throws away his pride and tries to escape Great Xia. A red divine power surges from his body. He lunges at Jiang Chen, screaming for him to die. Jiang Chen is shocked he actually broke the war god's seal with those blasts. But before he can reach him, a blue sword beam crashes down from the sky, pinning the villain to the ground. He is coughing blood, paralyzed. The sword god appears. It is over. Move an inch, and I will take your head off. Jiang Chen moves in, wrapping the villain in more purple mist. He screams in despair that they cannot treat him like this. I fought for this country. I killed monsters and defeated the ancient god church. I am a hero of the nation. His body dissolves into nothing. His soul drifts there, asking Jiang Chen in a daze if he is really going to kill him. Jiang Chen just laughs. Your body is already gone, man. Even as a soul, why are you asking such stupid questions? The proud general is now just a pathetic soul kneeling on the ground, begging for mercy. I will pay you with everything I own. Take it all, just spare me. Jiang Chen turns to his elders with a fake smile. Masters, what do you guys think? The villain begs the war god to save him, promising to fight in the dangerous dungeons forever if that is what it takes. The war god descends, his voice carrying the weight of judgment. General, your corruption has oppressed the people for far too long. Do you plead guilty? He bangs his head on the floor, confessing everything. The war god then hands down the final sentence. Since you served the country, we will take your wealth. You will fight in the dungeons as a vanguard until you die. Deal? Zero hesitation. The martial god points his finger, and a beam of golden light pierces Xiao Zhengguo's soul. He screams in agony before finally gasping out, I accept. The martial god warns him that if he even tries to run, he will literally explode. Jiang Chen is floored. Is this the terrifying power of one of Great Xia's 8 top gods? And to think, this is just a fraction of their strength. The martial god turns to Jiang Chen, his voice softening as he asks, Kid, are you satisfied with this judgment? Does this finally cool your rage? Startled, Jiang Chen quickly replies that he absolutely supports whatever the martial god decides for the traitor. Secretly, Jiang Chen is grinning like a fox. He thinks to himself that he wasn't even that mad, he just wanted to look like a total badass. Haha. The martial god praises him, saying he is incredibly talented and knows his place. Coming here today was a smart move. Jiang Chen stays humble, thanking him for the recognition. Commander Duan suddenly interrupts, warning that the poison will spread and rot the entire abyss. But the martial god just scoffs and snaps his fingers simple. A wave of blue light spreads out, purifying every bit of toxic gas instantly. Jiang Chen is stunned. His deadly poison was wiped out with a single snap. This guy is scary. Floating in midair with the bound Xiao Zhengguo, the martial god makes a grand declaration. As you have all seen, I control everything here. Here is my command and the new rules. Anyone who serves the country is a friend. Anyone who stands against it is an enemy. Xiao Zhengguo is the perfect example of what happens to enemies. As his gaze shifts to Jiang Chen, Mu Hanian rushes over, patting the boy's shoulder and praising the god's wisdom. He argues that while Jiang Chen is young, brave, and incredibly strong, he would never do anything to harm Great Xia. As the Mu family representative, he stakes everything he owns on the kid. But the other factions are not backing down. Tang Wanchuan steps up next. The Tang family vouches for him too, and even the Jiangnan army jumps in, begging him to join their ranks and take whatever he wants. They are promising him the absolute best resources imaginable. The Jiangnan martial arts faction follows suit, offering their full support to the young prodigy. A long-haired girl shakes her father's arm. Look, they are all fighting over him. Quick, Dad, say something. Her father just stutters, his face turning bright red. Since he can't think of anything cool to say, he just shouts, Me too. His daughter hides her face in shame honestly. Her dad is so embarrassing. Watching from afar, Gu Keishan notes that Jiang Chen probably planned all of this before he even attacked Xiao Zhengguo. She is shocked. Was he really the mastermind? Everyone knew Xiao's crimes, but without Jiang Chen's raw power, nobody would have acted this quickly. It all makes sense now. Since the 9-winged poison insects are exposed, hiding would just make things worse. Going public with his strength was the smartest move. After all, everyone fears those insects. Most of them exploded during the fight. But we all know he definitely kept a few tucked away somewhere. The tug of war continues the Heavenly King path, and the Qi family both want him. Jiang Chen thinks to himself that this is exactly what he expected. If he's going public, he's doing it in style. The martial god silences the crowd, satisfied that everyone is finally on the same page. He tells Jiang Chen to know his place and use his power wisely. The kid bows respectfully before the god drops a massive surprise reward. In 10 days, it is Great Xia's big celebration. To motivate everyone, the top fighters on the Heaven Realm rankings will receive insane amounts of resources, plus massive privileges. Jiang Chen thinks this is huge, but there is a catch: no 9-winged poison insects allowed during the tournament. Is he targeting Jiang Wushuang? Wait, no, if that were the case, he wouldn't bother changing the entire rulebook just for that. He can't figure out the martial god's game, but he accepts the condition anyway. The god nods, pleased with how easy he is to teach. Jiang Chen looks at him with total confidence even without those poison insects. He has this under control. He gets a new mother bug every mission, but wait, could the god be testing how strong he really is without his primary weapons? Awesome, he won't let him down. Martial god Jiang Xuanji looks around and announces that it is finally time to clean up. Everyone is confused, the gas is already gone, so what is left? Then, he shouts into the void for the Great Dreamer to clock in. A spatial rift tears open, leaving everyone speechless. The Great Dreamer, one of the 3 strongest warriors in all of Great Xia, is here. Out steps a girl in purple cat pajamas, hugging a stuffed bunny. She yawns, complaining about how exhausted she is from all the noise. This job is too much, she says. But the martial god makes a deal. Erase everyone's memory of the insects, and she gets a whole year off. She perks up immediately. A whole year? Deal. Then she pouts, complaining that the night guard commander is being a total pain. She just wants to sleep. The martial god is speechless, sighing as he tells her they will figure it out later first, handle the task. She snaps her fingers, activating a dreamlike technique called Zhuangzhou's butterfly dream. Endless purple butterflies begin to flutter around the crowd. Is it a man dreaming he is a butterfly, or a butterfly dreaming it is a man? The crowd can't tell reality from the dream anymore. Everyone except the king-ranked experts falls into a deep sleep. Nian Hongjiao asks her master why the 2 gods are actually doing this. To protect Jiang Chen and stall a disaster, he explains. Great Xia is unstable, surrounded by forbidden zones and 3 massive caves. Hungry races are watching them from the outside, while the ancient god church causes chaos from within. Nian Hongjiao finally understands, but why seal her little brother's memory too? The Great Dreamer overhears and explains it is not a seal, it is actually a soul enhancement. It is to block long-distance curse assassinations, since his cultivation and soul are still pretty weak. Nian Hongjiao realizes how vital this is. Suddenly, the Great Dreamer narrows her eyes, staring right at Jiang Chen, who is totally faking being asleep right now. Oh man, she is actually shocked. This kid is totally immune to her dream powers. She glides down, fuming that he is just faking sleep. Our guy Jiang Chen is just chilling. He knows his tree of all things blocked that sleep wave. Everyone else? Fast asleep. He figures he will just play along. Gotta give the Great Dreamer some face, right? She is his boss's superior after all. Inside his head, little Xiao Ju is absolutely bawling. Her bug babies are dying in droves. Jiang Chen feels so bad about it. Then, she is suddenly all smiles. She hit level 30 and wants to breed more bugs immediately. Jiang Chen is just speechless. Talk about mood swings! But then, a voice whispers right in his ear. She knows he is awake. The game is up. She gets right in his face, telling him to get up. He jumps, stammering out Sister Hon Hon and Guyette. Smooth, real smooth. She is loving it. She starts laughing, bragging to the war god about her new little brother. The war god just awkwardly laughs along. Our guy is thinking, she is 800 years old and acting like this? He keeps his mouth shut to stay alive. Smart move. She pinches his cheek, whispering that she has officially accepted him as her brother. Jiang Chen is literally frozen in place. This is insane, she tells him his soul is strong enough, so she gives him a ring to block any mental spying. It is a massive protection against probes and curses. Consider it a little welcome gift from your big sister, she says. With a wink, she tells him to visit her in his dreams and vanishes. Jiang Chen cannot believe a name change did this. Am I really her brother now? Even Ran Hongjiao is wondering if she should try the sister trick. Probably won't work twice. The war god gets serious. 10 days until the Sky Choice tournament. This is the big leagues. You and I need to watch. He needs to win without his bugs to prove he is worth the national resources. The new era is coming, and it is brutal. Time is running out. Jiang Chen thanks him, but the war god says he earned this path himself. Respect. The sword god just laughs it off. He is heading out to deal with a black dragon. And just like that, they are gone. Suddenly, the parents swarm him. One guy is already trying to set him up with his niece to keep it in the family. Another guy jumps in, offering his daughter as the main wife and 20% of their treasure shares. The thirst is real. But wait, it gets weirder. One lady claims Xiao Ju is already pregnant with his kid. Jiang Chen can only sigh. What a mess. Ran Hongjiao timidly asks if she still has a shot. Her master just shuts it down. Sorry, girl. Not happening. Finally back in his room, our guy can breathe. That was a total circus. Now he can actually focus on the grind. It is time to level up Xiaoju and prep for his second transformation. Let's get those bugs breeding. Rapid production. Go. The system kicks in. 1 hour of accelerated time gets him 5,000 new bugs. Talk about an army. Now for the second transformation. Level 30? Check. Combat rating of 237 stars? Check. Let's do this. The mission? Clear the Heaven Tower in Ma-Du. Defeat the floor 50 boss in 1 day, solo. No pressure, right? He has got a plan. Sell 1 billion worth of gear tonight, buy all the beast blood possible. Efficient as always. That will kickstart the second generation. Tomorrow morning, he hits the tower with hundreds of thousands of bugs. Absolute overkill. But wait, the Tree of All Things has another surprise. A new fruit. He just gained the Void Eye skill. We are talking X-ray vision, scouting, and marking. It ignores stealth and illusions. The range depends on his soul power. Right now, it is a 10-kilometer radius. It burns mental energy, but man, he has to test this out immediately. He activates it and sees a red scan. Wait, is that Duong An? What is she doing lurking outside his room? Her stats pop up. Level 43 Nightmare Hunter. Turns out she is the daughter of a celestial assassin. That is heavy. She is all nervous about her grandpa's arranged marriage plans. Poor girl does not even know how to talk to him. He spots a letter to him on her phone. Nope. He immediately kills the lights. Not dealing with this tonight. He is just gonna pretend he did not see anything and get some sleep. The tower challenge is way more important right now. Next day at the Heaven Tower, everyone is talking about the legend Ji Xuan Yue. She is the absolute pride of Ma-Du. Her record has not been touched in 6 months. They are calling her an untouchable goddess. The hype is through the roof. Some guy is crying because he cannot even reach a fraction of her speed. We are just lucky to survive, he says. Jiang Chen is intrigued. Ranked second in the country and stronger than Jiang Wusong, that is a serious rival. She is dominating the leaderboards. He will definitely run into her soon. But for now, it is his turn. Let's go. Floor 1, here we go. The monsters scale to his level. Time to use that new Void Eye. Sang-A Goblins, level 40. 790,000 health? These things have some serious skills too. Poison and illusions? Great. 42-star combat rating on the first floor? This tower isn't playing around. The difficulty is already insane. Wait, floor 50? We are talking level 11 monsters here. No wonder even a genius like Ji Xuanya hit a wall back at floor 40. It looks tough, but for my bugs, this is just a massive all-you-can-eat buffet. Little Nine is literally cheering, begging her master for a taste of that meat. Our guy tells her to be patient, these scraps aren't even tasty. He promises his little one something way better very soon. Meanwhile, somewhere else entirely, look at this white-haired dude meditating in a literal pool of blood. That is Shadow Slash, the absolute top-tier genius of great. This guy brings over a folder. He tells Yingzhan it is the newest intel and to check it out, but Yingzhan does not even open his eyes. He tells Uncle Fang he does not need updates on Jiang Wushuang or Ji Xuanyu. Yingzhan says even among god-tier ranks, there is a massive gap, but the man responds that this report is not about those two big names at all this time. It is actually about Gu Keishan's new disciple, Jiang Chen. Get this, he is a god-level soul trainer. Yingzhan is indifferent. He asks Uncle Fang if this is a joke. Why care about a life-oriented class? But the man gets serious. Jiang Chen killed Xiao Beihan and actually survived a standoff with the National Guard. Yingzhan finally opens his eyes, looking curious. He reads through the file and mumbles about the 9-winged poisonous tentacles and the war god status. He calls Jiang Chen interesting. He feels a bit disappointed. It is a shame the kid cannot use those 9-winged poisonous tentacles in the tournament. If he could, things might have finally been a little more exciting. Meanwhile, at a high-tech training center, Ji Xuanyu, the second greatest talent in Great Xia, is practicing her archery. She is showing off some truly incredible skills. 2 soldiers watch her and start gossiping. They say the young lady is incredible, reaching the level of a top grandmaster. But the other soldier says they are totally underestimating her. Since Jiang Wushuang is the 3rd-ranked talent and has fought a rank 5 before, everyone knows the stakes are high. Our young lady is ranked even higher than him, so she is definitely at least a rank 5 powerhouse herself. She dominates long-range combat, but now she is training in melee just to crush Jiang Wushuang. Honestly, Jiang Wushuang is nothing. Even Yingzhan from the capital might not be her match. A middle-aged man carrying a cat walks in and tells her to rest. This is Qi Hongyan, the commander-in-chief of the Ma-Du war zone. The girl runs over happily. She tells her dad she has improved even more today. But her father asks why she is pushing so hard. Does being number 1 really matter that much? He tells her she should learn from him and relax whenever possible. His daughter just bursts out laughing. Does he really expect her to believe that? He has been relaxing for 30 years and somehow became the 4th king-ranked expert in Great Xia. She asks him if he really calls being a commander relaxing. Chi Hongyin hands her a phone. He says he might have coasted a bit to get here, but he is not going to argue. He has got the info on those talents. He tells her to check it out, especially the part about Jiang Chen. Ji Xuanya grabs the phone and starts reading the intel very carefully. Chi Hongyin asks if she thinks she has a chance. She gets serious and says this: Jiang Chen is way too strange. He might even be stronger than Ying Zhan. Suddenly, Sword God Qi Lingzhu appears from the void. He agrees that the kid is definitely someone to worry about. He tells Chi Hongyin that even the great-grandfather sent a message, warning them to be extremely careful with this kid during the upcoming talent tournament. Ji Xuanyue tells her father she is heading to the Babel Tower. She says if she can clear 50 floors, her chances of taking the championship will go way up. Her dad just sighs, asking why she is so obsessed with competing. Suddenly, an officer rushes in with a report. Her record for the first 10 floors was just smashed by Jiang Chen. She is surprised and asks for the time. She remembers hers was about 1 minute and 13 seconds. Did he get 1 minute and 12 or maybe 11? The soldier tells her Jiang Chen did it in 37 seconds. She is shocked. Someone at her level should need at least a full minute to finish that. There is an urgent update. He just broke her record on the 20th floor as well. She screams out in total disbelief. She roars in anger, asking if Jiang Chen is trying to provoke her. Is he trying to mess with her confidence before the tournament? She heads to the tower immediately. Her dad just sighs. He wonders how such a relaxed guy like himself ended up with a daughter who is this incredibly competitive. Meanwhile, on the 20th floor, Jiang Chen gets his reward for breaking the record. It is a Spirit Arrow skill book. Level 6. Level 40 classes can learn it. Plus, he gets a map fragment for the 9 Li village treasure. 16 pieces are needed to unlock a special secret realm. He thinks the rewards are decent, but most do not really help him out. Only this map fragment seems okay. He is hoping to collect the full set by the time he clears the tower. Floor 21 is about to start, so he hits continue without a second thought. Outside, the crowd is buzzing. They cannot believe he beat the princess by such a huge margin. With a completion time like that, everyone is wondering what kind of absolute monster this Jiang Chen guy really is. If I remember right, the monsters on floor 20 are around level 50. Somewhere else, a woman with long hair is checking her phone in bed. She reads the headline in shock. Breaking news: the pride of Ma Du Ji Xuanye has been defeated and totally humiliated by a mysterious young man. She mumbles to herself, wondering what happened to Ji Xuanyu. These clickbait titles are crazy. It is just a leaderboard ranking, but they make it sound like something else entirely. But wait. She keeps reading the rankings for the second round. Rank 1 is Jiang Chen, with a completion time of only 37 seconds. This is getting serious. Rank 2 is also Jiang Chen at 1 minute and 1 second. Rank 3 is him too. It says this Jiang Chen is actually from the Jiangnan war zone, but he came to our Madu war zone just to show off? The comments are vicious, telling him to get out. Fans are furious he messed with their goddess and are gathering people to deal with him. The girl gets angry, her face turning bright red. She asks how these Madu punks dare to insult their benefactor like this. She shouts into her phone, telling the young lady to get on the live stream. Their benefactor is being trashed by these losers in Madu. She is calling everyone to fight back. At the Babel Tower, Ji Xuanye shows up with a massive crowd of fans. They are shouting that no outsider should be allowed to dominate their leaderboard. They will not let Jiangnan steal the honor of the Madu war zone. The fans beg her to fight and defeat Jiang Chen. She declares she is taking back the top spot. She enters the first floor and reminds herself that she was much weaker the last time she finished the second round of challenges. She is confident that with all her upgraded gear and skills, she will definitely be able to reclaim her ranking right now. 2 minutes later, she clears floor 10 in 59 seconds. She is gasping for air, unable to believe her own time. She gave it everything she had, but it is still not enough. Why is it still taking so long? You and I saw Jiang Chen finish this in 30 seconds, so how is this even possible? She is desperately trying to figure it out, thinking it must be her class, even though she holds the God-tier Sun Destroyer of Wai-Sen title. As a long-range warrior, she is at a major disadvantage in these first 10 floors where those annoying small mobs keep swarming. Her plan is to skip straight to floor 40 and start from 41, right where she left off during her last run. From floor 41 onwards, it is all high-level solo bugs. No more mobs, which is exactly where she thinks she will finally crush Jiang Chen. Once she clears floor 50 and takes the leaderboard, being slower earlier won't even matter. 5 minutes later, she drops her ultimate move, the Golden Crow Firefox, gasping for air in total exhaustion. Completion time, 5 minutes 29 seconds. A brand new record for floor 50. Finally, she did it, more than twice as fast as her previous record on floor 40. She finally protected the honor of Ma Du. She thinks that no matter how hard Jiang Chen tries, he will never break this legendary record. This is his first defeat against her, but she swears it won't be the last. In the battle for the talent rankings, he is headed for a second loss. Meanwhile, on floor 50, our main character Jiang Chen is casually checking his loot. This beast meat is high grade, and once the larvae finish eating, they can spawn 3 more generations. He clears floor 50, snags a secondary sword, and finishes the second turn. Finally, the second mother bug is about to be born when Tuku pops up, sniffing the air. Meat! Tuku wants a taste too, but he just tells her to be a good girl, because this stuff is strictly for the babies. He promises to buy her something even better once they get home and sell the loot. Just then, Ji Xuanyu steps out of the portal, and the crowd goes silent for the little princess. Everyone is dead quiet. She is so confused, thinking there should be cheers for her new floor 50 record. Why does everyone look so shocked? Then she looks up at the leaderboard. Total silence. Floor 50, Jiang Chen. Completion time, 4 minutes, 9 seconds. That is a full minute faster than her. Ji Xuanyu is absolutely fuming right now. She refuses to back down and decides to go again, even if she has to push herself to the limit. She can't let him win, so she pulls out an energy pill. This pill burns her very essence, but she does not have time to worry about that now. Meanwhile, back on floor 50, Jiang Chen is watching the tentacles of the octopus bug tangle together. The larvae have already started breeding, but he is looking for his secondary sword reward. A notification pops up, crushing his hopes. The completion reward is a random drop of either epic gear, epic armor, or an epic secondary sword. This time, he only gets a set of epic armor. He screams in total bitterness at this trash system. Now he has no choice but to grind floors 41 to 51 all over again. Now, you and I have to see this. He turns to an excited Tuku and tells her the babies are breeding, so it is time to eat. Growl! It is finally dinner time. At the same time, Ji Xuanyu pops her pills and lunges back into battle with the octopus bug. She screams her ultimate move, heat flowing gold, while gasping for breath. She is exhausted but full of pride. The pride of Ma Do, Ji Xuanyu, with a new completion time of 3 minutes 7 seconds. She smashed the floor 50 challenge record. She finally reclaimed the top spot. This time she is over a minute faster than Jiang Chen, and there is no way he can beat her now. Meanwhile, back on floor 50 after finishing the bug for the second time, Tuku is happily riding the dead octopus tentacles. This bug has way too many legs. This is so much fun! Jiang Chen tells her to stop playing and eat fast so he can give her a sibling. Tuku starts crying, saying she doesn't want a sibling at all. Oh man, is Tuku not enough for him? Jiang Chen is surprised, wondering where she even learned to say stuff like that. He tells her to relax and stay calm. He tells her if she doesn't like the sibling, she can just beat it up. After all, she was born first, she is stronger, and she already has so many descendants. Hearing that, Tuku immediately perks up with glowing eyes. Hee, a sibling means someone new for her to bully. She starts devouring everything and quickly hits level 37. Outside, the leaderboard shifts again. Hoa Van Phi, Madu's second genius and a total fanboy for Ji Xuanyu, starts bragging as loud as he can. Floor 50, the glory of Madu, Ji Xuanyu, with a completion time of 3 minutes 7 seconds. He claims Jiang Chen lost and their goddess is number 1. He tells the Jiangnam bugs to crawl back where they came from. Jiang Chen's girls aren't having it and tell him to shut his mouth. They explain that Jiang Chen is just casually doing a quest and doesn't even see this as a competition. Exactly, the boss isn't even trying, he is just playing around. Boom, the record is shattered. Floor 50, Jiang Chen. Completion time 2 minutes 58 seconds. That fanboy is completely speechless now. The two girls laugh in total triumph. See? We told you! This isn't even the boss's full potential. Crushing Ji Xuanyu was just a side effect of his grind. Ji Xuanyu was about to rest when she saw the screen. He passed her again? How? She refuses to quit and prepares to go back in one more time. Record broken again on floor 50 by Jiang Chen. Completion time, 2 minutes 55 seconds. Then again on floor 50, Jiang Chen. 2 minutes 49 seconds. Then 2 minutes 47 seconds. The record just keeps breaking. Ji Xuanyu is now completely broken and devastated. Her mind goes blank as she collapses to the ground in tears. Just then, her father, Kai Hong Am, suddenly appears on the scene. He is furious, demanding to know who made his little princess cry. He roars that he will destroy them. She sobs and points the finger at Jiang Chen. She cries that he is being way too mean. Her dad comforts her, promising to teach Jiang Chen a lesson when he comes out. But inside, he is thinking something else. Is it really necessary to grind the leaderboard like this just for a second-tier class promotion? Or did he find a hidden mission and the Julie treasure? He thinks there is no way, as the Julie Emperor treasure has 12 pieces, all broken into tiny fragments. His clan has searched for years and only has 4 maps. There is no way Jiang Chen could get a complete piece so fast. But at that exact moment inside the tower, Jiang Chen is putting the map pieces together. To finish this treasure map, those obsessed players have to grind the same floors over and over again. You and I can see the truth now. To collect them all, you must clear hidden missions within strict time limits. The Julie Emperor treasure map is finally complete. All right, you and I are back. He grips the amber sword, thinking this legendary blade of Emperor Gu Li is the perfect fit. But the map keeps flashing danger warnings. Better not to rush in blindly, especially since he's got all the materials for his second job advancement. First things first, let's check those materials. Verified and ready. Time to initiate the job rank up process right now. Success. His Divine Soul Master class hits rank 2. He scores 100 free attribute points, and the origin tree gets a massive boost too. He checks out the growing origin tree. A chance fruit? What's that even supposed to be? Whatever, he'll find out soon enough. He'll figure it out once it grows. Time to summon the Broodmother. Rank 2 advancement is complete, and a random draw is finally ready. Jackpot! Congratulations, you just landed a disaster-class monster, the Crimson Armored Elephant Beetle. This beast lives in eternal hell, feeding on the lingering grudges of fallen gods and demons. It was thought extinct after the infinite disaster. Trait 1, Asexual Reproduction. Every 10 levels, this queen can spawn up to 108 offspring. Trait 2, Evolution Potential. The host can extract a random ability every time it evolves, which happens every 30 levels. He looks at the tiny bug. The description puts it on par with Xiaoju, but it's way smaller and not as cute. Divine Evolution, go! The bug transforms into a white-haired teen in majestic red and black armor. He bows, calling Jiang Chen father. This kid has serious mature vibes. Your name is now Xiaojia. He didn't expect the Beetle Queen to turn into a boy, but I guess it actually makes sense. Asexual beings have no gender, and their evolved form is totally random. Then, a detailed status screen for the Crimson Beetle pops up. Disaster class, nicknamed Xiaojia. Level 0 with a perfect 100 bond. It's a permanent link with 0 offspring so far. Talents include Indestructible, Power Charge, Berserk, Elephant Strength, Superior Jaw, and Demon Wings. The Purgatory Furnace inside him can refine life essences, world energy, and even the power of the sun and stars into pure life essence. Jiang Chen is stunned, and honestly, so am I. This kid's power is insane. If he could extract that furnace, he'd be invincible just by eating. Father, if you help me finish my first life leap, I won't have to wait until level 30. I can unlock my first ability right now. The first life leap only requires a sacrifice of 10 drops of god and demon blood. Jiang Chen scratches his head. Whoa, Xiaojia, you've got an expensive appetite. Just born and already asking for god blood? How about this? Go to the swarm nest first and meet your big sister. As for that blood, I'll ask my master later. Meanwhile, the commander is frantically calling. Quick, teleport to Meido's Sky Tower right now. But Gu Keishan is just calmly sipping his tea like nothing is wrong. He says it's just a rank 2 advancement mission. Why the panic? Then the commander mentions he saw Qi Xuan Yue crying on a live stream. That lazy Wind King might not care about much, but his daughter? Gu Keishan spits out his tea and jumps up. Crap, let's go. At the Sky Tower lobby, the crowd cheers as Jiang Chen emerges. This is gonna be good. Qi Hongyin is fuming, ready for a fight. Xuan Yue tries to stop her dad, asking if this is too much. He tells her not to worry, he's got the situation under control. But she's wondering why everyone is staring at her. As soon as Jiang Chen steps out, Gu Keishan and the commander grab him by the arms. He's confused. Master? Commander? What's going on? Gu Keishan just tells him to start running, he'll explain everything on the way. Qi Hongyin roars, launching an attack. Stop right there, Duan Xinghai. Your brat made my daughter cry, and now you're trying to bolt? Hand over some land. Those 3 dungeons near Dragon Abyss? Give them to Mado. I'm renaming them Xuan Yue's Abyss. The commander blocks the hit and fires back. Give me a break. Jiangnam is standing strong. This year's rankings might mean Meido owes us land. They got away! Xiao Yue, just wait. I'll go to Jiangnam myself to get you justice. He's totally losing it now. An apology isn't enough. Jiang Chen must marry into the Qi family and face the consequences. His daughter is blushing hard. Dad, what are you saying? Anything to make you happy. I'll do whatever it takes. She just sighs. Dad, forget it. Let's just go home. I've thought about it. Having Jiang Chen around isn't so bad. It'll actually motivate me to prepare for the genius rankings. Cut to Qi Hongyin's house. Jiang Chen is sitting between his master and the commander. Qi Hongyin walks in and just explodes. What is this? Gu Keishan clears his throat. We're actually here to ask for a favor. Jiang Chen's thinking about Xiaojia's first meal. Even my master is humbling himself for me. Qi Hongyin is surprised. If the Heaven Blade King is asking, the Qi family will help. Here's the deal. My disciple's mission needs a specific material, 10 drops of god and demon blood. Only your family has it. The commander adds that their issues shouldn't affect the kids. Jiang Chen really needs this for his quest. There's no other way. Gu Keishan offers to trade Dragon Abyss for it. Qi Hongyin just laughs. Dragon Abyss is nothing compared to that blood. 10 drops aren't even worth a trade like that. I'll give them to you out of respect for the Heaven Blade King, but on one condition. Jiang Chen must marry into our family. Now, you and I didn't see that coming. Everyone is stunned as he tells his daughter that seeing Jiang Chen every day will motivate her. She thinks it makes sense, but something feels off. Commander Duan is against it, while Old Man Qi is acting all lazy and sly as usual. Always plotting, right? Do you want me to tell Mo He Nian and Tang Wan Chuan about this deal? Imagine them teaming up against you, Jiang Chen. Wait, is he at it again? Gu Kai Tian gets serious, telling the Qi family head to watch his tone. But Qi Hongyin just laughs it off, haha, even if she doesn't marry into the family. Becoming a son-in-law wouldn't be half bad either. Qi Xuan Yue is fuming, asking if her dad really came all this way just to sell her on a marriage. She is not having it. If anyone is getting married, it is him, not her. Her dad tries to play the sweet card, saying feelings can grow over time. Isn't the trend these days to marry first and love later? But she just walks out, refusing to waste another second on this. Talk about a shutdown. Qi Hongyin turns to Jiang Chen with a friendly grin, suggesting he stay for a few days to see how things go. If it doesn't work out, no big deal. They can just drop it. Jiang Chen thinks, all right, I will let Uncle Ji handle the arrangements. Since Qi Xuan Yue isn't a fan of mine anyway, staying for a bit shouldn't hurt. He figures he should give Old Man Wang some face while quickly grabbing that god-demon ghost blood. Inside the room, Qi Hongyin hands him a box with 10 vials. This god-demon ghost blood is insanely powerful. Drink it, and a regular person hits king-level strength instantly. The catch? You will probably explode into tiny pieces. It completely wipes out your soul. He warns that the blood holds a dangerous will, so handle it with extreme care. Jiang Chen just nods. Got it. Thanks, Uncle Ji. Then he calls out Little Jia. I am here. The little guy appears looking totally depressed. Wait, why the long face, buddy? He timidly replies that Little Jiu hates him and wants him out of the nest. Jiang Chen asks if she hit him, but Little Jia says no. Plus, I would never hit a ladybug. Jiang Chen thinks to himself, look at this guy acting all noble. You could totally win if you actually tried. Little Jia says, you are right, I can't beat her, so I just left quietly. Jiang Chen is like, well, that logic tracks, but why do you sound so pathetic right now? Jiang Chen sighs, putting an arm around him. You are supposed to be a terrifying creature from eternal hell, so why are you such a softie? Whatever, kids should solve their own problems. All right, time to eat, Little Jia. Yes, he pops open the vials of blood. Little Jia chugs them all down instantly. His body glows a fierce red as the armored beetle completes its transformation. The life level starts extracting a new ability. Jiang Chen clenches his fists in anticipation. Here we go again, betting on pure luck. Let us see what we get, he shouts. Hoping for the purgatory furnace. Suddenly, a notification pops up, hell-suppressing divine idol physique. Rare. A special physical type ability. The details. The human body consists of 840 million particles, each holding the power of a giant elephant. Once fully awakened, it rivals a divine elephant. You can stir the oceans, roar stars out of the sky, and swallow the sun and moon all with a single thought. That is absolutely broken. Special note. The red armored beetle can turn into a particle source and merge with the host. Jiang Chen is ecstatic. This is basically the upgraded purgatory furnace. He can't hide his excitement. This physical power is insane. If I can breed 2 more generations, I could even go head-to-head with Wang Wu Shuang. Even better, Little Jia can merge with my body for an instant boost. Plus, no more fighting over the nest with Little Jiu. It is perfect. Little Jia suddenly pops up on his shoulder, chirping in a baby voice. Daddy, I am hungry. Can I eat some god demon meat? Jiang Chen is shocked. Wait, why the baby talk? You never did this before? Little Jia says he is copying Little Jiu, so she finally accepts him. Jiang Chen is speechless. The scene shifts to a dark, ancient temple, the base of the ancient god cult in Jiangnan. A figure on a throne asks for news from the tournament. An underling rushes in, reporting directly to the 7th seat. Word is, Jiang Chen from the Jiangnan war zone mastered the heaven-opening blade and evolved it into 4 moves. The last one, Dao, might even be a divine-level skill. Also, details about him and General Xiao Yuanshan were deliberately covered up. Even soul-searching failed because those involved were killed by a massive backlash. The man on the throne figures it is the work of a dreamer. He decides secrets like that aren't worth investigating further. He orders a change to the Great Xia Genius Hunter rankings. Keep the top 3 as they are, but put Jiang Chen at number 4 and bump up the bounties. Anyone who kills them gets the Ancient God's blessing and a direct rank up. Since seats 2, 3, and 5 were wiped out by Qi Ling They have been quiet for too long. A massive eye with glowing red pupils appears, thanks to the grace of the ancient god, who has not abandoned us and even sends divine revelations. It is time to act. The man enters a spider-filled cave and bows to the esteemed Spider Emperor. Greetings, I am the seventh seat. A giant spider looms over him as he announces he is there to discuss an alliance. The spider snaps human. I do not trust your kind. The seed explains that while their bodies are filthy human shells, their souls already belong to the ancient god. Call us apostles. Your clan is in the top 100 of the insect tribes, so you definitely got orders to work with us. After all, our goals are the same. The Spider Emperor is impatient, telling him to skip the nonsense and just state his purpose already. The seventh seat smirks. Jiangnan is vulnerable. He wants the spider to unleash a beast wave on Chujiang City during the Great Xia Genius Tournament. They will use the destruction as a sacrifice to summon an ancient god. At that point, the Spider Emperor can name any price he wants. Next day, Qi Xuanyue bangs on Jiang Chen's door, shouting for him to wake up. As soon as he opens it, he just says, "Let's go." She is confused. Go where? He teases her, asking if they are heading to her room if it is not a date. She turns bright red and screams at him to get lost. Blushing, she tells him to just follow her because her dad has a plan. Over at the training grounds, Qi Hongyin is lounging lazily on a sunbed. He just grumbles to himself. Jiang Chen is finally here, and this so-called idol king really lives up to his reputation, just lounging around since the crack of dawn. Kai Hong-am points out that these guys are all top-tier talents from the Madu Warzone. In just a few days, they'll be your main rivals. Look at that. Leading the group is Hoa Van Phi, the only one around with that rare heroic spirit god hidden class. Both Ji Xuanye and Hoa Van Phi look totally shocked. The daughter just screams out, "Dad, why are you giving away all our secrets right from the start? Isn't this basically a betrayal, Commander Kai? You serious right now?" Kai Hong-am just scratches his head. Sorry about that. I just woke up and I guess I got a little too hyped. Our main character thinks this idol king is getting way too comfortable. Honestly, with his void eye, he doesn't even need any of the old man's summaries or intel. Kai Hong-am announces that the Great Xia Genius rankings are happening in 8 days. To help everyone reach a new level, he's decided to open the Kula Divine Treasure. Opening the treasure for training has everyone stunned. Ji Xuanyu asks her dad if he's really playing for high stakes this time around. Hoa Van Phi knows the Kula Divine Treasure is one of Great Xia's top secret realms. Jiang Chen wonders if he was only called here just for this announcement. Is this just bait to lure me into joining his clan? Kai Hong-am explains this is the family's third treasure, stashed deep inside the 10,000-foot-tall corpse of an ancient god. Once you're inside, you'll be exploring its massive body. It's 80% cleared but still incredibly dangerous, especially the head, so don't you dare go near it. If you do, death is guaranteed. Tiu Jiat pops up next to Jiang Chen, saying in a cute baby voice, "Dad, I'm hungry, and that ancient god corpse looks tasty." Jiang Chen just sighs. First, that baby talk really doesn't fit your cold face, so stop it. And second, whether I take you along depends on the terms this idol king offers. Kai Hong-am gives the order for everyone to follow him. He turns back and asks, "Jiang Chen, why are you just standing there? Don't you want to go?" He replies that he's coming, but notices the man hasn't even made any demands yet. Tue Jiap, looks like we're finally going to eat. He calls out that he's just waiting for the meal to start. On the way, Hoa Van Phi asks the commander a question. Why is Jiang Chen, a total outsider, even allowed into the treasure? Kai Hong-am just gives a mysterious laugh and says he's only an outsider for now. But who knows, he might be family one day. Jiang Chen, once you're inside the treasure, make sure you look after Tiu Nuyet. Hoa Van Phi is clearly fuming with jealousy. Kai Hong-am continues, saying they'll need to support each other to go far. Ji Xuanyu blushes and tells her dad to shut up. They arrive at a massive wall covered in ancient carvings. An old guard standing watch warns them that this place is dangerous and they should leave immediately. Kai Hong-am is very respectful, announcing himself as the clan head and asking the senior to open the gates for the youth. The old man tells him to go ahead. Jiang Chen thinks that if the powerful Kai clan is being this careful about the divine treasure, it must be something truly extraordinary. He plans to get familiar with the place through them first, then focus on his own goals and what he's got. As they enter, a terrifying pressure slams down on them. The guard explains the surge came from the 20% of the god's soul sea that's still unexplored. He warns that the area has likely mutated, and absolutely no one is allowed to try and enter it. To stay safe, everyone needs to hold on to their teleport cards. If things get dangerous, get out immediately. Ji Xuanyu pushes her dad's hand away, saying she gets it. She tells her dad he can leave now. Then she turns to the others, telling them to stick close as she leads them into the leg area of the corpse. This path they're on is actually one of its meridians. There's almost no danger as long as they watch out for the blood beasts. Defeating them gives tons of experience and helps temper the body. Jiang Chen looks around in shock. This place is dozens of meters high, and it's just one meridian. He wonders just how massive the entire ancient god must be. Tu Giap whispers something in his ear. Father, is this the feast you prepared for me? An actual ancient god corpse. You really are the best, Dad. Tu Giap turns into a beetle and starts flying around. Jiang Chen mutters, are you seriously trying to flatter me for a bite? Just don't get caught. But anything edible is yours. The beetle lets out an excited growl and zooms off eagerly, telling his dad he understands. Right then, a blood beast appears. Ji Xuanyue shouts it out. It's a special level 35 monster with skills like Blood Mist and Blood Arrow. While Hoa Venfei rushes into the fight, Jiang Chen thinks these beasts aren't too bad, but wonders why Tu Giap flew off in another direction. Hoa Venfei unleashes a soul power slash, bragging to Jiang Chen that he can wipe out a dozen beasts at once, and asks if he can match that. The others whisper about how impressive he is. Jiang Chen just scoffs, thinking he's just another brainless genius. Ji Xuanyue snaps at them to stop. Don't go bragging about such tiny things. Hoa Venfei immediately folds, calling her his goddess and agreeing with whatever she says. Jiang Chen mocks him in his head, calling him a brainless simp. Ji Xuanyu leads the way, saying she'll take them to the heart of the corpse. There are way more beasts there for practice. But remember, an ancient god's anatomy is different. He actually has 3 hearts, but Tu Giap sends a telepathic warning right to our hero's mind. Don't listen to her nonsense. This ancient god actually has 4 hearts, and he can revive as long as one stays whole. Father, I found that hidden 4th heart and it's still completely intact. Jiang Chen is horrified. What? Are you saying this ancient god is still alive? Right then, a massive, pulsing heart looms right in front of Tu Giap. Jiang Chen panics, shouting for an immediate and total retreat. Tu Giap starts to whine, but Jiang Chen screams for everyone to grab their teleport cards because they're leaving right now. Hoa Venfei just sneers. Man, Qi Xuanyue is really laying into Jiang Chen. She is calling him a coward and asking if he actually has the guts to be here, or if he is just terrified of those blood beasts. She is demanding he speak up, but Jiang Chen just turns away. He is thinking they might actually have to leave someone behind as a sacrifice this time. This guy is always so mysterious. Out of nowhere, Jiang Chen just launches at Hua Yunfei and sends him flying. Our main character's logic is wild. He figures if he beats someone up badly enough, the group will have no choice but to retreat so they can get that person some medical help. Qi Xuanyue is screaming at him, asking what he is doing. Jiang Chen just gives the most classic main character answer ever. He says his hands were just itchy for a fight. Hua Yunfei is absolutely livid now. He says he has had enough and summons this massive glowing blue soul to take Jiang Chen down once and for all. Jiang Chen is actually shocked by the size of this thing, but then Little Armor returns. Perfect timing. He is so hyped to see his little buddy back in action. He calls for the attack. Merging with Little Armor, he activates the God Elephant overwhelming prison body and shatters Hua Yunfei's massive soul with just one single disrespectful slap. Everyone is losing their minds. One slap? Is he even human? Jiang Chen just looms over a terrified Hua Yunfei who cannot believe what just happened to him. Time for another punch. He sends Hua Yunfei flying until he is knocked out cold. The rest of the group is panicking, wondering if Jiang Chen has finally lost his mind. One of them realizes something terrifying. Jiang Chen did not even use his signature blades or poison skills. He took him down with pure, raw strength. Jiang Chen just casually explains that while the guy will live, he needs immediate help or he will be permanently crippled. Talk about a forced choice. He basically says the guy will miss the Battle of the Chosen if they stay. Qi Xuanyue is fuming, convinced he is only doing this because he is a coward. She thinks he just wants an excuse to leave. Someone warns her that he might actually get violent if she keeps pushing. Finally, they realize they have no other choice. Since they cannot beat him, they decide to retreat. They all pull out their teleportation flags, ready to get out of there, but then the flags just shatter. What? Teleportation is blocked? Jiang Chen realizes that once Little Armor found the heart, the ancient god must have noticed and sprung this trap on them. It makes sense. We are talking about a true god here. My master always said reaching 9 cycles of reincarnation is the mark of a real deity. Is this enemy a 10-cycle being or even higher? If that is the case, we are all dead meat. But wait, we cannot panic yet. We have to keep our cool. He notices the creature is only sealing the space instead of killing them. That means it is restricted somehow. It cannot actually make a move on them yet. This is our only shot. We have to kill it before it can act. Jiang Chen tells Little Armor to lead the way so they can destroy the heart. As he charges off, Qi Xuanyue finally realizes he knew something was wrong from the start. She demands answers, realizing he was actually trying to save them. She tells everyone to move out. Things have officially changed, and they need to stick to Jiang Chen like glue if they want to live. The group hauls their wounded and follows him, but they are immediately cut off by a massive horde of blood beasts. It is a total ambush. These are special blood beasts. anywhere from level 71 to 120. They have got the path blocked in both directions. Their power levels are doubling. 120 was bad enough, but soon we will see level 150. We are in serious trouble now. Jiang Chen lets little Ju loose to feast on the beasts in front. He tells Qisuan Yue to handle the ones coming from behind. She tries to blast a hole in the wall to escape, but Jiang Chen stops her. You cannot just break through the meridians of an ancient god like that. He tells them to hold the line while he works. He activates his divine technique, and the walls of flesh begin to stitch themselves back together instantly. Qisuan Yue is losing hope because the body heals too fast for them to escape, but Jiang Chen is not giving up. We have to try something. He explains that if they cannot even break through a meridian, they will never get through the outer defenses where the skin is even tougher. Breaking deeper into the body is actually easier than trying to get out right now. He throws a massive punch and finally rips a hole open. It worked. He tells them to wait there and stay alive while he goes in alone. Qisuan Yue can only watch him go, telling him to be careful. She immediately starts barking orders to set up a defense. They have to hold the left side and keep it secure at all costs. She assigns the damage dealers and takes the right side herself. It is all about teamwork now if they want to survive this nightmare. It is life or death for the whole group. She promises them that her grandfather, a powerful master, will definitely be coming to save them soon. Outside, the situation is just as tense. They lost contact 3 minutes ago and just felt a massive surge of energy they have never seen before. The elders check the vault and find the ancient god's body is completely sealed off. It is totally isolated from the rest of the world. The body has not moved, but it is like it is in another dimension now. The connection is still there, but nothing can get in or out. The Qi family spent hundreds of years just to open this path. Now, everything they worked for is being cut off in an instant. They realize they cannot break through that defense from the outside. They have to call in the Grandmaster and everyone else they can find. Back inside, Jiang Chen is a whirlwind of blades. He is tearing through the Blood Beast horde using every high-level sword technique in his arsenal. Little Armor is being a bit of a diva, refusing to eat the low-level beasts. He is waiting for the real feast that is coming up. Jiang Chen feels something watching him. Two mysterious figures are hidden in the shadows, observing the entire battle with interest. These two, Manlong and Duan Tu, are actually impressed. They did not expect a human kid to have this much talent and power. They have been hiding for hundreds of years, waiting for a new era while avoiding their fate. They were never found, but now this kid has stumbled right onto them. Listen, you and I need to see this. This kid isn't normal. Look at those bugs. They're a plague, like wings of heavenly wrath. And check out his moves. He is no ordinary warrior, but with space sealed off, he is totally finished, don't you think? Duan Shu is getting nervous now. This kid's power is getting weirder by the second. I am worried he will actually reach my heart. Creating blood beasts is all I can do, but they cannot stop him. If he breaks my heart, I cannot protect you anymore. We are both going down. Manlong is like, chill, Duan Shu. Even with low essence, cursing this kid to death is a total cakewalk. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen is gasping for air. These blood beasts keep getting stronger. There are level 151 spawning now. Things are looking bad for Jishuan Yue too. I have got to move. Xiao Jia, lead the way. Father, we are almost there. Man, Jiang Chen is lucky. This ancient god really knew how to hide his heart inside his own wrist. Wait, the blood beasts are running away? Why would they just bail like that? Something is definitely off here. Jiang Chen is terrified. His sea of consciousness just went black. He cannot even see the ancestor tree. Then, a giant purple dragon phantom appears. This is terrifying! A dark hand grabs him and he screams in pure agony. What on earth is happening? From another dimension, Manlong and Duan Shu are watching. Manlong lets out a roar of satisfaction. That kid is history. Jiang Chen feels like ice crystals are piercing through his entire body. He is desperate, thinking, why cannot I fight back? It is so cold. He just wants to sleep. But Xiao Jia and the others rush in to catch him. Father, what is wrong? Speak to us. He tries to speak, but can only think at Xiao Jia, I cannot make a sound. Suddenly, his ring starts glowing like crazy. A shield forms. A system alert pops up. You have been attacked by a curse from an unknown entity. The spirit heart blocked it, but now it is severely damaged. At least our boy is awake again. Realizing he just cheated death, he stares at the dragon phantom. That spirit heart ring from Meng Ji really saved his life. How did that curse hit his soul essence directly? It even bypassed the ancestor tree. That ring was a literal lifesaver. Guess calling her big sis really paid off. Jiang Chen stands tall in his sea of consciousness, right next to the massive ancestor tree. Look at that determination. God-tier gear taking 9 transformations. Yeah, this enemy is the real deal. Since they could not kill me, it is my turn. Duan Shu is panicking now, yelling at Manlong to attack again. Hurry! He won't dodge it twice. But Manlong is spent. He collapses, panting. That curse was just too much for him. His soul essence is drained from fighting through time. If he curses again, it is eternal sleep. He looks at Duan Shu with suspicion. Will you wake me up? Or devour me? Duan Shu finally drops the act, his evil face showing through the mask. You! Instantly, Duan Shu summons a horde of shadow monsters. Fine then. You can just die right now, Manlong screams. How are you controlling them? Stop, I will help. But Duan Shu just sneers. Too late for that. I have a better plan. He grabs Manlong's essence, a blue energy ball, and throws it at Jiang Chen. Destroy it, kid. You might break my heart, but I will use Manlong's essence to plant a causal curse deep in your soul forever. He wants to lure him here. Now, you and I are back with Jiang Chen at the heart. Xiaojia, how long to break this? Xiaojia is super confident. Piece of cake, father. He and his bugs swarm the heart. It won't take long now. Those bugs are shredding the blood vessels around the heart. Jiang Chen is just watching, knowing the restriction is about to break soon. Suddenly, he clutches his chest. Something is wrong. Why is his heartbeat syncing up with the ancient god's heart? Is it just an illusion from the shockwaves? Xiaojia roars with excitement. Father, here I go! As the god's heart takes heavy damage, a weird sensation spreads through Jiang Chen's body. What is this feeling? He is gripping his chest, eyes turning red with panic. The god's heart is stopping, but so is his. A creepy voice whispers in his head. Go to the brain, go to the ancient god's brain. It's calling it a fated, epic opportunity. His heart is beating normally now, but the urge is overwhelming. Why does he feel this desperate need to reach the brain? He tries to stay cool. Is this a sign from heaven? A huge chance? No. He knows how dangerous that place is. Even if he goes, he needs to get Ji Xuan Yue and the others out first. Just then, a full Xiaojia flies back. He refined the leftovers into essence blood. Jiang Chen is impressed. Xiaojia hit level 30 just like that. Now he can spawn 3 times in a row. But time is running out. Better regroup with the team first. Meanwhile, Duan Shu is still acting all smug. The causal curse is planted, kid. He looks down at the dying heart. He's not escaping. Since you still have attachments, I will play family a bit longer. You and I know he will come eventually. Back with Ji Xuan Yue, things are desperate. Hold the line, she screams. As a brilliant light arrow flies, one of the guys screams in terror. The divine wing arrows are failing and the blood beasts are swarming from the left. Over on Chi Huyen Weirt's side, things have gone from bad to worse. Our teammate is gasping for air, totally spent. He can barely stand, muttering about how he has reached his absolute limit and cannot hold on. Forget killing these monsters. Even scratching them feels impossible now. You can see the pure despair starting to flicker in Chi Huyen Weir's eyes. She looks over at the 9-winged team. They're drowning in enemies too. There's zero chance they can make it over to save us now. A blood beast lunges right at her. She thinks, is this really how we die? She closes her eyes and just prepares for the absolute worst. Is it total annihilation? Not today. Suddenly, a familiar figure smashes through a wall of flesh, arriving like a literal god of war to save the day. The beasts actually back off in fear. Chi Huyen Weir't can't believe her eyes. Jiang Chen? Are you really still alive right now? Oh, thank goodness. Jiang Chen just looks calm as ever, saying, sorry I'm late. Then he holds up that mysterious ring on his hand. A soft green glow wraps around everyone. He shouts, Star's blessing! The ring cannot block damage anymore, but get this, the healing function still works perfectly. One of the girls looks so relieved. She can feel the agonizing pain throughout her body finally starting to fade away into a gentle warmth. Jiang Chen tells little Ju to recall the bugs. He looks at his exhausted teammates and knows they have reached their absolute breaking point. Suddenly, little Ju in her human form just bursts into tears. She dives into Jiang Chen's arms, crying about how he ignored her and took his brother. She is complaining that dad took her smelly brother but left her behind. She is exhausted, injured, and even lost some of her bug children in the fight. She just wants a hug. Jiang Chen is so sweet with her, saying she did a great job and he is here to take her home now. He sends her to the Taishu Memorial to heal. Meanwhile, Little Armor is hiding behind Jiang Chen, terrified of the death stare little Ju is giving him. The little guy is thinking, so scary. Just wait, I will beat you one day. After calming his spirits, Jiang Chen turns back to the whole team. His voice is pure authority. Everyone, are you healed up? Those beasts are circling back for another round. I am going to blast a path out of here. Move fast and follow me. The defensive magic will hold them for a few more seconds. The team shouts back, we are right behind you. He orders Little Armor to activate the God Statue Prison Suppressing Body. The kid obeys instantly, and then boom, an earth-shattering punch is unleashed. Jiang Chen holds the gap open with everything he has got. Move! Go now! Hurry! Chi Huyen Weird is just standing there in total shock. She snaps out of it and yells for the mages to move. But inside, her mind is racing. She cannot believe the power she just witnessed. Before, he needed dozens of hits to break through. Now? Just one perfect, precise strike. How did he get this strong so fast? Seeing her dazed, Jiang Chen does not waste time. He just tosses her over his shoulder and runs. Move it! This thing is closing fast! She barely manages a squeak before they are through. The path slams shut, cutting off the entire blood beast horde behind them in an instant. Still hanging over his shoulder, she stammers. It is sealed. We are safe. Then she quietly says, thank you. She really means it this time. Jiang Chen does not slow down. He is heading deeper in. Move! Before the local beasts find us, we need to reach a nearby opening I found. Chi Huan Wei turns bright red and yells for him to put her down. Finally safe, the team just collapses on the floor in total exhaustion. One guy is gasping, I thought I was a goner for sure. Another says they need to rest and recover. Jiang Chen finally sits down with them. He asks Chi Huanwert which part connects to her family's God Treasure Pavilion array. She points off toward the distance to show him the way. The core is right there. If we break it, we will end up right in the pavilion. But she warns him. The outer defenses are incredibly strong. Jiang Chen just cuts her off. No buts. I am going to smash through first and see what happens. She can only nod and agree. He enters his mental space and tells Little Armor to start breeding. The kid stands tall, but Little Ju is immediately pouting about her territory. Dad, this is my place. Jiang Chen has to play peacemaker. It is just a loan. Your brother will be done soon and then he will leave. Little Ju is still pouting. Little Armor looks up with those innocent eyes and asks, Dad, why do I not have my own house yet? Jiang Chen promises to find him one once they are out. The kid is happy now. Time to start the breeding and splitting process. Jiang Chen meditates, focusing his energy. He shouts, Life growth! 3 notifications pop up, 3 successful rounds for the Bloodfire beetles. Each batch makes 108 beetles. Looking at this massive army, Jiang Chen is shocked. Over 300 bugs in just a blink. This ancient god's body is a gold mine. If just the heart can do this, imagine what we could find if we reached the brain. Suddenly, Little Armor is exhausted. Then a giant, dark version of Little Ju pins him down. The poor kid is screaming for Dad to save him. Jiang Chen panics, telling her to stop. Little Ju just starts wailing about favoritism and how he likes the boy better than her. He is going crazy. What kind of sister tries to eat her own brother? She does not care. She just turns away and screams out a command. All the red beetles return to his body. Jiang Chen tells the team he can feel the power of over 300 beetles surging inside him. This density, this strength, he is basically at the peerless level now. He is going to try and break the barrier for everyone right now. Stay ready. If there is even a tiny opening, take it, the group shouts back in unison. Meanwhile, back on the outside, things are looking grim. The ancestors are stuck in a nightmare. Shilin Ku says the path is totally sealed, and breaking the god corpse from the outside is impossible. Chi Hong is terrified, asking what's next. They brace for the absolute worst. If anything goes wrong, destroy the divine armor immediately and exile the corpse into eternal chaos. Chi Hong Yin stands there, pale with fear. He cries out in panic, Grandpa, Xuan Yue is still inside. Qi Lingju snaps back. Is her life more important than millions of citizens? Anything escaping from that side would be a total catastrophe. Suddenly, a powerful voice booms from behind, saying the sword god truly acts for his people. But I am just a stubborn old man. Our main character, Jiang Chen's master, Gu Kai Tian, appears with an overwhelming aura, warning him not to be reckless. Whether 8th or 9th rank, anyone touching my disciple deals with me. Gu Kai Tian draws his massive blade, pointing it straight at Qi Lingju. Reckless? To you, maybe. But at least I have earned the right to be called master. Boom! A massive shockwave suddenly erupts from within the corpse. The vibration comes from deep inside, shocking the 3 ancestors. Qi Hongyin gasps, What is this? Gu Kai Tian realizes instantly it is little Chen. Qi Lingju cannot believe his eyes. How is this possible? Quick, don't just stand there, attack. Support them with every bit of strength you have got. Back inside, our main character Jiang Chen is the one causing the chaos. He roars, idle prison suppressing fist, break. He unleashes a barrage of devastating punches. The shockwave blows the group back. Qi Xuan Yue screams that the recoil is too strong. Everyone get back before the shockwave kills us all. Crack! A fissure finally appears on the barrier. Jiang Chen shouts with joy, Quick, now is our only chance. But it is a letdown, the crack heals instantly. It is useless, the recovery is too fast. There is no time to move, but Jiang Chen isn't quitting. He gathers dark energy in his palm. Fine, let us do it again. Little Ju, release the swarm and blow it up. Boom, a world-shaking explosion erupts. This explosion is even bigger than the last one. Jiang Chen yells to get ready and go. But Qi Xuan Yue feels something is horribly wrong. Just as she feared, the wound heals in the blink of an eye. Jiang Chen is stunned. What? Why is the regeneration speed increasing now? Suddenly, a sword chi from outside tears through space. Jiang Chen is shocked. That is sword light. Two powerful figures emerge from the rift. Both Jiang Chen and Qi Xuan Yue shout, "Master! Great-grandpa!" Gu Kai Tian roars for them to get out now. Everyone is overjoyed. We are finally saved. Where are little Yue and Jiang Chen? I thought I was a goner. Qi Lingju urges them to run. Xuan Yue grabs Jiang Chen's hand tightly. Jiang Chen, hurry out with me. Gu Kai Tian also pushes them to leave. But Qi Xuan Yue refuses to budge without our hero by her side. Jiang Chen shoves her toward the exit. The path is too narrow for both of us. You go first. She stubbornly screams no, frustrating him. Damn it, women are such a mess when they get emotional. Without another word, he uses ancestral vines to bind her and tosses her out. Get out of here! The exit seals shut right behind her. She screams in despair. No, Jiang Chen! Outside, everyone is left in absolute shock. Qi Hongyin cries out, is it sealed again? Gu Kai Tian is frantic. Jiang Chen is still inside. Qi Lingju calls out for little Yue. Qi Hongyin rushes to his daughter. Little Yue, are you okay? Thank heavens! She breaks down, begging them to save Jiang Chen, who is trapped. Please! Gu Kai Tian tries to calm her, saying maybe Jiang Chen and the great-grandfather can break out together. He turns to Qi Lingju. Get ready, kid. Let us go for another round. Qi Lingju snaps back. I don't need an old man to tell me that. But as they prepare, countless red orbs rise from the corpse. Gu Kai Tian is baffled. What is this? Qi Lingju realizes the ancient god's defense just got even stronger. Gu Kai Tian roars. What are you talking about? Qi Lingju explains grimly that it isn't passive anymore, it is actively reinforcing its own body. Something inside is waking up and controlling the corpse. Gu Kai Tian refuses to believe it. Nonsense, I don't believe breaking through is impossible. Ignoring the warnings, Gu Kai Tian unleashes a heaven-shattering strike called the Heaven Limit Slash. Let us see if this works. Qi Lingju yells to stop wasting energy. This mutation is a serious problem. We must stick to the plan for the safety of the country. If the mutation shows any sign of spreading outside, exile it immediately. Gu Kai Tian can only grit his teeth and curse in total frustration. Seeing Qi Xuan Yue comforted by her father, Gu Kai Tian's heart aches for Jiang Chen. Hua Yunfei says he sacrificed himself for us. Someone else adds that they all owe him their lives. But inside the darkness, our main character Jiang Chen is actually completely safe and sound. He stands alone in the silence, surrounded by a mysterious green mist. He decides he isn't in any rush to leave just yet. I will head to the brain region first. There is a massive opportunity waiting there. In the shadows, Duan Shu grins. The fish has finally bitten. With this fresh body, I can finally revive and escape. Come to me, merge with me. Jiang Chen arrives at a massive gate with ancient runes. He stares at the sword marks and inscriptions. They have been here for over a century, yet the sword intent is still absolutely overwhelming. These were definitely left by the sword god during his first visit. Behind this door, the ancient god's brain is finally waiting for me. He pushes the gate open, silently commanding his spirit beasts. Little Jia, little Ju, hide yourselves. You are my secret trump cards for now. Don't come out until I say so. The little beasts agree. Stepping through, Jiang Chen is instantly surrounded by dark energy and haunting whispers. He clutches his head in pain. What is this noise? It feels like countless voices are whispering directly inside my mind. They are getting louder. Unable to take it, he screams for them to shut up. Suddenly, a clear, warm voice rings out, washing away all the chaotic noise. My son, you have finally arrived. Jiang Chen looks up, feeling a strange familiarity. He is confused by this sudden warmth and these emotions. Who are you? A phantom figure appears, his voice echoing with authority. I am Duan Shu, the ancient god, and also I am your father. All right, check this out. Jiang Chen is absolutely stunned. What? You are me? Duan Tu just gives him this mysterious smile and says, exactly. Duan Tu appears looking exactly like our main character, just totally naked. He reaches out, telling Jiang Chen they are one and it is time to merge into a single being. Jiang Chen stares at his literal twin, his red eyes flashing with power. But he is not buying it for a second. He swings his sword and tells him to stop the act. Unbelievable! Duan Tu catches the blade with his bare hands and drops the disguise to show his true, ugly self. He just scoffs at the effort. He calls the attack interesting and admits he did not expect modern martial arts to be this advanced. Jiang Chen grits his teeth. This guy actually blocked his sword intent. My essence is already running low, yet you are making me waste it like this. Honestly, it is enough to make me die of anger. Duan Tu hovers in the air, surrounded by a swarm of shadow monsters. He says if he did not need Jiang Chen's body, he would have erased him already. Our hero is terrified. This is bad. Jiang Chen realizes just how deep he is in. The weakest of these things are rank 6, and there are 5 or 6 rank 9s in the mix. No wonder the sword god almost died here back in the day. Even if I throw every single trump card I have at them, it might not be enough. Jiang Chen's eyes go cold. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Xiaojia, Xiaoju, release the entire swarm of insects right now. He tries to summon his beast but stops dead, looking completely horrified. The connection is dead. Duan-Tu and his monsters have him totally pinned down. Got you! Duan-Tu laughs as he grabs Jiang Chen from behind. This blue energy starts flooding into his body. It looks like the end of the line. Jiang Chen screams in pure agony. Duan-Tu whispers that he will give him a better life as he takes over. The possession is almost complete. Suddenly, the ancestral tree inside his consciousness explodes with light. Duan-Tu is caught off guard, yelling out in shock as everything goes wrong for him. A beautiful rainbow sphere appears on the tree, giving off this insane power. Jiang Chen wakes up sitting right under it, wondering if he is in his own mind or if that god actually won. What is going on here? He looks up at the rainbow orb and realizes the ancestral tree grew a new fruit, and this time, it is glowing with every color. He takes a closer look. At his current level, the tree should not even be able to grow this. A notification pops up. Immature fruit. Info is still hidden, but the description says this fruit grew from the soul seed of a powerful divine being and contains its divine godhood. It needs constant watering with divine souls to ripen. Jiang Chen actually starts laughing. That ancient god tried to take his body but ended up as a piece of fruit. He tried to possess me and got turned into a snack instead. The ancestral tree might not block curses, but it is a beast when it comes to spirits. But needing the divine souls of all things to water it? Now that is a pretty impossible condition to meet. Wait, you and I won't believe who shows up next. A tiny voice asks, "Dad, are you awake?" Jiang Chen spins around and his jaw literally drops. Xiaojia is literally riding a massive blue dragon, surrounded by shadow monsters. He is so proud of himself, saying he taught those big bullies a lesson. Jiang Chen can barely speak. Xiaojia waves at him, asking if his new mount looks cool. Our hero is still in total shock. This kid is riding a rank 9 monster. Even the great Jiling Zhou could not handle these things back then. What is even happening right now? He points into the distance, showing that all the other mine monsters are trapped too. Dad, look at this. The kid jumps down and tells him the mount is super nice. He even asks if his sister would want one. Jiang Chen finally asks if he is really in control. Xiaojia just stands there with his hands on his hips, totally confident. Yep. Jiang Chen still cannot believe his eyes. He jumps on the dragon's back while the kid explains. These things are called nether demons, according to his inherited memories. They are all over eternal hell, but his kind naturally counters them. Just mark them and they become mounts. Jiang Chen just repeats it back, stunned rank 9 and very useful. He looks at the massive beast, unable to hide his excitement. Can we actually take this thing out into the real world? Sure, but if it stays out too long, the heavenly Tao will erase it. These things are supposed to stay in the deepest parts of hell. Who would have guessed they would pop out of an ancient god's mind? He looks a bit disappointed, but his gaze quickly turns sharp again. Even if it is only for a short time, this will be our ultimate trump card if things ever get desperate. Suddenly, Jiang Chen remembers something. Weren't there like 4 or 5 of these rank 9 monsters? Where did the rest go? Without missing a beat, the kid says he ate them. Jiang Chen is speechless. Didn't you say you were full earlier? Xiaojia just says he got hungry again. Jiang Chen puts a hand on the boy's shoulder, voice trembling. Good job, son. Let's just get out of here. I need a moment alone. He buries his face in his hands, totally losing it. His own son is literally eating his fortune. Unbelievable. All right, let's look on the bright side. At least we have one left. You have got to learn to be happy with what you have got, right? Suddenly, explosions rock the area. That is Master. The god's soul is locked down and the demons are caught. Things are moving fast. The outer defenses are about to vanish. Master, the G family is almost here. We need to pull out right now. Move it. He turns to Xiaojia and gives the order. Tell the bugs to eat faster. If they cannot finish, pack it all up to go. Xiaojia looks confused and asks if they can just come back later. Jiang Chen snaps at him like a frustrated dad. Kid, you think this is some all-you-can-eat buffet? There won't be a next time. We are literally looting someone else's treasure vault here. The only reason Jilingju became the sword god was because of the luck he found here. If he walks in and sees this mess, he is going to flip. Look at Xiaojia pushing those massive energy spheres toward us. Now, our boy Jiang Chen is just compressing all that raw power. Storing it, he just waves it off and lets his sister handle it. But check out Xiaoju, she looks so annoyed right now. She is literally holding her nose, screaming about these stinky energy balls. Gross, right? She refuses to touch them. Brother, what on earth have you been doing? Jiang Chen doesn't have time to play games. He calls Xiaojia back and yells for everyone to move fast. We cleared the place out. Let's go. Outside, Master Kokai Thien shatters the defense with a single swing. Look at him laughing. Who said he couldn't break through that wall? Kai Lin Ku is speechless. The barrier isn't even regenerating anymore. Is the ancient god's power finally starting to fade away? Master is so proud of himself, shouting that he's coming to save his student. And of course, the others are following right in. But wait, Jiang Chen is already flying out like a rocket. He's screaming for Master to catch him. Everyone is panicking, shouting his name. The second he lands, Ji Xuanyue tackles him with a massive hug. Our guy is safe. Master is just muttering for them not to cause any trouble. But Jiang Chen is all business. He pushes her away because they need to leave right now. Everyone is just standing there, looking totally lost. What do you mean, no time? I look at Master and tell him straight. If we don't get out of here this very second, we are all dead. He doesn't even wait to explain. He just grabs Master and bolts, leaving them with that classic line about green mountains and flowing rivers. I've never seen anyone want to leave a place so fast. Kai Hong Am is actually screaming at him. She's so mad after giving him that divine blood. She's salty. He ignored a beauty like her. And poor Ji Xuanyue is just stuttering. She really thinks he hates her that much. But she still defends her man to her father. She's totally fallen for him after he saved her life. Her heart is just racing at the memory. Does he actually care about me? She's blushing so hard. But she's still trying to figure out why he's acting so distant and rushed. The Heaven's Chosen rankings. She thinks he's just worried about his performance. Man, her determination is on another level right now. She's promised to show him her best self in the tournament battle. I honestly cannot wait to see their match on the big stage. Kai Lin Ku is just sighing at his daughter's crush, but he knows something is fishy with how fast Jiang Chen ran away from the scene. He goes inside the area and just freezes. It is empty. Every single one of his treasures has been wiped clean. This place used to be packed with monsters, and now, nothing. He is devastated while Master and our boy are already miles away. He knows it was Jiang Chen. That kid has a guilty conscience because he cleaned out my entire reserve storage. It's too funny. He's literally begging for at least one item. But then he stops. How did a student even pull that off when those monsters almost killed him? He realizes the kid is hiding some insane power. But hey, for the sake of the future, he'll just have to swallow this massive loss. You totally underestimated me, kid. Meanwhile, up in the air, Master is asking if he really looted the whole vault of the Sword God. Jiang Chen's just like, pretty much. Master's reaction is priceless. He's just totally done with this kid's antics. Master claims he's a law-abiding citizen, but his students are all absolute menaces. His first one was a literal maniac called the Blood Demon Blade King. The second one was a total playboy. And now Jiang Chen? Master is just staring at him, completely and utterly out of words. But check this out, the tournament is in 3 days. Jiang Chen wants to know how he stacks up against the top-tier competition. Master says beating Ji Xuanyue will be easy. But then things get serious as we discuss the real monsters in this ranking. Jiang Wusong's 8-armed war soul is no joke, but the real final boss is Ying Tan. This guy is a literal legend in the making. He's not just number 1. People are calling him the greatest talent in 800 years. That is absolutely insane. Most people wait until 18 to awaken, but not Ying Tan. You and I know this guy is on a completely different level. He started at 3. At 19, he already had the Human Emperor sword. He spent years in the Forbidden Hall before training at the capital. Jiang Chen is curious, though. If he's such a prodigy and started that early, why is his rank still relatively low? It is because he's not just doing normal training. Master explains he's mastering peak techniques from every single race in existence. Look at him in that other dimension. He's almost finished his blood demon body, and he's already asking for any news on our boy. Jiang Chen wants to know if he can learn those alien techniques too. Master isn't sure those skills supposedly go against the heavens. Everyone else failed, but Ying Tan actually did it. He's the only one in hundreds of years who could handle that kind of power. Master feels totally helpless here. Even if Jiang Chen is an exception, he has no way to get those secret manuals for him. Ying Tan has the royal bloodline. They've got access to all the techniques the great emperor stole from the alien races back then. Times are tough now. Even the god of war is stuck on defense, just guarding the portals to stop the enemy from breaking through. But stick with me here, if Jiang Chen gets first place, he can use his status to get manuals from the capital. Our boy's got it. He knows exactly what he has to do now. It is time to win the whole thing and take the top spot. Back at his house that night, we see him staring at that brilliant energy in his palm. What a massive smile. This trip was a goldmine. Tonight, the descendants of the giant wing and red-armored bugs are breeding once again. Suddenly, our boy senses something strange, and his expression turns completely serious. Is that energy moving in his sea of consciousness? A glowing green orb is just floating there, radiating massive amounts of power. He is shocked to see the origin tree fruiting again. Is it because his bug army is growing at such an insane rate? While checking out the fruit, a system notification pops up. You received the green chance fruit and the thunder fruit. New hidden class unlocked Thunder Master. Time to claim those talents. First up, Thunder Flash, a red tier skill that turns him into pure electricity for instant teleportation. No obstacles can stop him now within a several meter range. Then there is Thunder Assimilation, allowing him to absorb any lightning energy. He can store that energy and blast it back. Plus, Divine Judgment lets him unleash high-voltage currents straight from his palms. Chibi Jiang Chen is literally jumping for joy. He is a dual-class powerhouse now, God-tier Soul Refiner and a Thunder Master. Talk about overpowered! Back in his mind, Little Giant coldly tells the others to beat it once they are done breeding. Notifications confirm the red-armored descendants are ready. 30,000 new bugs! Plus, 12 million giant wing descendants have finished breeding too. He feels the raw power and just screams with excitement. Seriously, 30,000 bugs is a total game changer. A detailed status board appears, showing his growth is absolutely off the charts. Name, Jiang Chen, level 36 after his second class change. Identity, ruler race. Primary job, God-tier Soul Refiner. Secondary job, unique hidden Thunder Master. Rainbow tier talents include Universal Growth, Godspeed Evolution, and the Origin Tree. Plus, those red tier Thunder talents he just unlocked. He has got sword skills ranging from purple to rainbow tier. Jiang Chen clenches his fist, feeling the lightning power surging through his veins. Thanks to his massive bug army in the Thunder Master class, his combat strength has skyrocketed. His lead bug, Little Giant, is level 36. He has got 12 million Calamity-grade giant wings. Little Armor is level 32, leading 30,000 Calamity-grade red-armored beetles. Strength 409, Agility 428, Will 379, and Constitution 498. Combat rating? 416. Because of those red-armored beetles, his stats have nearly doubled. He throws a punch, sparks flying, feeling more confident than ever. He might not even need the giant wings for the competition. With his lightning-infused fists and elite swordplay, he is ready to sweep everyone. If things get dicey, he will bring out Little Armor and the Dark Giant. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to a quiet night in the Chinlock War Zone. A meeting of War Zone leaders is interrupted by a guy in a flashy floral shirt riding a massive blue dragon. Talk about an entrance. He is being super dramatic, complaining about how early everyone is while he had to rush all the way from Quanghai. An elegant woman rolls her eyes at the flashy arrival. Look at the guardian of Quanghai, making such a grand scene. Why are we so different from him? If there is a reward for being the world's biggest weirdo, he definitely takes first place. The guy in the floral shirt just yells back proudly. He cannot help it, people from Quanghai only care about looking good. A buff guy just scoffs at his nonsense. Luckily, a silver-haired elder steps in to get everyone focused on the main mission. Sitting casually on his dragon, the flashy guy starts the briefing. Listen up, this year's Heaven's Chosen competition is totally different. Besides the capital, we have got Ma Do and Jiang Nam to worry about. Especially Jiang Nam, since they have Jiang Wusong and Jiang Chen. Their combined strength is even scarier than Ma Do. A grumpy military man agrees, noting how Jiang Nam's zones used to be like brothers. They used to team up against the capital, but this year they are not allying. Plus, their old friend Tiu Virn's son was pushed away. A woman named Tin Ha suggests with a sharp smile that they should all team up to take out Jiang Nam first. The 6 big war zones have teamed up against the capital before without much luck. Tin Ha's plan actually makes a lot of sense. Better to lock in second place than lose everything. The floral shirt guy immediately calls for a vote, representing the Than Lam zone. Other zones like Votern and Thien Phu quickly join in. Everyone is voting exactly like the Than Lam war zone. Now all eyes are on Van Chun Tien. He is just standing there, casually picking his ear like he is not even paying attention. He asks if they are finally done talking, then gives a mysterious little cough. He tells them he is sorry, but he has got bad news. He is not here to join any alliance. He stands up, leans back, and makes an incredibly arrogant declaration to the whole room. My Quanghai war zone is definitely winning this year's Great Xia competition. The others are furious, screaming about how he is talking nonsense. Everyone thinks their zone will take first, but Van Chun Tien just ignores the hate, laughing because it feels so good to say. He takes off on his dragon, teasing them one last time. He will not join them, but he promises not to leak their little plan. As he flies away, the leaders are left stunned. Is this Van Chun Tien guy actually insane? Is something wrong with his head? Maybe he got kicked in the brain by a donkey. Or maybe he has some secret ace up his sleeve that we do not know about yet. The silver-haired elder slams the table, eyes sharp. It does not matter. As long as our 4 zones give it our all, we are fine. With a perfect plan in place, Jiang Nam will definitely be defeated. Finally, we move to the top of King Mountain in Sojiang. A figure in a red cloak is listening to a report. You and I have to wonder, how is the great son of God doing? Any strange movements? Shanghai 7 locks. Stay calm. The divine son is doing great. He has successfully posed as the #1 genius in the Guanghai war zone and earned the full trust of Guardian Yun Gentian. The red-robed figure smirks, showing off those pearly whites. With His Highness's power, taking the top spot on this year's Heaven's Pride list is a guaranteed win. Just wait. The ultimate glory of Great Xia is about to be snatched away by our ancient god sect. I seriously cannot wait to see the looks on those unbeatable Guardians' faces when the time finally comes. Our plans are officially in motion. Now, we just wait for the Heaven's Pride competition to start and grab the attention of all Great Xia. He's hyping up the crowd while his followers pray. At that moment, a beast tide will wipe out the city. Sacrifice Chujiang. Bring back the ancient god. Now we're at the Jiangnan Warzone's central square. It's massive and spotless. Tomorrow is the big day, the start of the Heaven's Pride competition. A commander is going over the rules. I'll repeat these one more time just in case you forgot. Jiang Chen is skeptical, thinking some of us aren't even from Jiangnan. Is he taking a shot at me? The commander keeps explaining. Looking at the map, round 1 is going to be all about team combat. The Heaven's Pride competition features 8 major war zones and 80 participants. It's broken down into 2 intense rounds. All 8 teams enter a permanent secret realm in the Qinluo war zone to hunt each other. The 4 zones with the fewest survivors get eliminated immediately. The commander stresses the importance of unity. This first round tests your cooperation. No matter how strong you are, failing to protect your team means total defeat. He gives a stern warning, don't think you can just hide. If you stay in one spot for too long, you'll be struck by lightning. Boom. On top of that, the safe zone shrinks every hour. Anyone caught outside the boundary is out of the game. Dying in the secret realm will feel completely real. But don't worry, you'll respawn once you're back in the real world. Jiang Chen is actually smirking at this. Lightning strikes? For a Thundermaster like him, that's just a free battery pack to charge up his powers. Then comes round 2, a total free-for-all in the capital. It's an individual ranking match for the top 30 survivors who made it through the first round. It's a standard round-robin tournament. The rules are as simple as they get win and move on, lose and you're done. After the briefing, the commander gives the order. Now, out of the 10 of you, pick a captain for the team matches. Jiang Chen feels every eye in the room turn toward him. Is there even a choice? The 2 girls cheer and shout that they pick Jiang Chen, sister power. The other guys are just as hyped, patting his shoulders. We're picking Jiang Chen too. It's a total landslide. Jiang Chen isn't exactly thrilled about this responsibility. Should I even be happy? Meanwhile, Duang An and I are going with Jiang Vosong. Jiang Chen is strong, sure, but Jiang Vosong is more stable. Another girl votes for Jiang Chen simply because he's handsome. The others quickly agree. Jiang Chen looks totally helpless. Wait, I don't even know your names yet. The purple-haired girl shyly introduces herself as Lai Bang, the team's healer. The blonde guy is full of energy. My name is easy to remember, he says. Just call me Vuongtu, it literally means prince. Suddenly, Jiang Vosong throws an arm around Jiang Chen. I'll vote for you too, just for the fun of it. Jiang Chen can't believe even he's joining in. Tossed into the spotlight, Jiang Chen tries to back out. Wait, I really don't want to be captain. My heart is weak. I can't handle the pressure. The commander snaps at him. You little brat, you're way too young to be faking it in front of me. Everyone trusts you, so lead them well. Then, standing on stairs made of crystal ice, he gives an epic speech. Our Jiangnan has been pushed around by others for years. It's all up to you to flip the script this year. These stairs are my gift to you, now go and climb all the way to the top. The Heavenly Tao King is waiting for you up there. He'll be the guardian representing you on the trip to Qinluo. The whole team salutes. Yes, sir. They finally arrive at the entrance of the Qinluo secret realm. Guardians from all over are gathered here to watch the action. One teammate points out the Heavenly Tao King sitting in the front row. That part makes sense, but there's someone else there too. Isn't Kai Hongam the king of the Magic City? Why is he sitting with the Guardians? Ji Xuanya appears out of nowhere to give Jiang Chen the scoop. It's because Magic City doesn't have a guardian right now, so her dad is filling in. Suddenly, her own teammates drag her back. She's the rival captain. Why are you looking at our captain with a face as red as a boiling teapot? You're supposed to be our enemy. Suddenly, the sky rumbles as a massive warship appears. Oh my god. The Capital Warzone team has officially arrived, and they look powerful. That ship has the combat power of 8 Guardians. The Capital is really flexing their wealth here. It's like they're afraid people won't know how rich they are. Whoosh! A white-haired figure appears with an insane aura. Is that Duan Thang? You can just feel the power radiating off of him. Someone in the crowd is annoyed by the showboating, but another person is confident. When it comes to shock and awe, our Guanghai Warzone won't lose. 9 dragons pulling a coffin? That is even wilder than the Capital's ship. What is wrong with Van Chanthian this year? He's being way too arrogant. Crack! the coffin splits open. Van Chantian stands on top of it and declares that they've been born from death, making a grand entrance. Elsewhere, the Divine Sun is oozing confidence. The #1 spot on the Heaven's Pride list belongs to the Quanghai War Zone this year. The teams are finally teleported into the realm. A voice echoes in this team battle. Every war zone must act as a single, united entity. Out of 8 zones, 4 will be eliminated here. The safe zone shrinks every hour. If you stay still, prepare to be punished by lightning. Team Jiangnam has entered the secret realm. Look at this place, it is a literal battlefield. Jiang Chen, you are the captain now, so tell us. What is the master plan? One of the teammates, Bai Feng, is totally itching for some action. A plan? Well, obviously, there are 8 major war zones to handle. Look, everyone who made it this far is talented and probably super sneaky. If we want to take them out, we have to strike first. A girl in the squad immediately jumps to his defense. How can you talk to our captain like that? So rude. Jiang Chen just smiles, pats her head, and agrees with Bai Feng's logic. You are right. We definitely need a solid strategy. He starts acting all mysterious, reaching into his spatial storage. Hold on while I pull a few things out. Another teammate is hyped, thinking the captain definitely came prepared with secret weapons. But then, Jiang Chen pulls out a long barbecue grill. We are talking skewers, meatballs, sliced potatoes, beans, peppers, cumin, chili powder, oil, firewood, and even charcoal. The entire team just freezes. Their faces are turning pale from pure confusion. A barbecue? In the middle of a war zone? Everyone starts whispering. They finally speak up. Master, we know you are usually right, but is this really the time for a cookout? Everyone else is nodding like, yeah, seriously? Our benefactor, this is a critical moment. Jiang Chen might be a genius, but maybe he is not cut out to lead. Bai Feng runs over to remind him, don't you know the rules? If we stay still, we are going to get blasted by lightning. The other guy adds, exactly, Brother Jiang. Jiang Chen is just casually skewering meat like it is a Sunday afternoon. I know that, but a little barbecue won't hurt. Besides, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Suddenly, Jiang Wusong slaps his leg. His eyes are glowing like he just saw the light. A genius, a total genius. I finally get it here. Let me help you with those skewers. Jiang Chen looks at him, totally surprised to see Wusong happily sitting down to help. Wait, even you are in on this? The rest of the team is whispering. No way we have 2 crazy leaders at the same time, right? Or maybe there is a deeper hidden meaning to all of this? It is like everyone has a sudden epiphany. They start cheering. Benefactor, I am truly impressed. I finally see it now. Brother Jiang is truly wise. One girl starts happily skewering potatoes. Fine, we will follow the captain. Everyone, come help out. I love sliced potatoes, so I am making a ton of them. Jiang Chen is watching them, thinking to himself, okay, reason number 1 is that I am actually starving. Ever since those bugs started breeding again, my appetite has been insane. And reason number 2, I am not scared of the lightning penalty at all. In fact, I actually want to use it to my advantage. Little Jew whispers, I get it too, master. But looking at their faces, whatever crazy explanation they came up with is way more complicated than mine. Jiang Chen asks, and what did you understand exactly? She says, your plan is just too sophisticated. I am just too simple-minded to fully grasp it. Jiang Chen is stunned. Wait, then why did you say you understood? Well, everyone else gets it, right? If I say I don't, I will look like an idiot. Jiang Chen can only sigh. All right, fair enough, I guess. Meanwhile, Wu Song is tying skewers together with string, looking dead serious. Jiang Chen, this strategy of yours has only appeared once in all of history. If I hadn't studied hundreds of past genius lists, I never would have figured it out. I didn't realize you were trying this hard for this competition. You truly deserve to be called captain. Wu Song keeps muttering while he grills the meat, while Jiang Chen just stares at him, totally lost. You are waiting for the perfect chance to strike, playing the pig to eat the tiger. But the risk is huge. Aren't you afraid of being surrounded? Or are you just fearless? Wu Song's eyes are full of pure admiration. Is this what they call an invincible mindset? No wonder Grandpa told me to follow you and learn everything I can. Compared to you, I am not lacking talent. I am lacking the sheer guts to face everything head on. Jiang Chen snaps at him. Hey, Wu Song, why are you looking at me like that? Wu Song stands up and gives a deep, sincere bow. Jiang Chen, I am truly no match for you. Jiang Chen couldn't care less. What are you even talking about? And what is that weird spell direction? The pet boy screams, oh no, your skewers are burning. Far away, the guardians are watching the screen. Gu Kai Tian is so mad his beard is literally shaking. Everyone else is exploring, but this kid is having a picnic. He definitely learned this from Hong Jiao, that eldest senior sister. She led her junior brother totally astray. This is embarrassing. How can I even look at old Duan now? A red-haired guardian just smirks. Heh, looks like Jiangnam came prepared this time. Back when the human emperor was young, he did the same thing. He stayed in one spot on purpose, just waiting for the lightning penalty to strike. Then, 4 teams were lured in to investigate. In one single move, he wiped them all out by himself. His ruthlessness and bravery were legendary. Now, hundreds of years later, the descendants of the emperor haven't done anything impressive. Instead, we have these average kids trying to copy his legendary strategy. Do they even deserve to try? Gukai Tian roars back, "It is none of your business. You are just a deserter hiding in a cave." Another person tries to calm them down. "Elder Gu, don't waste your energy on him. Look, several top teams have joined forces this year. The capital is in big trouble." Gukai Tian looks worried. This year's genius seeds are no joke. I am afraid the capital might actually lose. The capital's guardian just scoffs. They are just country bumpkins. How dare they plot against us? Suddenly, a scout screams, "Wait a minute, it looks like the elites from those 4 war zones aren't targeting the capital. They are heading for Jiangnam. Gukai Tian is losing it. You bunch of cowards. You don't want to fight the strong team, so you are just going after the easy target?" The red-haired guardian starts laughing like a maniac. "Finally, these guys are using their brains. Looks like we have a real show on our hands now." Meanwhile, the scouts from the 4-zone alliance have found their mark. There they are, 10 miles northwest. Look, where there is smoke, there is fire. Is it a trap? But they are literally just having a barbecue with 0 defenses in any direction. Are they really this careless? These guys have no idea what is coming. Just look at the situation we are in. La Thuan, the top genius of Thien Fu and the overall alliance captain, he gives the order, no more arguing. Since they are not defending, whatever else they do is irrelevant. Proceed as planned, and do not forget our allies behind us. This battle needs to be settled fast. We are splitting our 20 elite soldiers into 3 groups. My team will be responsible for pinning down Jiang Wusong. Ngo Tin, the top genius of Tan Lak, chimes in with total confidence. Her team will handle Jiang Chen. Now this is going to be good. Even if Jiang Chen can control disasters, he cannot use them here. As long as we do not give him a chance to draw his weapon, he is finished. Dan Lesuang, the top genius of Votuang, smiles coldly. Her group has the toughest mission, taking out the rest of the Jiangnan team. I will purify them all. Lu Hang, the top genius of Thanlam, creates a spatial sphere. Lu Hang, you support everyone with your spatial control. Do not delay any longer. Let us move. Charge! Back with the Guardians, Kokai Thien is freaking out. Damn it, the enemy is within 500 meters. Have you kids still not spotted them yet? No way. Even if my disciples are useless, Jiang Wusong should have detected them by now, right? Jiang Chen, what on earth are you doing? Why are you still eating? You are going to get killed. The Alliance Guardians laugh. Our Lu Heng from Thanlam has spatial stealth that is unmatched in this world. Our girl Mo from Tan Lak is the best assassin alive. Forget Jiang Nan, we could kill a god even inside an enemy base. Talk about a massive flex. And Dan Lesuang from Votuang is the #1 water goddess in all of Dai Ha. Just look at that elegance. Do not let her gentle looks fool you. Our La Tuan from Thien Fu has a massive soul foundation and is a master at setting traps. Back at the feast, our boy Jiang Chen is calmly eating skewers. He is tracking them through his hidden cows. 400 meters, 300, 200, 100. Execute. Jiang Wusong looks at Jiang Chen, totally tense. The enemy arrived faster than lightning. They crossed the 100-meter line and he is still not moving? This is insane. When the enemy is only 10 meters away, a figure rushes in with a war cry. 10 meters. Jiang Chen, prepare to meet your end. A red energy blast hits Jiang Chen, knocking him off his seat. His meat drops. He yells angrily. Who grilled this claw? It is still raw. Priority, right? The attacker looks absolutely horrified. What? We have been spotted already? How is that even possible? Jiang Wusong jumps up, cheering with excitement. Jiang Chen, so you knew about them all along? You are seriously good at hiding what you are thinking. In ancient times, people smashed cups as a signal. Today, we throw bones. You really are a genius, aren't you? This is why we love him. Jiang Wusong joins the fight, shattering the illusion. Whoosh! You set up a 3-layer void restriction and an illusion while restricted? Too bad you fell for the trap. The Alliance leader roars in anger as their trap fails. Damn it, you could have attacked when you spotted us. Why go this far just to humiliate me? Trash, shut up. If we retreat now, we are all dead. Everyone, follow the plan and we will destroy Jiangnam together. It is all or nothing now. After the plan succeeds perfectly, the Jiangnam team heaps praise on their captain. Bai Fong, who was skeptical at first, is now a total fan. Jiang Chen really is a master strategist with an eye for every detail. I admire you. The others join in, chanting that their captain is the absolute best. A girl in the team cheers. I finally understand the plan. Her friend beside her agrees, saying I told you so from the start. Jiang Chen whispers to Tiu Ku with a sheepish grin. It is not actually as complex as you think. It was mostly just a lucky coincidence. But hey, let us just play along. That is a real captain for you. He quickly assigns tasks. You two, protect Lai Bang and Vuong Tu. Do not let anyone get past you. The members immediately obey his orders. Got it. Captain Jiang Chen smiles, cracking his knuckles. Time for me to warm up. Meanwhile, Jiang Wusong charges into the center of the enemy lines. 8 armed war god, full power. Now this is what we came to see. A teammate comments that with Jiang Wusong's momentum, nobody else even needs to do anything. Haha, the guy facing him screams, Jiang Wusong is too strong. We need support from the other teams immediately. His teammate is just as panicked. Can you not just hold him off for a single second? Le Thuan, the alliance captain, is struggling to hold on. He shouts to regroup the formation. Dan Le Suang's team, get over here. Nothing is going to plan. Suddenly, a figure appears in the sky, radiating spatial energy. Le Thuan looks up in shock. A spatial user is providing support? Jiang Chen dives down like a bolt of purple lightning, blocking Le Thuan's attack. I will not let you have your way. Le Thuan is blown back. Crying out in pain, Le Thuan quickly retreats. He grits his teeth. Damn it, I can only hide in the void. Ngo Tin Tin, why haven't you dealt with him? Elsewhere, Ngo Tin Tin is locked in a fierce battle with Duong Oan. She realizes she is being stalled and cannot get away. We are both assassins, but everyone calls you number 1 and me number 2. Today, I am going to prove who is actually the best. Bai Fong faces Dan Le Suang, who is protecting her allies in a water sphere. If you want to touch my teammates, you have to beat me first. Dan Le Suang replies coldly. Then I will purify you first, and then take out the rest of them. A worried voice calls out from behind her. The other Jiang Nam members are fighting with everything they have. Amber Fist, Tai Chi 8 trigrams technique. The visuals here are absolutely stunning. Eternal Flame Sword, Thunder Hammer. A girl in the team creates a massive, solid shield. Eternal Earth Shield. She orders Lai Bang to hide inside her shield and provide long-range support. Lai Bang obeys instantly, firing an ice arrow. You got it. Ice arrow. The curse user is also backing up the team. Vuong Tu, weaken them with your curses and cover me. He replies immediately. Understood. Grief curse. An enemy is struck by the curse and cries out. His mental defense is triggered. Le Thuan realizes the situation is dire. If this continues, we are wiped. Alright, you and I are about to watch our guy Jiang Chen smirk as he catches them playing hide and seek. Lashun is terrified because he is pinned down and cannot help his team move through the void while being held. Look at that light sword forming. Jiang Chen says he can play hide and seek and chop them into tiny pieces without even breaking a single sweat. He is not letting the Heavenly Dao win. Lashun is literally coughing blood while over there, Jiang Wusong is casually handling the entire enemy team all by himself. He is even down to fight 10 enemies at once. The enemy can only mutter damn it in pure, hopeless despair. Their whole plan is totally ruined now. Jiang Wusong is way too strong and suddenly the sky is turning pitch black with thunder and lightning as the enemy looks up in horror. The enemies finally see a spark of hope in those clouds. Lashun starts screaming for them to release their final attack right now. The lightning punishment is coming. He is telling Dan Le Shuang to summon that thunder and lightning as fast as possible. Jiang Wusong sees their real trap. He yells for everyone to take out Dan Le Shuang before it is too late. Lashun is laughing like a maniac. He traps Jiang Wusong in a triple domain illusion and gives this smug, victorious little smile, thinking he finally caught the strongest player on the field. He knows these illusions will not hold a beast like Jiang Wusong forever, but he only needs a moment. He just needs 10 measly breaths to eliminate Jiang Nam. He is screaming for Dan to hurry up before time runs out. Dan unleashes the water dragon dance. Even Bai Fong is getting pushed back by the sheer pressure of this insane force. Dan is going all out now, releasing everything she has. Meanwhile, Wang Zi finally completes that forbidden curse he was preparing for the entire enemy team. Everyone is told to run as fast as they can. A massive, terrifying lightning dragon starts roaring as it takes shape in the middle of that booming storm. The lightning is literally taking form. Even the shield girl realizes something very bad is about to happen to all of them. They are all locked on. This attack has the power of a rank 7 king. In this terrifying situation, there is absolutely no way for any of them to escape the coming destruction. In another spot, Duong Oan is standing over a defeated No Tin Tin, looking cold and completely ruthless about her victory. You lost. But Ngo Tin Tin is just gritting her teeth, refusing to accept that she was actually beaten here. She is talking trash, saying Great Xia only remembers the winners and they are all just failures. Pure despair is starting to wash over every member of the Jiangnam team as they watch. They are looking up at that dragon, wondering if their luck finally ran out right when they were so close to winning. But Bai Fong just charges straight at Dan Le Shuang instead of running. Meanwhile, our other guys are facing a life or death situation. Wang Zi gives this sad little smile. thinking he is about to die right next to Mu Han Thu today. Mu Han Thu is panicking, while Jiang Wusong is inside the illusion, absolutely screaming at Lashun with pure burning rage. He is threatening to hunt every single one of them down if Jiangnam loses. That lightning won't be enough to kill a beast like him once he finally breaks out of this illusion. Lashun is talking smack, but look at Jiang Chen. He is just calmly walking toward that massive lightning dragon. The camera pans over his back as he tells himself it is just a little lightning. Is there anything this guy can't handle? The enemies are laughing their heads off, thinking Jiang Chen has finally lost his mind and is just shocked into acting crazy. He is getting closer, and look at that grin. He says he has actually been waiting for this to happen for a while. He calls their ultimate move weak. Now Lashun is finally starting to realize that something is very wrong here. Wait, the 9 lightning dragons are heading for Jiang Chen? Lashun is screaming for Dan to control them, fast. Dan is totally terrified as she reaches out in vain. She has lost control and her own forbidden technique isn't listening anymore. Jiang Chen is just standing there, surrounded by 7 dragons, telling her that her power was never pure enough to begin with. His eyes are glowing with lightning. Then he roars it out, the Lightning Lord, lightning assimilation. Here we go. The Jiangnam team is losing it with joy. Duang Oan just turns around and mocks Ngo Tintin for being the real loser. Little Ju is cheering for her master. Even Bai Fong cannot believe how many secrets this guy is still hiding from them. A dual-class master? Seriously, how many more surprises is our guy Jiang Chen hiding? Look at all that lightning aura surrounding him. It is time. The real hunt for our Jiangnam team starts right now. Heavenly Lightning Sword. He is targeting that little rat using space powers. Let us see if your teleporting is faster than his literal lightning slashes as he swings his sword to tear through the void. A scream of agony rings out as Lashun is forced out of the void. He looks terrified as he realizes Jiang Chen's attacks can now slice right through space itself. He knows there is no way out. They have lost this battle. Run for your lives! He realizes Jiang Chen used their own lightning punishment to buff his power to an unstoppable level. They are all trying to retreat because Jiang Wusong is about to break free and finish off anyone who stays behind. They need to get out and save their lives while they still can. But our shield girl is standing right in their way. You think you are going somewhere? You have to break my shield first. Check this out, the enhanced Eternal Earth Shield. Nobody is getting out of this zone alive. They are totally trapped. No, Tintin is screaming at her team of idiots to attack one spot together on the barrier. Just as she tries to make her move, Duang Oan cuts her right off. Ngu Tintin, where do you think you are going while I am still here? Ngu Tintin screams, Duang Oan, just go die. Elsewhere, Bok Fong confronts a powerless Dan Leswang. Dan Leswang, your opponent is me. She coldly replies that in her opinion, he is not even worthy of her. Am I worthy or not? Let us fight and find out. You and I can see this battle is heating up. Seeing his teammates under fire, a Jiangnan team member shouts to his friend, Lao Yu, stop, just watching from the sidelines. Get in the fight! He lunges at an enemy trying to escape. Oh, running away? Showing your back to a foe is never a wise move, you know. Mu Kan Thu and Vuong Tu are just as fired up for battle. Mu Kan Thu says that since their master is slaughtering them, they need to show some results too. Vuong Tu agrees, saying they should at least take out one of them. Boom! The sound of Jiang Chen's lightning strikes continues to thunder through the air. He stands in the middle of the chaotic battlefield, looking at his fallen foes. A voice echoes out, asking if they really lost 2 more already. The screams never stop. La Thuan peers through a rift in space, giving a desperate final order. Lu Heng, use the void ambush. We have to restrain Jiang Chen first, he replies, understood. Following orders, Lu Heng immediately teleports to set up the ambush. But Jiang Chen is too fast, appearing right behind another enemy in the blink of an eye. His voice is full of mockery, saying they are always a bit slow, and every time they fail, another teammate falls. Lu Heng cries out in despair that he just cannot catch him. Even though he is wounded, La Thuan screams through their mental link, his eyes burning with fury. Lu Heng, my pupils can track his movements, and my mind is linked to yours. I will give you his exact coordinates right now. He grits his teeth against the agonizing pain. Burn your cultivation essence and focus on both tasks at once. Lu Heng agrees, appearing right behind Jiang Chen once he gets the location. He squints with a triumphant look, thinking it is finally over, but he did not expect Jiang Chen to already be standing there, sword raised high. It is like he was waiting for this the whole time. I have been expecting this moment, you sneaky rat. This time, you really are too slow. Jiang Chen gives him no room to breathe. He roars and unleashes a devastating attack. The Heavenly Thunder Sword. A massive bolt of lightning strikes the terrified Lu Heng. Lu Heng! After the strike, Jiang Chen turns to La Thuan with a smirk. This sword was meant for you, but I do not want to ruin the fun for others. La Thuan gasps in horror. Meanwhile, Latuan grows weaker by the second. He coughs up blood, realizing he can no longer suppress Jiang Wusong. On the hill, Jiang Wusong roars with a red aura, demanding the kill. Seeing their leader in danger, Latuan's teammates rush in to support him. Big Brother La, we are here to help Hu Yen. Latuan orders them forward. Good job. Running is no longer an option, so now we bet our lives. Everyone, protect me. Just then, Jiang Wusong breaks free and dives down like an arrow, shattering their defense. One yells in fear, while another screams that it is all over. He is unstoppable. Jiang Chen approaches Jiang Wusong with a smile, saying it looks like he is finished. Seems like there are not enough people left for us to hunt down. Jiang Wusong challenges him back. Fine. Then whoever is faster at taking lives wins this match. Suddenly, Dan Lesuang unleashes a powerful water technique from behind. Water blue sky, purification spear. Bak Fong gets caught in a giant water phoenix, screaming in pain. Help! Jiang Chen, save me! Dan Lesuang says coldly that it is far too early for them to be acting so arrogant. Right here! Jiang Wusong shouts, appearing instantly to block the strike. But Jiang Chen is even faster, already launching himself forward. He catches the falling Bak Fong and swings his blade. Heavenly blade! Dan Lesuang is terrified by his speed, wondering how Jiang Chen can move that fast. Jiang Chen gently tosses Bak Fong toward his teammates. Catch him! Lai Bang begins healing him using his special power. They all shout in agreement. Meanwhile, Latuan, now you and I can see the gears turning in Latuan's head. Looking at his tactical map in shock, he realizes it is an electric field with a 50-meter radius. That is the secret. It is as if the lightning has a perfect conductor. He immediately orders Dan Lesuang to destroy the electric field and find a way to disable it fast. She agrees. She casts another skill, creating a massive pillar of water that completely surrounds Jiang Chen. Red gold water. Isolated and imprisoned inside, Jiang Chen just smirks. Do you really think you can stop me with this water pillar? This is not nearly enough. Jiang Chen swings his sword hard at the pillar. Heavenly blade, break! But he is surprised when it does not shatter. Dan Lesuang explains her power with total confidence. Jiang Chen, have you not heard that cutting water only makes it flow faster? Water has no limits. The stronger your sword is, the more it will control you. Jiang Chen clenches his fist, his willpower burning bright. You say the more I resist, the more I am controlled? I do not believe that for a second. She just sneers. How stubborn. Jiang Chen's eyes turn a deep crimson as he growls, asking her if she really wants to see just how stubborn he can be. Let us find out. He puts all his strength into one massive punch. Godly bone-breaking fist. A giant glowing red fist slams into the water, causing a massive explosion. Dan Lesuang is horrified, thinking her red gold water is one of the strongest defensive items in existence. She cannot understand how this is happening. The punch smashes right through her defense, hitting her directly and making her spit out blood. Jiang Chen turns away as the shockwave creates a giant crater. He says coldly that she really brought this whole situation on herself. He looks down at her slumped, bloody body. Hey, do not die yet. Can you make a little more water? I need to wash my hands. She just lies there in pain. Watching this, Jiang Wusong is both amazed and annoyed. She broke that water defense in less than 10 breaths. Jiang Chen is already finished, while I am still struggling here. This is actually starting to irritate me, Jiang Wusong roars, unleashing his ultimate move to kill them all. War God clone. Latuan and his team realize in despair that everyone else is dead. There is no other choice left. We are going to die either way. And here is the final stand. You and I can see him burning his very essence for one last move. A massive, flaming eye suddenly appears in the sky above them. Alright, check this out. Jiang Wusong just sneers. It is totally useless. The same move won't catch him twice, and Jiang Chen isn't even bothered by it. Yin Wusong says with that ancient tree, no illusions can mess with him. Meanwhile, Luo Xun launches one final desperate attack in total frustration. I am taking you down, Jiang Chen, even if it costs me my life. I will drag at least one of you with me so my team still has hope. Yin Wusong blocks the hit and makes a cold declaration. I told you, I will slaughter your 4 war zones. Since I said it, I am definitely doing it. Jiang Wusong tells Jiang Chen the battle is over and his strength is impressive. But Jiang Chen just smiles, don't celebrate yet, just watch. Suddenly, the entire space begins to shake. A voice booms out that the secret realm is shrinking. Everyone needs to evacuate the area as fast as possible. In the observation room, Jiang Xuanji is locked in. So he has lightning attributes and a unique hidden class? Jiang Chen is really making us expect big things. With his own potential and that ancient murderous liquid, he might actually make it onto the golden list of 10,000 races in the future. Ji Linggu speaks up. Besides Jiang Chen, your Jiang Wusong is not bad either. Even the performances from Luo Xun and Dan Leshuang were quite decent. Unlike my Xuan Yue, who is just leading her team around like they are lost, Jiang Xuanji laughs and says many geniuses are directionally challenged, so do not worry. In another room, Ji Hongan screams at the heavenly Tao King in a rage. Jiang Chen has lightning powers? You actually dared to hide that from me. Caught off guard, the heavenly Tao King shouts back to hide his own shock. That damn disciple! How could you even keep your own master in the dark? This is totally unacceptable. But he thinks to himself, I cannot let them know I had no clue. I will just stay silent to keep my cool. Wow, lightning attributes are #1 for pure attack power. Your luck in picking disciples is honestly making everyone else in the room jealous. Heavenly Tao King laughs to himself. You little brat, you must be proud. No wonder you said you had a surprise for me before entering the realm. A giant screen pops up showing the remaining survivors. It is a shame old Duan from Jiangnam is not here. That old guy would be punching the air. Over in another control room, the mood is filled with anger and disappointment. Damn it. Half of our elite teams were eliminated that quickly? Someone sighs, admitting they are just not on their level. There are still 2 hours left. I just hope the others can hide. Jiangnam really knows how to play dumb. Meanwhile, the Jiangnam observation area is buzzing. When it comes to playing dirty, Jiangnam is the champion. That old master taught them way too well. Those rats tried a sneak attack but got crushed. Now they are just salty about it. Well, hey, the killer eventually becomes the prey. One observer notes that Jiangnam is clearly aiming for the top spot. At this rate, they might even take down the Kyoto war zone. Immediately, a confident voice from the Kyoto zone snaps back. Kyoto is not some trash pile like your zones. Do not even think about it. Instead of causing trouble here, why not watch your own geniuses? I noticed the Guanghai war zone is not very far from them right now. That provocation makes someone roar in anger while Yun Gentian just gives a wicked laugh. Damn it. Are you seriously plotting against us too? Only a fool misses a bargain. The rage turns into insults, telling him to go be a robber. Meanwhile, another epic battle breaks out in the realm. A red-haired girl screams as she drives her blade into the enemy. Song Chang, just go die. The enemy cries out in pure agony. Standing on a hilltop, Song Chang watches the chaos below and speaks calmly. It looks like I do not even need to lift a finger here. I guess even trash is useful sometimes. He looks at the girls kneeling at his feet. The identity the ancient god sect gave me is perfect. These geniuses were unhappy when they joined 2 days ago, but he remembers charming them with a cruel smile. They all fell for my strength and charm. In the end, people just cannot resist a man who is both powerful and elegant. Now, these girls obey my every single word. He continues with his dark thoughts. Once I take the #1 spot on the heavenly genius list, I will take all these girls as concubines. Oh, and there are genius girls from the other war zones too. They do not look half bad either. Even though their bloodlines are pathetic, some is better than none. Their talk begins. Change, everything is set here and the realm is shrinking. Where should we go next? Let us go handle the demon disciples. It is the safe choice. They agree to follow his every command. Jiang transition to the bridge. Song Changa explains to his team that this abandoned city is the final center of the shrinking circle. It is blocked by mountains, creating a natural shield. The only way in is this bridge. Kyoto's #1 genius, Yang Zhen, makes a brag. One man can hold this pass against 10,000. Let's wait here for them to walk right into our trap and wipe out the 7 teams. The team lets out a massive roar. This year, the top spot on the Great Xia rankings will be ours. All for Kyoto. Kyoto is the strongest. Suddenly, the screen updates to show that 4 war zones have been disqualified. Yang Zhen is absolutely stunned. He stares at the screen, unable to believe his eyes. 4 zones wiped out that fast? Besides me, who could pull this off? Jiangnam or Beidou? With a cold look, he changes his mind. Change of plans. This kind of easy win is just too boring. We are not waiting anymore. Follow me to the front lines. We are taking the fight to them. His team shouts back in unison, yes, big brother. At the same time, in another forest, Xuan Yue's team is arguing. What is going on? 4 zones were wiped in under an hour and the circle is already shrinking. Shut your mouth. Our goddess captain would never lead us the wrong way. That is enough. Let's just move out. Xuan Yue looks into the distance, thinking. I wanted to show off for him. Luckily, the Jiangnam team is still whole, so they probably have not fought yet. Every year, the 4 big war zones team up against the capital. But man, are they just gonna get wiped out again this time? Suddenly, she senses something is off. A chill down her spine. She immediately halts her team. There is a killer nearby. Come out and show yourself. Out of the green mist, Tong Chang appears. Even Ji Xuanya is secretly shocked. That sharp intuition of hers is honestly impressive. A god-tier sun-slaying profession paired with a divine weapon? That is our great Xia #2 genius for you. Absolute power. The standoff begins. He says he would feel bad for her in any other world. But this is the rankings. No mercy allowed here. He asks if she is ready to die. Seriously? She tells him to get lost. Guanghai Zone has been catching losses from them for years. Enough trash talk. She lets loose a blazing meteor arrow. Here we go, it is time for some serious fireworks. The sheer energy from that arrow is terrifying. Is this what a god-tier profession feels like? It is pure, soul-crushing pressure. His team stays cool because they have Truong Ka. He just stands there watching the arrow fly. Not bad, he says. Decent power. The girls are screaming for him, but he does not flinch. He just raises a hand, and a tiny blue thread catches that massive flaming arrow easily. Ji Xuanyo is floored. How can a thin thread stop her ultimate fire arrow? Truong Ka just smiles. He is going to let her know why she is losing. Meet Tong Cheng, the man with two god-tier professions. First up, the Sky Weaver, and he is just getting started. A dark shadow rises behind him. His second job? The Great Day God Shadow. Her team is losing their minds right now. Individually, they might not beat her sun-slaying art. But together, they are a total nightmare. This guy is literally a cheat code. Two god tiers? No one knew Guanghai was hiding a beast like this. They are frantically searching for his real body, but it is not looking good. Bad news, every single clone is an anchor point. He can swap his real self to any of them in a heartbeat. Basically, every clone is the real deal. Are you kidding me? This guy is the ultimate broken character. Why is he not fighting the capital instead? Ji Xuanyue pivots fast. If we cannot win, we break out and run as fast as possible. They are huddling up to protect her. Trunka is just watching, wondering what their next desperate move is going to be. Then, Ji Xuanye screams her ultimate move, Golden Crow Fire Rain. She is going all out. A massive flaming bird dives down. Truong Ka just shrugs. Looks pretty, he says, but he can make as many clones as he wants. You can't touch me, he sighs. Bored, he uses his Sky Silk skill. A massive net forms to catch the fire rain. The crowd is stunned. Her ultimate move just stopped? Wrong, he says. This is Starlight Decomposition. The net shreds the Golden Crow. Time for the finish. The net starts closing in on them. They are trapped. Everyone fires off their skills to hold the line. Ji Xuanyu creates a fire shield, desperately looking for an escape route from above. Far away, Jiang Chen feels the energy. He recognizes that Fire Rain Ji Xuanyu is in big trouble. He turns to his team. I am heading out to save Ma Du first. Catch up as fast as you can. Back at the observation deck, everyone is speechless. Two god-tier jobs? This is legendary stuff for Great Xia history. Even the famous human emperor did not have this kind of talent. Van Chanthian is gloating now. No wonder he rejected all those alliances. I didn't just reject you, he laughs. I said no to everyone. How is that for a power move? Everyone else is trash compared to Truong Ka. The observers are worried Ma Du Zone is looking like toast right now. Wins and losses happen, but they are worried about Ji Xuanyu. But hey, Jiang Chen is on his way. It is not over yet. Back in the fight, her team is exhausted. Her divine bow is losing its glow. It is looking really grim. Everyone is at their limit. Is this really how Ma Du gets eliminated? Ji Xuanyu can't believe it. She worked so hard for this. She just wanted to impress Jiang Chen. Then, a teammate screams he is using the heroic soul sacrifice. Hoa Van Phi is not letting his goddess go down like this. He charges the net with everything he has. Break for me. Truong Ka just sneers. You think that sacrifice can break my silk? You have got talent, kid, but you are still nothing to me. Wait, something is changing. Van Phi's power is actually skyrocketing. He is pushing past his limits. He is literally burning his life force for one big blast. It is a suicide mission. His teammates are in tears. Blood and body, sacrificed for power. He actually did it. He broke a hole in the net. I succeeded. But just as they are about to escape, another net appears above them. Another Skyweaver layer? No way. Truong Ka just cold talks them. You thought one hole was all it took? So naive. Spiders always have more webs. He is done playing. Die, all of you. He clenches his fist and the net crushes everyone inside. Ji Xuanyue watches her team fall. Sorry, Jiang Chen. I failed you. My heart is actually breaking for her. Battle over. His followers are already kissing his feet. Truong Ka wiped them out so fast. It is terrifying. Wait, what on earth is that? Lightning? Out of nowhere, a massive bolt of thunder crashes down from the heavens, slamming right into Tongcheng's followers. Talk about a shock to the system. Screams of agony fill the air as the group gets absolutely roasted. But get this, Tongchengja just stands there, watching his own men get wiped out. He actually mutters that the useless ones are finally gone. Cold. Is that divine lightning punishment? But wait, that only targets people who stay still for way too long. It makes no sense. Then, out of the crackling sparks, Jiang Chen appears riding a massive thunderbird. Now that is an entrance. Look at that massive monster. That roar is absolutely terrifying. Huen Wei is barely hanging on, trapped in that net, but then she spots Jiang Chen. You can see the hope returning to her eyes. She is thinking, he really came to save me, riding in like a god of thunder. She screams, pouring every ounce of her soul into one final attack. Extreme Flame Bow, let us go. Tong Tringka orders his clones to strike with thunder punishment. But wait, he realizes this new arrival, Jiang Chen, has lightning energy that is incredibly pure and powerful. He looks at the sky with total hatred. In this new era, he thinks the world is way too soft on humans, letting them get so strong just by switching classes. Think about it, thousands of races spend centuries grinding for origin runes, and these humans just get them? He thinks it is completely unfair and totally insane. Jiang Chen gives the order, Golden Thunder Bird, divide and conquer. You take the guy, I will take the net. He charges in with a roar, Divine Elephant Clone Break. Then he notices the net is actually healing itself. He mumbles to himself, wait, this thing can really regenerate? He just keeps slamming into it. It is a race to see if he can break it faster than it heals. He is floating there, totally confident. Even as Huyan Weird hits her limit, she yells out that she cannot hold on much longer. Jiang Chen shouts back, I am coming. Now, Tong Tringcha is finally getting serious. He warns that underestimating him is a fatal mistake. Suddenly, Heavenly Silkworm Silk chokes the sky, forming a massive vortex aimed right at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen just calls him a pesky fly. He tells Little Armor to secretly swallow the net. And get this, the little guy actually replies, understood. Father. Suddenly the villain freezes. What are these glowing spots? They are literally eating his silk. Jiang Chen finally reaches Huan Wei and pulls her into a hug. He places her safely on his Thunderbird. Its energy is running low, so he tells her to get out of there first while he handles the rest. But of course, the Kyoto team blocks their path. And look who it is, Von Chen. He is not letting anyone leave alive today. Jiang Chen is fuming. Just in time, Jiang Vosong's squad rolls up. Everyone is shouting, Jiang Chen, we are here. Finally, some real backup has arrived. The plan is simple. Vosong tells Jiang Chen to leave Van Chun to him. He charges straight at the enemy, shouting that he is the opponent today. Van Chun just laughs. You think you are on my level? He blocks the hit like it is nothing, mocking Vosong's war god clone for being way too weak. Oh, Vosong is mad now! He is unleashing his hidden, sealed power 9th level restraint, open. You can feel the hype building. Look at that massive phantom. The invincible war god has arrived. Von Chun is actually impressed, mentioning how Vosong's grandfather once killed a legendary dragon. He wonders if the grandson is just as brave. Blood dragon armor, activate. And then, the two of them just smash into each other with insane force. Pure chaos on the ground. Huyen Weir jumps in to help the others take on the Kyoto crew. She is not about to let anyone distract her master. That cold voice. Tong Tring Ka. Jiang Chen turns his bird around, staring him down. Had enough of watching? Because now, it is our turn. Dong Ka starts naming them off. Jiang Chen, Wen Zhen, Vo Song, and Huyen Wei. The 4 greatest geniuses are all here. He says there is no need to wait for the finals or pretend to be a weak human at 30% power anymore. Jiang Chen is stunned pretending? Only 30%? What is this guy? Then Tong Trinchea starts his transformation, and it is terrifying. Massive green wings burst out as he sheds his human form. The Heavenly Azure God race, he is literally locking down the entire secret realm. Look at that sky, completely blocked. Everyone is losing it. It is the Azure God race. Quick, everyone, self-destruct and get out of this realm right now. But they cannot even move. The villain is just laughing. Too late, he says. This whole world is under his control now. This is getting dark. Normally, dying here just kicks you out, but if he refines their souls, that is it. They will die for real, no respawns. He starts taunting the big shots watching from the outside. Jiang Huen Ko, Qilin Kyo, I know you are watching, how does it feel? He is bringing up old blood, asking how it feels to watch their geniuses die, just like when his sister was killed years ago. Today is the day he wipes out the future of Great Shi. Back in the control room, everyone is panicking. How did a spy sneak in? The audio is dead. They are trying to lip read, but you do not need sound to see this is a disaster. The whole situation is falling apart. The realm is hijacked. He is going to execute our heroes right in front of the world. Qilin Ku explains the terrifying truth with a serious face. It is called Heavenly Soul, silk made of countless souls woven together. Its only job is to rip your very soul apart. That is brutal. Little Tren and the others are trapped. They cannot even force a logout. If their souls get wiped, they are gone for good. An angry commander attacks Van Chuntian, accusing him of treason. But the guy looks genuinely clueless, swearing he had no idea. He is offering to have his mind read just to prove his innocence. After all, Van Chun is the last hope, the human emperor's bloodline. They are arguing in circles, but killing him won't save the kids. And then something crazy happens in the room. This insane sword pressure fills the air. It is the sword god and the war god. They are basically telling everyone to shut up and stop panicking. You have all been soft for too long, they say. If the real war starts tomorrow, are you all just going to give up and surrender? Then comes the big question. How much nine-winged killing chi is in Jiang Chen? Do we have at least 100,000? If he detonates it all at once, we might turn this around. But the King of Heaven has no clue he never messed with the kid's growth. Everyone is worried. He just blew 1,000,000 of them last week. To recharge another 100,000 in 7 days? That is almost impossible. The discussion continues. This isn't just about the kids' lives anymore. This whole setup, it is definitely not a coincidence. Something huge is going down. Man, it was no easy feat for the Heavenly Azure God clan to disguise themselves and descend upon Great Sha. From this deep cavern, I have a gut feeling that something massive is about to happen across the land. You are right, but since my true self is down here suppressing the cave, we should be fine. If there is anywhere else caught in this chain of events, it is definitely going to be the Great Xia headquarters. Besides the headquarters, there are 9 forbidden zones to worry about. For instance, the Bone Temple hidden deep within the Qinling Mountains. The chain reaction already hit the secret realm. A massive, blood-red temple just manifested out of thin air. What is going on? Even the control room is seeing this through the monitors. It is a projection of the Bone Temple. A ghostly voice echoes from the projection. What exactly are they? Beings without an ego, a human form, perception, or even life? Then what could they possibly be? They are entities devoid of ego, human bodies, perception, or life. Beings that have escaped all physical forms. The name of that entity is Buddha. And just like that, if anyone hears this sutra, a fake monk with a terrifying face appears, grinning. Oh, my 2 old friends, how do you find this monk's chanting? How is my little poetry reading? Qi Tianzhu and the god of war recognize the enemy immediately. It is the master of the Bone Temple. What is his goal in causing trouble right now? The master laughs out loud. Like I said, the little friends who heard my teachings will soon reach enlightenment. Everyone realizes with horror, could his target be the geniuses who were already eliminated? The eliminated geniuses are acting strange. Their souls look like they are being pulled away. The god of war roars, "Wake up! Do not think about that scripture." Those who just woke up are panting for breath, gasping. What on earth just happened to us? The master speaks to the god of war from afar. He says that stopping others from finding the truth won't be tolerated by the heavenly Tao. Watch out for divine punishment. He seems disappointed. Luckily, the blessed ones have transcended. If they had listened for just 2 more breaths, many more would have reached nirvana. Qi Tianzhu declares, "I am going to deal with this evil monk myself. Once I slice up his Sarira relics, he won't have the energy to bounce around anymore." Old Jiang, the changes in the secret realm are just the start. Everything else will collapse soon. You need to hold the cave steady. The god of war looks out the window and sees smoke and fire rising everywhere. Smoke is billowing up from all directions at the same time. It looks like a disaster has hit Great Xia. All defenders of the nation must return to their posts immediately. Watch everything carefully. No mistakes allowed. The bigger picture is more important than even the god of war. I will protect Great Xia until I die. I will redeem myself with merit from the East Sea tribe. Qi Hong'an looks at the god of war and asks. He asks if his disciple really has to die this time. The god of war doesn't answer, only thinking to himself. Once this current mess is over, I will follow you into the cave and give it my all. To wipe out the Heavenly Azure God clan. Suddenly someone screams, "Wait, what is happening on the screen?" Tong Chengji shouts, "What the hell is going on?" Old Ko starts laughing. "Ha ha ha ha, I don't know what happened in there, but the tables have turned. That bastard is actually kneeling in front of Jiang Chen right now. Let's just do our jobs without worrying." 5 minutes ago inside the secret realm, the battle was still going strong. Charge! The Blood Dragon war armor clones itself for battle. Tong Cheng sneers at the mesmerized geniuses. Heh, you guys might want to save your strength. Like I said, the harder you try, the more you will suffer from your own power's backlash. So don't be in a rush. Once I am done refining these beauties, it will be your turn. He begins attacking the souls of the bound girls. His heavenly soul thread breaks through their soul defenses first. The girls scream out in agonizing pain. Inside Jiang Chen's mind, a conversation is happening. "Master meat, high-quality meat. I really want to eat it. Xiao Ju, don't you worry. I cannot reveal you unless it is absolutely necessary. Let me think of a way." Looking at Xiao Ju's power, she could handle this guy, but I promise not to use the 9-winged killing intent in this competition. Jiang Chen starts calculating. That being said, I still have other trump cards besides that 9-winged killing intent. Either way, since I do not fully understand this opponent, I cannot be reckless. If I am, even if I can protect myself, I cannot guarantee that my teammates won't end up dead. Jiang Chen opens his third eye. Eye of the Void, open. Suddenly, an information panel pops up in front of him. Enemy revealed. His real name is Shu Lante. He is the 19th heir of the rank 6 Heavenly Azure God clan. He was actually guided by the ancient god sect to infiltrate Great Xia. He is disguised as a double god-level genius and is using a heavenly secret pearl to hide his identity from the heavenly Tao. After looking over the info, Jiang Chen finally has a plan. I get it now. Little Armor, give me a drop of the god demon blood you took from the Ju Li treasure. Little Armor just sprawls out lazily, looking bored. It is all gone. I ate it. Little Armor points at Jiang Chen. But if Dad wants it, I can extract some from myself and give it to you. Besides, the essence blood I refined works just like the original, plus the side effects are even lower than before. It is not going to make you explode and die or anything. Jiang Chen laughs back. Good kid. Use a little bit to break out first, and save the rest until I ask for it later. Do it now. Jiang Chen explodes with a powerful aura, breaking free from his restraints. Shu Lante is stunned. Jiang Chen can move? Is there really still a fish that escaped the net? Jiang Chen creates a sound barrier around them. Shu Lante just mocks him. A sound barrier? What are you building a sound barrier for? Are you afraid that when I kill you, you will scream so loud that you will embarrass yourself if someone hears? Jiang Chen shouts out. Shu Lante, do you admit your sins for ruining my plans? Shu Lante is frozen, thinking to himself. The real names of those from the myriad tribes are never easily revealed. How does he know my name? Who are you? How do you know my name? Jiang Chen releases a terrifyingly dark aura. You aren't even worthy to know who I am. That aura blasts Shu Lante back, leaving him terrified. What an incredible pressure. With this aura, could you be an elder of the dark tribe from the caverns? Jiang Chen grabs him by the collar, his voice low and threatening. Dark tribe? Is the Heavenly Azure God clan really this stupid? As the 19th heir, do you lack even a shred of basic awareness? Shu Lante panics. The dark tribe was wiped out ages ago. I was just trying to trick him, but I never expected him to know my top secret inheritance rank. If he is someone who knows the exact succession order of our race, then I am afraid his status might be even higher than my own patriarch. Are you from the original god clans? Shu Lante stammers out. Jiang Chen thinks to himself, time to use that god demon essence blood to put on a show. He roars. Is it not obvious enough? Can you not feel the ancient god's aura within me? Shu Lante is frozen under this crushing pressure. I can feel him breaking. I tell him their cult is reckless. Sending people without proper scouting? You ruined my plans. I should end you and your whole sect. He drops to his knees instantly. Please, ancient god senior, forgive me. I admit my mistake. I didn't know you were here. He claims his tribe and the original insects share the same roots. He's literally begging me for his life now. I have to be careful. If we actually fight, he might realize I'm bluffing. Better to just take him out directly. As long as my killing intent doesn't leak, I'm not breaking any rules. I soften my tone. Fine, forget it. You have a point. We do share an origin after all. Besides, my main plan is already mostly complete. I'll spare you today. He's overjoyed, thanking me. But I remind him he's already exposed his true identity here. You can't exactly walk out of Great Xia back to your cave safely, can you? Why not just hide in my inner world? Once I finish with these geniuses, I'll take you back myself. He doesn't suspect a thing. Really? I'm so grateful, Senior. He's thanking me like I'm his savior, but as he prepares to enter, I can't help but grin. It's way too early for thanks. Xiao Ju! A massive beast emerges from the shadows, terrifying Shu Lante. What is this? Then Xiao Ju appears on its head. She licks her lips, looking hungry. Dinner time, master! The monster swallows Shu Lante whole. His screams echo. No, stop! Xiao Ju is thrilled. You're the best, master. It's finally time to eat. I just dust off my hands. That's settled. I look back at the others. They're still pinned to the ground by Shu Lante's leftover pressure. Hey, what are you all still kneeling for? They're completely lost. What just happened? They can't believe Shu Lante just vanished. He was kneeling to me, then he was gone. No fight, no struggle, just gone. What did I even say to him? The girls I saved start crowding around me. I saved them again. My disciples and fans are calling me their #1 god. Even my own team is confused. Captain, that Jiang Chen is actually kind of cool. Are we still supposed to fight him? After he saved us? That would be shameless. Any rivalry will have to wait for the next stage of the tournament once we're out of here. I just smile. There's an hour left. Since nobody wants to fight anymore, how about we head to the Ruin Center to rest? We even start a BBQ while we wait for the time to pass. Everyone's enjoying the food. Master, this tastes amazing. Well, I put a lot of energy into it. Suddenly, a notification pops up. Level 39 to 48. 9 levels at once. I asked Xiao Ju if she ate that guy herself. She did. Said he was a top-tier delicacy. Then she suddenly coughs. Wait, master! Something sharp is stuck. She spits out Shulante's Heaven Soul thread. It's still intact. First-class divine weapon. Quality, incomplete. Level, no limit. No basic attributes, though. But the skills? Soul break, soul lock. Insane. No wonder he needed to sacrifice everyone to refine this thing. Since it's incomplete, it'll be my new trump card. I'll toss it to the tree elder in my mind to nourish it. Binding it can wait. Growing equipment is way better than just feeding a bug. System alert, the thread is already repaired and ready to bind. That fast? I was going to feed it some souls first. Old man tree, you're incredible. A hidden talent? You protect my soul and even blocked the great desert moon. You turned an ancient seal into fruit, and now you're fixing divine artifacts? I can't help but feel confident. With Xiaoju by my side, the soul lead is officially mine. Next, I'll get the amber blade for the tree to fix up. On the ancient branches, glowing fruits are appearing again. More harvests. The level isn't high, but there are plenty. I touch the fruit and notifications flood in. Green ability fruit triple experience card, valid for 3 hours. I keep opening them. Blue function fruit, a class Jiang Chen's for bypass card. Nice. I rub my chin, satisfied. A bypass card? Perfect. It's like the system knew I had 2 jobs and gave me 2. I'm level 48 now. My 3rd awakening is right around the corner. With this, I can skip the quest entirely. My status screen is looking legendary. Name Jiang Chen. 2nd awakening, level 48. Lord of the Swarm, God-tier soul cultivator, and the hidden lightning lord. I look at that experience card with burning focus. Once I'm out, I need a place to grind. My 3rd awakening is coming sooner than anyone thinks. Meanwhile, in a dark hall, a red-robed figure talks to a man in white. This is the 7th seat codename Lover. Ha ha ha, no need to wait for the qualifiers. Our holy sun can wipe out all of Great Xia's geniuses right now. The red-robed figure waves a hand, revealing a mist-covered map of Great Xia. Forget the rest. It's time for us to move. The abyss, the sea tribes, the hidden caves. They're all about to tear Great Xia apart. Jiang Huyenko has the cave entrance covered. Kai Lang Thu is dealing with the monk. And Mong Su is out for another hour. By then, war will consume the land. All the kings protecting us will be trapped in a mess they can't escape from. Those glowing red eyes under the hood are pure madness. If nobody saves the Chu River, it is definitely getting abandoned. Once this city is sacrificed, the rift will be big enough for the goo god to descend. The cultists are literally screaming in hysteria. That is when our dirty human blood gets purified. Once the goo god arrives, Chujiang City will never be the same again. Up on the wall, 2 guards watch the glowing city below. All 9 restricted areas in Great Xia are in total chaos right now. Except for one spot in Jiangnam, all 8 battle zones of Great Xia are now at level 1 combat readiness. One guy is super worried about the sea tribes and caves. Chujiang might not be famous, but we have to stay alert. Don't sweat it. The city defense array goes live in 30 minutes. Still, being prepared is better than being sorry. They start talking about the geniuses. I wonder how Xiao Chen is doing. The Jiangnam team made the top 3, right? Exactly. With Xiao Chen and Jiang Wusong on the team, holding 3rd place while fighting for 1st shouldn't be a problem at all. Whether Xiao Chen can actually take the top spot on the prodigy list depends on how the next ranking tournament goes. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the city, making them both jump. Wait, what on earth just happened over there? Soldiers rush in panicking. The comm center is destroyed and all our communication devices have been completely cut off. A massive wave of monsters is surrounding Chujiang from every side. The captain is stunned as he realizes this terrifying plot. Oh no! Without any way to communicate, Chujiang has officially become an isolated island in a sea of monsters. Was this whole riot just to lure the experts away so they could target Chujiang? He quickly tries to stay calm. He barks out orders. We can't panic now. Dongfeng, you guard the wall and find a way to open the array. Xiaoke, go start the emergency backup plan. Gather every class changer in the city immediately and follow me to the front lines. With that, he draws his sword and leaps off the wall without hesitating. I'm heading to the front to stop this wave myself. Outside the hidden realm, Jiang Chen and the other geniuses are teleported out. They just stand there looking totally confused. We are finally out, but then an old man appears out of nowhere, giving Jiang Chen a heart attack. 2 things happened. First, the restricted zones and sea tribes are all revolting. All the top leaders are already gone to try and stop them. Second, an hour ago, the neighboring city sent an SOS. The defenses at Chujiang City are starting to crumble. A monster wave is hitting them. Jiang Chen screams out, asking where his master and senior sister are. Jiang Huyenko shakes his head. They are busy guarding the southeast coast. We cannot let the coastal defenses break. It would ruin Great Xia. So then, who is going to Chujiang? He looks Jiang Chen right in the eyes. His voice is heavy. Nobody can go. Chujiang is just one small city out of over 100 in Jiangnam. The top leaders had a meeting and decided to abandon Chujiang to save the bigger picture. The white-haired guy next to Jiang Chen snaps. Abandon it? Did nobody realize the enemy is just splitting our forces? They considered that, but other places are just way more important than Chujiang right now. Plus, nobody knows if Chujiang is even the real target. Your master actually told me not to tell you any of this, but I left a trail on purpose to let you know. Jiang Chen, I'm asking you, what will you choose right now? To them, Great Xia is the home that needs protecting. I get that. But for me, Jiang Chen's eyes turn blood red. Dark killing intent explodes around him. My real home is Chujiang City. It might be small, but I am never giving up on it. His teammates immediately back him up. We are going too. If Chujiang is in trouble, Jiangnam team isn't running away. Wherever our captain goes, we follow. One for all and all for one. Count me in too. Jiang Chen looks at his friends, totally speechless. Jiang Huyenko warns them that they'll face a massive monster wave. You guys are the future. Even if you know you're going to die, are you still going? Some cowards actually start backing away. This kind of battle isn't for us. I'm scared and too weak. I'll just be a burden. The capital city team looks disgusted. Teammates like you are an embarrassment. Good thing the cowards aren't coming. The old man looks at Jiang Chen one last time. Is this your final answer, Jiang Chen? He doesn't hesitate. Even against tens of thousands of enemies, I'm going. As a descendant of the human emperor, I know he would approve. From this point on, there are no cowards from Magic City. Jiang Haiyanko bursts out laughing with pride. Excellent, so brave. This is exactly what I expected from our new generation. I'm declaring you 10 the top of the prodigy list. Everyone else is out, and the next matches are replaced by a mission for merit. Can you believe it? Jiang Chen is totally stunned by that new bracelet on his wrist. Grandpa is finally explaining what is going on. See those merit bracelets? Your final rank depends entirely on how many enemies you take down today. Jiang Xuanji stares into the distance, his voice cold and full of warning. Let me be clear. Even if all of you die, Great Xia will survive. The Empire can wait for new heroes if you actually kick the bucket today. Dying just proves you are not good enough, so do not rely on luck. If you want to see tomorrow, you have to survive on your own strength. As he finishes, he turns around only to find an empty field. Wait, where did everyone go? From a closing portal in the distance, the voice of a young genius echoes back. Grandpa, you are getting old and way too talkative. Stop using those outdated dramatic lines to rile us up. We are not going to die that easily. Trust me, we heard you. Jiang Xuanji starts to get angry, but then he just smiles like a proud grandfather once he is finally standing there all alone. Those little brats actually called me old. Just wait until you get back. I will take you all to the cave so you can witness my legendary heroics as I crush our enemies. You will not dare talk like that once you see me in action. Talents like those kids are so rare these days, they better stay alive and make it back home. Meanwhile, the geniuses who chose to stay behind are drowning in regret and fear. Did we make a mistake? Did we let everyone down? I really do not know. I am so scared I honestly cannot do this. Hey, what is with all the crying? As long as we are alive, more chances will come. If they die, we get their spot. All right. Let us head over to the Jiangnam combat zone. The East China Sea line is under a massive attack, and this monster wave looks completely endless. Up on the city walls, two high-ranking generals are watching the chaos. Something is wrong. Something is seriously off about this specific tide of sea beasts. The scale of this tide is easily one of the largest in our entire history. The sheer intensity of this fight is on another level. You think the other side is plotting something? One general kneels down, scanning the battlefield with a look of pure suspicion on his face. I suspect this Sea Tribe riot is just a massive distraction to tie up our best fighters. They are probably covering for a secret operation over in Chujiang City. It is hard to tell. Besides the restricted zones, Great Xia has 5 other cities facing monster tides right now, and they are all small, remote places. Chujiang is far from the capital, just one of many targets. Nobody can say for sure what the enemy wants, or if they are even aiming for any of them. A soldier arrives with a report. Martial God, Jiang Chen and his team just teleported from the Qinluo base directly to Hubei City in the Jiangnam zone. Gulao is furious. Hubei City? They are heading from there to Chujiang? Damn it. I specifically told that guy not to mention the monster tide in Chujiang to them. Jiang Xuanji, you absolute idiot. I knew I should not have trusted you at all. Forget this. I have to head back right now. Sacrificing one of my disciples for the big picture was enough, but now you are risking both? To hell with your big picture. His subordinate tries to stop him. Gulao, please calm down. The whole team is already there. Look, a level 8 Sea King just appeared. You cannot leave. If you go, the defense line will break and Jiangnam is totally doomed. Facing the massive sea beast, Gulao roars and draws his sword to charge. You bastards! How dare you show your face here? You want to play? I will make sure you die on this spot. Heaven-rending sword. Over in Chujiang City, the energy shield is taking a massive beating. Quick, the southeast corner is failing. Fix it now. Cracks are showing in the northwest. Hold the line. Standing tall on the wall, Commander Jiang Haoing shouts his orders. I am Jiang Haoing, leader of the Chujiang City Defense Corps, Battalions 4, 8, 9, and 11. Follow me. We are filling the gaps to buy those engineers some time. We move right now. If I fall, the battalion commander takes over. If he dies, it is the captains. Then the lieutenants. We buy every second for our brothers at any cost. The battle on the wall is pure insanity. A night watcher swings his blade, unleashing the heaven-rending sword. Nearby, a female warrior strikes with her red lotus kick. Another warrior roars as energy armor wraps around his body. Wolf Soul, Sky Armor! Time to go all out. The priests are spamming support spells. Light Priest, give it everything. Bolang, watch out, a devouring crow is behind you. Damn it, I am stuck. I cannot dodge. Just as the monster is about to strike, a shadow flashes forward and blocks the deadly blow. Gah. Old Duan. Looks like I made it just in time. The newcomer is none other than Captain Duan Feng. He is gasping for air, totally exhausted. Duan Feng, you better lead us well. If we die here, the Chujiang Night Watchers are finished for good. Boss, do not say that. You went through hell just to get back to your peak, so stop being so gloomy. We still have little Chen, and as long as he is alive, things will be fine. Our Chujiang Night Watchers will never die out. Duan Feng glares at the high-level monsters locking onto his position. Those level 5 bone vultures and 2 level 6 demon apes stopped attacking the shield and came for us instead. Looks like a big fight is coming. Whatever happens, I have ordered that if the shield falls, 8 nukes will be launched. We are taking every last one of these monsters down with us. He raises his sword high, his voice echoing across the field. Well said. Remember our oath? The long night ends here. I bring the dawn. The soldiers shout back in unison, their spirits rising. The long night ends here. We bring the dawn. The flame of our nation burns within. We aim for the stars without seeking glory. For the cause, we die without regret. Everyone charges, unleashing their ultimate skills. The chaos reaches a boiling point. Heaven-rending sword, devouring flames, wind archer, heavenly fury, light beam. Suddenly, an earth-shaking roar makes the ground tremble. Everyone, watch out! A level 6 giant ape drops from the sky, crushing everything with insane pressure. It is a level 6 sky ape. This pressure is too intense. I cannot even move to dodge it. Alright guys, Uncle G and the team are at their limit. They have been fighting way too long and everyone is completely spent. Suddenly, the sky-shaking giant ape lands a brutal, earth-shattering punch right on them. The impact sends everyone flying, and things look bad as blood sprays everywhere. Uncle G struggles to get back up, his body screaming in pain while that mountain-sized monster looms over him like a nightmare. As his vision blurs, Uncle G's heart breaks. He grips his sword, thinking, is this really the end? He has not even seen our boy Jiang Chen take the #1 spot on the rankings yet. Plus, he never even got to show his master that he finally mastered the heaven-rending sword. Talk about a tragic moment for our favorite uncle. But just when all hope seems lost, boom, the giant ape literally explodes into a rain of blood. Uncle G and the others are just staring up, totally confused. Like, what just happened? Then, a familiar figure drops from the sky, stepping right on the monster's dead head. Surrounded by dark energy, he announces himself. Jiang Chen of the Night Watchers is finally on the scene. Jiang Chen turns around and drops a massive healing spell. This vibrant green light wraps around the wounded, and you can see their injuries literally closing up in seconds. So clutch. He tells them to get inside his shield and heal up while he handles the rest. Uncle G is absolutely speechless at first, but then he starts panicking for Jiang Chen's safety. He is like, "Little Chen, am I dreaming? You are actually here? But wait, why would you come back now? This is a full-blown monster tide." He thinks the Night Watchers are finished and Jiang Chen just came back to die. But our hero just gives him a confident smile. "You and I know he has got this." Jiang Chen mentions that Uncle G had his memory wiped the last time he went all out, so he does not realize just how overpowered our boy has become. He points out toward the battlefield where his summons are absolutely wrecking the monsters. He is basically saying, if you want to see my real power, just look at the carnage outside. Uncle G is staring at these disaster-level creatures. Jiang Chen just jokes that since memory loss is hard to cure, he will just let Uncle G figure it out for himself. Uncle G and his teammate are just standing there with their jaws on the floor. Jiang Chen's power is seriously on another level now. They realize he is taking down level 6 monsters like they are nothing. These things are pro-level threats, but Jiang Chen is just way stronger than anyone imagined. Chu Jiang is saved. Jiang Chen looks out at the battlefield, his eyes glowing with fire. He is not just doing this solo either. He has brought some serious backup along for the ride. Now, pay attention because this is the final showdown for the rankings. All the top geniuses are jumping into the fight now, but one of them is already starting to complain. He is frustrated because it takes them several minutes just to bring down one mid-level monster, even when they are going all out. But Jiang Chen's summons wiped out a level 6 boss in less than a minute. How are they supposed to compete with a monster like that? The gap is insane. One guy points out that Jiang Chen gets less credit for using summons, but another genius is just hyped to finally be in a real monster tide fight. He is loving the chaos. He screams about how many monsters there are and unleashes a massive lightning Dao attack. Talk about a flashy entrance. The girls are teaming up too. One warns that these wild monsters are much deadlier than the ones in training, promising to have her friends back no matter what happens. She is determined to protect her master's home at all costs. She does not even care about the rankings, she just wants to keep her loved ones safe. Respect. Then, we have got another genius dropping a sun-themed ultimate move. Golden Crow Fire Rain is literally raining death from above. It looks epic. He is trying to make up for his poor performance in the last battle. He knows Jiang Chen is a beast, and he is determined not to be dead weight this time. Even the human emperor's descendant, Jiang Wusong, is finally powering up. He summons the invincible war god avatar, and man, the hype is real. Ang Trom is not backing down either. He refuses to let Jiang Chen take all the glory today. He summons his legendary sword, ready to prove he has evolved since their last encounter. He calls forth the human emperor sword. He admits he underestimated Jiang Chen before, but he is not making that mistake again. He is going all out. He is dead set on taking that #1 spot. Uncle G and his team are just watching in awe as this new generation shows off their insane power. It is legendary. Seeing everyone give it their all really gets Jiang Chen's blood pumping. It is that classic theme the new generation is finally stepping up to take over the world. The old guard feels their age as Jiang Wusong shows off an aura way more powerful than before. These kids are growing up way too fast. With everyone else using their trump cards, Jiang Chen knows he cannot slack off. He lets out a massive roar, and this crazy purple energy just explodes out of him. He tells Uncle G and the team to watch him closely as he aims for the top spot. The Night Watchers are all cheering him on. Go get them, Jiang Chen. They have got total faith in him. Uncle G stops worrying and starts barking out orders to the rest of the crew. Let's move out. With the geniuses holding the line, Uncle G leads his team to fix the defensive shield. They need to be ready for anything. It is a race against time. Meanwhile, in the shadows, the ancient god sect priest is absolutely losing his mind. He is furious and terrified that Jiang Chen and the others are still breathing. Poor guy. He looks at the massive cloud of energy over the city and starts panicking. He is wondering if something went wrong with their precious godson. You bet it did. He is raging because his spies completely failed to mention just how massive Jiang Chen's army actually was. He is ready to fire his entire intelligence team literally. What a mess. He decides to head to the river crack to report directly to the ancient god. Things are getting serious now, guys. This cannot be good for our heroes. He orders the Spider Queen to move up her schedule to deal with the bugs. But back on the battlefield, Jiang Chen is already swinging his sword again. Here we go. He combines lightning and sword energy for a massive attack. Meanwhile, his summon, Xiao Ju, is literally eating monsters whole and roaring like a beast. Absolutely savage. Jiang Chen just smiles and lets Xiao Ju feast. He is like, go ahead, buddy, eat as much as you want. It is an all-you-can-eat monster buffet. You guys have to see this, his level is skyrocketing. He is gaining thousands of XP and jumps straight from level 48 to 57 in an instant. This is insane leveling speed. Jiang Chen is loving this. With his double XP cards, he and Xiao Ju reached level 57 in no time. For them, this deadly monster tide is basically a free buffet. He has even got mission skip cards ready to go. If he finishes this tonight, he is going to unlock a brand new queen. I cannot wait to see that. Right then, Xiao Jia pops up and asks, Father, there are so many lingering souls here. Do you want me to help gather them? Why don't you just eat them? Xiao Jia pouts, acting all spoiled. I don't want to. You said you'd take me to a god-demon buffet, so these low-level snacks aren't my style. Man, I've accidentally raised a picky eater. Jiang Chen stands there by the divine tree. He explains it to the cute chibi version of Xiao Jia. Those colorful fruits and the soul guide need souls for fuel. Go on, get them. But stay hidden. You're my trump card and we can't reveal you unless things get real. All right, father. Suddenly, the merit leaderboard pops up. Rank 1, War God Jiang Huangge. Rank 2, Sword God Ji Long Qiu. Rank 3, Dream Master Huang Yue. Way down at 28 is Gu Keishan, and at 296, our boy Jiang Chen. At 401 is Yingzhan, and 468 is Jiang Wushong. Seeing this, Yingzhan clenches his fist in pure rage. Damn it! In such a short time, Jiang Chen actually broke into the top 300. Even using my invincible form, I can't even crack the top 400. He flies off, desperate to find another path. I can't let this keep happening. I have to find a way to surpass him. Merit isn't just about kill counts, it's about making a real impact. A monster tied this big must have a teleportation channel nearby. If I find and destroy it, I can finally overtake him. Back at the wall, Uncle G points out Jiang Chen's insane fighting style to the squad. He's totally using this chaos to grind levels. He might even hit level 3 in one go. No way. He's hitting level 3 that fast? Besides you, Captain, the rest of us just reached level 3 ourselves. One soldier wonders if the third job change will boost his origin seal or evolve his entire class. But that third quest is a total nightmare. I was stuck there for 4 whole years. Uncle G gazes into the distance. He's right. Levels 3, 6, and 9 are like massive mountains. Most people can't cross them in a lifetime. But this new generation of geniuses is different. Ying Zhan and the others hit level 3 before the competition even started. They could even hit level 4 any second now. Compared to them, Jiang Chen was lagging until giant light pillars erupted from the ground. The whole battlefield starts shaking. What on earth is that? Everyone on the wall is completely stunned. Did he just hit level 3? So fast? But wait, why is he strengthening his origin seal immediately? Doesn't he need to finish a job quest first? Uncle G realizes what's happening and his voice trembles. Could it be? Does he have one of those legendary quest waiver items? If he's strengthening his origin, he'll be pulled into a separate space. He's totally vulnerable. Everyone, follow me and protect that formation. The other geniuses notice the commotion and rush over. He's breaking through in the middle of a war zone? That's insane. Let's go protect him. Everyone drops their individual fights to regroup. Young lady, stop fighting. My benefactor is breaking through. We have to guard him. Looks like I won't be beating him this time either. Fine, I'll help keep him safe. Elsewhere, Ying Zhan finally finds his target. The portal has to be close. The yin-yang beasts are definitely here. Looks like the portal is underground right over there. Lucky me. I just need to take one down to stop the teleportation. He charges up, facing a level 7 monster. You think you can push me into chaos? Not a chance. You might be level 7, but I'm the descendant of the god of war. He roars, his fighting spirit exploding. I'll crush a level 7 monster with my bare fists. That number 1 spot on the genius list still belongs to me. Just as he's about to strike, a freezing chill hits his spine. Killer intent. He spins around, totally on guard. Who's there? A giant spider monster in a black cloak slowly emerges from the shadows. Little brat, you look like a tasty snack. It's the level 8 Spider Queen. Ying Zhan turns pale. This isn't a fight he can win. She's escaped the sword god himself multiple times. Her power is off the charts. Pure strength won't work here. I'm no match for her. I have to run. Damn it, and Jiang Chen is still in the middle of his breakthrough. He decides to sacrifice himself to warn the others. I have to escape and find a way to let them know. Blood mist explosion. He turns into a crimson mist and bolts, but the queen is right on his heels. I have to warn them now. She flicks her finger, firing a thin thread. You think you can escape? How cute. The silk wraps around his arm, making him scream. Don't you dare stop me. He throws a massive punch. War God's Fist. He uses his final move, detonating his own legs. The blast sends him flying away from the queen's pursuit. The blood mist compresses and explodes. What a lively little snack. A cult member appears by the queen. My queen. Jiang Chen is breaking through. This is our chance. Let's kill him now to save ourselves the trouble later. The Spider Queen just giggles. You make a good point. Meanwhile, over at the East China Sea, Elder Gu is still duking it out with the Sea King. My heaven-shattering sword will finish this. You coward. How can the Sea Race have such trash like you? You run the second we start. If you're too scared to fight, then stay hidden. A soldier flies in with great news. Elder Gu. Hubo reports that the 9-winged killer seems to have stopped the monster tide. Plus, Jiang Chen has officially broken into the top 300 merits. Really? That's a feat even some masters haven't reached yet. Suddenly, a massive glowing red seal fills the sky. Is that the legendary Tianyuan warning? It is. The Emperor himself has issued the call. When a level 8 enemy shows up and no heroes are there to stop it, the Tianyuan warning activates. This seal shows the Abyssal Spider Queen is already at Chujiang. The Abyssal Spider Queen from the Abyss is at Chujiang? This is a nightmare. Old Man Gu screams at his subordinates that damn beast has appeared again. Duan, take over the level 7 beast fight so Hong Jiao can retreat to Chujiang immediately. Just tell her to save her junior brother and not to overdo it. The general nods in agreement. Now, you and I are shifting to the fiery pits of the Abyss, where the Long Quan defense line stands on guard. The war god gave the order to enter the Abyss. If those tribes dare to take a single step forward, show them no mercy. For the mighty great Xia, deep inside the Abyss, Jiang Xuanji stands completely alone, facing off against a massive demon. This is going to be epic. Jiang Xuanji, you are dead. The plague insects will cause a world-ending disaster. The rank 9 demon, Du Yang, roars in pure rage. You actually kept millions of them in Great Xia? Aren't you afraid the tribes will team up to wipe you out? Xuanji just smirks, completely unfazed by the threat. Do you think we forgot the grudges between the Abyss tribes? You really think a few insects will make you all join forces and play nice? I don't believe your teamwork is that strong. Xuanji moves in, facing Du Yang head-on as the war god avatar clashes with the demon lord. Did you forget the taste of my blade from last time? Since when does a demon like you tell Great Xia how to handle their own business? Suddenly, a glowing red seal flashes in the sky. Xuanji stops, his eyes wide with shock. Wait, the Tianyuan warning? Something is very wrong. Du Yang just sneers, totally unimpressed. Those millions of insects are nothing right now. I could wipe them and all your trash geniuses out today if I really wanted to. Xuanji swings his glowing golden spear, charging straight at Du Yang. The impact of their power is absolutely insane. Look at that explosion. You are talking nonsense. In the middle of their world-shaking battle, he roars out an order that echoes across the entire field of war. Captain Shen Tufei, get to Chujiang and rescue them immediately. The soldier obeys the war god's command. Du Yang just gives a wicked smile. You think reinforcements will help? I think you will be lucky to find their warm corpses when you get there. Mothian Legion, move out. Thousands of red-eyed demons rush toward the Great Xia line. Today, we break your defenses. Xuanji roars back, standing alone against the massive demon army with his spirit stronger than ever. This man is a beast. Dream on! Kill them all! You old monster, come at me! Meanwhile, at Chujiang, the massive Spider Queen is interrogating her followers from the cult. She asks the ancient god cult one last time, has Jilang Thu really been successfully brought under their control? She needs to be sure. If he comes back and I survive, I will personally wipe out your entire cult. Don't think for a second I am joking. Don't worry, your majesty. According to the old monk, Jilang Thu has entered the restricted area of the mountains again. He is trapped. He is currently fighting a rank 9 blood dragon to the death. It won't be easy for him to escape that mess anytime soon. We are safe. Maybe. But I still have to be careful. My little spiders, scour the city and make sure there is no sign of him anywhere. Get to work. Back at the barrier, everyone is protecting Jiang Chen while he is lost in his breakthrough glow. Guard him well. Suddenly, a bloody figure rushes toward the group. It is Wang Cham, and he is seriously injured. Don't let those monsters get near Jiang Chen. Everyone is shocked to see him in this state. He screams in a total panic, trying to warn them. Run, just run. The level 8 Abyssal Spider Queen is coming for us. Uncle G explains they can't leave. Jiang Chen is wrapped in this strange energy, and we can't move him. We have to wait for him to finish. The geniuses decide to pull back into the reinforced shield. Get inside, heal your wounds, and wait for help. The barrier was just upgraded. It should hold for a few minutes. I'm going in to heal up first. That Spider King is not someone we can deal with alone. I am retreating too. Mu Zhou, we can't stay here anymore. Let's go. But Mu Zhou is just standing there checking his fortune-telling sticks. No, the heavens protect good people. I just did a reading and this isn't a hopeless situation yet. Then he pulls out a small gourd. If we have to fight, I will just call my grandpa spirit for help. Come out, treasure. He is shaking that thing like a madman. Grandpa, I am dying, come out. A weak voice comes from the gourd. That spider is rank 8. You are going to get drained, let's run. A light from the gourd wraps them both. What? Grandpa, what kind of help is this? You are just teleporting me away from the fight? Qi Xuan, Yue, and the others watch with total disgust. Those trash cowards are never reliable when things actually get serious. We are on our own. Qi Xuan Yue is not going anywhere. I will live and die with my master. I will blow up every treasure I have before I let them pass. Jiang Wasong takes a deep breath, his eyes filled with determination. Leaving the girls and running away? That is not how a hero acts. They form a final circle around Jiang Chen. Little Chen, please wake up soon. We aren't afraid of dying. We are just afraid we won't be able to protect you. Now, you and I are going back 2 minutes ago inside the origin space. Jiang Chen is standing alone in the middle of a vast galaxy. I didn't expect that using the promotion skip card would pull my consciousness straight into the origin space. Just look at all those purple energy orbs floating around me. If I refuse now, I will have to redo the whole rank 3 promotion mission. But with millions of insects waiting outside, I don't really have a choice. After all, their average level is 30. Are these all the high-level star-class seals I can pick from? They all look like top-tier versions. A system notification pops up. You have used the card to complete the Lightning Master Rank 3 mission. Evaluation complete. Now, starting the screening process for Lightning Origin seals, thousands of energy spheres fall like shooting stars before fading away. This is it, the final step in our hero's massive power-up. Alright, you and I are watching a legendary pull. These falling stars are all lightning element and way higher rank than a Thundermaster. There has to be a god tier in there, I hope. Once the filtering process finishes, only 9 of the brightest orbs remain. Filtering complete. Connection established. Only 9 stars left. One orb flies into Jiang Chen's forehead, flooding him with a massive new power. His unique hidden Thundermaster class just evolved into the god tier Thunder God. He checks his new skill panel, eyes glowing with hype. New skills acquired: Gold level Evil Eye of Thunder Punishment, plus Rainbow level Heart of Heavenly Thunder, and Eternal Domain of the Thunder God. These names are pure fire, 1 gold and 2 rainbow skills, and all of them are broken. Our main character stares at the screen, thinking, the Thunder God domain. I remember that most people do not even unlock their own domains until after their 6th job change, right? I wonder how my domain stacks up against my master or senior sister. He looks at the vast stars as one flashes brightly. Wait, are those thousands of extinguished class marks reigniting? You have officially completed the 3rd job change for the God tier Soul Cultivator. By using a job change skip card, the origin class marks are being selected. His mind is suddenly pulled toward a massive ancient tree. Fresh energy flows into his body. The God tier Soul Cultivator class has officially been upgraded to the God tier Origin of all things. New skills unlocked: Rainbow level Simple Great Path and Complex Evolution. Jiang Chen feels the power as green and purple energy swirls around him. This innate class is even more insane than the Thunder God. With Simple Great Path, I might eventually learn skills from every single race. Complex Evolution for breeding larvae? That is a total cheat code. Next time the 9 winged moths breed, they will definitely hit 1 billion. 10 times that makes 10 billion. A true natural disaster is forming. Now get this, a beautiful girl appears. Master, my name is Xiao Chan. Xiao Chan? I haven't even used growth or life Jiang transformation yet, so how are you already human? Back on the battlefield, the Spider Queen hovers. She watches her swarm crush the 9 winged moths. Even though both are natural disaster level insects, her spider numbers are just totally overwhelming. They are being forced into their true forms. Forget the moths, everyone. Get ready to fight for your lives and stall that Spider Queen. The geniuses roar, unleashing their ultimate moves. Sky, Rending Sword, Scorching Sun, Golden Crow Fire Rain, and the unbeatable War God Avatar. Qi Xuanye goes all out, stacking defenses around Jiang Chen. Eternal Earth Shield, Void Barrier. Listen, Hag, come any closer and I will detonate my artifact. But the power gap is massive. She shatters their defense like glass and blasts them away. You really think you can stand against me? These kids are in trouble. Resistance is useless. A tiny moth clings to Jiang Chen's shoulder, crying out for its master to finally wake up. That hag is terrifying. She has killed so many of the babies. Suddenly, Jiang Chen snaps his eyes open with a confident smirk. Don't be scared, Xiaoju. Your daddy is back. He stands up, and a burst of green life energy instantly heals everyone on the field. Growth of all things! He orders the moths to carry everyone back to the city, ignoring their protests. Get them to safety. Protect them. Xiao Chen, what are you doing? You cannot win alone. Master, we can still fight. We should stand our ground together as one. Jiang Chen turns back, his voice booming. Everyone, shut up and go get healed. I cannot unleash my full power while you are standing here. She is just a level 8 national calamity, right? Not my first time handling one. He faces the Spider Queen as Xiao Ju asks a question. The queen just laughs at how arrogant and ignorant humans are. Master, are we going to sacrifice all the babies again? My heart hurts. No need. It would break my heart to lose them all, too. Xiaoju, you handle the larvae. Leave the Spider Queen to me. The Spider Queen sneers. Even a level 9 sword god could not kill me. What is a level 3 shrimp like you supposed to do? Jiang Chen just smirks, baiting her. Please, how could a level 9 sword god even compare to me? I am a level 3 great grandmaster now. Go ahead, underestimate me. That is exactly what I want. The queen bursts out laughing while the ancient god cult member urges her on. Stop laughing and just kill him. If we do not act now, Qi Lanqiu will return for our heads. Oh, please, don't try scaring me. Jiang Chen secretly talks to Xiao Jia. Give me a full drop of ancient god blood. You do not have to carry the burden this time. Father, are you sure your body can handle this kind of pressure? I am sure. A drop of crimson blood enters his body, and power explodes. It is tearing him apart. Hell-suppressing god elephant physique. Summon. Uncle G and the others are terrified as they feel that level 7 aura. What did Xiao Chen just drink? That is an ancient god's aura. He swallowed ancient god blood. A level 3 body cannot handle that power. He is going to explode and die. But our main character pushes through the agony. His hair turns white as his muscles swell with strength. So this is the level 7 realm? Not bad. I can handle this. He looks up with glowing red eyes and charges. Today, the queen dies. I wondered where that confidence came from. Turns out you had a trump card to hit level 7. The Spider Queen finally reveals her true form. 8 giant legs slam into the earth as she sprays webs. You think a temporary level 7 power-up is enough? Naive. Withered Bone Soul Snatcher. A beam of white light shoots toward him, but he dodges it effortlessly. His red eyes flash. You want to bind me? Not a chance. The Spider Queen is stunned. He actually dodged that? How is this possible? I clearly predicted exactly where he was going to move. Did he actually predict my own prediction? How can a lower-level brat even do that? He teleports in, covered in purple lightning. Your arrogance ends here. A massive eye of lightning forms in the sky, raining down pure destruction. Hong Hong, Ta Nan, and the other geniuses shield their eyes from that terrifying power. Don't look, it'll burn your very soul. His lightning has reached God tier. After the first twin God tier of Great Xia, what is there left to even fight for? Jiang Chen's Thunder God avatar unleashes a devastating strike, while Ta Nan locks onto that old Spider Queen. Wrapped in lightning, the queen shrieks in agony as her soul takes a direct hit. Wait, is this move specifically designed to shatter the sea of consciousness? As a beast, her soul is naturally weaker than a human's. She's panicking. She desperately throws up a blood shield for protection. Thousand-winged blood shield, protect me. She blocks the hit and glares at Jiang Chen. My soul might be weak, but my body is the ultimate weapon. She lunges with insane speed, but our boy vanishes in a bolt of lightning. Try and run, kid. Lightning flash. The Spider Queen freezes when her attack hits nothing but air. What? Did he just dodge that again? Moving at light speed? Can he actually see the future? No way. Even a perception system couldn't do that. It has to be pure luck. Enraged, she fires off dark red bloodlines in every direction. You think you can just use the terrain to move like light? 8 Desolation's bloodline. A pathetic trick. A massive red web suddenly smothers Jiang Chen's entire lightning field. He sees the trap instantly. She's using the web's vibrations to track his every move. She's trying to predict his path. She swings a razor-sharp leg right at him, certain he's trapped. You're dead meat, brat. No more running. But Jiang Chen's eyes flash with purple lightning, and a smirk creeps across his face. The one who can't dodge is you. He swings his blade, a perfect fusion of sword and storm. Heaven-rending sword, great Tao God thunder sword. One clean slice takes her leg right off. Black blood sprays everywhere. Slice her to bits. The wall defenders are absolutely speechless. This power is insane. His aura is actually on par with the master. Does Jiang Chen have a hidden class? Maybe a perception type? How else is he predicting a level 8's moves? It makes no sense. Level 8 experts are supposed to hide their destiny. This move completely outclasses her own perception. Honestly, even the Warzone guards couldn't pull this off. But back on the field, the backlash hits. Borrowing this much power from the spirit, blood is tearing his body apart. This sword was my limit. I can't hold this 7th turn power much longer. I have to end this right now. He has to kill her before she can recover. As the queen roars in fury, Jiang Chen goes for the ultimate provocation. A level 8 demon king losing to an ant? Please. Turns out level 8 is just an empty title. No wonder you hid in the abyss for centuries. Go ahead, stay mad. The queen is losing her mind. Driven to the edge, she releases her raw origin power. You little brat, what did you say? My origin was already damaged by Kai Lang Thu, so I didn't want to use it. But since you're begging for death, I'll give it to you. A crushing pressure falls over the entire battlefield. This is the true power of a level 8. Can Jiang Chen even stand against this? You're finished. But Jiang Chen just stands there, a white energy ball forming in his hand. Good. Finally bringing out your domain, are you? Too bad you're a step too late. He slams his hand down, and a massive purple lightning domain erupts around them. Eternal Thunder God, domain descent. Trapped inside, the queen screams in pure terror. No! How did you know I was about to use my domain? This is impossible! How can a level 3 cultivator have a domain this powerful? Jiang Chen just stands in the storm, cold as ice. Why? Why isn't my domain working? It's simple. You're too slow, and my domain is just better. No, that's impossible. He raises his hand, done with the talk. I'm through wasting time with you. 3,000 lightning. A barrage of bolts shatters her body. Beaten and broken, the queen is actually begging for her life. Please, have mercy. I admit I was wrong. I'll never cause trouble again. But Jiang Chen isn't falling for it. Even as a soul, she's dangerous. It'll take some time for the lightning tribulation to fully wipe her out. He signals the hidden little Jew. Little Jew, watch her. Once she's no longer a threat, go ahead and eat her up. The borrowed power vanishes, and his body gives out. He collapses, totally spent. Then, little Tian suddenly appears to catch him. Thuong Ai. He gives a weak smile. Sorry, I'm kind of a mess right now. Don't say that. Without your prophecy, I wouldn't have won in a million tries. She blushes. You're too kind, master. Then, A status screen pops up, revealing her true form, the spring-autumn cicada, also known as Little Thean. Ability: Eyes of Time. In larval form, she can see 3 seconds into the future. Little Thean, I'll be fine after arrest. Go back and hide for now. Don't reveal yourself unless you absolutely have to. Understood, sir. The geniuses and soldiers watch the domain fade, still in total shock. Was that really a domain? At level 3? That's a level 6 skill. Are god-tier classes really this broken? He took down a level 8 Spider Queen all by himself, and look at us. Without these magic pills, we'd be crippled for life. He and Vuong Cham stand there, feeling the weight of the gap between them. We both have god-tier classes, yet he's crushing us. It's frustrating being in the same class as a monster like him, but as a descendant of the human emperor, I won't give up. I'll surpass him one day. All right, you and I are heading into the abyss to find a chance. Even a top-tier genius feels helpless here. Meanwhile, in a dark altar beneath Chujiang, a cultist is praising his benefactor's insane talent. Compared to him, hard work is just a joke. Lover, the 7th seat of the old god cult, is reporting to his dark master. Oh man, just look at that creepy level of respect he has. He calls himself a loyal servant, but then an ancient, booming voice echoes from the altar. Something is wrong with the monster tied above. You can feel the tension rising even from here. In Great Xia, someone is controlling millions of 9-winged killing intents. Impossible, right? Lover trembles as a massive, angry eye opens on the altar. This is getting intense. Stay with me. Those 9-winged killing intents, they have been a forbidden taboo throughout all of history for every single race. If Jiang Xuanji lets these things breed, he becomes the enemy of every race alive. Lover swears he is telling the truth, and the old god roars, his pure rage literally shaking the space around them. Jiang Xuanji, how dare you? You and everyone in Great Xia deserve to die. Lover bows low as that fiery giant eye glares down at him. The god is absolutely furious right now. My lord, stay calm, the Spider Queen is on it. But just in case, the god pumps terrifying power into Lover's body. Listen to him scream. That kind of power is clearly no joke. Relax your mind. My power will flow through you for a short time. You will hold the strength of a level 9 being in this world. Talk about a massive power-up. With glowing eyes, Lover roars out his orders. Wipe out those killing intents. Kill their master and sacrifice this city to pave the way for my return. This guy is totally unhinged now. 10 minutes later, Lover is kneeling with total respect. Oh, honorable old god, he says. But the god is not done giving orders yet. You have to listen to this next part. I am your loyal follower and will die for the cause. The god tells him to stop talking. The Spider Queen was just defeated mysteriously, so he has to move out right now. Bring me the Spider Queen's soul. A level 8 sacrifice is exactly what I need to recharge. Lover agrees and vanishes. He is on a mission now, guys. This is bad. Deep Abyss. Shenlong defense line. Nighttime. Jiang Xuanji is in his god of war form, clashing with a powerful demon. He laughs as the enemy starts to back off. What a beast. You were right, Du Yang. I won't be there to pick up a warm body. Instead, it will be the Spider Queen's corpse. Talk about a savage comeback from the old man. Du Yang is fuming as a red seal flashes. Jiang Xuanji, did you really think the Spider Queen was our only trump card? Oh, something even worse is coming. Suddenly, another level 9 aura appears in the distance, heading straight for Chujiang. This is a massive red alert for everyone involved. A level 9 enemy is invading Chujiang. Was this your plan all along, you demons? Du Yang just smiles and offers a deadly little game to pass the time. How about hide and seek, Jiang Xuanji? I hide, you find me. But if you leave early, don't blame me for leading my army to crush your city. What a dirty move. All right, Du Yang, you crossed the line. You want hide and seek? Fine. You and I are about to see Jiang Xuanji go all out. He raises his spear and calls his army. God-slaying legion, condense the dragon soul and charge. Kill them all. Thousands of soldiers rush into demon territory. This is full-scale war, plain and simple. Target their homeland. Slaughter them for 10 days straight. Kill! Du Yang roars in shock. Jiang Xuanji, are you insane? You have played defense for decades, and now you are actually attacking? You are declaring war on my people? Aren't you afraid of a world war? For one tiny city and a few geniuses, is it really worth it? Du Yang just doesn't get it. Jiang Xuanji doesn't hesitate for a second. He lunges forward to attack. Afraid? Let me tell you right now exactly why it is worth it. Anyone who insults Great Xia will be punished, no matter how far they hide. You killed my genius, Du Yang, so today I'm sacrificing you on their funeral pyre. Chills. Literal chills. Switching gears to the Chujiang battlefield, Lover arrives and stares at the leftover lightning domain, totally confused. He is muttering to himself, unable to believe his eyes right now. Jiang Chen's lightning domain? Did the Spider Queen really fall for this trick? Such a tiny domain dares to act tough in front of me. This guy is way too arrogant. He waves his hand, and a crimson aura shatters the lightning, freeing the Spider Queen's soul. "I'm saved!" she cries out. "Seventh seat. Is that the pure aura of the old god?" Jiang Chen is completely drained. He feels the terrifying pressure. This is a level 9 aura. He can't even move. You can see the pure fear in his eyes. Even if he could move, he has zero strength left to fight. Lover just smiles, revealing who he is. "Let me introduce myself, the 7th seat of the old god cult. Name's Lover, even though this is our first meeting." He points at the 9-winged killing intents, exposing their true forms. "Allow me," he says with a creepy grin. "As for you, you are going to hell." Those killing intents reveal their true self, but then, boom, thousands of them explode like fireworks. "How's the show, kid? Pretty, isn't it?" Jiang Chen just grinds his teeth and endures. Even the little chibi on his shoulder is trembling. "So scared, Papa, please save us." Jiang Chen tells little Ju not to worry. "Hide and don't come out." It is heart-wrenching. Lover looks at Jiang Chen, who is still trying to glare at him. "Oh, are you not happy? Then hold on to that grudge and turn into a firework yourself. This is looking bad." The other geniuses are pinned down by that level 9 aura. They can't do anything except watch in horror as Jiang Chen faces certain death. Talk about total despair. "Little Chen, who can save him? We are all paralyzed by this pressure. I'm afraid we're all going to die here today." You and I can feel their hopelessness. At the last second, Jiang Chen roars. "Xiao Jia, release the Dark Fiend." A massive blue monster with jagged teeth tears through space. "I am here, Father," it says. "Wait, what?" Lover is terrified. This is a level 9 Dark Fiend from the old god's own consciousness. How could a human summon something like that? The tables have finally turned. The Dark Fiend stands tall against Lover. Exhausted, Jiang Chen swings his spear one more time. "7th seat. You shouldn't have touched my killing intents. Now, go to hell." Lover tries to block it. "Old God Seal, protect me. Father, even though he's no match for the Dark Fiend, this is still going to take a bit of time." Jiang Chen whispers to Xiao Jia on his shoulder. But the Dark Fiend only lasts 10 seconds. After that, heavenly law will destroy it. 10 seconds? That is all we have? The clock is ticking down. There is no other way. I'll just have to let it vanish along with the 7th seat. It's a race against time now. Suddenly, red and blue lights streak down from the sky, slamming into Lover. "Heaven-rending Swordmaster, your sister is here to save you." Then, another powerful male voice booms right after. "Earth-punishing axe of the God-slaying Legion's Azure Dragon Camp is here. No demons allowed. You and I better stay tuned, because Jiang Chen's backup has finally arrived. All right, you and I are jumping right into the chaos." Jiang Chen is screaming at Little Armor to hurry and pull back the Dark Demon before the Heavenly Tao strikes. Little Armor gives it everything he's got, barely dragging it back before judgment falls. Success! Our guy is safe, but the Lover isn't so lucky. Just as he escapes the darkness, a glowing red sword is already pressed against his throat. He's absolutely terrified, screaming like his life depends on it, and it does. He starts begging, promising to reveal a massive secret if they just let him live, but Shen Tufei isn't listening and keeps the pressure on. Tin Nan is literally rolling on the ground in total desperation, crying for mercy. "I'll tell you everything," he screams. Luckily for him, Jiang Chen's senior sister arrives just in time to stop the execution. She tells everyone to hold their ground and let the guy speak. "This could be big. Spill it, and maybe you live." Tin Yan doesn't waste a second. He confesses that there's a massive, deep crack hidden under the ground at Chujiang. That's where things get really dark. There's a hidden altar built right over it. With Shen Tufei's sharp axe hovering over his head, he explains the horrific plan. They were going to sacrifice every single living person in the city. All that blood and soul energy was meant to revive an ancient demon from the original demon race. If it wakes up, it's game over for Great Xia. Shen Tufei just stares him down. "Is that all?" The guy is shaking like a leaf. He swears on the ancient gods that every word is the truth. He's given us everything he knows, and honestly, he's too scared to lie at this point. But just as he finishes his sentence, boom, a massive shadow lunges from behind and swallows him whole. Talk about instant karma. I guess his time was officially up. That shadow is actually one of the 9-winged killers. It's casually munching on him, even saying he's got a nice hint of ancient god flavor. I mean, if it's edible, right? The Spider Queen's soul sees this and completely panics. She's thinking it's time to run for her life. But even though Jiang Chen is totally exhausted, he's not letting her go that easy. "Don't forget the dessert!" Little Ju dives in and snaps up the Spider Queen's soul in one bite. Look at those notifications, plus 1 million experience points, twice. That is a massive level up. Senior sister is just standing there, totally stunned. Did my junior brother really summon these things? These monsters are terrifyingly strong, and even she's a little bit intimidated. The whole world is watching this live on the Tian Yuan alert. I've got a feeling Great Xia is about to fall into total madness. But then, Jiang Chen's body starts to literally fall apart. He collapses to the ground in pure agony. Senior sister rushes to his side, panicking. What's happening to him? This looks like a complete disaster. His body is hitting its limit. He screams as the power backlashes through him. Everyone is running over now. Xiao Jiang Chen, junior brother, everyone is terrified of what's happening to our hero. Uncle Ji catches him as he loses consciousness. He's looking really worried. He thinks this is the price for absorbing all that ancient god blood and energy. It's just too much power to handle. We need to get him to the Jiangnam military hospital right now. They've got the top-tier priests and the rarest medicines. It's the only place that can save him now. Senior sister wants to take him herself, but the teleportation gate is wrecked. Uncle G stops her, though. General, don't forget you still have work to do here. That underground crack isn't going to fix itself. Uncle G picks up Jiang Chen and tells little Ka to come along. She's going to need to look after him during the trip. He calls out to the 9-winged killers. If you want to save your master, move it! A dark vortex wraps them all up and they vanish into the sky. Talk about a dramatic exit. Now, you and I are left with the cleanup crew. The battlefield at Chujiang is a mess. Jiang Chen's female disciples are literally sobbing, calling out for their master. It's a heavy moment. Someone tries to be the voice of reason. A guy that strong won't just go down. He beat a rank 9 for heaven's sake. There's no way he's losing this fight. Why are you crying? Use that energy to kill the rest of these monsters. Let's clear this place out so he has nothing to worry about when he finally wakes up. The other geniuses are inspired now. They're heading back into the fight. We might not be as strong as Jiang Chen, but we can definitely handle these leftover monsters. The gap between us is huge, so we have to work even harder. Meanwhile, back underground, Senior Sister and Shen Tufei have finally tracked down the source, the Dark Altar. Time for the Sky Sunderer sword to do its thing. Suddenly, a massive, glowing red demon entity explodes out of the ruins. It's furious that these mortals dared to touch its altar. Senior Sister doesn't flinch. She points her sword right at its face and starts a legendary trash-talking session. She's about to turn this demon into a punching bag. Shen Tufei is just impressed. She's definitely a student of the Heaven Sword King with those insults. The demon just sneers at them like they're nothing. It says even without the altar, they're no match for its power. Shen Tufei isn't interested in talking. He lunges forward with a Xuan Huang slash, but the demon just shrugs off the attack. It calls them both rude and says it's too lazy to even play with them before it starts to fade away into nothingness. It leaves them with one final threat. The sacrifice wasn't enough this time, but it's got all the time in the world to come back and finish the job. Senior Sister is ready to chase it, but Shen Tufei stops her. He's being realistic with their current power. They actually can't do anything to stop it from leaving. We need to get the War God to wake up the Great Dreamer. That's the only way to seal this underground crack for good and keep this thing out. A whole week passes by. Jiang Chen finally opens his eyes in the Jiangnam hospital. That smell of medicine and the beep of the machines, he's definitely in a hospital bed. It all comes rushing back. He passed out after pushing his body way too far with that ancient blood. He's wondering how long he's been out and what's changed. Suddenly, a tiny chibi version of little Ju is nuzzling his cheek. She's so happy he's awake and tells him everything is fine. She even offers to give him a massage. How cute is that? She's already planning on having more babies, who will then have their own babies. Jiang Chen is happy to see her, but wait, his house is way too small for 1 billion monsters. He tells her to hold off on the army until he can buy a bigger place. Go back to the consciousness space for now and wait for Daddy to upgrade the house. Inside his head, Little Ju and Little Armor are already celebrating their future big house. But the math is getting crazy. She's planning for hundreds of millions of kids. She's hoping the tree can grow a nest for at least 1 billion. Even Little Armor is asking when he gets his own mansion. These kids are growing up fast. Jiang Chen asks if his own healthy body isn't a good enough home. Little Armor just looks at him and says it's average. Ouch, that's a cold response to your own dad. Jiang Chen tries to bribe him with some cake. He tells Little Armor he can have his sister's room when she moves out. It's a solid deal, right? But Little Armor has big dreams. He's a man and doesn't want hand-me-downs. He'd rather have an all-you-can-eat buffet of gods and demons in the 9 hells instead. You and I can finally breathe a sigh of relief as Jiang Chen agrees. Everything is finally calming down well, at least until the next giant monster shows up. Good food is the best bait, no matter where you are. You and I finally get to see how tough it is being a parent to so many hungry kids. Little Armor just points at the nutrient tank. Father, can I drink all of this? Is it even edible? Of course. If God-tier materials are rank 1, this stuff is at least rank 3. Make yourself at home. Little Armor leans down and starts slurping it up like there is no tomorrow. Jiang Chen looks down at his feet, teasing the little guy. So, how does it taste? Does it smell like your old man's feet? Wait, why did you stop? Not good? He leans back. Little killing wings are swimming all around him. Well, I guess my kids have to suffer just like I did. Now the whole room is crawling with bugs. He pulls up Xiao Chan's status screen. Honestly, we haven't had a chance to see her full potential on the battlefield yet. Best to study her abilities right now. The description is insane. Born at the source of the long river of time, existing alongside time itself. She is the very origin of existence. Is she on the same level as the ancestor tree? So far, I have only used her basic future sight on the battlefield. The origin, he ponders. She must have other hidden powers, but her talent is still a mystery. It only unlocks after a life-level transformation. What is up, Xiao Chan? Come out for a bit. A beautiful glowing butterfly appears the shadow of time. Suddenly, she transforms into a human right in front of a soaking Jiang Chen. What? She falls right into his lap, making things super awkward. Xiao Chan, wait! Aren't you a bit too close? She quickly backs away, face turning bright red. I am so sorry, Shadow. Anyway, Xiao Chan, I just wanted to ask you something. He looks at her with pure curiosity. You were just born without any talent, evolution, or life-level transformation, so how can you transform into a human already? She shyly replies that while everything needs time to grow, she is different because she is time itself. Oh right, how could I forget that? He places his hand on her, and a warm blue light wraps around them both. Still, if I want to unlock your true talent, I will probably need to use life-level transformation. Let's see what materials you actually need for that. A status screen pops up with some brutal requirements. To use life-level transformation on the Spring-Autumn Cicada, you need these sacrifices. 1 10 drops of light water. 2 1 tributary of the River of Time. 3 3 fragments of time. 4 3 time-related artifacts, and they have got to be at least rank 4. He scratches his head. I have never even heard of these materials. I guess I will just have to ask Master. He finally decides to leave the tank. I have been in here long enough time to head out. Is this the button? A nurse walks in just as he steps out of the pool. Major Jiang, you are awake. I was looking after you while you were out. The top 10 prodigies all got promoted to major. So that is how it is. The nurse smiles. Major Jiang, it is a miracle you were sent here. Your tissues were almost completely dead. We all honestly thought you were not going to make it. How are you feeling now? Any discomfort anywhere? I am totally fine. The nurse lets out a huge sigh of relief. That is great. Now, I will just collect the soul and life essence left in the tank. This stuff is incredibly valuable, you know? The war zone rushed this from the capital just to save you, and we are supposed to save the rest for others. Then she screams, where is the liquid? Oh, I just woke up feeling a bit thirsty, so I drank it. Jiang Chen shuts his eyes, feeling the shame. Bad kids, bad dad, he is taking the fall. Outside, old Gu is chatting away. I told you, Jiang Chen is one lucky brat, waking up after only a week. I get it. You can leave now. Old Gu scolds the other guy. What? Why the long face? So what if he drank a little bit of that stuff? Those 10 portions of essence are worth 200,000 merits. Should we deduct it from Jiang Chen? Idiot, pay for it yourself. You think my disciple worked that hard just to throw away his merits? He turns and pats Jiang Chen's shoulder. Good job drinking it all. I am telling you, even a normal person could live 100 years just by soaking in that. No wonder Little Armor wanted to feast on it. You might not realize the value of merits yet. Anything you want that money cannot buy, you can get with merits. Really? That is awesome. Jiang Chen asks excitedly. So Master, can I trade for some light water? Nope, you can't. That stuff is a legendary rarity in this world. There are only myths about it in the abyss, but nobody has actually seen it. Well, what about a tributary of the River of Time? Master keeps refusing. No way. How about time artifacts? 3 of them? At least rank 4? You are dreaming, kid. There is only one of those charms left anyway. Then what about time fragments? Time fragments. Now that might actually be doable. Right, Old Duan? Old Duan is the guy who just got scolded. Now you remember me? For little Chen's sake, I will let it slide. Time fragments are born when ancient ruins collapse. Only 2 exist in all of Great Xia. One costs 150,000 merits. Jiang Chen wants both. I will take them both. Can I get one more? Nope, that is it. These ancient ruins are independent of time and space. They cannot be touched by outside forces and only collapse naturally on their own. After the collapse, time inside solidifies. That is the time fragment you are looking for. But if you are desperate, you can ask the Dream Master later. Jiang Chen asks about his senior sister. Where is Sister Hongyiet now? She is sealing the death crack and should be back soon. Master decides to discharge him. Since little Chen is okay, why not let him go home and rest? Just wait for the title ceremony in 3 days. Understood. This is a huge deal we need to prepare. Forget the ceremony. I would rather keep it quiet. You killed a rank 8 kid. It is way too late for that. Cut to Jiang Chen's house. He is just chilling on the sofa, making a mental list of everything he needs to do next. Both the Killing Wings and Little Armor need to breed. Who knows what crazy new abilities they will develop next? Alright, check this out. The ancestral tree just dropped new fruit. Jiang Chen needs to finish everything before Sister Hong Nuyet returns. He starts by upgrading his red rough beetles first. First, he maximizes their potential. The evolution goal is set a disaster rank, Rainbow Grade Spear of Hades. This is going to be absolutely insane. You see, this magic power has 9 levels. Level 1 alone requires him to condense 129,600 of those red rough beetles. And get this, for every level after that, the requirement increases 10 times. Jiang Chen is actually worried his strongest attack might blow this whole house down. He decides to find more insects in the wild later. For now, he turns his attention to the ancestral tree, hoping for a high-capacity hive fruit. A hive that holds 1 billion insects? That's the dream. Then, a notification pops up for a blue utility fruit. Talk about perfect timing. He actually got a 1-star insect hive that holds 10 billion bugs. Grandpa Tree never fails us. Jiang Chen is absolutely hyped and calls for his team. Xiaoku, Xiaojia, it is time to move into your new home and start multiplying. Let's get moving and make some babies. While the bugs settle in, our boy holds a 7-colored rainbow sphere in his hand. Finally, the bug situation is handled for now. Now only this soul sphere remains. Remember on the battlefield? Xiaojia was busy collecting all those soul fragments just for this very moment. It is finally matured. He opens the rainbow orb and receives a 1-star 9-Li tribe godhead. This is a massive win. The system asks if he wants to merge. That divine energy is overwhelming. Without the tree, his sea of consciousness would have definitely exploded by now. His master said a 9th rank master needs a godhead to reach god level. And here he is, with the tree just giving him one for free. He does not hesitate for a single second. He just yells, "Merge!" And man, you are not going to believe what happens next. A blinding light wraps around him. Boom. He has merged with the godhead and unlocked a new god-tier profession, the Heavenly War God. He gains unbeatable divine power and war god Jiang Chen's formation. We are talking about 2 powerful rainbow god-tier skills right here. He even gets the Emperor Array for his troops. Jiang Chen is feeling the power, and honestly, so am I. He has officially unlocked another god-tier profession. He is a triple god now. The name might sound a bit young, but this class is the ultimate melee trump card he needed. Combined with his physique, he totally surpasses Jiang Wusong. Then, another surprise, his bugs finished breeding. 800 million colorful bugs, and 6 million red beetles too? How did he breed them this fast? That is just ridiculous. That chaotic evolution and speed boost is way too strong. His insect plague is finally taking shape. Just look at those stats climb. Name: Jiang Chen. Level 36. Professions: God tier, source of all things, Thunder God, and now the Heavenly War God. His battle power is at 647 stars. Suddenly, a knock at the door. Is Sister Hong Nuyet back already? The elders walk in with a familiar face. Master and Commander Doan brought Meng Shi over to help her get settled into the new place. Huang Nguyen appears at the door, telling him that boys should protect themselves. Then she coldly tells the guests to leave immediately. They ask to stay for a bit, but she is not having it. They tell little Chen that if he really cannot resist her, well, she slams the door right in their faces. Scram! If you cannot resist her, you just have to learn how to obey. After all, an older girl is a treasure. They say an older woman is worth a kingdom. But Lao Ko, if you want to die, please do not drag the rest of us down with you. Hong Nuyet leans in close to Jiang Chen. She says she is finally starting to understand exactly what her master meant back then. He feels an unusual divine aura from her. He notices her makeup is different, but then she whispers something directly into his ear. Little brother, have you become a god already? He just plays it off as leftover aura from ancient blood while she relaxes on the sofa. Ah, I see. How could a level 36 possibly be a god anyway? Our boy thinks it is definitely better not to mention the godhead just yet. He is standing out enough as it is. She smiles gently and tells him to relax. After all, she is just his big sister. She would not actually eat him, right? She heard he needs time fragments. Sister, do you have any solution for that? They do not exist in Great Xia anymore, but she shows him a map. Have you heard of the 3 overseas islands? Where is that? She explains they are to the southeast. It started as an ancient ruin but merged with the real world to form 3 islands: Penglai, Fangzhong, and Yingzhou. 500 years ago, the first invincible 9th rank master, the Human Emperor, was born in Great Xia. Soon after, the Flame Emperor appeared. The Human Emperor wanted to conquer the Abyss, but the Flame Emperor was against any invasion. They argued until they finally split. The Flame Emperor took his people and left Great Xia to establish his own territory on those islands. He took a lot of Great Xia's treasures when he left, and that includes those precious time fragments our boy is looking for. Is he still alive? She says ninth rank masters can live for 3,000 years. They do not die easily in self-isolation, and do not even think about a direct attack. Those islands have been building up their strength and resources for hundreds of years now. They actually have more rank 7 and 8 masters than Great Xia. So why haven't they tried to conquer us yet? Great Xia is protected by national luck, so they do not dare move. But is there any other way to get my fragments? She gives him a mysterious smile. Even though they cut ties long ago, the two sides have been competing and challenging each other's top geniuses for 400 years. It was not until 50 years ago that Great Xia finally shut its borders, stopping the other side from crossing. Jiang Chen asked why. Why? Huang Yue looked a bit embarrassed. Because we lost for 100 years straight just getting bullied with no way to fight back. We were so humiliated that we just looked away. But this year is different. With you here in Great Xia, we can finally restart the competition. In other words, if I win, I can get the time fragment. Jiang Chen was hyped, but Huang Yue warned him not to get ahead of himself. There are procedures to follow for reopening the games, and only geniuses under 30 can enter. Since you are so young, you are at a disadvantage. That is fine. As long as I can get that time fragment, everything else is all right with me. Huang Yue stood up to leave. Having ambition is good, but do not underestimate them. Stay here for a few days and stay out of the wild. She turned back, her face becoming deadly serious. Some powerful hitters from the Heaven Rank Assassin list have officially taken a contract on your life. Sakura, Shiva, and even the Vatican Templars, they are all here for you. Be careful. Jiangnam Main Base, August 13th. Era of Ordination. Year 793. The entire hall is packed, and the atmosphere is electric. This ceremony is on a whole new scale. Finally, a powerhouse has emerged from our Jiangnam district again. Jiang Chen is just incredible, crushing level 8 and 9 enemies while only at level 3. Chu Qi was chatting with a female soldier. Senior Chu, are you really planning to take leave and head to the Abyss for training? It is not just a plan, it is already approved. I am heading there the second this award ceremony is over. Chu Qi's whole team decided to go too. We are all going with the boss. I planned to go alone, but I just could not leave them behind. It looks like everyone is fired up because of our little junior. I am finally seeing that same old drive from back in the day. Exactly. The underground abyss is where the swarm gathers, and it is full of endless wonders. You really find yourself when you go there. Ying Zhan and Wu Song were also discussing their plans. I cannot catch up to him by staying here. I am heading to the abyss too. How about you? Let us go together. In the abyss, killing different swarm types gets us rewards from the heavens. Nothing else fits us better than that. You finally have some of your grandfather's spirit. Remember, our battle is not over yet. I am following you to the very end. On stage, the Jiangnam commander began his speech. First, let me speak for 30 minutes, starting with some typical, boring leadership fluff. If you know it is just nonsense, then stop talking. Just start already, my legs are going numb from sitting here so long. It seems some of you old guys cannot wait. He laughed and continued. I just wanted to see if you could still sit up straight. Then without further ado, let us move to the best part, the titles. Please welcome one of the 3 level 9s of Great Xia, the Supreme Commander of the Night Watch and the Capital District. Great Dream Master Huang Yue, please award the medal and announce the title. Huang Yue appeared in a dreamlike purple mist. Your sister is here, you shy little guy? Jiang Chen, get up here. Do not be bashful. Who said I was shy? How can a sister spread rumors about her own brother like that? She whispered in his ear as he stepped up. You nervous? No way. Huang Yue pinned a glittering medal onto his uniform. The audience could not help but gasp. Damn, Jiang Chen looks incredibly sharp. Oh no, even though I am his senior, I think I am falling in love. This kid looks better than I ever did. His female disciples were swooning. Master Xiao Chu, your eyes are about to pop out. Huang Yue complimented him. My little brother, this uniform really looks amazing on you. You are teasing me again. The crowd started chanting a title. That is enough, let us continue. Everyone, shout out Jiang Chen's title. Insect Demon, Insect Demon, Insect Demon. Jiang Chen winced, unable to believe his ears. No way, is that really my title? Insect Demon? Could they not pick something less ugly? I finally dressed up, and now I am just embarrassed. Huang Yue smiled. Official title announcement. On behalf of the Night Watch and the military, we award Jiang Chen the title of Heavenly Monarch Genius. Jiang Chen sighed in relief and laughed. Heavenly Monarch Genius, I like that. My sister really went all out just to prank me. Huang Yue continued. Additionally, Jiang Chen is granted the title of King of the Seas. All the oceans in every direction are now his territory. Jiang Chen is also given the power to govern. He will travel across Great Xia with the power of life and death, equal to the battle gods. The Night Watch members looked at each other in total shock. Boss, what did the Dream Master just say? I do not think I understand. It means exactly what you heard. I cannot believe it either. He is only 18 years old. This is absolutely insane. Meanwhile, some high-ranking officials were whispering. King of the Seas? It looks like the higher-ups are finally ready to reclaim the 3 overseas islands. Since all the seas belong to him, those 3 islands are basically Jiang Chen's personal territory now. That is a massive move. Old Master Gu laughed while Old Duan looked worried. Old Gu, your disciple is being put in the hot seat. Do you not care at all? I am too old to worry about that. Huang Yue handed a tablet to Jiang Chen. A new era is beginning. It is time to take back the islands. What others could not do, maybe my disciple can. This tablet represents your authority. Keep it safe. Thank you, sister. Suddenly, a figure riding a massive white fox appeared. I am Sashugin from Sakura, sent from Takamagahara by the order of the Great Serpent. I came to congratulate Jiang Chen and to challenge him. He has the power of a peak level 5, even though he is only level 3. Alright, you and I are about to watch Jiang Chen deal with some total trash. The Dream Master is still on stage right now. Hong Nuyet is ready to kill for interrupting the ceremony, but Jiang Chen stops her with total composure. Her eyes are absolutely freezing. He's like, sis, let me handle this fly myself. Just sit back and watch my epic performance. You are going to love this. Now we are talking. Jiang Chen faces the challenger, saying he only stepped up because Great Xia is a land of respect and etiquette. He's a guest from afar, but Jiang Chen isn't buying any of it. Why isn't this assassin hiding in the dark where he belongs? This Sazugin guy is so annoying. He points right at Jiang Chen, calling him nothing but absolute trash in front of the whole crowd. Jiang Chen tells him they will see who's trash soon enough. But first, does he even dare fight without his 9-wing slaughter aura? If not, just say it and I won't laugh. Jiang Chen smirks. And check out that purple lightning flickering all around him. Sazugin thinks the taunt is weak, but he agrees to clear the poison fog since it ruins the beautiful stage for everyone watching. Boom. He raises his hand and the 3,000 Ages of Thunder domain just swallows the whole stage. This is so cool. Sazugin and his white tiger are getting absolutely fried. Jiang Chen's just standing there like, is that all you've got after that big talk? The tiger lunges, but it's just a fake illusion. Time for Jiang Chen to activate his God Elephant Prison suppressing body. His eyes go red as he charges in. One massive prison suppressing fist and that tiger illusion is completely blown away into nothing. It vanished into smoke? Wait, another illusion? Suddenly, Sazugin appears right behind him, swinging a glowing purple sword with lethal intent. Sazugin thinks he won. He says he wasn't hit at all, claiming his special ability protects him from lightning shocks and physical impacts. It's literally built to counter lightning systems. He swings, but Jiang Chen pulls a disappearing act with a lightning flash move. Ouch! Some poisoned darts actually graze Jiang Chen, making him stumble. Sazugin mocks him, saying lightning isn't the fastest thing around here. He tells Jiang Chen his luck has finally run out. Now that he's poisoned, it's game over unless he can get the antidote. Huang Nuyet and Old Gu are absolutely losing it. They're terrified Jiang Chen got tricked and are ready to kill Sazugin themselves right now. But Jiang Chen stops them. He has to finish this fight himself. Otherwise, all his hard-earned prizes today will be taken away. Sazugin is just laughing his head off. He mocks Jiang Chen, asking if he'll use that aura or just drink more god blood and sleep. Or maybe summon the black demon just to see it get destroyed? Jiang Chen just smirks as a dark aura begins to explode. Now check this out, Jiang Chen is officially pissed. He's about to unleash a brand new technique on this arrogant guy. Sazugin can't believe the poison isn't working. Jiang Chen just laughs. Did he forget our boy's nickname is the Poison Demon? He charges in with a massive black spear. It's the Spear of Hades. Wait, since when did he have dark system powers too? Sazugin is terrified and tries to make a run for it. See you next time? Jiang Chen just sneers at that coward idea. You think you can escape? No way. That black spear smashes through Sazugin's sword like it's made of fragile glass. The spear literally changes direction mid-air like it's alive. It pierces Sazugin right through the chest, ending him in a heartbeat. Jiang Chen pulls back his spear like it's nothing. Fly swatted. Now, let's get back to the ceremony. Everyone is completely speechless. Can you believe it? A level 5 assassin wiped out in seconds, and he didn't even use the 9-wing slaughter aura. It wasn't the 6 heaven sword or his lightning system. Honestly, I've never seen anything like that dark power before. You could feel the terrifying chill of that spear even from the back. Even the top generals are looking totally shocked by this. The others are teasing Old Gu for not knowing his own students' skills. He's just laughing it off, trying to act cool. He was just worried, that's all. But seriously, Jiang Chen, how many secret trump cards are you hiding from everyone? Old Chi, you're the expert here. What exactly was that crazy black spear Jiang Chen just used to finish the fight? We've never seen it. Based on his experience, it's a dark profession and probably god tier. Did Jiang Chen really just awaken a whole new job? A triple god tier? How can a level 3 soul even handle that? Hong Yet just smiles and pats his shoulder. Not bad. This fight just made him a legend. It looks so cool. Next time, let's try to end it in just one hit. The whole crowd is chanting his name. Congrats to the genius monarch and the sea guarding king. Jiang Chen just smirks at the title. Now, the head of the Dabao Pavilion, Luo Badao, and his daughter Luo Sandao are stepping up onto the stage with a gift. They're bringing a special artifact as a gift. Meanwhile, the generals are already bickering over who gets to go first again. Luo Badao actually beat them to the punch. Old Gu can't believe how incredibly bold the Luo family is being with their timing today. Look at that glowing red sword. It has such a fierce aura. The second Jiang Chen touches it, the blade starts vibrating violently. It's trying to devour him. How interesting, a sword that wants to eat its own master. But Jiang Chen isn't having it. He grips the blade tight and forces his energy inside. I am your master now. Luo Badao is already joking about Jiang Chen being his son-in-law. This epic blade is Heaven's Sin. It is rank 4 and sits 11th on Great Xia's divine weapon list. Heaven's Sin is a total beast. It must kill an enemy when drawn, or it turns and hurts its owner. Badao says he gave this sword to our master. Hong Wuyet is totally trashing Old Man Ko and teasing him mercilessly. Apparently, Master wasn't a fan. I remember Little Ko tried to grab it once, but he couldn't handle it and almost got shredded. Our boy caught the blade his master couldn't. He's no pushover, and now the other generals are mocking Old Ko. He snaps back, asking why they're staring. It's natural for a disciple to surpass a master. You blind fools! You will never have a disciple like this, Old Ko. Is your pride shattered? Another man steps forward, voice booming. From the Jiangnan zone, Mu He-ran presents a sea god pearl to our sea-suppressing king. Man, the Li family went all out. This water treasure from the sea tribe holds the literal source of the ocean. It can fill a sea or crush an enemy. Our boy bows respectfully as he accepts this incredible gift. Thank you, Elder Mu. He hits Jiang Chen's shoulder, calling him family, and joking about waiting for great-grandkids. The line of gifts never ends. The atmosphere is electric. If you're done giving, please move it along. Level 8 pills and 20 drops of God Demon Essence blood are presented to celebrate the crowning of our sea-suppressing king. Meanwhile, over in the corner, the Night Watch team is looking pretty down. We feel terrible being so broke. We have nothing to give and just keep relying on Jiang Chen's help over and over. Suddenly, Qi Gang stands up with determination. We might be poor, but who says we have nothing? Representing the Chu Jiang Night Watchers, he offers a single thread of the source of faith. Our boy is stunned. The generals are all whispering. Is this gift too simple? It is hard to say, since faith is the purest energy imaginable. It can be worthless or priceless. Qi Gang explains it all while Jiang Chen just stands there dazed. This thread holds the power of 7.96 million people. It can block a hit from a country guarding level. The team is so moved, their boss was secretly losing sleep just to prepare this gift for our boy. Since they're heading to the abyss, this is their final gift. Then, Old Ko and Hong Yet walk over. Disciple, today is your big day. As your master and senior sister, we have to celebrate you properly. We created this Heaven Sword talisman together. It packs the power of a national-level strike for when you are in real trouble. Jiang Chen takes the talisman, looking so grateful. Seriously, you can see the tears in his eyes. He asks if he can use it however he wants. Of course! Without hesitating, he turns to Qi Gang. Uncle G, you're going to the abyss. Take this. He's shocked, asking if our boy thinks they're really that weak. He's actually begging them. He tells them they are the only family he has left in this world. He's not allowed in the abyss until rank 6, but he refuses to let anything bad happen to them. Qi Gang is moved and promises to listen. He vows that in the future, things will definitely be different. We'll fight by your side as equals, but you must keep this source of faith, it's your foundation. Our boy hands over a crate of treasures and his old gear. Take this back and share it with everyone on the team. Don't be shy, just take it. Uncle G finally agrees. The team is overwhelmed with emotion right now. Damn it! They're asking why they are always the ones getting help from Jiang Chen. We are family, so don't say that. We just need to work much harder to be worthy of being called his family. Suddenly, the sky goes dark as a terrifying aura descends. You guys, is this another assassin? A massive, blood-red figure appears, crushing the area with pressure. A voice booms through the air. Standing atop a massive blood dragon, Jiling Shu arrives and announces he just slaughtered the legendary rank 9 Blood Dragon King. A gift for the Catastrophe Lord. This beast is big enough for Little Ku and the others to have an incredible feast. I'm telling you, everyone in the crowd is absolutely floored by this insane entrance. That's the sword god for you. When will we be that cool? Just keep training, kid. The crowd goes wild, praying that the flame of Great Xia never dies. Eternal gold. Meanwhile, deep in the abyss, a meeting is starting. You've all heard about Great Xia's new genius, right? Even after the massacre last time, they can't ignore him. Jiang Haiyanko's army just slaughtered 13 of our demon cities. If our ancestors hadn't shown their strength to scare them off, our entire demon race would be facing total extinction. A demon lord with massive curved horns speaks up. He quotes an old saying about unity and suggests that all tribes should merge to finally destroy Great Xia, but a member of the celestial race just shakes his head. He makes it clear that the celestials will not be getting involved in matters like this. Let us be real. Those demons were only slaughtered because you guys demanded it. Besides, the celestials allied with the humans 400 years ago, so they cannot just backstab them. Great Xia is actually quite polite, and we should not offend others if they do not offend us. Stop being so arrogant. Everyone in the 10,000 tribes knows your celestial tricks. The demon lord roars in pure anger. What alliance? Is not that just a giant bag of schemes and dirty plots you have cooked up? For 400 years, you have supported those 3 overseas islands, hoping they would swallow Great Xia or even take the origin planet for themselves. But I am telling you, time might not allow your plans to work out now. Demon Lord, what you are saying is completely meaningless. A majestic dragon god finally intervenes. He asks why they are fighting when they are supposed to be here discussing a grand alliance. I agree with wiping out Great Xia, but who is going to lead the charge? They only have 3 major cities in the abyss, and they should be easy to flatten. Then, a mysterious woman speaks up. She warns them that if they fight from the abyss to the Great Xia headquarters, they will have to face Great Dream. She has been around since the very beginning of the Class Awakening era. If she goes all out, she can channel the mental strength of 10 billion people to reach the level of a god. The discussion hits a dead end. If we attack with full force now, at least 100 level 9 experts will die, right? Which of the 10,000 tribes can actually afford that price? The demons have plenty of power, so why do not you go first and the dragons will follow? Another demon lord named Nine Wings explains the situation. He says the heavenly Tao has sealed all existences that are above level 9. If they attack, they will be destroyed. It is like drinking poison to quench a thirst. The level 10 seal is half open and will fully break within 6 months. When that happens, the ancient powerhouses of the 10,000 tribes will finally be able to show their true level 10 strength. The groups finally reach a temporary deal. Great Xia only has 3 level 9 masters, and they all need time to advance. That will be our best opening. Exactly, Demon Lord. You have to realize that no one is willing to pay for your recklessness, and nobody wants to die right before the dawn. I agree that for the next few months, we should stick to the old plan of supporting human forces to slowly erode Great Xia from within. As for the kid controlling the Nine Wings killing intent, he is only level 3. My demon race has already hired top assassins from across the origin planet to finish him. I believe the assassination will succeed soon. Even if it fails, the Heavenly Cloud competition between Great Xia and the island starts in 3 months. My tribe also gave the blood dragon to the sea people. Their human dragon genius will be there. Suddenly, countless dark figures with glowing red eyes appear. They show their absolute resolve. No matter what happens, the one who possesses the Nine Wings killing intent must die. The scene shifts to Jiang Chen at home during the night. Elder Gu visits him with some news. Master, it has been 3 days. When can I finally go out? I came to tell you that the wave of assassins who snuck into Great Xia has mostly been handled. 8 level 6 and 3 level 7 killers were taken out. Jiang Chen asks with a bit of hope if he is finally free now. But Elder Gu just shakes his head, immediately crushing his dreams. There is still a level 8 assassin on the loose. The higher-ups are worried they will not give up and might send even stronger killers next time. Jiang Chen flops onto his chair in frustration. Master, if people always want to kill me, am I just supposed to stay protected like a useless person forever? Do not you think this protection is actually a chain holding back my progress? To prove his point, Jiang Chen calls out to show his master an example. From the shadows, a girl walks out looking completely embarrassed. She admits that her father was the one who told her to watch over him. Protect, protect, and protect. Jiang Chen says it softly, thanking her for the kindness but telling her she really does not need to do this. He tells her to go get some rest. After she leaves, Jiang Chen turns back to his master looking totally confused about the situation. How long was she hiding there? What is even going on? Elder Gu explains that she had been there a while but was too shy to show herself. Even though she suppressed her energy, she could not hide it from my eyes. Jiang Chen just smirks as a specific memory flashes through his mind. Master, do you remember Song Changji? That was the saint of the Heaven tribe. Do you know how I managed to trick him into his death? Elder Gu is stunned for a second before bursting into laughter. I did not expect you to have those kinds of tricks up your sleeve. Anyway, my eyes can see everything within 30,000 meters. Fine, I will leave the assassins to you. Great Xia is short on people right now anyway. Jiang Chen stands up with a sharp, dangerous look in his eyes. All right, master, then starting tomorrow, I am going out to do some hunting. After all, Taking the lead and attacking is always better than just sitting around on defense. Elder Gu nods, telling him not to underestimate his opponents. Yes, master. Right then, Moon Yanyan brings some tea over, inviting the Sword King and his master to have a drink. Jiang Chen is totally surprised. Wait, there is another one? Elder Gu just sighs. There are actually many more. The next shot shows Luo Sandao literally making Jiang Chen his bed for him, and it does not stop there. Ji Xuanren is even using her fire powers to roast a whole pig for Jiang Chen as dinner. Elder Gu looks at this and realizes this kid really knows how to live it up. He stands up and tells the girls their work here is done for today. You do not need to come back tomorrow. I am giving you a new mission to help me hunt beasts inside the secret realm instead. The stronger and more you catch, the better. One girl excitedly shouts that she will definitely take the #1 spot, and Jiang Chen agrees. Elsewhere, in the Gobi Desert thousands of miles away, a group of assassins is gathering. The good news? The Great Ha relaxed their guard and Jiang Chen finally started venturing out. But get this, the bad news is that nearly every assassin sent there has already been killed. Now their higher-ups are forcing everyone to team up just to survive. Suddenly, the Knights of the Holy Temple show up in their shiny armor. Honestly, they're mostly here just to make sure these guys don't start killing each other first. The stakes are huge. If this mission succeeds, every participating country gets a key to the main gate. But of course, someone's complaining. They sent 6 people while others only sent 3, yet the prize at the end is exactly the same. Then a voice sneers from the shadows. Why complain? Their leader is only 3rd on the list, while Lord Saito from the Sakura Kingdom has been #1 for 10 years. While their leader just hit level 8, Saito reached that peak a whole decade ago. Out walks Kato AI ranked 7th. He's got the Takamagahara divine artifact in his hands. You know what that means? Ancient soul summoning. But can anyone actually handle Jiang Chen's millions of purple wing slaughtering chi? The knights aren't impressed, questioning where this legendary assassin actually is. To them, it all sounds like big talk. Is the guy just too old and scared to show his face now? Shut up! Suddenly, an invisible slash strikes one of the knights. A mysterious figure in traditional robes and a wide-brimmed hat silently appears out of nowhere. It's him, Saito Kenichi Hachi. Level 8 and the undisputed king of the assassin world. Now that the power balance is settled, everyone shuts their mouths. The knight's leader quickly dismounts and bows, welcoming the great Saito. He's basically begging for forgiveness now. Let's just move on and talk about the plan to take down our main character. Then we have Park Jianjin from the Bang State rank 5 and peak level 7. She's already sent 2 moles into the Great Ha to lure Jiang Chen out. She claims her country is the source of all elementalists, and her crystal ball can perfectly counter Jiang Chen's lightning system. Saito just tells her to be useful. Basically, if she can actually lure him and shut down his lightning, then she might actually be worth something. Kato will handle the purple wing chi. Plus, a genius named Sesugan risked everything to find out Jiang Chen has a hidden dark ability. Next up is Sama from the Towering Kingdom, rank 4 and peak level 7. He calls upon the god Shiva with a solemn prayer. He explains that dark elements aren't natural here, they have to be pulled from the underworld or hell itself. They plan to seal those dark rifts, stopping Jiang Chen's spear skills dead. Saito nods, but he's still worried about 2 major things. First, how do they deal with that level 9 black demon? And second, they're dangerously close to the Abyss entrance and the Great Ha's power source. How can they be sure they won't attract some legendary powerhouse who'll wipe them all out? The knight leader just smiles and pulls out a glowing cloth. It's a sacred relic from their temple, and it's absolutely blinding. This sacred lightfold hides their aura and every single energy vibration. It's not just basic hiding, it's a complete sensory blackout. Basically, we are in a mirror world made of light. Nobody, and I mean nobody, can sense them in here. The blinding light wraps around the whole group as the leader activates the fold. Suddenly, the entire landscape just shifts. One assassin is stunned, they're actually in a mirror world now. Even those Abyss powerhouses are stuck at their posts and can't leave anyway. Even if they do show up, once Jiang Chen is pulled into this mirror world, he's invisible to the outside. Now, for that level 9 black demon, the plan is simple. As long as it appears, they're ready for it. They'll use another layer of the fold to isolate it. Even 10 seconds of lost control is enough for the heavenly law to just erase it from existence. Man, this guy is confident. No chi, no lightning, no dark powers, and no demon. Jiang Chen is going to be totally helpless. Even if Jiang Chen uses ancient god blood to hit level 7 temporarily, Saito is sure he can kill him with a single strike. The other assassins agree. They've prepared for a direct showdown, and now they're just waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Meanwhile, back at the main base, a beautiful woman and a little girl have been wandering around. People are whispering that the Calamity Emperor is acting way too arrogant. The camera pans up to our boy Jiang Chen, just chilling on a cloud of dark energy floating high above the city. Everyone's cheering for the majestic Sea King. But Jiang Chen knows the truth. He's being extra flashy just to bait every single assassin out of hiding. On his shoulder, the little ones are curious. Are we on a trip? And why are all the other kids wearing those weird backpacks? He explains they're going to school, which only makes them ask why they aren't going too. Talk about a tough question for a dad. He's totally stumped. He just tells them he'll think about it once they've finished their current business. Then he whispers his real plan. He's looking for a mother for them. We see the target, Kim Mai-ko, a level 6 assassin from the Bang State. She's a master of charm and beauty-based kills. Beside her is Quian Tu Huyen, level 7, a specialist in disguises, poison, and escaping. From high above, Jiang Chen is watching their every move, calculating his next play. He knows attacking him in the city is too hard for them. He needs to find a remote spot to give them an opening without hurting any civilians. Down below, Kim Mai-ko looks up with a smug grin. She thinks he's totally exposed and has no idea what's coming. Boy, is she wrong. He has completely dropped his guard, and you and I know that is a massive mistake. The higher-ups want them to try the kill themselves first. If they succeed, their gang reputation goes through the roof. If he is too tough to handle, they will use their last resort, luring him straight into a deadly Gobi Desert ambush. Xuan, what do you think? One of the girls suddenly asks her sister. She vanishes in a blur, eyes glowing, blood red. Where did she go? You talk way too much. It is like you are actually begging for death. Do you actually think I am your sister? I am telling you. Jiang Chen leads them right into the deep forest. He slows down just to tease them. Come on, little bugs. You can fly a bit faster than that. He wants the beauties to keep his trail. This place is perfect for a date or a trap. Suddenly, Kim Miji is sitting on the ground. Looks like her leg is totally wrecked. Kwon Ja-hyun starts screaming for help. Someone save my sister! A poisonous snake bit her! Jiang Chen just hovers there, mocking them. I mean, honestly, that is some bottom-tier acting right there. It was just a harmless rat snake. These girls have zero professional standards and no common sense. They keep the drama going, and surprisingly, Jiang Chen decides to play along and lands. Oh my god, such a beautiful girl in pain. He acts all concerned, saying he is there to save her. She looks up with those puppy eyes, secretly activating her charm skill to seal the deal. Our guy goes full drama mode, clutching his chest. My heart, it is like I have been struck by lightning. I do not just want to save you, I want to marry you. Even his companion thinks his acting is trash. He tells her to get into his arms so he can suck out the poison. Oh, he is up to something. The little sister is cheering, calling him a good man. She thinks they finally trapped him. Then Jiang Chen gives that wicked smile. His eyes go cold. Yeah, she is definitely about to be saved. Boom! He drops a massive hell-crushing fist right on her head. No more games. She screams in agony while the other one realizes they have been totally played. Curse missed. It was a trap. The little one realizes she has to run and bolts out of there. She starts begging for her life, promising to give him all her hidden treasures. Jiang Chen chases her, surprised by her speed. She is actually faster than his own lightning. His lightning is great for short bursts, but long distance with a domain active? That is a different story. For long hauls, his insects are way more efficient. Just look at that crafty smirk on his face. He is thinking about that treasure. Is she leading him into an ambush? Most likely. But honestly, that is even better. He can just wipe them all out in one single go. No need to hunt them down one by one. Now, the scene shifts deep into the Broken Army City abyss. 70,000 miles north in the Ghost Valley, meet the red-haired genius, Ding Chun-chu. This legend from Generation 788 is leading a group, running for their lives. He is yelling at everyone to move fast. He actually brought a flood from the Sea of Desire. Shadows swallow anyone who is too slow. You can practically hear their screams of pure agony. You are dead meat, Ding Chun-chu. A voice from the dark demands to know if he is helping. You think a level 6 piece of trash like you can stop me? He mocks them while sprinting away. Heh, at that speed, you guys won't even be able to catch my hot dust. A bit later, they stop to catch their breath. Why is Brother Ding being so reckless? He just laughs it off. Word is, the heavenly blue god race lost a son of God recently. That happened at our Great Xia headquarters. 2 days ago, another son of God entered this valley. They wanted revenge and to wipe us out, but we are not pushovers. If we cannot beat them in a fair fight, we play dirty. That is the way! So he lured a massive wave from the Sea of Desire to flood the entire valley. Genius. The beautiful Nungong Yan shows up and asks the question we are all thinking. Was he not afraid of getting killed by his own trap? But Ding is way too confident. My specialty is anti-magic water systems. I am fine as long as I stay sharp. The wave took out over 90 enemies, but sadly, the Son of God managed to escape. Just pure luck, she says. All right, everyone, gear up. We are heading back to Great Xia. They are restarting the competition against the 3 overseas islands. It is time to bring home the glory. But some are worried. Those islands are ahead in everything. What a massive win for Great Xia. Let's go, time to see my absolute idol in action. We're at Pojun City, and that voice calling out, "It's Wuji. Man, the last time I saw you, you were just a spirited kid. I never thought you'd actually earn the title of Sword Demon in just 10 short years." Our guy Wuji is so humble, saying the war god is too kind and he just got lucky. Then the war god asks him to lead the fight against the islands. Wuji knows those islands have pushed karma conversion to the limit. They're literally creating gods now. Honestly, he doesn't even know if he can be confident against that. But the war god tells him to just do his best. This cross-continent contest is only the first step. Winning or losing. It doesn't even matter yet. Then he asks about our boy Jiang Chen. Is he the one who started all this? Wuji confirms it, saying that little guy is definitely something special. He says if Jiang Chen can finish this perfectly, no one will complain if those islands are handed to him. Wuji is determined to protect him no matter what. Even the war god is shocked to hear him say that. Wuji explains that even though his sword path is ruthless, his loyalty to the nation is in his blood. That pride is permanent. Since Jiang Chen is the future of Great Xia, it's only natural for Wuji to have his back. This is what we love to see. The war god is so proud of this generation. By the way, he tells Wuji to head to Samarkand once he leaves the Abyss. That place is 2,000 miles southwest of Meadow City. He felt a strange, massive energy there, but it vanished as quickly as it appeared. He suspects an assassin ambush is waiting for Jiang Chen. Wuji is confused if the war god knows. Why didn't he just stop the kid? The war god's got his reasons. First, the kid's master wants him to go through some tough training, even if he has to suffer a little. Second, Jiang Chen has so many trump cards he won't die that easily. Wuji is really just going there as a safety net. Third, he can protect him, but he can't stop him from following his own path. Wuji still doesn't get why he's being so mysterious. The war god just puts a finger to his lips. Shh, it's a secret. Suddenly, we're at Samarkand, and Jiang Chen is standing on a cliff, scanning the horizon. He's thinking about how fast that crazy woman was. Since escaping the base, she changed directions 3 times, and now her scent has totally vanished. Even his void eye can't see anything. It's too quiet. So he calls out little Chan, his glowing butterfly, to predict the next 30 seconds. After seeing the future, our boy just smirks. Oh, they're all here, even a level 8. This is about to get really spicy. He's actually glad there's a barrier because it'll make the killing much cleaner. Inside the hidden zone, an assassin asks if the Holy Light rank is working. They're wondering why he stopped. Did he spot them? Deity Sai says there's no way if he knew, he would have run away ages ago. They plan to trap him, but Jiang Chen isn't moving. Deity Sai is getting nervous because they're at the absolute edge of their range. They need him to take a few more steps, but moving the barrier toward him would totally blow their cover. Talk about a stalemate! Suddenly, Deity Sai feels something reinforcements. From the distance, Ding Chunchu and his squad are charging in like heroes. They're yelling about an ambush, but Jiang Chen is just like, "Are you kidding me? Of course I know there's an ambush." He thinks these guys are just over-enthusiastic bystanders. He decides to rush in so they don't get hurt. He's got to finish the enemies fast. Ding Chunchu is losing it. He's like, "What is this guy doing? He ran right into the trap after we warned him. Does he think we're the bad guys?" They try to follow him in, but the barrier slams shut. The space-time shift is blocking them out. Now they're stuck outside with nothing to do but wait. Our boy Jiang Chen has to fight this entire battle all on his own. Inside, a voice mocks him, calling him a moral idiot for rushing in to save his friends. Now that the trap is shut, he's totally doomed. They tell him he's like a turtle in a jar, but Jiang Chen just tells them to shut up and bring it on already. He starts mocking them right back. Assassins are supposed to be hidden, but he's never heard of ones who rely on fairness while hiding. He's done talking. If they won't come out, he'll force them. He flies up, and you can see that dark energy starting to surge. He tells them their little barrier only hides them from the outside. To him, it's just a cheap trick. Go, my bugs, eat everything. The villains panic and try to use Kato AI to control his 9-winged killing intent. Another assassin screams that they're losing control. Losing that control is like losing an arm. On his shoulder, Little C reports there's interference, and the new bugs are being manipulated. Jiang Chen stays cool. He knows the enemy is struggling to handle millions of insects and can't even kill them. He tells the bugs to just keep swarming until they overwhelm the guy and wreck his magic. Little C is all over it. Kato AI is freaking out because the swarm just won't stop. Jiang Chen mocks them, asking if they really thought he only had one move. Suddenly, a storm of dark energy daggers flies at him from every angle. He frowns daggers that attack the soul and body. He's not having it. He unleashes his full power, activating the god statue prison body and calling on Grandpa Tree to end this. A massive shockwave blasts from his body, literally knocking the assassins out of their hiding spots. Take a taste of your own medicine. Finally, they're exposed. Jiang Chen rockets into the sky, covered in lightning. The eternal domain of the Thunder God is fully open now, but the enemy leader is ready, absorbing all the lightning with her bare hands. Jiang Chen just sneers, so they actually came prepared. He doesn't skip a beat and switches skills. A massive dark spear forms in his hand. Let's see how they handle the Spear of Hades. Facing the spear, Monk Sama sits in meditation, glowing like a golden god. He's trying that old trick, one thought for Buddha, one for demons, using his aura to push back the dark. His fellow monks sacrificed themselves, turning into light to seal the darkness. They gave their lives just to secure a protection from the underworld. Talk about high stakes. They hope for peace and that the dark energy is gone forever, but then our main character just starts laughing. Who told you this was a dark system? He looks at his spear and asks Little Armor what he thinks. After all, someone is acting like the Lord of the Underworld right in front of the actual master. A voice rings out from the spear, and it is not happy. Our hero tosses the weapon aside, telling Little Armor to take a big bite out of this trash. Sama is absolutely terrified. He can feel the power of that spear, and it is not what he expected. This isn't just darkness, this is straight from hell. He panics and throws up a golden defense, the golden light shield, but the Spear of Hades just laughs at that, piercing through his protection like it's nothing. With glowing red eyes, our hero puts everything into one final strike. The spear tears through Sama, leaving him with nothing but one last scream of agony. The others are losing it, screaming Sama's name in horror. But our boy isn't stopping. He is already charging toward Fap Nguyen Jiang Chen for the next kill. Fap Nguyen Jiang Chen is screaming for backup. They have to block him together or the entire thunder system is going to spin out of control. Katoe is also struggling as the killing intent reaches a breaking point. With no other choice, the Holy Knights mount up and charge straight at our hero. They're rushing in, but our guy is cool as a cucumber. He orders Little Armor to release 5 million from the fusion. The spear is ready to feast. The Knights have no idea what's coming as they charge. Our hero just braces himself and activates the God Elephant technique. Absolute unit mode engaged. Their spears hit his body and just shatter into pieces. They're stunned. Their attacks are completely useless. What kind of insane monster physique is this? He just mocks them with his fists on fire. Is that all? He asks if these Holy Knights forgot to eat. He even brings up their failed invasion from 400 years ago. One massive punch sweeps the Knights away. He reminds them their 3 rank 8 cardinals already died under the Great Shia. Why would they ever dare to come back? He even threatens to settle the score at their place next time. One knight screams to stay away from close combat and begs Great Saito to finally do something. Suddenly, a weird energy hits our hero and makes him pause. Is this Saito's curse? He doesn't skip a beat and summons Grandpa's shovel to smash him. Saito is watching from the rocks and he's totally shook. How can his curse have absolutely zero effect on this guy? He realizes he's in deep trouble. If he can't take our hero down in one shot, he's the one who's going to end up dead. Our guy senses the threat and his eyes flash blue. He knows he needs to end this fast before he gets pinched between two sides. He takes to the sky and orders Little Armor to summon a rank 9 dark demon. A massive beast draped in blue flames appears. This is about to get ugly. Saito panics and calls for D2 to act. She raises her shield and opens the holy light field, trying to swallow the demon and lock it away. Our hero tells the demon to rip that space apart. The monster lets out an earth-shaking roar, but it still gets pulled into the void and disappears. That actually makes him frown. Even a rank 9 dark demon got caught? Now he's really mad and he's coming for those knights with pure murder in his eyes. He unleashes the God Elephant Punch, but a knight steps up and sacrifices a holy relic called the Evolution Mirror to block it. This massive mirror pops up, catches the punch, and reflects the force right back at our hero. He actually takes a hit and has to catch his breath. He realizes they're using his own strength against him by hiding behind those mirrors. He smirks, though you can practically see the light bulb go off. He charges in for another punch, while in another spot, the others are still fighting off that massive swarm of beetles. Fap Nguyen Jiang Chen tries to force 6 million crimson beetles into the Spear of Hades. But wait, look at that. The spear has already vanished. They think they're saved for a second, but our hero is already back on the offensive. He's not giving them a single moment to breathe. He throws another flaming punch, and the knight just mocks him. He thinks our boy is blinded by rage and is about to kill himself on the reflection. He fakes the punch and calls out a different move. The knight is confused because the hit feels weak, but that's exactly what our guy wanted. The Spear of Hades circles around and impales the guy from behind. He didn't see it coming at all. Our hero just lands casually as the knight screams. The mirror shatters because it can't reflect from the back. The spear returns to its master, perfectly synced with his insane physical power. Saito tries one more time, summoning a giant purple skull in the sky. He's screaming for our hero to just die already. For a second, our guy goes numb. But then a blue light from his own body kicks in and just deletes the curse. He's actually surprised himself. His passive faith string activated on its own. That curse must have been pretty strong to trigger it. Saito is losing his mind. How is this guy still standing after everything? He's convinced the hero has even more trump cards hidden away. Now our hero is genuinely pissed. Dark energy is literally pouring off him. He's doing this for his people, and he sends the spear out for blood. He charges Fap Nguyen Jiangchen and takes out the assassin first. The spear goes right through her, and her thunder power just evaporates. He turns to the bugs and tells Xiaoju to stop being lazy. If they don't swarm now, they aren't getting fed for 3 days. Xiaoju is terrified of the boss and sends the swarm at Kato A. The guy realizes he's done for and decides to go out in a blaze of glory. He burns his very soul for his kingdom, shouting one last goodbye to Saito. It's a suicide move, and Saito can only watch in shock. Kato A puts everything into the Rinia curse 10,000 swords to the heart. But our boy just stands there. Same trick? Not gonna work twice. He lets out a shout. And Little Heaven Butterfly, a stunning girl with radiant butterfly wings, manifests out of thin air. Saito counters with Black Scar Gloom. From an ancient scroll, a massive skull dripping with eerie purple energy charges straight at Jiang Chen. Facing that forbidden technique, Jiang Chen doesn't even flinch. His body erupts with blinding purple lightning as he roars lightning flash, thunder strike. He doesn't take it head on, instead dashing away while shouting back, "Grandfather Tree, I am leaving this curse for you to handle." Behind him, a colossal ancient tree glows brilliantly, blocking the demonic skull completely. Saito is horrified, his teeth grinding in pure frustration. How could he dodge my ultimate move so easily? It is impossible. Meanwhile, on another part of the battlefield, little Ju finishes her task. She happily reports back to Jiang Chen. "Dad, I am all done. Great job, little Ju." Once free from the curse, Jiang Chen shifts targets. The spear of Hades in his hand swells, radiating an overwhelming killing intent. He commands, "Spear of Hades, lock onto the soul of Saito Kenichi. Kill!" The spear tears through space, flying towards Saito. The old man panics as he realizes Jiang Chen can pinpoint his exact hiding spot. "My stealth is world class. How is this happening?" Jiang Chen gives him no room to breathe, unleashing 2 massive skills at once. 9 Winged Shadow Aura, 3,000 Lightning Tribulations. High on a cliff, a group watches the battle, one of them just shaking his head. He still hasn't come out. He might even be dead. This Jiang Chen seems a bit foolish, nothing like the legends say. Another person analyzes the scene. Not necessarily. Jiang Chen still has a level 9 Nether Ghost. He might still turn the tables. The other side set a perfect ambush with everything calculated and prepared. The white-haired man, seemingly the leader, gives a cold assessment. A talented man without a brain will only get soldiers killed in the abyss. Even if we all joined in, we might not win. Besides, he is only level 3. If he joins us to face the 3 great overseas islands, he will just be a burden. He turns away, saying it's disappointing that Godless Sword chose someone like this. "Let's move out, we can't save him, so don't waste more time." The others agree immediately. "Yes, Captain." But suddenly, an earth-shattering burst of energy explodes from the battlefield, forcing the entire group to stop. The captain gasps in shock. A dark figure with glowing red eyes emerges from the dust, releasing an aura that shakes the entire team. A level 8 aura! The captain instantly changes his mind, drawing his weapon and ordering everyone, "Get ready for a serious fight." The team obeys in an instant. As the smoke clears, an unbelievable sight is revealed. Jiang Chen is standing tall and proud. Meanwhile, Saito is actually kneeling right in front of him. The watchers are stunned. The red-haired youth stammers, "What on earth is happening?" To explain this, we jump back 1 minute. Cornered and desperate, Saito panics and screams, "Stop! I surrender! I am so sorry!" Jiang Chen sneers. "Typical of your people, isn't it? Let me tell you, if you try any tricks, you are as good as dead. Of course, if you truly want to live, just surrendering and apologizing won't be enough." Saito asks in despair, "Then what must I do?" Jiang Chen holds out a glowing scroll. "This is a soul contract. Sign it, become my servant, and you will get to live." He narrows his eyes, his voice full of temptation. "A warrior can be killed but not insulted. Plus, I can help you reach Chine level." Saito is absolutely stunned. "What did you say?" Jiang Chen summons an ancient stone tablet, the Taishu tablet. "Ever heard of it?" Saito stammers in awe, the key that enlightened the great dreamer of Great Xia. A brilliant golden light from the tablet bathes him. He feels an unimaginable power and screams with pure joy. "Ha ha ha! Is this truly the gateway to the Chine level?" Just as Saito is lost in his delusions, Jiang Chen pulls the tablet back. The light vanishes, leaving Saito confused. "Wait, why did it close?" Jiang Chen thinks to himself, hook, line, and sinker. He coldly asks, "What will you do?" Without hesitation, Saito prostrates himself on the ground. "Master, from this day forth, I, Saito Kenichi, vow to be your loyal servant." As he touches the contract, ancient characters begin to glow. Jiang Chen warns him, betray me after giving your soul, and heaven will strike you down. Saito swears he would even kill himself if ordered. Jiang Chen smiles, the contract floating in his hand. Excellent. With this, I can kill you with a single thought, no matter the distance. Now, I have a plan for you. Saito looks up with fanatical eyes. Master, do you want to take over the entire Cherry Kingdom? I will serve you through fire and water. Jiang Chen coughs slightly to hide his own surprise. Yes, you are exactly right. Just go ahead and do as you said. He thinks, damn it, I only wanted a spy. Why is he upgrading the mission himself? Calm down. Worshipping the strong is a long tradition there. The harder you beat them, the more loyal they become to you. With the deal done, the light barrier shatters. Saito, now a subordinate, stands up and asks, what about the level 9 Nether Ghost? Was it destroyed by the heavenly Tao? Hearing this, Little Tower pops out and casually replies, no, it couldn't escape, so I just ate it. Jiang Chen mutters, completely unconcerned. I figured as much, at least the good stuff stayed in the family. Saito is speechless. You ate it? You ate a level 9 Nether Ghost? Master, what is that thing? Jiang Chen turns away mysteriously. Don't ask, or you will be an unfilial son. Saito is left stunned. Look, the purple barrier. Since the holy artifact is gone, this will collapse soon. Old Saito, head back once we're out. Get everything in order. In the future, I will make you a great general. Saito bows respectfully. Understood. Master. Suddenly, the barrier shatters completely. Look at that tension. Jiang Chen and the white-haired powerhouse are locked in a standoff. You can practically feel the sword intent vibrating in the air. The white-haired man breaks the silence, asking if he is really Jiang Chen. Our main character just gives a cool, calm nod. That is me. The interrogation starts fast. That white-haired guy points out the level 8 assassin standing right behind Jiang Chen. That is Saito Kenichi, the deadliest man from the Cherry Blossom Kingdom. Did he just kneel down to launch a sneak attack? No way. He is a subordinate now. He has completely surrendered to Jiang Chen. The white-haired man is satisfied. Now it is our turn to ask questions. Jiang Chen does not hold back. Who are you? The man introduces himself as Fong von Vokir, a former 781st champion, and the people with him? All top 3 rankers from past years. They have returned to represent Great Xia in the massive Overseas Islands competition. Vokir confirms it. Meanwhile, in the back, the red-haired guy is whispering to the blue-haired girl, clearly worried about Jiang Chen. Is the boss really trusting this guy? He is wondering if this is just how these battle-hungry monsters communicate with each other. The girl just stays cold. Questioning is just a way to scout him out. Honestly, surviving the abyss for years is a total miracle. The red-haired guy gets annoyed, wondering why she is always picking on him. The rest of the team is just watching the awkward standoff. They are debating whether to jump in, but the girl knows better. This is a weird warrior world where they understand each other through silence. Finally, the staring contest ends. Vokir admits it. Jiang Chen is the real deal. Those wings of his are even stronger than rumored. Jiang Chen returns the compliment. That sword intent was no joke. It is a level 6 powerhouse versus a level 3. The pressure is insane. Vokir admits he is not sure if he could even win a real fight. Jiang Chen truly deserves to be the successor of the war god. But then comes the warning. In the upcoming competition, Jiang Chen might not be allowed to use his bug army. He has to be careful. Vokir promises to protect him, keeping his word to the war god. But the red-haired guy cuts in. It is getting dark. Time to move. They need to get to the Ma-Do base. Jiang Chen turns to Saito and tells him to head back and start the plan. Saito bows low. Yes, master. As they leave, Saito just scoffs. These kids have no idea what Jiang Chen is truly capable of. They think those wings are his only trick? How wrong they are. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen is deep in his own thoughts. He has reached the peak of level 69 at only 29 years old. He wonders, could he have done this without his bug system? If the tournament bans all external help and he is left with nothing but his own strength, would he still have the confidence to win? He has got 2 months to grind his war god level. Suddenly, a beautiful butterfly flutters by and whispers a secret into his ear. The ancestral tree has produced a rainbow sphere. Jiang Chen does not waste a second and dives straight into his mental consciousness space. Last time, a sphere gave him godhood and opened the path to level 10. He is dying to know what this new one holds. Tio Thien explains the growth process. Last time it was battle souls, but this time it ripened because Saito submitted to him. The tree absorbed every lingering soul from the battlefield to form this sphere. It is basically self-sufficient now, which is a huge upgrade. The ancestral tree is evolving. Jiang Chen grabs the rainbow sphere, and a blinding light washes over him and Tio Thien. A system alert pops up. He has unlocked a unique eternal rainbow function. He just received the legendary Mark of Faith. But the activation requirements are brutal. You have to slay their gods, break their spirits, and completely erase their entire civilization first. Once used, it stamps an eternal mark of fanatical worship into their souls. They will have absolute belief in whoever holds this item. It does not matter if they reincarnate or reproduce, the mark stays forever. Jiang Chen is stunned. This is total control over the bug tribe. No matter how strong they get in the future, once they are marked, there is no escape. Not even death or rebirth can break the bond. This literally defies the laws of heaven. The requirements are insane, but for a power like this, honestly, it makes perfect sense. Slaying their gods? For the overseas islands, that means taking down the Sea Emperor. He still needs to verify the rest of the conditions. The system asks if he wants to bind it. Jiang Chen does not hesitate for a second. Bind! An intricate seal glows on his palm. It is official, the eternal rainbow mark of faith is bound. Teal Tian looks worried, asking her husband what is going on. He just brushes it off, but his mind is racing. He remembers his master's warning about the massive changes coming to the world. A new era is dawning. He needs to use his current momentum to build his own unstoppable force. People's hearts are always changing after all. Even the ancient human emperor was betrayed by his own. But with this mark, Jiang Chen can finally eliminate any threat of betrayal. He looks at Tiu Tin and suggests testing this new power on those overseas islands. What better place to start building an army? Tiu Tian just smiles and supports him completely. Meanwhile, his status screen flickers to life, showing his insane progress. Name Jiang Chen, level 69. Identity Bug Tribe Overlord and the Bug King Monarch. Talk about a stacked profile. He is the Gen High King of Great Xia and the last of the Kulei clan. His classes are all God tier, including the origin of all things. With the Thunder God and War God classes, plus his 4th stage God weapon, his inventory is looking absolutely legendary. First, a singular faith, 20 drops of God demon blood. And these guys? Level 69 Little Littles. Then the giant winged fiends at hero rank, 800 million strong. Plus level 43 armored giants at hero rank, 6 million of those. And the level 2 moonlight fiends, right at the power source, just 168. Later, Elder Qi bursts into Jiang Chen's house, screaming, "You brat! Do you know you destroyed the Heaven's Wrath team? They worked so hard, tracking and planning forever. And what did you do? You charged into their ambush alone and wiped them all out. You even took down that level 8 expert." The old man is turning red, demanding to know how he actually did it. Is it because of those giant winged fiends? Jiang Chen just nods. I knew it. So, do you have nearly 10 million now? Or have you passed that already? Jiang Chen just says. Yeah. The old man is losing it, screaming, You passed it? Do you have 12 million? Jiang Chen just stays silent and nods. The old man keeps shouting, 15 million, 18, 20 million? Jiang Chen calmly does the math and drops the real number. Honestly, the old man almost faints right there. He stammers out, 80 million? Jiang Chen tries to explain, but the master just shuts him down. Stop, let me breathe. Jiang Chen obeys. The master is stumbling around, whispering 80 million over and over. Jiang Chen realizes he probably shouldn't tell the whole truth yet. Otherwise, the old guy might actually have a heart attack. After finally calming down, the master sits back with a serious look. The great dreamer sealed the info, so the outside world only thinks you have 10 million. Don't tell anyone else the truth. Keep it as your ace. Jiang Chen gives a solid nod. Master, you can definitely count on me. I am keeping this one a secret. Then, Jiang Chen drops a bombshell question. Master, how many fiends would it take to kill the Flame Emperor? The old man is shocked. You want to kill him? Jiang Chen plays it off, but the master warns him. That guy hit level 9 centuries ago. His power is a mystery, and those overseas islands can manufacture divine parts. To face him, you need at least 100 million. For sure. At that point, you could use a mini abyss to stall him. But even then, that is just your ticket to the fight. Then it clicks for the master. Wait, are you asking because you can actually breed 100 million before the Great Assembly? 2 weeks ago, you only had a few million. Now you have 80? That is over 10 times the growth. How did you do it? Are they really that easy to raise? Jiang Chen says they eat massive amounts of beast meat on the battlefield. Simple as that. His eyes light up. They just need meat to multiply? That is easy. Let's issue the peerless decree and mobilize the country to hunt for you. Jiang Chen is surprised by the scale. But there is a problem. Even that blood dragon king from the sword god is not enough for one bite. He asks, can we really use the peerless decree for this? The old man just declares, you bet we can. Jiang Chen clenches his fist, hyped. All right then, I am issuing that order tomorrow. But then, the mood gets heavy again. The master warns him. Those fiends are great, but don't expect to use them in the contest against the 3 overseas islands. Usually, there are 2 rounds. They set the rules for the first one, and they definitely won't let you use any outside help or armies. Jiang Chen isn't worried. I get it, master. Don't stress, we still have over 2 months left, right? Besides breeding the fiends, I will definitely focus on my own training. The master smiles. That is my boy. You never let me down. It is late, so the master heads out. Jiang Chen says his goodbyes and then sits down alone, checking his status to plan his move. His war god physique is still on its first job advancement. He needs to hit the 3rd rank before the assembly to reach the 4th. But with 3 divine paths, leveling up is a grind since the experience points are split between all of them. Still, the requirements for the war god's 2nd advancement are actually pretty straightforward. Time to get to work. Going from level 1 to 30 requires hunting 1,000 beasts with specific skills. But if he wants to hit his limit, he goes harder. A massive plan starts forming. After the decree goes out tomorrow, those giant winged fiends are going to have a massive population boom. We are talking at least 80 billion. He can't just rely on Elder Thu for nests anymore. That Spider Queen Abyss is the perfect base. He decides to set his War God level up mission right there in that very abyss. Cut to the Key family estate. 3 power players are chilling under an ancient peach tree. Man, the Key family really lives large. You guys even kept this tree alive? You aren't thinking of stealing my tree, are you? I worked way too hard to keep it breathing. The oldest elder tells Hong Am she can leave now. They won't care about your little tree. She leaves and the conversation gets heavy instantly. All right, let's talk business. Real business. A new era is coming, and a massive war is brewing deep within the caves. Things are heating up. The Great Xia continent must be completely stabilized. Jiang Huyenko speaks up. To do that, we need those 3 overseas islands back. Now they have to figure out how to reclaim them. Keithian Kyo says he's been simulating plans for this for 5 whole years. As you and I know, no plan is perfect. That Flame Emperor guy simply has more raw power than I do. If we can't take him down, reclaiming the 3 overseas islands is impossible. That blue-haired woman is totally right. Plus, my true self is stuck in that cave suppressing some ancient horrors. I just can't leave. Kai Thien Ku admits it. Unfortunately, my skills only peak within Great Xia. I am built for defense, not attack. I am no match for him either. Jiang Hyenko realizes that relying on them alone will fail. He looks at her. You and I can tell she has a plan. Stop with the secrets and just tell us. She calmly drops a bombshell. You guys don't have to do a single thing. Your only job is to protect Jiang Chen. This makes Kai Thien Ku snap. Wasn't the kid just supposed to be a catalyst? What do you even mean? If you keep talking in these confusing circles, I am going to lose my mind, she asks back. Aren't you curious why I personally saved Jiang Chen when he holds that forbidden power? Tell us. Don't leave us hanging. Kai Thien Ku knows this piece is a lie. Beneath the surface, some terrifying and unpredictable currents are moving. If word of the curse reaches the caves, it will shake everything and ruin a century of hard-won war. And get this, that curse is an ancient disaster and a massive ticking time bomb. With her ruthless nature, she should have ended them already. He reaches a shocking conclusion. Did something happen to make her take this massive risk just to keep Jiang Chen safe? Yes, but I can't say more. If I do, the karmic backlash will destroy us. I can only tell you one thing. Here is the big secret. Someone actually traveled back 10 years from the future with a cosmic butterfly just to meet me. The woman screams in pure shock. Time travel? That is at least level 10. No, it is way beyond level 10 power. Who came back? What did they tell you? Jiang Huyenko warns them to stop. The more I say, the worse it gets. Under this karmic weight, all 3 of us would die, she gasps. So we just sit back and shield the kid? Exactly. We protect him and help him with every single ounce of our nation's power. No holding back. If he is that vital, don't let him join the assembly. Those islands can create literal god-level creatures. Even with a legend protecting him, the kid might die in round 1. Unless you already know how this ends, I don't. All I know is we must keep him alive. He stands up to finalize the plan. We cannot interfere. If we do, he suffers the backlash. Protect him, cooperate, but stay out of his way. Now, back to my cave. As he fades away, she whispers his name. Kai Thien Ku looks at the stars. The future looks bright, doesn't it? He stops. A horrifying vision flashes in his mind, a bloody battlefield where every soldier of Great Xia is slaughtered. In that nightmare, his own head is on a spear. The sword god is pierced through. The dreamer is torn to pieces. Back in reality, his eyes burn with determination. Great Xia is always good. Now, we head to the 3 overseas islands. A massive meeting is happening. On behalf of the Flame Emperor, the top leaders are gathered to discuss the assembly. A man with a scarred face steps up. This is Young Min, the first disciple. I have my conclusion for the tournament. We have to win. And it needs to be a total, soul-crushing victory. The crowd starts whispering immediately. Elder Jiang Chen mentions that even though Yang Min is the first disciple, his talent is actually the worst of the group. He looks like he is only at level 7. How can he represent the Emperor? Someone tells him to shut up. He is rarely in public, so you might not know. His cultivation is low, but he is the most terrifying man here. 400 years ago, he was the emperor's guard until he betrayed him and led an army to ambush his master. Then he joined the Flame Emperor and rose to the top. That kind of cruelty is not human. He is a monster. It makes sense he represents the boss. Who knew that legendary traitor was him? He glares down with a threatening tone. Does anyone here have a problem with what I just said? The crowd panics. Of course not. Not at all. He turns away and drops the mission. Activate every sleeper cell in Great Xia. We are going to stir up chaos. Spread the word that their emperor is a fraud who poisoned our master. We are the true rulers of Great Xia. His face turns pure evil. Final order. During the tournament, the Sword Demon and Jiang Chen both have to die. This is the Flame Emperor's will. Big trouble is coming. You and I can feel the storm brewing. The assembly is just a front. One elder asks timidly if they are finally about to launch the full counterattack. He looks down at them. You have all been sleeping for too long. Has the fire in your hearts gone cold? He slams his hand down and roars. The great change is starting. A new era is finally coming for us. For 400 years, Great Xia has played at being in charge. Now, it is time to harvest. Our power is overwhelming. But if a real war actually breaks out, I am terrified we will be lacking middle and low-level combatants even more than now. The Great Xia continent still has the Great Dream family, another agrees. True, Duang Min smirks mysteriously. Lacking? You have no idea. Ha ha ha. Who says we are alone? Do you know why the Lord of Flame Sovereign did not show up today? Suddenly, a green-haired powerhouse appears sitting on a massive throne. He reveals that the Lord is actually drinking tea with the Sea Race. When the time comes, the Sea Race will send troops to finish our grand unification. Not only that, in this upcoming Heaven Cloud Convention, the Sea Race will send their top geniuses to represent the 3 islands. This is huge. Duang Min spreads his arms, looking completely obsessed. There are 2 months left. To guarantee success, the Holy Land will grant God-level artifacts to our geniuses. The Hand of God, the Heart of God, the Eye of God, even God-level class engravings. Everything is available. The 3 islands will be unstoppable. Meanwhile, back in Great Xia, Jiang Chen's Peerless Order has just triggered a massive shockwave across the entire nation. A voice echoes everywhere. Due to the need for class materials, I, Jiang Chen, the sea-suppressing king, issue this Peerless Order to every single expert. Every citizen of Great Xia go hunt beasts. Merit points will be granted for every corpse you bring back. In a dorm, a student suddenly jumps up and screams, "Brothers, let's go! Time to go out and farm monsters." His sleepy roommate asks, "Huh, have you gone crazy?" Another student who was studying just looks at them annoyed. "We have classes this afternoon, there's no time." 2. What is the noise? We are graduating soon, since when is farming monsters more important than our grades? The guy holds up his phone and yells, "Damn it, don't you guys check the news? Our idol just issued the Peerless Order. Do you even know what the Peerless Order is? It is higher than the National Order, and can summon every single expert in the country." The annoyed friend grabs his phone and is instantly shocked. Damn! Even our Martial Arts Academy group chat is mobilizing everyone to follow the Peerless Order. Then what the hell are we waiting for? The whole dorm goes wild. Our grades can kiss my ass. Let's go! Let's go! Hurry! Get out of the city! The Sea-Suppressing King is truly a beast. 1 merit point for a level 3 monster? That is double the usual rate. Damn! The Academy just sent another alert. Kill more monsters and we will even get extra academic credit rewards. This is insane! Outside the city, it is pure chaos. Honestly, there might be more experts here than actual monsters. One group realizes this is not going to work. Let's quickly change locations and head to the Howling Tomb. We need to maximize our credits and earn a fortune in merit. Meanwhile, back at the Jiangnam base, the big family heads are meeting too. Everyone. This Peerless Order happens once in a century. Should we not give our son-in-law a hand? Send every single thing in our inventory to our son-in-law. We won't hesitate, even if it means bankrupting the entire family for him. In the massive underground warehouse of the Jiangnam battle zone, the master tells Jiang Chen his order was only issued half a day ago. And yet all of Great Xia's inventory is already here. That fast? Let's go inside. It is a stunning sight, mountains of monster corpses piled high. The stats are insane. Level 8, 26 bodies. Level 7, 1,904. Level 6, over 376,000. Level 5 has 79,000, and Level 4 has 53,000. The old man proudly notes that the Van Bao merchants provided 1/10. The Mo and Duang families contributed so much too. They really emptied their vaults for you this time. Jiang Chen is moved by their dedication. The old man urges him, "Don't just stand there. Are you going to call your bugs for the feast? If they don't eat soon, there's no room." Jiang Chen nods and speaks to the mother bug. Little Nine cheers, "So much meat, time to eat, eat, eat." Jiang Chen orders Little Nine to lead 80 million newborns to eat first. You take the high-level ones, let the babies have the rest. Little Nine asks, "Huh? Can't we all eat together?" Jiang Chen explains that the newborns are just too obvious right now. Jiang Chen opens a massive space portal and shouts, "Bugs, come out and eat!" A purple and black flood of insects rushes toward the meat. The old man is stunned. 80 million? What a sight! After devouring 100 million tons of meat, will they be able to reproduce again? Jiang Chen replies calmly but with clear ambition. No, most of these monsters are just too low level for that. They will need 10 or even 100 times this amount to reproduce. The old man is shocked. What? Such a terrifying appetite. The old man realizes his mistake. Right. What was I thinking? This is the Calamity Level 9 winged nightmare. It shouldn't be easy. Being able to feed them with beast meat is impressive. With everyone hunting, getting 100 times more shouldn't be hard. It will take 1 month at most. Jiang Chen presents his plan. Master, next time these nightmares reproduce, I won't have enough space to house all of them here. So, I am planning to flatten the abyss to make it their future base. The old man suggests just sending the army to do it. Jiang Chen refuses. No, I want to go to the abyss to train alone. I won't rely on others or even my bug army. He reminds his master about the rules for the first round of the Heaven Cloud Convention. The old man is worried. That is very dangerous. He reassures him. Don't worry, master. I have plenty of trump cards to use. I won't be in any real danger out there, trust me. Just let the bugs stay here and finish the food. By the time I return from the abyss, it should be perfect. But you have to be extremely careful. Jiang Chen nods. As he leaves, a tiny figure suddenly appears on his shoulder. He is surprised. Little Nine, why did you follow me? Weren't you eating? She replies that she wants to follow her dad. And besides, Dad always finds meat. Jiang Chen just chuckles. Oh, all right. It is pretty rare that you see food and do not forget about your old man. Little Ju asks cheekily, Dad, are you taking me to a buffet next time? While Jiang Chen hands him a vial of spirit blood. Sure. Once I am finished at the Heavenly Cloud Assembly. For now, take this demon blood as a little appetizer. Little Ju takes the vial like a little boss. Fine, I just hope you keep your word and are not some guy who only makes empty promises. And do not go playing favorites between boys and girls. Jiang Chen thinks our boy is getting way too hard to fool these days. It is not that he does not want him at the Nine-Li treasure. He is just determined to grab that amber blade for himself first. But that place is hidden deep in the abyss forbidden zone of the Guanghai War Zone. Rumors say more than one mysterious level 9 presence lives there. The treasure hunt itself is super dangerous. It is better to wait until his power peaks after the assembly is over. We cut to the Qi family in Magic City. A purple-haired girl in pajamas stretches and yawns. Seriously? Why did you wake me up again? I cultivate by sleeping, you know? If you guys would just let me nap, I would probably be near level 10 by now. Qi Tianqiao apologizes, explaining it is a massive emergency, and they had no choice but to ask for her help. She just tells him to hurry up. He reports that across Great Xia and you and I won't believe this voices are suddenly popping up everywhere hyping the Heavenly Cloud Assembly. They are even linking it to the Yan Huang cause, claiming their 3 paths are the true orthodox ways. She looks sharp and cold. A media war? They are bold for moving before we did. Chaotic times like these definitely call for a heavy hand. Anyone selling out for cash needs a harsh lesson. Tianqiao notes those issues are handled, but the rumors are a whole nother story. She flares with purple energy. Rumors always stop with the wise, and she is about to cleanse the dreams of billions of people. Qi Tianqiao bows, saying that as the guardian of Great Xia, she truly deserves the title and respect. She just tells him to cut the flattery. Anything else? Just spit it all out. He continues, revealing that her brother just issued something called a Peerless Order. He is using a class advancement quest as cover to hoard beast corpses, but even a level 6 quest does not need that many. Could it be? They both sit down for tea. Exactly, she says, but using a quest as cover is way too obvious to work. He suggests claiming Great Xia is forging a royal god weapon. While everyone is hunting, they will buy up all the rare materials too. 70% truth and 30% lies. Even if the news leaks, nobody will guess the reality. She agrees, let us do it. She asks where her brother is, and the scene shifts to a dark and gloomy place. Gu Keishan says he headed to the abyss for training. Right now, Jiang Chen is throwing a massive Rook Lua punch. War, God, Body, Unyielding Divine Fist. The punch only pushes the monster back. He mutters, can I seriously not even take down a level 2 beast? Even with a God tier class, you cannot unlock its full power without plenty of grinding and leveling up your stats first. A roar echoes as 3 more monsters charge in. 3 at once? I wonder if I am actually fast enough to dodge them. Suddenly, a massive white shadow jumps in front to shield him. Little Ju screams, Dad, watch out! Jiang Chen is stunned. Little Ju? The smaller beasts scatter in pure terror. He scolds him. Who gave you permission to come out? You are scaring all my targets away. Stay in the nest. You can eat once I am done. Little Ju worries it is dangerous, but Chen just pats his head. Be good. Between your skills, the Thunder God system, and my heaven-shattering blade, they cannot touch me at all. He just wants to hone his physical strength. He dives back into the fray, unleashing that unyielding divine fist one more time. A flurry of punches rains down on the monster. Since he cannot one-shot them yet, he will just have to hit them a few more times. With a smirk, he lands the finisher. Knockout. The system pings War God Body Experience plus 1,086 points. Half a month later, he is standing amidst a literal mountain of corpses. The kill count numbers are skyrocketing past 1,900. Standing atop the pile, his first level-up bar is finally full. It is finally time for that class advancement quest. A quest pops up. War God Body's second advancement. The goal is to kill 10 level 3 beasts within 3 hours straight. He fires up the grill. All that fighting left him starving. Time for some BBQ and a solid nap before the next round. Little Ju, go wild on any beast below level 3. The little guy cheers. Dinner time, come to Papa, you little monsters. Boom, quest complete. 2 months later, Jiang Chen is staring down a massive and terrifying red scorpion. Inside a cave draped in spiderwebs, he finally faces a level 6 beast. Bring it. The scorpion swings its toxic stinger. A purple explosion erupts. He barely dodges it. Man, that poison looks like instant death if it even touches your skin. It keeps swiping at him. Even if he is poison-proof, getting stabbed would be a total nightmare. Time for a strategy shift. Gotta hit it from the flank. Unyielding divine fist. The scorpion roars, its tail glowing with a massive and toxic light. That venom is totally insane. He backs off as it fires its ultimate move. Fine, my turn. Let us see how you like the real deal. War God Jiang Chen's formation. His clothes shred to pieces as his entire body evolves with golden power. With this massive new strength, he slams a heavy fist down, completely shattering the earth beneath them. Wait, it was this fragile? The scorpion is mangled and tries to bolt for it. Think you can run? Too late. One final blow ends the nightmare. Done. 2 system notifications pop up. 100,486 experience points gained. Level 61 to 69 in one go. Congratulations. We just watched him complete the 3rd advancement of the War God Body. The Rainbow Immortal God Punch just got a 10% power boost. Plus, our boy can now hold his War God form for an extra 10 seconds. In that War God state, the God Punch hits 10 times harder than normal. Even the Zodiac Array got a 10% buff based on the soldier's base power. Jiang Chen is checking his status board and thinking, man, this 3rd job advancement is totally different from the ones he had before. Does this mean he is already at the absolute top of his class? He looks down into the abyss where more monsters are lurking. Plenty of high-level prey left down there. Too bad the Tianvan Congress is starting soon, so he is out of time. He summons the swarm. Xiao Ju, bugs. It is dinner time. Fresh meat is on the menu, no matter the level. This place is your new home now. The swarm goes wild. We cut to the underground warehouse in Jiangnan. Jiang Chen is totally naked. Man, he needs some clothes fast. His master shows up and says, "You look like you have been through hell in that abyss. Look at your state, kid." Jiang Chen just acts cool. He cannot exactly tell his master his clothes keep exploding off him. Then his master says, "Xiao Jiang Chen, do not freak out when you see all the monster corpses inside. I did not go in, but I saw the kill list." He thinks the beasts in the Great Xia realm were almost hunted to extinction. Jiang Chen asks, "Is it really that many?" But the warehouse is empty. Wait, what? His master is completely stunned. Jiang Chen is confused too. "Master, I thought you said there were tons of them?" His master literally screams in disbelief. They are all gone. Even for big eaters, this is just way too much. Our hero realizes their appetites have leveled up again. He laughs and calls the swarm back. "Come on back, you little gluttons. This batch is finally full." Jiang Chen notes that some might even reproduce 2 or 3 times in a row now. There is another batch in the abyss ready to go too. His master gets hyped. "Xiao Jiang Chen, can the swarm hit 100 million? Jiang Chen is super confident. "Probably." His master is thrilled. 100 million could create a mini abyss to challenge the Yan Wang. But Jiang Chen knows the truth. With the evolution buffs, this batch could actually multiply by 100 times. He tells his master he needs to head back to the abyss for reproduction. He wants the abyss declared a total forbidden zone. His master says no problem. Standing in the darkness, Jiang Chen gives the order. "Everyone, come out. Time for reproduction and evolution." The system starts a countdown while the swarm begins to change. The process is underway. 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 3 minutes. Suddenly, a dark thought hits him. Disaster. Absolute disaster. An apocalyptic urge to devour everything starts to take over. He is struggling to resist. What on earth is this? He feels like he is about to be consumed by that energy. 80 billion bugs. Are they really about to break his control? In his mind, the ancestor tree starts glowing. Xiao Tian looks worried. Husband, this is the swarm's desire to destroy the world. If he forces it, he will be swallowed whole. Xiao Ju has to take control. She transforms, and Jiang Chen roars her name. She is on it. Xiao Ju flies up, releasing her power. The abyss tightens up, and suddenly, all that crushing pressure just vanishes. Wow, is this the true power of the abyss? That was terrifying. He has never felt pressure like that, even from a level 9 expert. A system notification pops up. Reproduction complete. The total count? A staggering 80 billion. He sends 10 billion elites back to the nest. The rest stay in the abyss to keep sweeping. 80 billion. One abyss. That is enough to take down the Yan Huang and crush the new party. Meanwhile, the ground back at Jiangnan starts shaking violently. Everyone is panicking. Is the ground collapsing? They figure our boy Jiang Chen must be causing chaos down in the abyss again. A general starts barking orders. Lao Gu, what is going on? Gu says there is no time to explain. Evacuate everyone and call for backup. Get the sword god over here. Gu Kai Tian draws his sword to hold the line. He feels a massive surge of energy. This abyss aura is insane. He is guessing there must be over 100 million of them. It went from 8 million to 80 million before. Could it really be 800 million now? This is getting scary. Sword god Kai Thian Ku arrives and sets up a barrier. He looks at his old friend with a serious face. Heavenly Blade King, tell me the truth. How many of these things does the kid have? Even my skin is crawling from these vibrations. Gu Kai Tian cannot even find the words. When the shaking finally stops, Kai Tian Ku is relieved but still totally shocked. Looks like Jiang Chen got it under control. Gu Kai Tian is speechless. Then Kai Tian Ku demands the real numbers. War is coming after the Congress. These bugs are Great Xia's ultimate trump card. We need to know the facts to plan ahead. You cannot keep this a secret anymore. Gu Kai Tian stays quiet, looking away. Kai Tian Ku keeps pushing. Is it 8 million or 80 million? No way. Is it 800 million? Gu Kai Tian just nods. Yeah, that is my best estimate. Kai Tian Ku literally gasps for air. Just then, Jiang Chen floats down from above. Hey master, I am back. Sword God Kai is here too? Man, the city is a total mess and the defense array is already active. What exactly is going on here? Ko Kai Thien is fuming like, is this kid seriously asking that? But Sword God Kai? He is sensing something absolutely insane coming from our boy Jiang Chen. There is zero energy coming off him, yet my soul is literally vibrating. It actually feels like my spirit wants to bow down to him. He is mumbling about something called life order pressure. Kokai Thien is just as lost as us. He is asking what that even means. Sword God explains it with this distant look in his eyes. Life order pressure is the ability to totally suppress an opponent without using a single drop of energy. For a being like that, their very existence has evolved. We are talking literal gods or something else entirely. Even he does not fully get it. But 400 years ago, when the human emperor fell, it was a being of that caliber who made the move. Remember war god Jiang? He once led his army out of the pass to slaughter a whole demon city. But on day 7, he met an ancient demon elder. That demon did not even move. One look was enough to send old Jiang retreating in pure terror. Even the tiny shard of a void seal he brought back terrified everyone. Jiang Chen is locking in now. He realizes that even with 80 billion shadow minions making him invincible among humans, there are still terrifying powers in the abyss that can fight back, especially since most of his army is still only level 1. Then he catches a major detail. Wait, if that demon expert did not attack, does that mean some kind of massive cosmic restriction is holding him back? Sword God turns to him with a deep question. Jiang Chen, do you know why the top-tier weapons are all capped at level 6? Jiang Chen is like, huh? Is there a limit on those too? Suddenly, a cosmic vision appears. It is called the Immortal Path Seal. To keep things balanced for the new era, this seal was created. Just look at these god-tier swords as an example. The human emperor's sword is actually way beyond level 6. But under the current seal, level 6 is the absolute max power it can flex. Then we see these legendary figures. 400 years ago, the seal for level 9 was finally lifted. That is when the human emperor and the others finally appeared. But thanks to this seal, anyone level 10 or higher cannot even make a move. If they try, Heaven's Tao will literally erase them. Jiang Chen is just taking it all in. This is his first time hearing this high-level stuff. Then it clicks. No wonder. After his last power-up, he got a mental message saying he could not push any further. It was all because of the seal. Anyway, Sword God summons his massive blade. The Thien Van Assembly starts in just a few days. We are heading out from the Madu war zone. Jiang Chen hops on the giant sword and we are off. While they are flying, Jiang Chen asks when the level 10 seal will finally break. Sword God says it is already starting to open up. The prophecy says it will be wide open in 3 months. Sword God sighs he actually found a path to level 10 in a god's corpse once, but someone else snatched all the loot first. Jiang Chen is sweating bullets now, just mumbling about how that is a total shame. Kokai Thien asks what happens when the level 10 seal breaks. Sword God says the Shen Yuan deep in Kunlun will finally take shape. That thing is a total level 10 cheat code. 10 fruits will instantly appear the moment that seal is fully gone. After that, it is 1 fruit every year. Eat 1, and you have got a massive chance to break through to level 10 instantly. But here is the catch. Use the fruit, and you are stuck at level 10 forever. No more leveling up. Period. Now we are at the Kai family mansion. This stunning girl in a red dress waves at them. Jiang Chen is definitely caught off guard. Meet Ji Xuanyu. Ko Kai Thien is fuming because the Kai family's plot to steal the main character is just so obvious. He tells them to stop the nonsense and get moving. Ko Kai Thien tells Jiang Chen to relax a bit before the big assembly, but he warns him to stay safe. Ji Xuanyu is confident though. This is her city, and she promises nothing will happen to him. Jiang Chen whispers that his master is not worried about him, he is worried about her. And look at her blushing. She is already imagining things, but then she pulls out a ring. Wait, what is this? It is a gift from her ancestor. The entire K family's stash of god demon blood essence. This is a massive power-up. Jiang Chen is stunned. All that blood essence for free? He is looking for the catch immediately. The only condition? Their future kids keep the Jiang name, and maybe one named Kai if they have a bunch. That is sneaky. Jiang Chen is sweating again, trying to dodge the topic. He is like, can we maybe talk about this some other time? She just drags him away anyway. She wants to introduce him to a new sister she just met. This cannot be good. A luxury car pulls up and out steps a 9-tailed fox beauty. It is the saintess of the Qingchu fox tribe, Tu Thien Thien. She is one of the teammates the ancestor picked. She even promised to protect Jiang Chen during the whole assembly. She is a total flirt, isn't she? She says she has heard all about him from Loi Troc and he is even better in person. Jiang Chen is just giving a nervous hello. He is thinking, no wonder she is acting weird, she has been hanging out with a fox spirit. She invites them both into the car. Alright guys, stick around because this journey is about to get wild. Ji Xuanyu is hyping him up, saying that Tian Tian is at the peak of rank 6. She is definitely not losing to Fong Van Vo Qi. Once they are in the car, she starts getting really nervous for him. We all know Jiang Chen is only rank 3, so this tournament is a massive jump. She even tells him it is okay to just surrender. Jiang Chen just waves her off, telling her to stop nagging and get to the hotel already. But then it hits him. Wait, why are we going to a hotel? Ji Xuanyu turns bright red and shyly says it is to do that. Jiang Chen is totally panicking now. Do what? Meanwhile, in a dark and creepy place, we shift to the 3 overseas islands. On Ponglei Island, we meet the top genius of the Movement Academy, Bai Thien. This muscular guy is literally standing in the middle of lava. His wounds are healing instantly while he roars about regeneration. Those black crows flying around? Yeah, that is a bad omen of the power waking up. Bai Thien snaps his eyes open, and get this, a third eye on his forehead turns blood red. He activates the Fire God Eye fusion. Itachi. A beam of pure destruction shoots from that divine eye, vaporizing everything in sight. That purgatory flame is absolutely terrifying. He looks pretty satisfied with himself. One look and a rank 6 beast is dead. He just regrets being stuck at rank 6, limiting his true potential. But for the Tianyun tournament, he thinks he is more than ready. After all, he is rocking a genuine piece of divine hardware. He is coming for Jiang Chen's head. Now, check out the War God Academy. 100 times gravity? This girl is training like an absolute beast. Boom! Wu Yangda is flying through the air, taking on a massive stone fist. She crushes the attack with one powerful soaring kick. She sticks the landing and triggers her ultimate move, God's Arm and Mountain-Shattering Punch. A red shockwave just obliterates the target instantly. Man, she is tough. Our narrator reveals she is the top genius of the War God Academy on the 3 overseas islands. Her master walks in to check on her sync rate with the God's Arm. Wu Yangda is super respectful as she gives her report. She is at 95% sync. Her melee skills are perfect, but those 2 golden tier skills still have a few small flaws. Basically, the way spiritual energy flows through the divine arm is not quite perfect yet. Her master tells her not to worry. 95% is incredible for a mortal body. We have to remember she is still human. Controlling a god's limb at rank 6 is nearly impossible, but she did it. He says even rank 7 fighters would lose to her now. Then she asks about a legend from the Saint Domain. Is it true some rank 6 guy can equip 3 divine parts at once? Her master confirms it. That is Yin Wuxie, the Flame Emperor's top disciple. And honestly, 3 parts might not even be his limit. This guy is the scariest genius out of all the islands. Just look at that evil aura surrounding Yin Wuxi. The plan is brutal. They want him to slaughter the Great Xia team on a live broadcast until they all kneel in terror. They are actually excited to see the look of despair on everyone's faces. Fast forward to October 24th, year 15739. At the port, Jiang Chen is greeted by a literal army of fans. Even a fan club of supportive moms is out there cheering. They are calling him Chen Bao and telling him it is okay to quit if it gets too hard. Talk about being a fan favorite. Everyone is chanting Sea King and telling him to crush those islanders. Someone even screams their love for him while he just sweats. He is thinking, crush what? Our boy is only rank 3 while the enemies are all rank 5 and 6. He just wants to survive. He is just happy to participate, so he wants the crowd to stop the pressure. The poor guy is practically getting squished. Up high, the elders are watching this madness. They finally understand what the old world meant by the word superstar. In all their years, they have never seen anything like this. Eventually, a totally exhausted Jiang Chen crawls onto the ship with help. He says this is more tiring than a real war. His master just scolds him for complaining when he has got all these ladies. Finally, some peace and quiet. A voice calls out, introducing 3 elite teammates that were recruited just for him. Thien gives him a big smile. They already know each other. Then she points out the guy in the glasses. Meet Man Tinthan, the rank 6 Confucian saint. He starts greeting Jiang Chen with some super deep poetic lines. And then there is Truong Min, so from Wudang, a rank 6 Tai Chi master. He is super polite when he meets our main man. Thien sums them up perfectly. One is flashy and the other is subtly proud. It makes them pretty easy to remember, right? Everyone is laughing and ready to work together. They even promise to keep our boy Jiang Chen safe during the matches. Now it is time for the serious stuff. Hong Dian steps up to explain the tournament rules to the whole group. He pulls up a virtual map of Tianyun Island. It is located right between Madu and the 3 overseas islands. Check out that giant skeleton. Round 1 is a ranking match on the False God board, designed by the Islanders. They built this world using the soul of a rank 9 whale demon. That is some high-level creepy stuff right there. In this zone, your gear and charms do not matter. It is strictly your own raw power. No outside help allowed. The False God board is a timed gauntlet. You have to fight through 5 gates and 6 generals to get a high rank. The faster you clear it, the higher you rank. This 5 senses test evaluates your core power, strength, speed, stamina, and spirit. It is the ultimate reality check for your foundation. Thienku smirks while explaining the next part, slaying 6 generals. It is exactly what it sounds like. You have to take down 6 AI guardians to move on. Round 1 is a solo run with no interference allowed. There are 100 participants in total from both sides, but only the top 50 will make the cut. Those who survive will head into a secret realm for round 2. This realm is provided by our very own Great Xia. I will give you the full details later. Just know that the number of people we get through round 1 determines our advantage in round 2. Suddenly, a massive water screen appears in the sky. The entire competition is being broadcast live for everyone to see. So, if you can win, then win big. If you cannot, at least lose with some dignity. Understood? He then turns to his captain. Voki, you are leading this team. That is a heavy burden to carry. Our boy Jiang Chen's team starts talking strategy. Technically, his level is too low for this competition, but as the Jiang Chen High King, it would be crazy if he stayed home. So the plan is simple. Everyone has to help him. Just protect him like a team mascot and we are good. The group shouts in unison. Understood. Jiang Chen's face just drops. Tu Thien starts poking his cheek, calling him a mascot. Seriously? Do I not have any self-respect? She just laughs it off. Just take it as a compliment. Round 1 sounds easy enough. Round 2 is where we can really start the slaughter, so that should not be a problem either. Before they leave, Master Kokai Thien pulls him aside. That 6 generals test might be tricky for you, Jiang Chen. The Void God realm is low on elemental particles, so your lightning powers might get nerfed. Jiang Chen just smiles. Master, do not worry about me. In round 1, my only goal is to advance, nothing more. A loud horn cuts them off. All right, it is time. Let us get this show on the road. Looking at the massive ship from above, Jiang Chen is blown away. This battleship is incredible. It is way bigger than the one the famous battle group had. Master Kokai Thien glows with pride. Of course it is. This is a level 3 divine weapon. The team boards with high spirits, sailing out toward Thien Van Island. Great Xia will win. Victory to Great Xia. Victory to our nation. Soon, a skyscraper-sized building appears Thien Van Island. Inside, Jiang Chen sees these floating pillars and wonders if it is some kind of massive chessboard. Super impressive. A teammate explains it is called a star plate. It is only a level 1 divine weapon and not very useful. It is mostly used for trapping people or just showing off. Jiang Chen just nods along. Then, a beautiful receptionist brings over a tray of identification devices needed to enter the Void God realm. Each contestant grabs the one with their name on it. While waiting on the star plate, Jiang Chen grumbles. Hey, where are the guys from the other side? To Tian is just chilling with her fan. What is the rush? There are still 10 minutes left. Jiang Chen just makes a face. I am just saying, is it necessary to be this dramatic? Right then, golden pillars of light slam down from the sky. Look, I think our guests have arrived. The light fades to reveal their opponents, radiating an overwhelming pressure as they land hard on the arena floor. Boom! Our red-haired teammate is already fuming. Damn it! What are they showing off for? Using divine treasures just for a flashy entrance is cheating supposed to be fun? The girl next to him tells him to shut up. Jiang Chen watches them closely, his expression turning serious. Man, their aura is no joke. At least 5 of them are decked out in god-tier gear, especially that number 1 seed from the sanctuary, Manhwa Ta. He is wearing at least 3 divine pieces. Both sides sit facing each other, and the tension is thick enough to cut. How can these guys be so arrogant? They are not even trying to hide their power levels. The red-haired guy whispers to Sun Thu that round 1 should be fine. Just meet up with me as soon as round 2 starts. The Great Xia team starts picking their targets. Tian wants the big guy with the god eye. I am 50% sure I can take him. Trungbin. So stays calm, telling everyone to leave the 5 Elements Academy students to him later on. Even if I do not win, I can definitely stall them. Mantin Than says he will handle the beauty from the War God Academy. When the time comes, I will teach her some poetry mouth to mouth. Jiang Chen, I am not sure about Manhwa Ta. If you face him, just surrender. Even you are not sure. From across the way, a purple-haired guy smirks and makes a throat-cutting gesture. Jiang Chen, Voki, you are all dead men. Jiang Chen does not blink. He just flips a thumbs down right back at him. Oh, really? I am absolutely terrified. I guess I should memorize all your faces so I do not miss anyone when the massacre actually starts. Suddenly, a blinding light hits the sky. So many old friends here. We should really catch up properly this time. A man with a smug smile steps out. Master Kokai Thien recognizes the traitor. Duong Min. The entire Great Xia group is stunned. Hey everyone, it has been a long time. Master Kokai Thien draws his sword, killing intent exploding. So you have been hiding out in the 3 overseas islands all these years. Now die. No one else move. I will kill him myself. Duong Min just raises a hand, keeping that calm smile. Guys, if you want to talk, do not be in such a rush. It is not too late to chat after the competition. If you guys win this whole thing, I will gladly accept my death. He snaps his fingers, revealing a leaderboard. This is the Void God board. Every single match in the first round will be broadcast live right here on this screen. I should make one thing clear. You cannot withdraw until every floor is cleared. You either pass or you die. There is no time limit, but the bottom 5 are out. The new rules send shockwaves through the crowd. A Great Xia elder shouts that they never said anything about not being able to quit mid-game. Is this a deliberate trap for Jiang Chen? Without any outside help, I am afraid our boy is going to be in real danger once he starts. Retreating right now is the best move. Gu Keishan doesn't hesitate, charging toward Jiang Chen to pull him out before the contest even starts. If we back down now, Great Xia's reputation takes a massive hit. But honestly, who cares about pride when my disciple's life is on the line? Old Gu is right, protecting Jiang Chen is the only thing that matters today. Yang Ming watches the timer with a smug grin, laughing because it's almost time. Get ready to enter the Void God realm in 10, 9. Gu Keishan screams in absolute despair as he lunges forward. Little Chen, take off that teleportation ring right now, we're leaving. 8, 7, 6. Our boy just sits there, arms crossed and eyes blazing with fire. No, master, I'm not running. If I back down now, Great Xia loses its dignity forever. Not to mention we'd lose our chance at the 3 islands. Gu Keishan reaches him, yelling in a mix of fury and pure worry. You stubborn brat, if you don't leave this second, it'll be too late. The countdown hits 0 with a cold finality. 1. Jiang Chen steps into the portal, giving his master a reassuring look. I'm off, master. Don't you worry about me. And just like that, he vanishes into the light, back on the outside. Gu Keishan is radiating pure killing intent. If anything happens to my kid, I'll turn the 3 islands into a bloodbath. His friends try to calm him, but the man is losing it. It's done now, so we just have to watch. Maybe Jiang Chen is much stronger than we realized. Inside the dark trial space, our hero keeps his cool. A notification flashes. Power challenge, surpassing the 5 senses. Mission start. Smash 50 stone doors and escape this corridor. Here we go. He charges forward, funneling fiery energy into his fist. This challenge, it's as simple and brutal as it gets. I love it. Boom. An explosive punch from the undying divine fist shatters the first barrier. But wait, you and I can see the door is already humming. Those symbols are glowing, it's self-repairing. Jiang Chen doesn't miss a beat, raining down a flurry of strikes. If it heals, he'll just have to break it faster than it can fix itself. Moving deeper, he notices the inscriptions on the second door are way more complex than the first. This is definitely going to scale up. The difficulty is spiking. These doors are basically level 4 to level 6 power checks. Time to bring out the heavy hitter's lightning mode. Activate. He calculates the surroundings. Lightning elements are scarce in here, but they're not completely gone. He can work with this. Let's see what happens when I add some sparks. The Undying Thunder Fist obliterates the door. Not bad at all. Now, he's moving like a blur, testing out that thunder flash. It works perfectly. But then he stops to think, if I just rush in blindly, I'm going to run out of steam. The high-level experts are definitely going to be faster than me. I need a combo that uses my advantages to the max if I'm going to win this. He realizes hitting different spots triggers different patterns. Touching the wall, he analyzes the inscriptions. The fainter, the glow, the weaker the point. Smart. He needs a common weakness. As they say, sharpening the blade doesn't slow the harvest. 2 more doors should be enough to prove his theory. Meanwhile, the rankings are looking rough for Great Shah. Envoda is at door 17, while our boy is stuck in 100th place at door 3. Jiang Chen mumbles to himself that this leaderboard is a disaster. Only 2 people from Great Shah are even in the top 10. The leaders are furious. This is totally unfair. No outside help is allowed, but the rivals are allowed to use their divine components? Since those components are fused to their bodies, they count as part of themselves. Jiang Chen is fighting an uphill battle in this round. The enemy elders are laughing their heads off. Look at Jiang Chen, dead last. All that worry from Yan Huang was for absolutely nothing. Yan Huang stays silent, trying to keep his composure. He knows that in a real fight, it's always better to be safe than sorry. Everyone says he's the wisest leader on Earth. Even with Jiang Chen at the bottom, his caution isn't crazy, right? Everyone nods in agreement. The crowd is buzzing about the delay. Little Chen was doing fine at first, so why is he suddenly stuck on the 3rd door? I don't think he's stuck. He's probably looking for a better way through. Others are less hopeful, thinking his power has simply hit a limit. Qi Tianju just watches from the side. It doesn't matter if he's last, as long as he makes it out of there in one piece. Old G, you've really gone soft. You and I both know that actually sounded pretty heartfelt for a guy like him. Suddenly, the leaderboard shifts. Look at the people who weren't rushing earlier. Something big is finally starting to happen. Geniuses from the dragon human race are ranked 19 through 22. They weren't struggling, they were just walking slow and throwing single punches. I was wondering when they'd move. Suddenly, their top genius, Ao Qian, starts rocketing up the ranks like a monster. Everyone else starts following his lead. Ao Qian is tearing through those stone doors like they're made of paper. That speed is absolutely insane. He's breathing down the necks of the leaders. Door 23, then 21. He's about to crack the top 10 any second now. The elders are shaking with worry. In less than 2 minutes, he's in the top 5, even blowing past the legendary Feng Yun Wuji. But wait, where's our guy? All we can see on the monitor now are these crazy flashes of purple light. Jiang Chen is moving at god-tier speed using Thunder Flash. But even with that, lightning strikes shouldn't be enough to one-shot these doors. Gu Keishan starts losing his mind with joy. Old man, look at the board. Jiang Chen is climbing too, that's my boy. He's in the top 50, and he's not slowing down. Inside, Jiang Chen is gasping for air after smashing door 30. I can still break them, but it's getting way more draining. If I keep this up, I'm going to run out of gas. Burning ancient blood isn't an option right now, if only those beetle particles would cooperate. But you and I know, this is where it gets interesting. A familiar voice rings in his head, husband, leaving Jiang Chen stunned. Little Chan, you can still reach me even inside this place? In the space of his mind, she smiles. Husband, are you joking? Zen is time, and time is never bound by any physical space. Oh, right, he forgot that. My mind is blown by this revelation, so you mean it can be merged directly into the body? Without needing this space, it can actually be used. Little Chan confirms that, theoretically, yes it can. Husband, those red-armored insects cannot leave, but they can be integrated into you. This place only restricts your spirit, energy, and aura. Immediately, Jiang Chen reaches out to the Insect Legion. Little Armor, integrate all 6 million red-armored insects directly into my body right now. But Little Armor actually refuses. Sorry, father, I have too much homework from school. I do not have time. He almost faints at this excuse. I am about to lose it. Kid, where did you even get these ideas? Apparently, he saw other kids going to school and wanted to join. No time to argue. Jiang Chen barks out an order. I do not have time for this nonsense. Get to work and do it now. I will let you go to school after we are done. Seriously? Stop the talk. Do not make me use the insect punishment on you. Hearing the word punishment, he obeys fast. No, father, I will listen. He roars, activating the power of 6 million red-armored insects. Integration. A terrifying surge of power explodes, tearing through space. He screams out in a mix of pure agony and absolute power. He feels the energy surging within his body. Back then, only a few hundred insects let him shatter those ancient god meridians. With 6 million now, these stone gates are nothing. With destructive force, Jiang Chen unleashes a new technique, prison-shaking God Fist. He charges forward like a crimson storm, crushing everything in his path. Go. Outside, the rankings shift so fast that everyone is left speechless. He cleared it in a single second? How is that possible? Gu Keishan and his allies cannot believe their eyes. I did not even blink. Old Gu. How on earth did he do that? He spent over 2 months training in the deep abyss before this contest started. Combined with that dark system god power, he achieved this level of physical strength in just 2 months. The Three Islands side is panicking. He actually pushed the top student from the God Academy down to the 5th place spot. Something is wrong with this kid. Is he cheating? Maybe he took some drugs. The higher he stands now, the harder he will fall. He enters the second gate, the speed trial. The instructions show a maze filled with sword energy. Survive 3 minutes or find the exit. He smirks. A maze plus sword energy? That is twisted. But honestly, this round is a gift for him. Eye of the Void, activate. The entire map is revealed. The layout of the maze is clear in his mind. Without wasting time, he transforms into a lightning bolt. All he has to do is dash to the finish line. Little Chan keeps supporting him, predicting 3 seconds ahead to see every danger. He weaves through the sword energy with total grace. With his insect agility, no attack can touch him. He smashes the final barrier. 3 seconds is more than enough. An announcement shakes the whole arena. Ding dong. Jiang Chen has cleared the second gate instantly. The principal of the academy stands up in shock. Impossible. This maze resets every single time the board opens. How could he know? Even I do not know the path, so how did he? The elders immediately pressure the judge, City Lord Zhang, to do something. He must be cheating. City Lord Zhang, announce a suspension right now. We need to investigate this kid thoroughly and immediately. Gu Keishan steps up to protect him. Investigate my foot. My disciple simply has the skill. You chose the test and the world. What is the matter? Now that your people are getting beaten like dogs, you start barking nonsense? The argument gets very heated. An elder screams, Gu Keishan, watch your mouth. A rank 3 kid like him must have cheated. There is no other way. Garbage. You are a rank 8 spewing trash from your mouth. You are the one who is filthy. A piece of trash like you? Gu Keishan gives him the middle finger with a sneer. You are supposed to be a protector of great Xia. Show some dignity. Have you no shame at all? Or are you just looking for a lecture? I think you all have been lackeys for the celestial and sea races for so long. Yang Ming, the judge, screams to stop them. I declare a suspension for Jiang Chen due to suspicion. Now that is totally unfair. Gu Keishan draws his sword and charges in a rage. You dare, you traitor, you absolute beast. I am going to end you. An elder blocks his path with a palm strike. You are looking for death. Suddenly, a massive sword wave slashes down, splitting them. This is rank 9 sword intent. Jilin Thu sits there calmly drinking tea. Step back, do not ruin my tea time. Yang Ming tries to jump in but hits an invisible wall. Jilin Thu just keeps sipping his tea without a care in the world. Yang Ming, are you trying to start something? So what if you are rank 9? Before he could finish, he was blown away. You are not worthy to sit at this table. Flies should stay where the flies belong. He slams into a wall in pure terror. His fear turns to deep respect when he sees the figure behind Jilin Thursday Yang Ming. Do not be rude to him. Prince Yan Huang. Yang Ming kneels instantly while sweating. Why did you stop me? Are we just going to let this kid lead? This first round is our home ground. If Great Xia wins, Yang Ming, you are good at many things, but you lack composure. This is only the second gate. Why the rush? The mystery figure analyzes the screen. Jiang Chen is just getting a little lucky. There will be plenty of time to kill him during the 6 general stage. For now, he is only at the 3rd gate. The 6 generals? Is that what you mean? Exactly. Ji Lingqiu looks toward those looming, powerful silhouettes appearing in the shadows. Smiling as he invites him in, Senior Yan Zun, since you are already here, why not show yourself for a chat? This junior has long admired your legendary reputation, though we have never actually had the chance to meet in person. A massive, muscular man with long horns on his head steps out from the void, laughing with an earth-shaking voice. Ha ha ha. Since little friend Ji has already prepared the tea, I will show my face. Greetings, His Highness Yan Huang. The 2 powerhouses sit opposite each other. Yan Huang sighs. Seeing you today feels like 400 years of history coming alive. If the human emperor were still in Great Xia, I imagine this would be a completely different and far more magnificent sight. A sight more like the ruin of a nation. No matter how vast a country is, warmongers will always meet their end. You do not even understand the wisdom of our ancestors. Only schemers and cowards like you could be this filthy and pathetic. Jilingqiu raises his teacup, his sharp gaze cutting back. Warmongering? Perhaps his knees were just too stiff to ever kneel down. Better to die with honor than live like a dog. What? Little G, are you seriously trying to argue with me right now? I would not dare. I only invited you for tea to ensure a fair competition for the youth. What do you say? He glances at the screen showing Jiang Chen while finishing his tea. Our boy has already cleared the third gate. In the physical trial, Yan Wuxi only just cleared gate 2. It seems your great Xia has produced a truly formidable genius. Yan Huang sips his tea, dropping a cold threat. I just wonder if he will live long enough to actually grow up. You do not need to worry about that. Great Xia will not be producing any more traitors from this day forward. Inside the Void Spirit Realm, Jiang Chen faces his next trial, the 4th gate of the 5, a test of physical endurance. Completion condition: traverse the high-pressure corridor to the exit. Note, the hallway will randomly shrink as you go. You can only endure the pressure, not destroy the corridor. Also, lightning elements are becoming extremely scarce in this area. I worry one lightning flash won't reach the exit. He eyes the sharp spikes all around him, calculating his next move. Even with the prison-suppressing body's strength, I cannot guarantee that I won't accidentally shatter this entire corridor into pieces. But if I do not use it, I will turn into a human pincushion. This is way harder than the previous gates. Jiang Chen decides to switch tactics. Maybe I should try my primary class skills instead. All things growth, tree roots, a massive hollow tree trunk erupts to shield him. Then, Jiang Chen triggers his speed with a quick lightning flash, but the crushing pressure shatters his defense instantly. What? Is the protection really gone already? This is getting intense. Ugh, it will take some time to gather enough energy to use that again. Meanwhile, the corridor starts shrinking rapidly. Spikes lunge forward. Crap, it is already closing in. Jiang Chen braces himself with everything he has. All things growth. No, the pressure is still too high. This won't hold. In this desperate moment, he shoots a vine high into the air. The vine pulls his body up fast, but the walls keep pressing in. Damn it, it is shrinking even more. No other choice. I have to risk it all. Jiang Chen pours all his power into one final dash. Lightning flash. He zips through the narrow gap just before it shuts completely, landing safely. Huh. Looks like I actually made it. A blinding light reveals the next challenge. The 5th of the 5 trials has begun. This one tests the spirit. Completion condition: endure a barrage of mental attacks within the force field and make your way to the exit. A mental trial? Jiang Chen smiles confidently and summons his best helper. Elder Shu, get ready for some action. You handle the next gate. First place is within reach. Suddenly, a massive wave of spiritual energy crashes down on him. It leaves Jiang Chen dazed, but only for a second. A red light flashes from his forehead, shattering the attack completely. Pathetically weak. Outside, the rankings update with a shock. First place on the Void Spirit board is now Jiang Chen. Hailing from Great Xia, he cleared the 5 trials and enters the 6 general stage. Second place is Yan Wuxi. 5th place is Fen Yun Wuji of Great Xia. He cleared 5 gates already? What on earth is happening right now? Gu Kaitian shouts in pure excitement. Old G, did you see that? Little Chen cleared that gate in a total flash. I see it. He is a full 5 minutes ahead of the 2nd place runner. The 3 Islands crowd is losing it. They scream, "This is impossible. He must be cheating." At the table, Yan Huang spits out his tea in pure disgust. Pfft. A perfectly good cup of tea ruined by a fly. Disgusting. Jilingqiu looks him in the eye, asking pointedly, "Do you agree, Senior Yanzun? These guys must be 6th turn rank, totally unfazed." Our hero signals his assistant as little Tian predicts the count 3-1, her voice echoing in his head. "Yes, master." Jiang Chen hits the ground, eyeing the enemy squad emerging from the shadows. 3 more sword wielders left. Time to finish this fast and move on. He unleashes his full power, the divine elephant overpowering prowess surging. A massive stomp sends a red shockwave tearing through the ground, blasting the soldiers away with a boom. An ambush. Jiang Chen spins to counter. He delivers a devastating knee strike, shattering the enemy weapons. With my overlord fist, you lot are the ones getting erased. A massive wave of energy sweeps through, throwing the attackers back. Crash! One soldier takes a direct hit and tumbles straight into the dark abyss below. A scream of pure despair, yet the rest keep charging without fear. Jiang Chen stares them down coldly. Don't you guys even know the meaning of terror? He manifests energy blades to finish the job. You really won't back down until you're in a coffin. Overlord Fist of the God Prison. Suddenly, a powerful sword chi blocks his path. The lead general wakes up with glowing eyes. Impressive that you woke me, but your journey ends right here. Meanwhile, in a sacred and distant place, we see the Shen Yuan lands of the Great Xia. Kunlun Mountain stands alone against the 8 war zones. Deep inside is the dungeon entrance, the ancient eternal city. There, a woman casts the infinite great dream. Purple light blankets the city sky, a total heavenly seal. A voice reports that Elder Fang has successfully covered the entire city with the concealment barrier. An old man looks up at the sky, nodding with satisfaction. It is finally hidden from the world. Now we are certain no ability can track it. The old man, Elder Fang, shouts with authority. The portal opens, and a flaming army marches out to greet the slaughter gods. What an incredible aura. 2 leaders watch from above as the man remarks that while these soldiers aren't much alone, together they are something else. Their collective soul power is so strong it even affects my seal. A military soul, old Jiang really forged the slaughter gods to an unbelievable level. The green-haired woman answers modestly that his praise is an honor. But he warns her not to get too full of herself just yet. Why recall half the army from the dungeon? To level the 3 islands? The war god explains that while he thought about it, that's not the priority. The real reason is to protect Jiang Chen. I have a feeling something massive is about to happen. Something massive? An image of Jiang Chen with a dark aura flashes. You might not know, but his 9 nether miasma has multiplied into tens of billions. What? That brat didn't even tell me. Don't blame him, I told him to stay quiet. After all, not everyone is a world-class actor. The woman sighs, admitting only someone truly ignorant could hide the truth so well. You're right. None of us are good at lying. Is this the big event you meant? He reveals the true danger. An ancient existence has awakened deep inside the dungeon. It must have sensed something coming. It ordered Jiang Chen's death at any cost. The demon, immortal, dragon, and monster tribes formed a rare alliance and sent an ultimatum. Hand him over in 3 months or face war. She clenches her fist in rage, ready to kill them all if they dare show up. But he warns her this time is different. They could wait 3 months for the heavenly seal to lift, but they're desperate because the 9 nether miasma is more terrifying than we imagined. Once the miasma reaches a certain point, it evolves into the 9 nether itself. And those ancient beings seem absolutely terrified of that power. They both look toward the horizon with steady eyes. You mean Jiang Chen might face an ancient race on the 3 overseas islands? Exactly, but we still have time. Even if I have to risk my life, the Flame Lord interrupts her immediately. Stop that nonsense. You are the soul of Great Xia. Without you, Xiaoqi and I couldn't manage. He softens his voice, half advising and half teasing her. You know, even though you're older than all of us, you still have the heart of a young girl. You should stop sleeping and go enjoy our beautiful scenery. Travel more. Spend time with Jiang Chen. He mumbles that a woman 3 years older is a treasure, 300 gives an empire, and 3,000 gives immortality. Switching back to the Void God realm, Jiang Chen steps into the next challenge. A notification pops up. The 5th gate of the mental evaluation. The goal is to survive mental attacks and reach the exit. Jiang Chen just smirks. Is that all? Even without the ancient tree, this wouldn't be much of a challenge for me. Suddenly, a massive dragon head appears from the void with glowing red eyes, letting out a soul-shaking roar. Jiang Chen pauses. So this is the main event. He immediately gives the order. Ancient tree, handle this. Outside the arena, the Great Xia elders are cheering. Our boy already took down the 4th general. This victory is in the bag. Another laughs, noting that Wu Dao tried to speed up, but he's just too far behind to catch up now. Despite the worries, the Flame Emperor keeps a chillingly calm smile. Why panic? The real winner is always the one who laughs last. Jiling Shui teases him, asking if Director Duong suddenly became confident in their victory. He sips his tea and replies cryptically, I just taught him a small lesson. It is a competition after all. A strong mindset is key. Back in the heat of battle, Jiang Chen faces the next general. Little Tian warns of a massive tyrant saber strike in 3 seconds. Jiang Chen blasts forward at insane speeds, leaving red trails behind. With skills like that, you couldn't even make a living as a street performer. But the enemy suddenly leaps high into the air, bringing down a thunderous blow. Tyrant saber strike. Jiang Chen's eyes widen in shock. It's too fast to dodge. With no way out, he decides to meet it head-on. Fine, let's see you try. Right at the moment of impact, Jiang Chen's face goes pale. Something is seriously wrong with that blade energy he cannot move. The enemy isn't about to miss a chance like this. A fatal follow-up. Tyrant blade slash. Our boy takes the full hit and screams in pain as light engulfs him. He is tossed into the abyss like a broken doll. Boom. Look at that. Jiang Chen is coughing up blood. This hit definitely did some heavy damage. Outside, Gu Keishan is losing it, screaming for little Chen. He knows something is fishy that earlier blade energy should not have even scratched him. So what is going on here? They are definitely cheating. Gu Keishan tries to charge into the screen to save him, but his teammates are barely holding him back. Everyone is telling him to stay calm since the match is not over, but he is desperate. He is ready to die just to get in there and help. Then we have Yan Huang, just smirking and calling them sore losers. Can you believe this guy? He is about to find out who the real loser is. Qi Lingqiu is just staring at the screen in total silence. You know, he is praying that as long as Jiang Chen survives and makes it out, nothing else matters. He is wondering how to even face old Jiang if the worst happens. His hands are literally shaking while holding that teacup. Jiang Chen is still falling into the abyss. Little Chan dives after him in a panic. Suddenly, he snaps his eyes open. That soul lock, keeping him frozen, finally vanished. Mid-air recovery. He activates his all things growth skill, and look at those giant vines springing out of nowhere to catch him. Safely grounded, our MC starts to piece it together. With their rank 6 power, they should not have been enough to break his god-slaying defense. He is suspicious. He is going to use this blind spot to see what is really going on. Check out that red glow Void Eye activated. With the Void Eye, the enemy's real identity is laid bare. No more secrets can stay hidden from him now. IDA 317, a rank 6 body but a peak rank 8 soul? That is Hu Tiandao from the 3 overseas islands. A god-tier Mad Blade class. Jiang Chen is furious now. They hit a peak rank 8 soul inside a rank 6 body. Such a dirty move. That soul lock was hidden right inside the rank 6 attack energy. It was a total setup from the start. To everyone else, it looks like he just ran out of steam. This whole thing was a targeted trap designed just to take him down. Holding his chest where he is bleeding, he asks Little Jia how their defense could have been shattered so easily. Little Jia explains that those low-level bugs merged with his chest were wiped out by the explosion. They are working fast to heal him up right now. Suddenly, this tiny but terrifying voice chimed in. Whoever dared to hurt her father is about to become lunch. It is Little Ju. She can finally manifest outside, and she is ready to tear this entire Void God realm apart. Can you imagine her power? Jiang Chen has to calm her down with a head pat. It is not time for her big debut, yet he has to play this smart. She agrees to wait. But then she turns on Little Jia with those fiery eyes. If Dad gets hurt again, she is going to eat Little Jia. Poor Little Jia is shaking. Big Sister is officially scary when she stops using those cute words. That is when Little Chan steps up with a calm vibe, saying she has a perfect plan for them to follow. Jiang Chen just smirks. They are thinking the exact same thing. Up top, that general is looking down, wondering why our boy has not retreated yet. He can still feel Jiang Chen's presence down there. He orders his men to go down and finish him off. 3 of them jump down onto the slopes. They are being careful, but they have no idea what is waiting for them in the smoke. Boom! Giant vines erupt from the ground, followed by a massive wood clone. It is smashing through those soldiers with insane force. Hu Tiandao watches from above, totally surprised. He slices through one of the clone's arms and finally realizes it is just a distraction. And that is when the real Jiang Chen appears right behind him. Get ready for that god-slaying prison punch. The air pressure alone is insane. Hu Tiandao reacts fast, spinning around with his tyrant blade. The clash of energy is absolutely massive. Clang! He is actually pushed back. He is totally shocked. How did Jiang Chen get to that position so fast? Our boy used the root system to teleport. Jiang Chen isn't giving him a single second to breathe now as he lurches forward. He is raining down continuous punches. First, he is going to clear out all the weaklings guarding the general. The grunts are wiped out in an instant. Look at Jiang Chen standing there, pointing his sword like a total boss. He tells him to show his true form or have his soul shattered. He is done playing games with Hu Tiandao. Hu Tiandao is sweating now. How does this kid know his name? He has decided Jiang Chen cannot leave this place alive. And look, the rankings are shifting. The whole place is shaking. Rank 1 on the Void God board is Jiang Chen from Great Xia with 6 kills. Rank 2 is Yan Wuya from the islands. Gu Keishan is laughing his head off. He thinks Jiang Chen looks cool as hell, even if he cannot hear what is being said. He is cheering for him to use the Kaithian blade. Meanwhile, another elder is practically having a heart attack from the stress of it all. Qi Lingqiu turns to Yan Zun with a smirk. So, who is the sore loser now? The tables have definitely turned. Yan Zun is speechless. Back in the arena, Jiang Chen unleashes a new move, Tyrant Blade Annihilation. It is literally tearing the ground apart. He is charging right through the smoke with fire in his eyes. No more faking it, it is time to force that true form out. Alright guys, it is go time. Xiao Tian, give me a full prediction now. The reply comes instantly. I am on it, master. Jiang Chen is going all out. God Elephant suppressing prison body activated. His whole body expands, muscles bulging with pure power as he lets out a roar that shakes the universe. War God mode is on. His blade glows as he unleashes the first strike. Suppressing prison blade. Hu Tiandao tries to block, but he is getting totally overwhelmed right now. Can he really predict his moves? Jiang Chen doesn't care. He lands a lightning kick that sends him coughing up blood. Look at that. He is not stopping there. Here comes the finisher from above. Heaven Blade. That massive shadow is terrifying. Our boy Jiang Chen is just relentless with these attacks, giving him no room to breathe. Boom! Hu Tiandao gets blasted away, his disguise shattering into pieces as he hits the water. Jiang Chen just looks down, looking completely bored by the whole thing. Play dead and you will die for real. That forced him out. Look at that, a massive white soul is literally ripping out of his body. It is finally happening. This kid is too arrogant. Is that his actual soul? It is just floating there in the air, putting out some seriously heavy pressure that feels absolutely crushing. If I kill you, I am redeemed. Jiang Chen isn't worried though. He notes that the soul is strong. It is almost at that legendary 9th turn level, right? They really tried everything to kill him. Hu Tiandao swings that massive soul blade, crazy demon shadow. Suddenly, Jiang Chen feels his entire body getting incredibly heavy. A black mark appears he is locked on. The death blade is coming down fast, and Jiang Chen is just staring it down as it rushes toward him. Dragon heads are charging from behind the blade. It is a double attack, damn. But wait, his prediction skill lets him dodge the lock-on just in time. The attack range is too huge. He can't move fast enough. Plus, his war god form is about to run out. You and I both know this is a total crisis. Time to bet it all. One final strike, suppressing prison great blade. Look at that massive red energy. It is an absolutely insane flow of power. It tears right into the soul form, creating deep cracks everywhere. Hu Tiandao is screaming in agony. Both of them are completely spent now. Who is going to win? A stalemate? No way. Jiang Chen needs a win. Suddenly, Xiao Tian pops into his head with a game-changing plan. Listen close, because this is where it gets good. Your overlord form has a secret, the Zodiac Army formation. All those creatures he has, like the red armored insects, they are basically his personal soldiers. The light bulb goes off, he gets it. Outside, Hu Tiandao is lunging in for the final kill again. This is getting way too intense, you guys. But our boy has a plan now. He summons the Invisible Legion Heavenly Army Command. Assemble! Millions of glowing red beetles burst out of the void suddenly. They form a massive shield against the attack. Xiao Jia is in full battle mode, screaming at them to hold the line. This is absolutely epic to watch. Hold it or get eaten by Big Sister. Xiao Jia pushes that Shadow Blade back with everything he has got, finally clearing a perfect path for Jiang Chen. Nice job, Xiao Jia. Jiang Chen lunges in with a massive punch, suppressing Prison Tyrant Godfist. Hu Tiandao didn't see that coming and gets sent flying. He is spitting soul blood. How does this kid have so much power? No breathing room. Jiang Chen triggers the ultimate Zodiac Annihilation Array right now. Millions of bugs are literally eating his soul. Hu Tiandao is screaming in pure agony. Our boy is just like, crush him, destroy everything, he is losing it. You can't kill me. Oh, really? The swarm just gets tighter, munching away on his spirit. He can't take much more. Is this the end for him? That soul is fading fast. After that massive explosion, Jiang Chen is totally drained. He starts his recovery process as his body returns to its normal state. The war god state is finally over. He is just gasping for air on the ground. Man, that was a close one. But look, the soul hasn't fully vanished. He is laughing. Hu Tiandao isn't gone yet. He thinks he can just wear Jiang Chen down until he dies. That laugh is honestly so creepy, right? Is this really the end? Jiang Chen looks up as the shadow grows larger. Hu Tiandao is already claiming victory. He thinks he has already won this game. Just then, a tiny, colorful butterfly lands on his shoulder. Xiao Tian appears on a beautiful white branch, sounding totally calm. You and I know what is coming. Looks like Tree Elder thinks he is being too noisy for his nap. Suddenly, a massive branch whips out of the void and strikes the soul. He is terrified. The soul gets sucked into a white vortex. Jiang Chen is just stunned. Did he just absorb that entire high-level soul into himself? Level up alert. His overlord form evolved into the god of slaughter. His invincible god fist technique just got a massive buff. This is huge. A 30% boost across the board? Jiang Chen is just sitting there in shock. His rank finally went up, even though he didn't expect it. It didn't even budge at the third turn breakthrough. Was it all because the Tree Elder passed him that soul power? He looks so confused right now. Tree Elder, you could have helped out sooner, man. Meanwhile, the leaderboard drops, and the crowd is absolutely losing their minds over the final results. Rank 1, Jiang Chen from Great Xia, finished in 32 minutes and 17 seconds. Rank 2, Yin Wuya from the Three Islands, absolute dominance. We won! Our boy did it! The King of Peace is legendary. Those cheaters from the islands never stood a chance against him. Everybody is cheering. Jiang Chen heads back to the arena, just scratching his head like it was nothing. Master, my rank wasn't too bad, right? He is so humble. Master Gu is half crying and half screaming. Not bad? You are number 1 overall, you little brat. You nearly gave me a heart attack out there. Let me check those wounds. Keelin Thu is just sipping tea, watching the villain Wiem Huang with a smug smile. She knows exactly what happened. Bet you didn't think I would make it out alive, huh? Wiem Huang is fuming inside over losing that high-level 8th turn soul. He is so mad. Hu Tiandao, you absolute trash. His failure just ruined the entire big plan. Right then, Yin Wuya gets teleported back to the arena as well. He looks at his master, feeling totally ashamed. Sorry, master. I couldn't take the top spot. Wiem Huang just stays dead silent. The tension is real. Total silence. The atmosphere is so awkward. Keelin Thu just smirks and coughs. Are you guys father and son? I am just saying. Talk about a burn. Seriously, the ego on this guy is just unreal. Even if you are confident, go check the rankings first. You really need to know your place.